Chapter 1. The Rebirth of a Bachelor. Old you, have you been out to buy some liquor? Life seems quite splendid. One can feast alone without leaving the family hungry. Jiang Yue jested, observing the frail and limping Jiang Yue, before him 0.5 years Jiang Sr. Lao Jin reveled in a life replete with descendants and abundance. His favorite pastime was to indulge in playful banter, and upon seeing Jiang Yue, he could hardly suppress his mischievous tongue. Indeed, I can satisfy myself, leaving the family unfed. Jiang Yue retorted with a roll of his eyes towards Lao Jin. At 40, Jiang Yue was a solitary bachelor, having never wed. In his youth, opportunities for marriage had presented themselves, yet fate had dealt him a cruel hand. At the age of 20, he suffered a tragic accident while cycling down a steep hill with his young nephew. The boy perished, and Jiang Yue was left with a permanent disability in his leg. This calamity not only marred his physical being, but also thwarted his prospects of marriage. His sister-in-law harbored resentment towards him for the loss of her child, and his elder brother maintained a cold distance, further isolating him. Though his parents occasionally lent him assistance, they remained mindful of their eldest son's feelings. My son has returned home today, bringing with him exquisite wine. You have yet to taste it. My son claims it costs several thousand yuan a bottle. Would you care to sample it? Lao Jin began to boast once more. Lao Gen's son, having earned a modest fortune working in the city, had constructed a villa in their hometown. Lao Jin often boasted of his prosperous life to anyone who would listen, while Jiang Yue remained an object of pity and ridicule, alone in his struggles. No, thank you. I intend to watch the Spring Festival Gala tonight. Jiang Yue replied, continuing to limp away. Hey, old you, take care. Don't trip and injure that one good leg of yours. Lao Jin called out, reveling in his own small triumph. Jiang Yue pressed onward, not glancing back. His hunched figure trembled slightly, evoking a deep sense of sympathy. Upon returning home, he retrieved the bottle of liquor he had purchased. Pouring himself a glass, he closed the door behind him. Seated on a small stool, he gazed out the window, listening to the distant crackling of firecrackers. He lifted his glass, drinking in solitude. This wretched life, I wonder when it shall end. His home was devoid of wealth, lacking a wife, and the new year would be passed alone. For Jiang Yue, the most lamentable aspect of existence was the aimlessness that pervaded his life. He pondered the purpose of his being, questioning for what he should strive. He seemed destined to traverse this life without having truly lived. I wonder how she is faring? Jiang Yue mused, unconsciously pouring more liquor down his throat. Thus, amidst the sounds of firecrackers, Jiang Yue drank an entire gin of baijiu in solitude. Yuezi, get up quickly. You spend all day in slumber. Do you realize what day it is today? Early in the morning, Jiang Yue was roused from his sleep by the commotion. What day is it? He replied, opening one eye. It's a festival. Your father will surely scold you. Hurry up, get up. Wang Chunhua exclaimed, yanking the blanket away from him. In an instant, Jiang Yue was awake. What dream was he trapped in? His mother seemed so youthful. Jiang Yue was taken aback and quickly rose to his feet. Looking down, he noticed that his clothes were different, and upon surveying the room, he realized it was entirely transformed. This was his room from when he was 20 years old. A house made of mud, with windows covered in newspaper and several small holes in the walls. What on earth was happening? Had he drunk himself to death and been reborn? You, hurry up. The pigs at home are starving. Get up and chop the pig feed. Wang Chunhua called from outside, urging Jiang Yue. Jiang Yue sat there in a daze, his mind racing. As he glanced at the calendar hanging on the wall, it was 2002. Could this be a dream? Am I dreaming? Jiang Yue's thoughts were in disarray. You, why are you still sitting there? Hurry up and go chop the pig feed with your brother. Wang Chunhua entered the room and scolded Jiang Yue for staring blankly by the bedside. Mom, just let me gather my thoughts for a moment. Jiang Yue stammered, convinced he was definitely dreaming. Gather your thoughts? You need to get to work right now, or your father will come back and scold you. No sooner had Wang Chunhua finished speaking than Jiang Yue burst in from outside. You, come help. It's a festive day. Let's chop the pig feed together. Elder brother, am I really dreaming? Jiang Yue asked his older brother. Dreaming? Whether you're dreaming or not, you still have to get the work done. Come on, let's chop the pig feed, Jiang Yue said, giving Jiang Yue a gentle shove towards the door. Though Jiang Yue was profoundly shocked, he felt an exhilarating thrill. He had been reborn to his 20-year-old self, just in time, one day short of the fateful incident that would have left him crippled, His little nephew was still around, and he himself had not become a cripple. Hurry up and chop. Why are you dawdling? Jiang Yue looked at his younger brother, who had been frozen in place for quite some time, and urged him on. Got it. The two brothers began chopping the pig feed together. Elder brother, time flies so fast. I remember when you got married, I was right there with you to fetch the bride, and now, in the blink of an eye, I'm already 20. How can you say that? Didn't you promise me as a child that once you grew up and earned money, you would give it to me? Yet here you are, without a single coin to your name, just lounging around at home. Jiang Yue began to scold Jiang Yue. All right, big brother, it's a festive occasion. Why bring this up now? At that moment, Wang Chunhua came out, her reprimands more severe than anyone else's, but she was reluctant to hear any criticisms directed at her sons. Jiang Yue fell silent, while Jiang Yue stifled a chuckle. Chopping pig feed, and you two can still chat so much. Stop dawdling and get moving. Wang Chunhua called out, then turned and went back inside. After about 10 minutes, the brothers finally finished chopping the pig feed. That we're back. Little nephew Jiang Xiaobei ran in from outside, followed by two nieces. Jiang Xiaobei was 4 years old, while his two cousins, Jiang Mei and Jiang Hua, were 6 and 8, respectively. Xiaobei. Jiang Yue looked at his dark-haired little nephew, nearly brought to tears. In his past life, he had taken Xiaobei out to buy candy, only for tragedy to strike, leading to the loss of his nephew. Uncle, Jiang Xiaobei exclaimed as he dashed in front of Jiang Yue. Jiang Yue then lifted Jiang Xiaobei into his arms. You, what on earth is going on? I can't shake the feeling that you two resemble a father and son, Jiang Yue remarked, casting a glance at the pair of nephew and uncle with a hint of jealousy. Chapter 2. Finding the Ocean Harvest System. Brother, you know Xiaobei has always been close to me since he was little. Jiang Yue chuckled. Uncle, you promised to take me to buy candy tomorrow. It's been ages since I've had any. Jiang Xiaobei blinked his eyes, staring at Jiang Yue. Does your uncle have any money? He's practically broke. He might as well sell you for some cash. Jiang Yue playfully tapped Jiang Xiaobei on the head. Brother, stop ridiculing me. True, I'm currently short on funds, but I'll earn some. Xiaobei, once I make money, I'll buy you heaps of candy. Is that really true, uncle? Jiang Xiaobei beamed with joy, for he adored his uncle who always shielded him, even more than his own father. Jiang Yue looked at Jiang Yue, exasperated with his brother. How do you plan to earn money? Since graduating high school, you've done nothing but loaf around at home. Where will you find the funds to buy Xiaobei candy? Well, Jiang Yue scratched his head at this moment in time. He felt utterly unaccomplished, merely passing the days, helping his father and elder brother with farming. How could he possibly earn money? Dinner is ready. Call the sister-in-law. You, go to your uncle's house and fetch your father and second sister for dinner. If they don't return soon, the dishes will get cold. Wang Chunhua instructed Jiang Yue. Xiaobei, are you coming along? Jiang Yue inquired. Yes, he'll go with uncle. As they reached the doorway, they spotted his father, Jiang Daong, and his second sister, Jiang Huaying, returning. Dad, dinner's ready. I was just about to go to uncle's house to call you. Jiang Daong nodded, his face devoid of expression. Having just faced a setback at his elder brother's home, where all three of his nephews were industrious and earned considerable wages, he felt disheartened. He had heard they made over 1,000 a month and had all returned home for the holiday. His elder brother even sent back 2 bottles of fine liquor, claiming they were gifts from his nephew, but seeing the disdainful look on his sister-in-law's face, he felt too embarrassed to ask for them, which only fueled his frustration, prompting him to return home directly. Jiang Huaying, aware of her father's displeasure, cast a sidelong glance at Jiang Yue, silently urging him to avoid confrontation, and then followed him into the house. Today, the festive table was laden with significantly more dishes than usual. Though only 3 were meaty, the rest were vegetarian: 1 braised pork, 1 chicken soup, and 1 pig. Awful. Yet, Jiang Yue knew that his mother had painstakingly purchased these for the holiday, as otherwise, Annie would mock their family for the lack of festive fare. Daong, why did your uncle call you over? You look rather glum. Wang Chunhua observed her husband's dark expression as he entered the house and promptly inquired about the source of his discontent. It's the same old story, claiming my son is a failure, merely content to farm at home, lacking any ambition. Jiang Daong lamented, feeling utterly dejected. He felt as though he could not even measure up to his elder brother, who not only had 1 more son, but all 3 were earning money, while he had 2 sons who were merely tilling the land. His brother had built a house, While he was still living in a mud brick home, the comparison was simply unbearable. Tea is not a festival at my elder brother's house. There is an abundance of fine wines and sumptuous meats, while at ours, there are merely a few modest dishes that hardly hold any significance. Do you not pay them any heed? My sister-in-law is the most snobbish of individuals. What is so remarkable about her? My two sons neither steal nor rob if they earn a little less. What business is it of hers? For the past 2 years, during the new year, she has insisted on inviting you to her home, only to flaunt her family's wealth. Wang Chunhua, being straightforward, spoke with a sharp tongue when angered. Mother, tomorrow I will venture out to seek employment. I am determined to make something of myself. Is it merely about earning money? I can do it, Jiang Yue declared, as all the family members, including the 3 children, turned their gazes towards him. Uncle, do you truly believe what you are saying? Jiang Hua interjected, undermining his confidence. Children, go play. Jiang Yue playfully poked her forehead, noting how her wit had become increasingly sharp. You are no longer a child. It is time for you to learn. At present, you can only engage in farming. There are no other skills to speak of. Our family will rely on you and your brother in the future. If your mother and I grow old, what will you do? Your elder uncle's 3 sons have all achieved success, while your parents can still lend a hand. If you do not strive harder, we will have to rely solely on your brother when we are older, and that is simply unsustainable. Jiang Daong spoke earnestly, casting a glance at Jiang Yue. Eldest, your brother can only count on your support. Jiang Yue nodded in acknowledgement. Yes, I understand. All right, let us eat. Wang Chunhua urged everyone to commence their meal. After dinner, the family gathered around to watch television. The black and white set struggled with poor signal, leading to a choppy viewing experience, with snowflakes frequently appearing on the screen. Watching my cousin's color television is so much more enjoyable. This black and white version makes everything look so blurry, Xiao Bei complained. Once my uncle has money, Xiao Bei will have a color television to enjoy. Jiang Yue replied with a smile, but then fell into a frown when he contemplated his own circumstances. His life had been rather ordinary, and even with his second chance, he remained uncertain about what to pursue. He had boasted about going out to earn money during dinner. What sheer folly, really? When will you buy one? Xiao Bei's eyes sparkled with excitement. That of course it is true, but your uncle currently lacks funds and must earn them gradually. Why the rush? Jiang Yue smirked at Xiao Bei. Uncle, I am not in a hurry. I want a color television, just like my cousins. Rest assured, I will keep my word and ensure that Xiao Bei has a color television, along with plenty of clothes to wear. This is no jest. Wang Chunhua interjected, aware of the cost of such a television. The earnings from a year of hard work would hardly suffice to purchase one, and she knew her child had a penchant for making empty promises. You, do not pay him any mind. Do not take a child's words too seriously. His sister-in-law cautioned. Enough. Who would believe you? You probably have no more than 10 yuan on you. How could you possibly buy a color television? Second sister Jiang Huaying laughed. Do not worry, second sister. I will surely be able to afford it. When you get married, I shall gift you a color television, ensuring that you make a grand entrance in a matrimony. Jiang Huaying is merely a year older than Jiang Yue. Now, at the age of 21, and she already has a fiancé. A banquet is scheduled for the end of the year, and she is determined to earn the money for it, even if it means working outside, so she can buy a television for her second sister. When the topic of marriage arises, Jiang Huaying's cheeks flush with embarrassment. In her village, she is considered late to marry, being 22 and still unmarried. There are some gossipy villagers who jest about her potentially becoming an old maid. Don't be boastful. If you don't, why not come with me to the provincial city to work after the holidays? You can save up some money then. Sure, I will definitely go, and I am determined to make my own fortune. No one in the family believed Jiang Yue's sudden bravado. Later that night, in her room, Jiang Yue was asleep when she suddenly heard a voice. The ocean harvesting system has arrived. Jiang Yue lay there, bewildered by what this peculiar phrase could possibly mean. Chapter 3. The first use of the ocean harvesting system, is it bound? Jiang Yue pondered, gazing upon the room that still resembled a mud hut. Was it all merely a figment of his imagination? He closed his eyes, questioning whether the system remained unbound. This time, he distinctly heard a voice resonating in his mind. Binding, binding. Jiang Yue exclaimed eagerly, fearing that delay might lead to loss. Binding complete. An unfamiliar sensation washed over him, as if something had been added to his consciousness. Before him appeared a panel, adorned with radiant golden words. The ultimate ocean harvesting system. System level, 1 affection value, 0 jealousy value, 0, oh my goodness. What is this? Jiang Yue's excitement nearly propelled him off the bed, though he remained grounded. How do I utilize this? I want to harvest from the sea. Each day, he could extract the affection value of one individual and the jealousy value of another once per day. The greater the affection value, the more fruitful his harvest would be. Jealousy value could be exchanged for harvesting tools. The system's voice echoed in his mind. Wow. Jiang Yue could scarcely believe that such an extraordinary phenomenon had manifested within his mind. What can I obtain from ocean harvesting? Everything that exists. Well, the system seemed trustworthy. Jiang Yue could hardly contain himself. I yearn to harvest from the sea, he fervently declared, longing to soar to the beach in an instant. How does one acquire affection and jealousy values? Jiang Yue inquisitively asked, realizing the importance of this knowledge for his future gains. Each day, he could extract the affection value from one person, with a maximum limit of 10, and the same applied to jealousy value, 1 extraction per day. The system would automatically gather these values during future upgrades. Upon hearing the system's explanation, Jiang Yue was momentarily taken aback. The limitation of 1 extraction per day seemed rather challenging. Do not fret, host. The ocean harvesting system is capable of upgrades. At level 1, you may extract from 1 individual per day. At level 2, from 2. And so forth. Can you perceive my thoughts? If I upgrade to level 100 or even level 10, 000, I would surely amass wealth. He laughed heartily. So, what are we waiting for? Upgrade, upgrade. Let us upgrade immediately. System, it appears this individual might be rather foolish. Upgrades occur automatically. The maximum level is 100. There is no level 10, 000. Jiang Yue promptly inquired. How does the automatic upgrade function? It automatically upgrades when the requirements are met, but I cannot ascertain the duration. Automatic upgrades? Well, that is fortunate. This is already quite an exceptional opportunity. I must try it out. How do I extract affection values? If it strikes midnight, wouldn't that waste an opportunity? To initiate the extraction of affection values, simply stand before the person and silently recite affection value, and it will be automatically collected. Future upgrades will also gather automatically. It sounded deceptively simple. Jiang Yue immediately thought of Xiaobei, since it was late and everyone else was asleep. Approaching the child seemed the most straightforward option. As I contemplated rising from my slumber, I glanced at my nearly worn-out watch, which indicated it was already 11:59 p.m. Just a minute remained until midnight. In a state of urgency, without a moment's hesitation, I dashed into Xiaobei's room. Pushing the door open, I silently invoked the affection value for Xiaobei. Ding. Affection value collected. System level, 1 affection value, 6 jealousy value, 0. A surge of joy washed over Jiang Yue. Indeed, the swift are rewarded while the slow miss out. Uncle, what are you doing? You scared me to death, exclaimed Jiang Mei, startled from her bed. Jiang Yue, feeling awkward, replied, I apologize, I was just checking if Xiaobei was asleep. Noticing the time had passed midnight, Jiang Yue silently invoked the affection value for Jiang Mei as well. Ding. Affection value collected. Affection value, 2. System level, 1 affection value, 8 jealousy value, 0. Goodness. How low. Did I frighten her? After all, I did burst in rather suddenly. Jiang Yue felt a twinge of discontent. Uncle, at this late hour. Who are you trying to scare? Jiang Mei chided. All right, go to sleep. Tomorrow, Uncle will buy you some sweets. Returning to his room, Jiang Yue lay on his bed. Still pondering the earlier events, Xiaobei had an affection value of 6, while Jiang Mei only had 2. How is this affection value determined? Could it be related to familiarity or distance? Lost in thought, he soon drifted off to sleep. The following morning, Jiang Yue awoke early and accessed the system once more. System level, 1 affection value, 8 jealousy value, 0. Last night marked Jiang Yue's first encounter with the system, leaving him with many unanswered questions. He yearned for the opportunity to inquire about the bounty of the seaside and any potential restrictions. Regardless, having such a system was indeed delightful. He looked forward to what the day might bring. Exiting his room, Jiang Yue spotted his sister-in-law preparing breakfast, while his parents were already up, fetching water and washing up. A glance towards the hen house in the backyard revealed a hen clucking and laying eggs, prompting him to gather 2 eggs. Yuezi, just after the festival. And you're already tempted again. Upon entering the hen house, he observed his mother watching him. Mom, I merely took 2 eggs to cook. He replied with a grin. I plan to make a delicious egg soup. Take them, his mother, Wang Chenhua, said, not scolding him. As a couple of eggs were hardly a significant matter with a few chickens at home, Jiang Yue headed to the kitchen to find his sister-in-law, handing her the freshly gathered eggs. "Sister-in-law, please prepare an egg soup for breakfast. A warm bowl of soup in the morning is delightful." Li Xiaoyan smiled as she accepted the eggs. "Is this enough eggs? If not, I can fetch more. 2 eggs are sufficient. I can add more water to make a large pot," she assured him. "In that case, I shall take a stroll by the seaside." With that, Jiang Yue hurriedly departed, equipped with his tools for the seaside adventure. "Hurry along and return soon for breakfast." Li Xiaoyan called after him with a radiant smile. Observing his younger son's hasty exit, Jiang Daong lamented, "Where is he off to so early? Who knows? Alas, this child. He mustn't let his elder brothers outshine him." Wang Chunhua, however, felt indifferent about it. What is there to worry about? Once the festival is over, let Yua go out and work. After all, our Yua is still a high school student, undoubtedly more favored than those elementary school children. That is indeed true. Yet it also depends on whether Yua is willing to go. Rest assured, Yua will certainly be eager to do so. It is far better than staying at home to farm. Jiang Yue made his way to the seaside, where many people were bustling about during the day. After walking for quite a while and finding nothing of note, he did encounter numerous crabs, all scuttling away with remarkable speed. The system? Don't I have a favorability rating? Why have I not encountered anything at all? Chapter 4. The Clam Nest System. Are you certain about using the favor points? Why not mention it earlier? Could you perhaps show a bit more consideration, dear system? Jiang Yue grumbled, yet he resolved to proceed. Confirm. Ding favor points have been activated. System, you may commence your shellfish gathering. Is that all? No further instructions? System, none. Please gather shellfish at your discretion. After utilizing favor points, your luck will be exceptionally favorable. With just a few steps, you shall reap rewards. Well, that sounds rather dubious. I had thought favor points would grant me something truly splendid. Jiang Yue sighed, realizing how easily he was swayed by the system's charm. Just a few steps for rewards? System, do not take advantage and then act coy. Jiang Yue rolled his eyes. All right, I shall continue my gathering. As he searched for clams, he muttered complaints about the system. System, host, please mind your attitude. This system has its temperament. Jiang Yue scoffed. And where is that temperament of yours? The system fell silent after being confronted. Jiang Yue huffed, ready to continue his banter with the system, when he noticed a clam hole at his feet. The clam, scientifically known as the long bamboo clam, possesses a narrow and elongated shell, approximately 12 centimeters in length, resembling a slender cylinder. Jiang Yue's eyes sparkled with excitement as he began to dig for clams. Each successful extraction heightened his exhilaration. He had not anticipated unearthing so many clams. The quality of these clams could fetch 2 to 3 yuan per pound. As he cheerfully dug, humming a tune, he soon filled half a bucket, estimating around 7 to 8 pounds. However, no more clams surfaced. Puzzled, Jiang Yue inquired, System, is this it? Have I truly only found this many? System, I possess no other abilities. Instantly, Jiang Yue flatteringly praised, Oh, esteemed system, you are the most remarkable. System, indeed. It is good that you recognize this. Now observe. Today as favor points have been entirely expended. System level, 1 favor points, 0 jealousy points, 0 so soon. I haven't even had my fill. Upon realizing that his favor points had been completely consumed, he wore a look of regret, quickly replaced by joy. The clams he had gathered could easily yield several dozen yuan. Yet, fatigue set in, and having skipped breakfast, he felt hunger pangs gnawing at him. He hurried home. On the return journey, carrying the bucket of clams, he felt a surge of confidence. In the past, his endeavors at clam gathering yielded little. Unable to compete with the adeptness of the village's elder women, those women possessed keen eyes, far surpassing the young. Now, equipped with the system, he no longer needed to toil endlessly. Rewards came effortlessly, bolstering his confidence, making his steps feel significantly lighter. As he approached home, he encountered villagers and greeted them with a smile. Good morning, Aunt Wang. You're out clam digging early. Yuezi, it seems your haul is quite impressive, Aunt Wang remarked, eyeing the bucket Jiang Yue carried. Oh, it's nothing much, just a few pounds of clams. Aunt Wang moved closer to peer into the bucket. Oh, this must weigh over 8 pounds. You've stumbled upon a clam nest. Your luck is truly remarkable. Jiang Yue chuckled lightly, acknowledging that it was merely a coincidence. Aunt Wang cast a brief glance at Jiang Yue, a flicker of intrigue crossing her eyes before she remarked, No more chatter. I have matters to attend to. With that, she hurriedly departed. Despite the fact that Jiang Yue had not spent much time at the shore, he had managed to collect quite an abundance of clams. suggesting that today was indeed a fruitful day for clam gathering. As a seasoned beachcomber, Aunt Wang surely possessed greater skills than he did. She needed to rush to the shore herself. How peculiar. Why did Aunt Wang gaze at me in such a manner? Is there something amiss upon my face? He mused silently. Ding. Jealousy level, 2. System level, 1. Affection level, 0. Jealousy level, 2. Aunt Wang's jealousy has diminished slightly. A bit more would be even better. Haha, the higher the jealousy, the better. I have acquired jealousy points. Can I now purchase beachcombing tools? System, the cheapest requires a minimum of 10 jealousy points. Ah, I still need 8 more. Not enough. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yue felt a sense of hopelessness. He would need to strive harder to increase his jealousy points. After conversing mentally with the system, he arrived home, where his family was already enjoying breakfast. Little uncle, where have you been? I called you for breakfast ages ago. Yet you were nowhere to be found, Jiang Bei shouted. I went beachcombing and dug up some clams, then returned for breakfast. Hearing this, his family paused their meals and turned to look at him. You went beachcombing? And you actually found clams? Wang Chunhua exclaimed, her surprise evident, as she was well aware of her son's capabilities. Setting down her bowl, she dashed over, her excitement palpable as she gazed at the bucket filled with clams. Did you really gather all these? Others also set aside their bowls and gathered around. Jiang Yue scratched his head. It's not that many. I only dug up this much. Not that many? This must weigh around 8 or 9 pounds. These clams could easily sell for dozens of yuan, his sister-in-law remarked. Jiang Yue grinned. Indeed, I was quite fortunate to gather a few. Jiang Yue chimed in. You, when did you become such a skilled beachcomber? Quite impressive. We can add a dish for lunch. You little rascal, you're always thinking about food. I'll take these clams to the market and sell them for a good sum. Don't even think about adding a dish, Wang Chunhua scolded her eldest son. Jiang Yue chuckled. Mother, I was merely jesting. It's not easy for you to gather clams. Saving them for money is only reasonable. I'll handle the sale for you. Just wait and don't let them cheat you. I'm quite adept at negotiating. No one can outsmart me. Rest assured, mother. No one can outwit you. Jiang Yue replied with a smile. Wang Chunhua, feeling a surge of pride, placed her hands on her hips and lifted her chin. Indeed. Just remember who your mother is. Laughter erupted among the family. Little uncle, once you sell the clams and have some money, take me to buy candy. Very well. Once I have some money, I'll buy you a bounty of white rabbit milk candies. Jiang Yue promised, delighting the child. Jiang Xiaobei nodded eagerly. He adored white rabbit milk candies, but unfortunately, they were rarely found at home due to their cost. His cousin often had them, which only made his longing grow. Little uncle, we want some too. As the sound of the iconic white rabbit candy echoed, Jiang Hua exclaimed with enthusiasm, and you all have some too. Your uncle is extravagantly generous. Even before the money is in hand, he's already making grand plans. Wang Chunhua murmured a few words, yet her delight was evident. All right, you. Hurry up and eat. The soup is about to go cold, so be quick. Jiang Daong urged his younger son to finish his meal, clearly pleased that his son was earning money, an encouraging sign indeed. All right. The family joyfully completed their breakfast, after which Wang Chunhua set off to the purchasing station to sell clams. Chapter 5. Refusing to work, earning from the sea after breakfast. Jiang Yue and his elder brother followed their father carrying several pounds of egg cakes and biscuits to their uncle's house to visit their grandparents. Their grandparents lived with their eldest son. When the family was divided, the elderly couple were still quite young and capable workers, so during festivals, it sufficed to show filial respect. The amount given depended on one's own inclination. As for the elderly couple's other expenses, they were shared equally by the two families. And the two aunts were not to be concerned about. Grandpa, Grandma, you're here. Jiang Grandma smiled and invited her grandson to sit down. Jiang Daong and Jiang Guo were momentarily overlooked by the old lady. However, Jiang Guo was not perturbed. He had grown accustomed to such situations since childhood, when their grandmother would secretly give his younger brother treats, which Jiang Yue would later share with him. The elderly couple had 5 grandsons, but their favorite remained Jiang Yue, for his handsome appearance was undeniably pleasing. Grandma, these are the biscuits and egg cakes my mother bought for you. They're soft and easy to eat, considering your teeth. Jiang Yue said. Jiang Grandma's face crinkled into a smile. Your mother is thoughtful. I do love these. Aunt Hu Dachuan cast a sidelong glance at the items Jiang Yue had offered. Your mother really knows how to live. She always buys the cheap stuff and calls it filial piety. It's just a small amount, while your 3 cousins have brought back so many things for your grandparents, far surpassing what your mother has brought. Really, your mother is rather stingy. Jiang Grandma's expression darkened immediately. What are you saying, eldest daughter-in-law? The eldest daughter-in-law boasted about her purchases, which may have appeared numerous but were largely worthless. Many items were beyond the elderly couple's capacity to consume and were simply returned after being taken home. She merely excelled at superficial appearances. Jiang Daqing shot a glare at Hu Dachuan. What nonsense are you spouting? Hu Dachuan chuckled awkwardly, refraining from continuing the conversation, though her disdain was unmistakable. Jiang Daong, conversing with the old man, felt disheartened upon hearing his sister-in-law's disparaging remarks. Her behavior had become increasingly outrageous. And our family is currently not well off. But when we have money in the future, I will show filial respect to our grandparents. These egg cakes and biscuits may not be expensive, but they are what Grandma enjoys. Jiang Yue retorted internally, aware that his aunt looked down on his family, perceiving their gifts as overly cheap and seeking to embarrass his parents. Since his 3 cousins had started earning, the aunt had grown increasingly ostentatious, often seizing opportunities to criticize his mother. Jiang Yue sighed inwardly, lamenting the lack of financial means, which rendered him somewhat powerless. Once he earned money, he would ensure that his parents could hold their heads high. As Hu Dachuan opened her mouth to say more, she was silenced by a glance from Jiang Grandma. Knowing that her husband would heed the old woman's words, if she were to provoke her, the consequences would not be pleasant. Before long, the 3 cousins returned in a grand procession, accompanied by more than a dozen people. The eldest cousin, Jiang Hua, was 32 this year, married to Lu Haiyan, who was 31, and they had 3 sons and 1 daughter. The eldest son, Jiang Xiaozhu, was 12, the second, Jiang Xiaobin, was 10, Jiang Xiaolong was 9, and the youngest daughter, Jiang Xiaoxi, was 6. The second cousin, Jiang Hu, was 28, married to Wang Xiaomei, also 28, and they had 2 sons. Eldest son Jiang Hai is 8 years old, while the second son Jiang Xia is 6. Their cousin Jiang Yin is 24, married to Li Fang, also 24, and they have 1 son and 1 daughter. The eldest daughter, Jiang Lihong, is 4, and the second son, Jiang Tao, is 2, including their uncle's 3 sons. Jiang Guo ranks 3rd at 27. Jiang Yin follows in 4th place, and Jiang Yue, during childhood, used to play well with Jiang Yin. However, he is vastly different from Jiang Hua and Jiang Hu, making it difficult for them to bond during their youth. After exchanging greetings and engaging in casual conversation, Jiang Yin inquired of Jiang Yue, "You, would you consider joining us for work?" Remaining in the village offers little opportunity beyond farming. He refrained from asking about Jiang Guo, as the family needed help with their fields. If Jiang Guo left, who would tend to the household chores? His second uncle's family has extensive farmland. Upon hearing this, Hu Dachuan felt exasperated, lamenting that this foolish child would drag Jiang Yue into labor. Jiang Yue, having graduated from high school, possesses a sharp mind. He would undoubtedly earn more if he ventured outside, thereby overshadowing her sons. This thought darkened her countenance. She subtly hinted to her 3rd son, "You must not be foolish." "Mom, what's wrong? Do you have an eye problem?" Jiang Guo queried. "No." Hu Dachuan shot back at Jiang Guo with a glare, scolding him inwardly for being oblivious. "Is your eye twitching?" Jiang Yan, lacking guile, sensed his mother's unease. "Be quiet," he retorted. Hearing Hu Dachuan's outburst, the others turned their attention towards them, creating an awkward atmosphere. "Eldest daughter-in-law, if you have no business here, you should return home. This is not a place for your opinions." Grandma Jiang was already aware of her eldest daughter-in-law's intentions. She feared that if Xiao Yin took you away to work, she would be displeased. This eldest daughter-in-law lacked wisdom and social grace. Why should it concern her? Truly, she seemed to have too much time on her hands. Hu Dachuan's expression stiffened. The old woman was disrespectful, disregarding her presence with her 3 daughters-in-law still present. Did she not consider Hu Dachuan's feelings? The elderly woman appeared increasingly unreasonable with age. Feeling both ashamed and angry at the judgmental gazes of her daughters-in-law, Hu Dachuan exclaimed, "Don't you 3 have any sense? Why are you just standing there? Get back to work." The 3 daughters-in-law, however, chose not to engage with her, each dispersing to their tasks. "I won't go. I plan to stay at home," Jiang Yue declared first. He believed that with his beachcombing system, he would earn more than working outside. Upon hearing his son's refusal, Jiang Daong felt an urge to reprimand him. He had heard that several cousins earned over 1,000 yuan a month, while his own family seemed disappointing, opting instead to farm. This infuriated him, but with so many people around, he could not voice his frustration. Jiang Hua and Jiang Hu perceived that their cousin was wasting his time at home, having completed high school without any ambition. Although they looked down upon him, they refrained from expressing it outwardly. Jiang Yin believed his cousin was simply timid, afraid of the hardships outside, and resolved to encourage him at a suitable moment. The elderly couple heard their grandson's reluctance but chose not to comment. If he didn't want to go, then he shouldn't. After all, he wouldn't starve at home, and they had some savings to support you when the time came. On their way home, Jiang Daong, in a fit of anger, attempted to slap Jiang Yue, who swiftly dodged. Jiang Daong's hand grasped nothing but air, his face darkening with fury. "You little rascal, why are you dodging?" "Father, let us converse calmly," Jiang Yue said with a disarming smile. He was acutely aware that if his father were to resort to violence, it would leave him questioning the very essence of life. In their village, Jiang Daong was notorious for his immense strength. Jiang Daong regarded his son with a tumultuous mix of emotions, caught in a dilemma of whether to strike or to refrain. Jiang Yue discerned his father's inner conflict. "Dad, I understand you have my best interests at heart, but I may not earn much working away from home. I believe it's better to stay here. I'll go fishing by the sea every day." "You speak so boldly," Jiang Daong retorted angrily as he stormed off. Jiang Yue interjected, Why do you insist on bringing up the small harvests? How much can you really earn from fishing? Don't be under the illusion that today's luck with clams will persist. Today was merely fortunate, and fishing is not as effortless as it seems." Chapter 6. Living well through the system, brother. Let me give it a try. If I don't make any money, then we'll talk. But what if I do? Jiang Yue understood that his younger sibling was quite stubborn and felt helpless about it. With a sigh, he walked away. "Brother," Jiang Yue called out. But his elder brother did not pause or look back. With another sigh, it seemed both of them lacked faith in their ability to earn money. He hurriedly chased after them. "Dad, brother, wait for me." Upon arriving home, Wang Chunhua was feeding the chickens while the three children played in the yard. And his sister-in-law was busy preparing dinner. Seeing her son return, Jiang Chunhua was elated. We sold the clams for 23 yuan and 80 cents. A total of 8 jin and 2 liang, at 2 yuan and 90 cents per jin. Upon hearing that over 20 yuan had been made, Jiang Daong's mood lightened slightly. However, he still wore a stern expression and remained silent. How could he not be frustrated when his son refused a job that could earn over 1,000 yuan a month? "Mom, last time Aunt Lee found over 5 jin and only sold them for 2 yuan and 50 cents per jin. You sold yours for 2 yuan and 90 cents. That's impressive," Jiang Yue flattered. "Flattery is always welcome," he added. Of course, old Qin's wife is quite shrewd. These clams are larger than Aunt Lee's. Initially, she only offered me 2 yuan and 50 cents. I wasn't going to fall for that. Given their quality, 2 yuan and 90 cents is reasonable. Speaking of old Qin, Jiang Daong's expression softened a bit. That old man is all right. He's a decent person. But his wife, Wan Ying, is exceptionally astute. Her eyes are always darting around. And I wouldn't dare engage with her. She's quite formidable and lacks any warmth. That's only because she hasn't met her match. Just look at how she measures up against my mom. She won't get far. Jiang Yue chimed in. "Brat, what are you saying?" Wang Chunhua glared at Jiang Yue. "Oh, mother, I wasn't referring to you. I was talking about Aunt Qin." Jiang Yue laughed awkwardly. "Mom, don't believe him. Brother just means you're so formidable that even Wan Ying is wary of you," Jiang Yue added. You're quite something. Even brother is afraid. Mom, you should reprimand you." Today, Xiao Yin said he would take him to Brother S, but he refused to go. "This child never listens," Jiang Yue complained to their mother. Jiang Yue was taken aback. Wasn't this throwing his brother under the bus? Why didn't you go?" Wang Chunhua directed her attention to him. "Mom, I was planning to go clam digging. Look, I've already earned over 20 yuan today. If I keep at it, I can make even more. That's certainly better than working for someone else. Working may seem lucrative now, but who knows what the future holds. Mom, once I start making money, I'll buy you a big color television. Aren't you envious of Aunt's television? She flaunts it all day long. I'll bring my TV right to her doorstep." Jiang Yue painted a grand picture for his mother. Seeing her expression brighten, he sighed with relief and continued, "Mom, I'll also get you a washing machine and a refrigerator." "All right, do you even believe what you're saying?" Jiang Yue interjected, attempting to dampen his brother's enthusiasm. Jiang Daong's cheeks flushed. His son had truly mastered the art of boasting, not to mention his wife. Even he felt a twinge of excitement. "Mother, look at your eldest son, always dousing my dreams with cold water. Am I not allowed to strive for something better?" All right, Yuezi, do not blame your elder brother. He only wishes the best for you." Though Wang Chunhua was momentarily taken aback by her son's fanciful claims, she was well aware of their family's dire financial state. Acquiring such a large television was utterly impossible, yet she felt warmth in her heart at her son's filial intentions. "You are grown now. We cannot control you. Go ahead and see the sea for yourself. Wang Chunhua did not pressure her son to find work immediately, thinking it wise to let him experience a bit of hardship first. After all, Yuezi's stubborn nature would surely require some trials before he settled down to work alongside Xiaoyan. Mom and Dad, rest assured, I will ensure you live a good life, Jiang Yue declared with determination. In this world, no one will lend you a helping hand. Everything must rely on the system. Only a robust system can lead to a better life. Here we go again. Mom and Dad, you are being completely deceived by Yuezi. Come on, Yuezi. You're just saying a few words. You really are asking for a beating, aren't you? Watch me. Ouch. Mom, you really are my mother. Mom, please take care of my elder brother. You little rascal, your tongue is as sharp as ever. The two brothers began to bicker in front of their mother. Jiang Daong intervened. Enough. You two. One is 20, and the other is 27. Don't make me discipline you both. Dad, if you want to discipline us, you are just as much under Mom's thumb. Upon hearing this, Wang Chunhua laughed so hard that tears streamed down her cheeks. You little rascal. Just wait until I teach you a lesson. Dad, I was wrong. I was wrong. Jiang Yue chuckled, begging for mercy. Seeing his mischievous expression, Jiang Daong decided against reprimanding him further. Yuezi, take this 20-some yuan back. Wang Chunhua handed money to Jiang Yue. Mom, I don't want it. You keep it. Keep it for yourself. You are a young man of 20, and you hardly have a few coins to your name. I want to take this small amount from you. Jiang Yue's face flushed. He truly was financially strapped, with hardly any money to his name. Well then, Mom, I shall accept it. Uncle, you have money now. You can buy me candy. The observant Jiang Xiaobei nestled up to Jiang Yue, grabbing his arm. Jiang Yue was both amused and exasperated. This kid was always seizing opportunities to benefit himself. Xiaobei, in a few days, your uncle will buy you some, and you can have your fill. Jiang Yue planted a kiss on Jiang Xiaobei's cheek. Upon hearing this, Jiang Xiaobei beamed with joy. Great. Great. I want to eat lots and lots of candy. Your uncle hardly has any money. You shouldn't take him seriously. How can you expect to eat your fill? It's laughable. Wang Chunhua gently tapped Jiang Xiaobei's little head. Children were easily tempted, and the mention of food made their eyes sparkle. Mom, can you show me a bit of respect in front of Xiaobei? I have my pride too, you know. Oh, pride? If you have pride, why are you broke and back home farming after graduating high school? Jiang Daong also chastised his son, for he too was a man concerned with his reputation. In the village, there was a constant comparison among families, whose son was thriving, who had amassed wealth, and how well others were faring. Listening to these remarks left him feeling uneasy, especially since neither of his two sons had achieved anything noteworthy. Jiang Yue stifled a chuckle, only to be met with a glare from Jiang Daong, who scolded him, declaring them to be equally lacking in ambition. Jiang Yue's heart was filled with mirth. Chapter 7. Sandworm's Time to Eat. The melodious voice of my second sister resonated throughout the room. Second sister, what dishes have you prepared? What do you wish for? Just the usual home-cooked fare. Tell me your desires. Jiang Huaying emerged from the kitchen, bearing a steaming plate of freshly stir-fried vegetables, the enticing aroma wafting through the air as she playfully regarded Jiang Yue. If you possess the skill, conjure up some meat. A mere 5 or 6 pounds would suffice, Jiang Yue remarked with a resigned touch of his nose. Fear not, dear sister. I shall certainly procure some in a few days. Our family will indulge in meat daily. Let your words be your bond. A radiant smile blossomed on her face as she set down the plate and turned to fetch another dish. You've begun boasting again. Who would believe you? Jiang Yue chimed in with a hearty laugh. This lad has never bought meat. The only money he has is from selling clams. And he dreams of feasting on meat every day. Brother, do you truly think I am the sort to exaggerate? What I say is the truth. Jiang Yue, ignore your elder brother. When you finally buy meat, don't let him partake, and let him stew in envy. His sister-in-law interjected. Laughter erupted among them all, and seeing their joy filled Jiang Yue with genuine happiness. All right, enough chatter, let us eat, Jiang Huaying announced as she brought forth a plate of braised pork. Its tantalizing scent filling the room. Meat. How delectable. Jiang Yue felt his mouth water as he picked up a piece to savor. Delicious. Rich yet not greasy. Truly. Sister-in-law's culinary skills have reached new heights. Uncle, the meat must be delightful. You always say that when we have it. Jiang Mei interjected from the side. Cough. Jiang Yue found himself choking. Careful, Jiang Yue. Slow down. No one is competing with you. Wang Chunhua hurriedly patted his back. Quick, bring that water. She instructed Jiang Huaying. Jiang Huaying returned from the kitchen with a jug of water, handing it to him. Drink up. Hydrate. Jiang Yue took the jug and gulped down the water, finally regaining his composure. Embarrassed, he chuckled awkwardly under everyone's watchful gaze. Haha. It was unintentional. Xiaomei. Don't speak nonsense. What are you babbling about? His sister-in-law admonished. And nothing. Jiang Mei stuck out her tongue, hastily resuming her meal. At your age, you should not be choking. Jiang Yue advised Jiang Yue. Ahem. It was merely due to eating too quickly. His second sister chuckled from the side. Jiang Yue, you are far more capable than before. Even choking is a sign of growth. Laughter echoed once more. The following morning, Jiang Yue awoke, stretching lazily as he opened his eyes. After dressing and washing his face, he stepped outside. The courtyard gate stood ajar, and he saw his mother, Wang Chunhua, tidying up the yard while his sister-in-law prepared breakfast. Mother, Wang Chunhua glanced at him. You've been rising quite early these days. Go wash your face and brush your teeth. Breakfast will be ready soon. Jiang Yue, observing his mother and sister-in-law, decisively opted for his mother's favor. Ding favorability points collected. Wang Chunhua's favorability towards Jiang Yue, 9. System level, 1. Favorability points, 9. Jealousy points, 2. Mother. You are truly wonderful. Watching his mother's 9 points of affection, he felt an overwhelming sense of satisfaction. Wang Chunhua, with a perplexed expression, wondered what had transpired. Had she done something wrong recently? Why was he speaking in such a manner today? You, my child, are unusually clingy this early in the morning. Wang Chunhua remarked with evident disdain. Mother, I am simply filled with joy. Thank you for being so kind to me. He thought of how close he was to a perfect 10 in affection points. Although his mother often appeared stern, her genuine care for him was undeniable. Enough of your nonsense. Go eat your breakfast. We're visiting your grandmother later. Wang Chunhua replied curtly. After breakfast, I plan to take a stroll by the seaside to collect some things to sell. I need to buy gifts for Grandma and the others. Go ahead. Wang Chunhua did not press further, having promised her son yesterday not to undermine his self-esteem today. After the meal, Jiang Yue equipped himself with tools for beachcombing and headed toward the shore. Hey, where are you off to so early, you? Someone from the village inquired. I'm going to beachcomb. Well, you're beachcombing now? The person exclaimed in surprise. Yes, I am, but I fear it might just be a fleeting interest. After all, I've graduated high school and returned to farming, yet now I speak of beachcombing as if it could earn me a fortune. Indeed, I'm off to beachcomb now. Jiang Yue replied without pretense, smiling as he walked away. Ding jealousy points collected. 3. System level, 1 affection points, 9 jealousy points, 5 Jiang Yue was speechless. Even while beachcombing, he amassed jealousy points. What kind of people were they? However, he shrugged it off and proceeded to the beach. At the shore, a few beachcombers were already present, as those with idle time often sought to earn a little extra to support their families. Hey, you're also beachcombing, you. An elderly woman approached, carrying a bamboo basket and tools, clearly there for the same purpose. Yes, Aunt Zhang. Goodness, you never used to beachcomb. Aunt Zhang expressed her curiosity. Jiang Yue understood her curiosity. Aunt Zhang, I can't just farm all the time. It's a perfect opportunity to earn a bit of money by beachcombing. Indeed. That's a fair point. Aunt Zhang nodded with a smile and continued on her way. System, activate affection points. Jiang Yue commanded within his mind. Ding affection points are now active. System, what treasures might I discover today? Anything of significant value? Jiang Yue tentatively inquired. Host, your level is 1, and you currently possess only 9 affection points. You must enhance your system level to meet your desires. The system's cold voice resonated. Jiang Yue pouted, realizing it was futile to dream. With just 9 affection points, what valuable finds could he expect? As he walked, he reached the mudflat and noticed numerous holes beneath his feet. Jiang Yue picked up a small shovel and began to dig. What will I uncover this time? He murmured to himself, digging vigorously. Suddenly, a large red worm, approximately 10 centimeters long, emerged. This is a sandworm. The sandworm, scientifically known as the naked square starworm, is also referred to as a sandworm or sand intestine. Do not be deceived by its peculiar appearance resembling that of an earthworm. It is, in fact, rich in nutrients and possesses an exquisite flavor. Jiang Yue felt a surge of joy, realizing that the price of sandworms far surpassed that of clams, especially given the exceptional quality of these specimens, which commanded an even higher price. It seemed fortune was smiling upon him. As he continued to dig through the sand, the number of sandworms he unearthed increased, accumulating to nearly 5 or 6 pounds. His enthusiasm grew with each scoop, and upon noticing several more holes in the sandy terrain, he unhesitatingly persisted in his excavation. Ultimately, he discovered several sizable sandworms, prompting a smile to spread across Jiang Yue's face. These should fetch a considerable sum, just enough to purchase gifts for his grandparents. After collecting a few more sandworms, he found no others, and upon checking the system, he noted that his favorability points had vanished. System level: 1 favorability points, 0 jealousy points, 5. Despite the absence of favorability points, Jiang Yue remained unfazed, content to adopt a steady approach, knowing that once the system reached level 100, all his worries would dissipate. Chapter 8. Having sold for 120 yuan, Jiang Yue gazed at the bucket filled with sandworms. Those afflicted with trypophobia would scarcely dare to glance at them. They were utterly repulsive. There must be at least 8 or 9 gene in there, and at a minimum price of over 10 yuan per gene. It could yield more than 100 yuan. How amusing. System: why is there such a discrepancy between yesterday's 8 favorability points and today's 9? Does an extra favorability point equate to an increase in profit? Jiang Yue pondered internally. Host: the next time you accumulate more favorability points, you may receive less in return. However, at this level, the differences should not be substantial. Fluctuations exceeding 100 are entirely normal, as per the system's regulations. Oh, I see. Very well. I shall await your system upgrade. Jiang Yue carried the bucket of sandworms back and fortuitously encountered Hu Xiaolong, who operated a purchasing station in the fishing village. Jiang Yue, where did you unearth such sizable sandworms? Hu Xiaolong inquired eagerly. Recently, a restaurant in need of a constant supply had specifically requested this type of sandworm, and he had only been acquiring inferior, smaller specimens. He had been contemplating searching for better quality today. I found them by the seaside. I was quite fortunate to discover this large bucket. Would you like to purchase them, Hugo? I'd prefer to sell directly to you rather than trek to the purchasing station. Hu Xiaolong felt a surge of delight at his good fortune. Encountering such excellent sandworms was a windfall. He resolved to conceal his eagerness. Well, I have already acquired quite a few. Whether I buy now or later is inconsequential. Since you've brought it up, I'll take them off your hands. It's not easy for you either. Thank you. Hugo, what price are you offering? Hu Xiaolong gestured an 8. Scoundrel, 8 yuan is far too low. These sandworms are all sizable and of excellent quality. They should sell for at least 12 yuan per gene. How dare he offer me only 8? Were it not for my previous life's experience with sandworm pricing, I would have overlooked his deceit. Jiang Yue cursed inwardly while maintaining a composed exterior. Hugo, this price is far too low. If it's only 8 yuan, I'll take them to another purchasing station. Wait, I'll offer you 10 yuan. How does that sound? My sandworms of such quality should fetch at least 14 yuan per gene, Jiang Yue asserted, preparing to leave. Hu Xiaolong, in a flurry, grasped Jiang Yue's arm, feigning despair. Jiang Yue, 13 yuan is the maximum I can offer. If you sell them to me for 14, I'll be at a loss. Please allow me to make a modest profit. Running a purchasing station is not easy. He knew that the restaurant would only pay 16 yuan per gene for the sandworms, and that was under urgent demand. Ordinarily, it would be 14 yuan per gene. He purchased them at 12 yuan per gene, making only a slight margin. He had misjudged Jiang Yue, initially believing that a young man harvesting sandworms would be oblivious to market conditions, only to discover that he was quite astute. He could not lower the price further and had no choice but to concede a better offer. Very well, I shall sell them to you for 13 yuan. Jiang Yue decided not to quibble over a single yuan, recognizing the truth in Hu Xiaolong's words. 13 yuan was indeed the best he could do. There was no need to create unnecessary tension. Well, let us see. It appears you have 9 gene. I'll calculate it as 9 gene, totaling 117 yuan. Rest assured, I have been in this business for many years. I can accurately gauge the weight. Jiang Yue nodded and handed the sandworms to him. Brother Hu, may I have the money now? Hu Xiaolong responded by giving him a 100 yuan note along with 2 10 yuan bills. Brother Hu, I don't have any change for you. When I come next time to borrow a bucket, I'll repay you the 3 yuan then. Hu Xiaolong waved his hand dismissively, saying, forget the 3 yuan. Just remember to sell me sandworms next time you find them. I must be on my way now. With that, he hurried off with the sandworms, eager to deliver them to the restaurant, concerned about delaying his schedule. He chuckled to himself. I've made 120 yuan today, quite good. If I can maintain this, that amounts to 600 yuan a month at the very least, and it will only increase after upgrades. ISNT, that's significantly better than earning just over 1,000 yuan from a job. He hastened home, intending to visit his grandmother, walking back with a light heart. I am back, he announced. You've just returned? We've all been waiting for you to head to grandmother's. His second sister complained, but upon noticing Jiang Yue's empty hands, she deduced the outcome. Didn't mother say you were going to the sea early this morning? Why don't you have a bucket? Not even a small shrimp? You've made us wait for nothing. Jiang's mother looked at Jiang Yue, her tone reproachful. Where is your bucket? Haha. It must have been lost. His elder brother chuckled. Jiang Yue quickly clarified. I didn't lose it. I dug up 9 gene of sandworms to sell. I'll retrieve the bucket next time. Really? 9 gene? Whom are you trying to fool? It seems you simply misplaced it. No. I truly didn't lose it, mother. On my way back, I encountered Hu Staolong. I sold him all the sandworms, which is why I didn't bring the bucket back. Wang Chunhua interjected. You, how much did you sell them for? Hu Staolong is quite shrewd. You didn't get shortchanged, did you? Jiang Yue promptly replied, Mother, I didn't let him take advantage of me. I sold it for 13 yuan a gene, totaling just under 9 gene, so he gave me 120 yuan. So much? You sold them for 120 yuan. His elder brother and second sister could not help but express their envy. Wang Chunhua widened her eyes in astonishment. You, that is quite a sum. These must have been sizable sandworms. The smaller ones are much cheaper. 9 gene means they are of considerable size and good quality. Hearing the commotion, Jiang's father and sister-in-law approached. Jiang's father furrowed his brow and inquired, What is this about 9 gene? Father, I dug up sandworms and sold them for 120 yuan. His sister-in-law chimed in, That is quite a lot. Selling for 120 yuan means they must be rather large. You earned 117 yuan in just a short time this morning. Li Xiaoyan mused to herself that if Jiang Yue could earn over 100 yuan from gathering at the sea, perhaps she should rise early tomorrow to try her hand at it as well. She might earn something too. Well done, you. Earning over 100 is impressive. Jiang's father finally smiled. His mood significantly improved. His elder brother remarked, You're doing great. You earned over 20 yesterday and more than 100 today. You are truly remarkable. The endeavor of gathering seafood proves to be far more lucrative than agricultural toil. Second sister remarked, Yuezi, you are quite remarkable. It seems you are earning a substantial amount now. Perhaps your promise to buy me a television as a dowry may indeed hold merit. Hee. In my previous attempts at gathering seafood, I seldom reaped any rewards. Tomorrow, I shall rise early to give it a try. Who knows, fortune may favor me. And I might procure some fine treasures. The eldest sister interjected, It cannot be that simple. Yuezi has merely been fortunate these past few days. Such bountiful harvests are not commonplace. Jiang mother, standing nearby, poured cold water on their enthusiasm. This statement extinguished the flickering hopes that had begun to emerge in their minds. Mother, my good fortune is a testament to my abilities, exclaimed Yuezi. Enough. As long as we are joyous about the earnings, that is what truly matters. Mother, why are you smiling? Are you perhaps coveting my money? You little rascal. Chapter 9. Purchasing 4 boxes of milk, it was time to visit Grandma. Jiang Yue, feeling a sense of urgency, quickly changed his clothes and prepared to set off. By the time he emerged, his elder brother's family had already departed for their visit. The household possessed 2 bicycles, and since his brother and sister-in-law were heading to her family, which was further away and accompanied by 3 children, each of them took a bike to ride. His mother had procured 2 pounds of cake, several pounds of apples, and 2 pounds of meat, divided into 3 portions. As there were 3 uncles involved, Grandma resided with the eldest uncle, while the second and third uncles also required items for their visit. Additionally, his mother had prepared similar items for his sister-in-law. Mom, is this all you're buying? Jiang Yue remarked, noticing the somewhat meager selection. He wished to acquire more to bring back for Grandma, wanting to offer her a generous assortment. His grandparents had always treated him well during his childhood visits. They frequently indulged him with delightful treats. With Grandpa having passed away early, only Grandma remained now. I don't know what more to buy that would be appealing. Do you think I have money to spare? Wang Chunhua shot him a disapproving glance, fully aware that they ought to purchase additional items, yet constrained by their limited finances. Mom, I'll go to old Wang's shop and buy 2 boxes of pure milk. It's good for the elderly, rich in calcium. There was a small shop at the village entrance that sold milk, with the current price for pure milk being over 10 yuan per box. All right, you. Your grandma hasn't spoiled you for nothing. It's thoughtful of you to consider her. Hurry along. Wang Chunhua approved of her son's initiative and urged him to proceed. Jiang Yue hurried to the small shop, which was not crowded. As he stepped inside, he was greeted by the familiar sounds of the shop. Upon seeing Jiang Yue, old Wang greeted him with a warm smile. You, what can I get for you today? Hello, Uncle Wang. I'd like to purchase 2 boxes of milk. Oh, you want milk? I just received a fresh shipment. How many boxes do you need? Actually, I'll take 4 boxes. After a moment of thought, he decided on 4, 2 for grandma, 1 for his nieces and nephews at home, and 1 for his parents and sister. Wow, buying so much. Sure thing. Just wait a moment. I'll help you with that. Old Wang was thrilled at the prospect of selling 4 boxes of milk, which amounted to 64 yuan, ensuring him a decent profit. Uncle Wang, how much is a box of milk? Jiang Yue inquired. 16 yuan per box. Old Wang replied as he carried the 4 boxes to the entrance and set them down. Can you manage to carry all this? Or should I deliver it to your home? No need for delivery. I can manage, Jiang Yue confidently declared, producing a 100 yuan note to hand to Old Wang. After a brief exchange, Old Wang returned 36 yuan in change, with one hand grasping 2 boxes of milk. Jiang Yue made his way home. Each box of Minyo pure milk contained 20 bags, each bag holding 200 milliliters. As soon as he entered the house, Wang Chunhua approached him with curiosity. Why did you buy so much milk? With a smile, Jiang Yue explained, Mom, I'm taking 2 boxes to Grandma. 1 for the kids at home, and 1 for you, Dad, and my sister. It's all pure milk. It cost just over 60 yuan. Wang Chunhua, upon seeing the abundance of milk, smiled so broadly that her eyes nearly closed. Each box of this pure milk costs over 10 yuan, a luxury she seldom indulged in. In total, it amounted to 64 yuan. Oh dear, isn't that rather expensive? Wang Chunhua lamented, feeling a pang of regret at the price. Just then, her father and second sister emerged, astonished at the quantity of milk purchased. Why have you bought so much milk, my dear? Jiang Daong inquired. Mother, why such extravagance this year, purchasing 4 boxes of milk at once? Jiang Huaying added incredulously, aware of their mother's usual frugality. I have no money for this. It's all from Yuewa, 2 boxes for his grandmother, 1 for the 3 children at home, and 1 for the 3 of us. Wang Chunhua explained, glancing at Jiang Daong. Your son has grown up and is considerate now. A smile crept onto Jiang Daong's face as he looked at his son. Indeed, your grandmother has treated you well. And you remember her. Yuewa, you also remember your second sister. You truly have a good heart. That is certain. When I earn more from the sea, I will buy for you every day until you are sick of it, Jiang Yue said with a laugh. Hearing this, Jiang Daong and Wang Chunhua exchanged incredulous glances, thinking their son was boasting. How could you buy every day and drink until you are ill? Jiang Huang rolled her eyes at him. Yuewa, do you not fear your tongue will slip from such grand claims? Jiang Yue shrugged, asserting he spoke nothing but the truth, believing it feasible to buy daily. With both bicycles taken by his elder brother and sister-in-law, the 4 of them carried their belongings and walked to their grandmother's house. Fortunately, it wasn't too far. His mother had married from one village to another, making the walk about an hour. For rural folk, an hour's walk is relatively swift and not exhausting. Soon, they arrived at their grandmother's home. As Jiang Yue entered, he spotted his aunt and grandmother washing vegetables, while his uncle cradled a baby. Grandmother, aunt, uncle. Jiang Yue and Jiang Huaying greeted warmly, setting the milk down. Jiang Yue noticed his aunt's eyes light up at the sight of their offerings. Eldest brother, sister-in-law, mother. Jiang Daong and Wang Chunhua greeted in turn. Oh, Yuewa has grown taller, his uncle remarked, ruffling Jiang Yue's hair and gesturing. Did you walk here? Are you tired? The elderly lady chuckled. We're not tired, grandmother, Jiang Yue replied. Mother, the eldest and his wife took their children back to their home. They traveled further with 3 kids. So they took the bicycles. It was more convenient for us 4 to walk, Wang Chunhua explained with a smile, while her husband and uncle engaged in conversation. And her second sister entertained her cousin's child. Mother, this is the milk that Yuewa bought for you. 2 boxes for you to enjoy. The elderly lady, upon hearing this, turned to her grandson. Yuewa, how filial you are, purchasing 2 boxes of such expensive items. This child truly understands. As the elderly lady spoke, she gently grasped Jiang Yue's hand, her face adorned with a benevolent smile. Jiang Yue engaged in cheerful conversation with his grandmother. Sister-in-law, where are Jian Guo and Jian Bin? Wang Chunhua inquired of her aunt. They have gone visiting. Only the youngest, Jian Guo, remains at home. Jian Hong and Jian Lan will not return to their maternal home until tomorrow. Indeed, our eldest is the same at this time every year. He accompanies his wife back to her family. Sister-in-law, I shall first visit the second and fourth brothers. After chatting for a while, Wang Chunhua gathered her things and took Jiang Daong with her to visit the homes of the second and fourth brothers. Jiang Yue and his second sister opted to stay at their maternal uncle's house. Do you have any money? I will give you some shortly, the elderly lady whispered, noticing that her eldest daughter-in-law was not nearby. Chapter 10. Discovering the blue crab. The young man, found himself without a job. He spent several dozen yuan purchasing 2 boxes of milk for her, indicating he was likely short on funds. He felt compelled to give her a little extra money. Otherwise, he would not find peace of mind. "Grandma, I have money. I can earn it while gathering seafood," Jiang Yue quickly assured her, aware of her character. His grandmother had often provided him with support, much like his other grandmother, both of whom had shown him great kindness. After his misfortunes in his previous life, both elderly women had been deeply concerned for him, weeping on several occasions. Jiang Yue held a profound respect for these 2 grandmothers and often thought of them. At lunch, the table was adorned with chicken soup, braised pork, fish, scrambled eggs, stir-fried greens, peanuts, and a spicy pig offal dish. His second and third uncles joined for the meal. The third uncle was affluent, working on construction sites, while the elder and second uncles were farmers. "Do you have any plans at home? After the festival, would you like to accompany me to work on the construction site?" The third uncle inquired after taking a sip of wine, fixing his gaze on Jiang Yue. The elder and second uncles, having overheard, turned their attention to him as well. His parents remained silent, aware that their son was reluctant to follow the younger generation into labor, as it typically yielded over 1,000 yuan monthly, and they held no expectations of him doing so. "Elder nephew, your third uncle is correct. Why not consider working with him?" suggested the elder uncle. "There's not much to do at home. You could earn some money by going with your third uncle," added the second uncle. In the eyes of the 3 uncles, life was about hard work and diligence. One should not merely drift through existence. While working outside was arduous, at least it came with financial reward, whereas idleness was seen as foolishness. "Third uncle, I will not go. I plan to gather seafood at home," Jiang Yue replied firmly, with curiosity etched on his face. The third uncle remarked, "Really? You can gather seafood? That must be quite challenging." The elder and second uncles turned their gazes towards him, intrigued. "I will try gathering seafood first. If that does not work out, I may consider taking a job elsewhere," he assured them. If you work for a few years now, you might soon find a wife. But if you wait too long while gathering seafood without earning, what will happen? By the time you are in your 20s, if you haven't achieved anything, which girl would want to marry you? That could set you back several years," cautioned the third uncle's wife. Everyone nodded in agreement, acknowledging the truth in her words. Spending years in idleness could delay finding a partner. "Sister, brother-in-law, you must speak to you," the third uncle urged. Jiang Daong replied, "We can talk, but it won't matter if he doesn't listen. There is nothing we can do." Wang Chunhua added, "Let him figure it out. He will learn once he faces some difficulties." The group agreed, recognizing that sometimes one must endure hardship to understand the right path. "Yes, let him try. If it doesn't work, he can always find a job." The third uncle continued. The elder uncle's wife seemed poised to interject, but Daong silenced her. "I trust in you. If he says he can gather seafood, he surely will. There is no need for you all to worry." The grandmother defended her grandson after listening intently. "Honestly, this is getting absurd. How could such a fine young man like you possibly remain a bachelor?" The elderly lady spoke, prompting everyone to cease discussing the matter and instead indulge in their meal and merriment. After a leisurely lunch, they rested for over 2 hours. By 4 in the afternoon, the family set off for home, arriving shortly after 5. "Uncle, Grandpa, Grandma, second aunt, you're back," Xiaobei exclaimed as he dashed out. "You're so happy. Your smile is nearly crooked." Observing this, Jiang Yue playfully pinched his cheek. "Uncle, don't pinch my face, it hurts," the little one protested, rubbing his cheek. "All right. Let me soothe it for you." Jiang Yue chuckled, giving it a gentle rub. "This little rascal has been incessantly asking when you would return. It's quite vexing," Jiang Yue remarked, emerging from the house. Wang Chunhua added, "Xiaobei is particularly fond of his uncle. He just brought a box of milk from Grandma's room, which your uncle bought for the 3 siblings. You all should share it. Your mother likely has prepared dinner yet, so each of you can have a bag in the meantime." Upon hearing this, Xiaobei's eyes sparkled with delight as he dashed back into the house, shouting, "Uncle is the best. You little brat, milk is akin to a mother. Where does that leave your father? Such an ungrateful child." Anyway, uncle is the best," Xiaobei replied with a grin. "This child has a sweet tongue. I wonder who he learned it from." Jiang Mei and Jiang Hua, upon hearing about the milk, hurried over to grab a bag each. "Mom, Uncle bought us a whole box of milk. He said we should share it." Jiang Hua and Jiang Mei ran to inform their mother in the kitchen. Li Xiaoyan, having overheard the earlier conversation, hesitated upon learning it was meant for the 3 of them. "Xiaohua, Xiaomei, you are the older sisters. Drink less and leave some for your brother," Jiang Mei and Jiang Hua were both displeased. Mom, must you be so biased? We want to drink too. Uncle explicitly said it was for the three of us. Li Xiaoyan frowned slightly. You are the older sisters. Be more accommodating to your younger brother. Wang Chenhua, having just entered the kitchen, overheard her eldest daughter-in-law's words and felt a surge of anger. She had never favored her daughters over her sons when it came to food. While her eldest daughter-in-law was not overly harsh, she always seemed to reserve the best treats for Xiaobei. What nonsense! Jiang Yue stated that all three children should share. Do not treat them differently. Li Xiaoyan felt quite embarrassed as her mother-in-law chastised her. Enough, don't heed your mother. There are 20 bags in a box. So each of you three can have 7 bags. If one is still needed, Grandma will provide it later. Upon hearing this, Jiang Hua and Jiang Mei were overjoyed. Grandma was fairer than their mother. The following day, Jiang Yue did not rise early, waking instead due to an urgent need to relieve himself. By the time he awoke, lunch had already been served, leading the family to believe that his fishing endeavors were merely a sporadic affair. While eating, he silently assessed his father's affection towards him. Ding! Affection value of 9 has been recorded. System level, 1 affection value, 9 jealousy value, 5. Despite his father's seemingly indifferent demeanor, the affection value was quite significant, matching that of his mother at 9. Both were hard on the outside but soft-hearted within, appearing dismissive while genuinely caring behind the scenes. In the afternoon, I hurried to the collection station to retrieve the bucket and rushed to the shore, anticipating a bounty as the tide receded. System, activate favorability points. Ding. Favorability points are now in use. Hee, let the adventure begin. I eagerly wished for something valuable to emerge. After a brief walk, I arrived at the rocky beach. Oh, what is this? A blue crab. It's enormous. Chapter 11. The bounty of blue crabs. The blue crab, also known as the yellow-shelled crab, undergoes over 10 molts from its larval stage to adulthood, taking approximately 6 to 8 months in total. During this molting process, various species are produced, including water crabs, meat crabs, butter crabs, and heavy-shelled crabs. I have brought the rope, but alas, I forgot the tongs. What to do now? Should I press it down with a shovel? No. That could be disastrous if I accidentally crush it. This creature is even more expensive than sandworms, and its size is considerable. One alone can fetch a substantial price. Jiang Yue observed the blue crab, glancing left and right before reaching out to catch it. Hey, move. Climb with all your might. Hurry up. He chuckled at its defiance. The crab, pinned down, could only flail its claws in vain. With a swift motion, he bound it with the rope, rendering it immobile. This crab was quite sizable, nearing 2 pounds. There are still 2 more. I must check them. They likely weigh close to 2 pounds as well. I need to catch them before they escape. Cautiously, he approached, noticing the 2 blue crabs concealed within the crevices of the rocks, hardly visible unless one looked closely. Jiang Yue tapped the shovel, prompting one to scuttle to the entrance, and with a deft grab, he captured it. He also used the shovel to flush out the other, securing both with the rope. To his delight, there were even more. Huh, what a bounty. With a beaming smile, he hurriedly pressed down on the next crab that emerged, then quickly resumed tapping at the nearby holes. Come out if you dare. Soon, you shall regret hiding. There were 5 more to catch. No escape for you. I've got you. Ouch. Thankfully, I reacted quickly, or my hand would have been severely pinched. Jiang Yue exclaimed, wincing from the sharpness of the crab's claws. He darted between the rocks like a child, tapping here and there, encouraging his pursuit. I won't believe I cannot catch you. After tirelessly working among the rocks for some time, he successfully captured 10 blue crabs, his forehead glistening with sweat. These crabs were not easily caught. One misstep could lead to painful pinches, and Jiang Yue had endured several before adapting. In the end, he learned to be cautious and swift, cutting through the chaos with precision. Aha! What a splendid harvest! 10 large blue crabs. System. Do I still have any favorability points? System level. 1 favorability points. 0 jealousy points. 5 as expected. There were none left. Yet, Jiang Yue felt no disappointment. Today he had gathered 10 sizable blue crabs. A significant reward for his efforts. Just imagine the possibilities upon leveling up. Time to head home. With a grin at the sight of his 10 crabs, he felt triumphant. Their combined weight would be over 10 pounds, a tremendous gain from this outing. Whistling a merry tune, he set off, soon encountering several villagers harvesting from the sea, including Aunt Wang, who had contributed to his jealousy points today. Aunt Wang, Aunt Lu, Aunt Chin, are you also here to gather from the sea? Upon seeing them, Jiang Yue promptly halted to greet. Aunt Wang, what brings you here to the beach as well? Have you caught anything of note? Aunt Wang exclaimed. Just a few days ago, I heard that you caught some clams, and I was told you even captured sandworms yesterday morning, she said enviously. Jiang Yue, let us see what you've gathered today, chimed in Aunt Lu. As the three approached, they leaned in closer to Jiang Yue, eager to inspect his bounty. It's a blue crab, a rather large one. They gasped in surprise. How many do you have, Jiang Yue? Aunt Chen inquired, puzzled. I've counted. There are exactly 10. He replied. 10. The trio collectively drew in a sharp breath. 10 was indeed a remarkable feat. One must understand that blue crabs are currently selling for around 10 yuan per pound, and such a large specimen fetches no less than 16 yuan per pound. Thus, these 10 blue crabs could easily be worth several hundred yuan. Jiang Yue, your fortune has arrived. You've gathered such a bounty of blue crabs. Fortune indeed. The heavens are smiling upon you. Aunt Lu rambled on, leaving little room for the others to interject. Oh my, Jiang Yue. Your luck has been extraordinary these past few days. First sandworms last night, and now blue crabs today. Where did you find them? Do share. I wish to try my luck as well, Aunt Wang said with a hint of envy. She recalled how she had rushed to the beach after seeing Jiang Yue dig up clams a few days prior, only to return empty-handed. Now, witnessing him capture 10 sizable blue crabs, she felt a tinge of imbalance, sensing her luck paled in comparison to his. There are plenty of rocks up ahead. You might want to take a look there, he suggested. Ding jealousy points. 5. Favorability. 0. Jealousy points. 10. Upon hearing this sound, Jiang Yue realized that Aunt Wang's envious remarks had earned him another 5 points of jealousy. It seemed that accumulating jealousy points was rather effortless. All right, let us head there. The three exclaimed, hastily departing as if fearing someone might snatch their treasures away. In the pursuit of crabs, speed was of the essence, lest all the good finds be claimed, especially with blue crabs, which were notorious for hiding away. System, I now possess 10 jealousy points. What tools can I exchange them for? System level, 1. Favorability, 0. Jealousy points, 10. System response, you may exchange for a shovel. Is there anything else? I already have one. Your jealousy points are insufficient to exchange for any other tools. The system's voice echoed once more. All right then, a shovel it is, Jiang Yue muttered, rolling his eyes. With no one around to witness, he proceeded to exchange his 10 jealousy points for the shovel. System level, 1. Favorability, 0. Jealousy points, 0. Ding congratulations. Host, you have acquired a shovel. Not bad at all. This is certainly an improvement over my current one, Jiang Yue remarked, satisfied as he observed the shovel materialize from thin air into his bucket. My shovel has certainly seen better days. Its surface is riddled with imperfections, far removed from the polished tools produced by the system. The disparity in quality is unmistakable. This system is indeed impressive, I must say. Jiang Yue felt an overwhelming sense of satisfaction. It seemed that the 10 points of jealousy spent were not in vain. Quickening his pace, he soon arrived at the purchasing station. In their village, there are 3 such stations by the dock. After a moment's hesitation, he stepped into Hu Xiaolong's shop. Jiang Yue, do you have any sandworms today? Hu Xiaolong's eyes lit up upon seeing Jiang Yue enter. Chapter 12. Sold for 277 yuan yesterday. Jiang Yue's sale of sandworms was exceedingly successful, leaving the restaurant quite satisfied. Today, however, the sandworms had all vanished, and he couldn't help but feel a twinge of regret. Upon seeing Jiang Yue arrive, his heart soared with joy. Perhaps Jiang Yue had another batch this time. He gazed eagerly at Jiang Yue, awaiting his words. Jiang Yue chuckled lightly. Not today. I'm not selling sandworms. The smile on Hu Xiaolong's face instantly faded, revealing a look of disappointment. Then what are you selling? Blue crabs. Hu Ge, look at these particularly large specimens. Each weighs at least 1 to 2 jin. Just observe how formidable those claws are. Oh, they're that big? Hu Xiaolong exclaimed, noticing that each crab indeed weighed around 2 jin, his eyes lighting up in surprise. Jiang Yue grinned. What do you think, Hu Ge? Are you interested? If not, I'll sell them to the neighbor. Of course I want them. Selling to me is far better. Old Qin has been around these past few days. Only his wife is here, and she is quite shrewd. If she can sell them for 3 mao, she'll definitely offer only 1 mao. Selling to her would be a sure loss. So, I'd prefer to buy from you. Since you want them, I'll certainly sell them to you. As for the price, rest assured, my price here is undoubtedly the highest. For crabs this size, I can offer you 13 yuan per jin. What do you think? Upon hearing 13 yuan, a flicker of dissatisfaction crossed Jiang Yue's face. Such a lackluster deal. The market is rife with cunning tradesmen, and you, too, are no saint. This quality should fetch at least 16 yuan. Hu Ge, that is still too little. For crabs of this size, the price should be at least 18 or 19 yuan. You're offering far too little. Jiang Yue intentionally raised the stakes, hoping to negotiate a better price. Observing Hu Xiaolong's reaction, he realized that without a price increase, he might genuinely end up accepting 13 yuan. Hearing the figure of 18 or 19 yuan, Hu Xiaolong's brows knitted together. Jiang Yue was merely spouting nonsense. He could sell them at that rate himself. You're quite the storyteller, Jiang Yue. 13 yuan per jean is already generous. If you were to sell to old Qin's wife, it would only be 10 yuan. 15 yuan is the absolute maximum, Hu Xiaolong declared decisively. 16 yuan. That is my bottom line. All right, 16 it is. But next time you have good goods, you must sell them to me. Hu Xiaolong felt a pang of regret, reluctantly agreeing to purchase them at 16 yuan, knowing he was losing a fair amount. Just an extra yuan could cost him an additional 10 to 20 yuan. Yet, he had no choice. This young man was exceedingly astute, more so than many women he knew. Very well, let us weigh them. Hu Xiaolong poured the crabs out of the bucket and prepared them for weighing. The total came to 17 jin and 3 liang. Hu Xiaolong fished out the money, moistening his palm with saliva before counting it out. Jiang Yue observed with a hint of disdain, thinking it rather unsanitary, but ultimately decided to overlook it. The total was 276, 8 yuan, and he handed over 277, insisting there was no need for change. Jiang Yue counted the money, confirming it was accurate, and tucked it into his pocket. Jiang Yue, you truly excel. You can earn 200 to 300 yuan from the sea today, surpassing my own earnings. I am tempted to try my hand at it. Establishing a collection station seems less profitable than your ventures. Not at all. Brother whose business is flourishing. And I am merely a bystander, far less adept than him. Such words bring joy to all. Upon hearing this, Hu Xiaolong beams with delight and laughs heartily. He even remarks, you, my friend, are a genius in business, to earn so much from gathering at sea. Should you strike it rich in the future? I shall take a back seat. After some light-hearted banter, Jiang Yue, equipped with his gathering tools, heads back. He first visits the village shop to purchase 2 boxes of pure milk for his grandparents. Mr. Wang, the shopkeeper, nods off but quickly rouses himself upon seeing Jiang Yue approach. Just yesterday, Jiang Yue bought 4 boxes of milk. What could he possibly want today? Mr. Wang, please give me 2 boxes of pure milk. Of course. Mr. Wang responds with a cheerful smile, retrieving the milk. 2 boxes come to 32 yuan. Mr. Wang collects the payment, and Jiang Yue hands him the money. This child, buying 4 boxes yesterday, and now 2 more today? We visited relatives yesterday. And today I'm buying these for my grandparents. You are truly filial. The Jiang family is fortunate to have such a wonderful grandson. Compliments flow effortlessly from Mr. Wang's lips. Well then, I shall take my leave. Jiang Yue bids farewell, and Mr. Wang watches him depart, admiration evident on his face. This child is genuinely devoted. Upon arriving at his uncle's house, Jiang Yue finds his grandparents chatting in the yard. His uncle is absent, his aunt is cooking, and his cousins have all moved out. Seldom visiting. You, my boy, you've come. Grandpa, Grandma, I've brought you 2 boxes of milk. You should drink a bag each day. It's nutritious and good for your health. Oh dear, you, why would you buy us 2 boxes of milk? It's so expensive. A box costs over 10 yuan. Jiang Grandma's eyes glisten with emotion at this generous gesture. What you say is true. You don't have much money. Save some for when you marry. Why spend on us? We're in good health. Don't waste money. Although Grandpa Jiang voices such sentiments, a smile cannot help but break across his face. I'm currently earning well from gathering at sea. I can afford 2 boxes of milk. You are both healthy, but you are getting older and need some nourishment. Don't you? So please, enjoy it every morning without hesitation. You are so thoughtful. Have you eaten? If not, there is food at home. Your aunt is cooking. Oh, you has come. What good things have you brought for your grandparents? Hearing this, Annie emerges, and her face lights up upon seeing the 2 boxes of milk. Oh my, you're so generous to buy such expensive things for your grandparents. You are far more generous than your mother, who is notoriously frugal. Upon hearing Auntie's words, Grandpa Jiang and Grandma Jiang's expressions darken. Enough of your nonsense. Grandpa Jiang scolds Auntie, his demeanor turning serious. Grandma Jiang's countenance also reflects her displeasure. Aunt, you remark that my mother is frugal, yet what have you purchased for my grandparents? I shall inform my mother and persuade her to shop alongside you. Jiang Yue wore an expression that suggested he comprehended everything. I merely spoke in jest, observing, look, even Yuanzi is engaging in banter with me. You child. Aunt chuckled awkwardly. What could she possibly buy? She herself lacks even the essentials. How could she afford to procure anything for the elderly? Jiang Yue chose not to retort further, for he was not inclined to continue the exchange. After conversing with his grandparents, he returned home. Upon arrival, his elder sister-in-law had already prepared dinner. Yuanzi, where have you been? Returning so late? Wang Chunhua inquired, gazing at her youngest son. I went to the beach and purchased 2 boxes of pure milk for my grandparents. You must have spent all the 100 or so you earned yesterday, right? Mother, I must tell you, today I earned 277 yuan. 277 yuan? Wang Chunhua was momentarily taken aback. How could it be so much? Chapter 13, An excited family. Yesterday, I earned a little over 100 yuan. And today I've made more than 200? Jiang Yue exclaimed. You wouldn't have used your father's money to buy something else, would you? Mom, do you really think I would do that? Jiang Yue retorted. Well, that seems unlikely. Your father barely has a few coins. You wouldn't take his money. Wang Chunhua pondered, realizing it was improbable as her son was indeed quite honest. I truly earned 277 yuan today. If you don't believe me, take a look. Jiang Yue pulled out the cash and handed the 277 yuan to Wang Chunhua. My goodness, how did you earn so much money? Quickly put it away. Don't let it get lost. Honestly, why would you show off such a large sum? Do you think I wouldn't believe you? Oh my heavens. You've made quite a fortune. Wang Chunhua was ecstatic, realizing her youngest son was indeed a treasure. He had spoken of earning money from catching sea creatures. And he had truly succeeded. Yesterday it was a little over 100, and today he made nearly 300. If this continues, he could earn 8 or 9,000 in a month. Even at the very least, he could make 3 or 4,000. This was certainly more lucrative than any labor job. Her sister-in-law often bragged about her son's accomplishments compared to hers, but now the tables had turned. What kind of money is this? You, where did you earn such a sum? Zhang's father and elder brother, returning from the fields, were drawn in by the conversation. I earned over 200 from catching sea creatures. Mom didn't believe me, so I showed her the money. You actually made that much? What did you catch? Jiang Yue, his elder brother, asked incredulously, still surprised by the previous day's earnings of just over 100. His wife had heard about Jiang Yue's earnings and had gone to catch sea creatures herself that morning, but had only managed to find some worthless sea cucumbers, bringing in merely a few yuan. Now, Jiang Yue was claiming to have earned over 200. Jiang Yue scratched his head. I had good luck and caught 10 large crabs, which sold for 16 yuan per gene. Impressive. Yue was thriving. Perhaps the happiest of all was Zhang's father, who had long been burdened by poverty and often looked down upon by his sister-in-law, who would frequently taunt him. He valued his dignity and now felt a sense of pride, having a capable son. You, just be careful not to spend your money recklessly. Don't let a bit of fortune change who you are. Zhang's father advised. Don't worry, Dad. I'm not that foolish. Yes, save your earnings. You'll need it when you get married and start a family. Expenses can accumulate quickly. Mom, if Dad says so, it's settled. I understand, Jiang Yue replied, knowing better than to speak too openly with outsiders, respecting the family bond. Jiang Yue, concerned that his younger brother might change with newfound wealth, also urged him to be prudent. The two brothers had always shared a close relationship, and Jiang Yue's words did not upset Jiang Yue. He recognized his brother's good intentions. All right then. The Jiang family was animatedly discussing their day when a knock at the door interrupted them. Wang Chunhua walked over to open it, revealing Yue's mother. What brings you here? Oh, it's nothing serious. We're out of rice at home. Auntie, could you lend me some? I'll return it in a few days. The protagonist, Chun Lianxiang, is married to Jiang Dongfeng, the eldest son of his family, who has 3 younger brothers and a sister. A few months prior, the family underwent a division of assets, and as the eldest, Jiang Dongfeng received the least, merely a dilapidated house and nothing more. The family of 5 often found themselves without rice to cook, frequently borrowing items from others, promising to return them punctually. Therefore, Wang Chunhua did not mind lending to him, as they were neighbors and it felt inappropriate to refuse. Just wait. I will fetch it for you, Wang Chunhua replied, returning to the kitchen to scoop 5 bowls of rice for Chun Lianxiang. Auntie, I appreciate your kindness, Chun Lianxiang said gratefully as she accepted the rice, feeling embarrassed about borrowing so often and hesitant to face others. It's nothing. We're just helping each other as neighbors, Wang Chunhua responded. Once Chun Lianxiang left, Wang Chunhua remarked, how pitiful. Dongfeng went to work, but has he sent any money back for months? They're living in such dire straits. Dongfeng's parents are excessively biased, giving everything to the younger ones while neglecting the eldest, Jiang Yue interjected disdainfully. Indeed. It's truly unreasonable, Zhang's father added. Where have the children gone? I returned a while ago and haven't seen them. Your sister-in-law and Huang Ying took the 3 of them to the beach. This morning, your sister-in-law earned a few bucks, and in the afternoon, she took the kids again. They should be back soon, Jiang Yue explained. Well, there's not much to do at home. Earning a few bucks is still something. Jiang's mother chimed in. In the village. This was the common situation. Men went out to work while women stayed home to raise chickens and ducks. Even earning a few dollars brought joy. The four of them chatted in the living room for over half an hour before the children returned. Uncle, grandfather, grandma, we are back. Jiang Xiaobei shouted as he entered, completely ignoring his father. Jiang Yue brushed off the dust from his trousers. What is the matter? Your father is right here. Can you not see him? Don't be angry with the child. Jiang's mother admonished Jiang Yue. How was the beach? Did you catch anything? Jiang Yue inquired. Nothing at all. I even fell down. I'm not going back tomorrow. Not only did I earn nothing, but I got so dirty, Jiang Huaying complained. Yes, we worked hard all day and caught nothing. While the older folks in the village had a good haul, selling for dozens of dollars. Why is it so difficult for us? He Xiaoyan echoed the sentiment. Mom, do we have to go again tomorrow? Jiang Hua asked, tilting her head. I don't feel like going. What is the point? I'll cook instead. Li Xiaoyan replied with a roll of her eyes, hurrying off to prepare a meal. Jiang's mother looked at her eldest daughter-in-law, feeling quite pleased. She was diligent and efficient, never needing to be told when there was work to be done. Sister, you really have the worst luck, earning not a single penny and even falling down. That is just bad luck indeed. She laughed. Upon hearing the commotion, Jiang Huaying instinctively reached out to strike Jiang Yue, only to find her grasping at thin air as her younger brother darted away like a startled rabbit. She rolled her eyes in exasperation, yet the smile tugging at the corners of her mouth betrayed her true feelings. The bond between the siblings was undeniably strong. Their interactions often filled with laughter, rendering any disputes trivial. Returning to her room, Jiang Yue unlocked the cabinet and placed the money inside. After counting the earnings of the past few days, she found a total of 324. If she refrained from spending, it would exceed 400. She secured the money and locked the cabinet once more. System, when will I be able to upgrade? Jiang Yue pondered this matter with great anticipation. Chapter 14. Sea Cucumber Host, do not be anxious. Exercise patience. This is what you always say. Jiang Yue silently exclaimed in his heart. He was now filled with impatience. Yearning desperately for an upgrade. Exercise patience. Exercise patience. The system reiterated. Fine, fine, I shall wait a little longer. Jiang Yue retorted, rolling his eyes. He understood that inquiring the system would yield no results. Xiaobei, dinner is ready. We have meat today. Jiang Xiaobei called from outside. All right, I'm coming. Jiang Yue replied, donning a clean outfit before stepping out. On the table lay a plate of spicy stir-fried meat, another of spicy scrambled eggs, and some pickled vegetables, all of which were mouth-watering. Jiang mother remarked, look at you all, saliva practically dripping. Hurry and eat. Sister-in-law, your cooking looks delectable, unlike mom's, which lacks such vibrant colors and flavor. Jiang Yue laughed, picking up a piece of meat, and his eyes lit up. It was delicious, truly delightful. Oh, you still find fault with my cooking? Jiang mother shot him a glare. Mom, Yuzi just has a sharp tongue. You should give him a proper scolding. Yes, indeed. Mom, you must teach him a lesson. His mouth is too reckless. Jiang Huaying and Jiang Yue chimed in. Do scold him. Give him a good talking to. Mom, I was wrong. Your cooking is far superior to sister-in-law's. She only makes it look good, but it may not taste as fine. Jiang Yue flattered. Look how eloquent I am. Please spare me from your reprimands. You are like a little lapdog now. Indeed, Yuzi, you are akin to a lapdog. They laughed. Jiang Mei and Jiang Hua chuckled, while Jiang Xiaobei was completely engrossed in eating the meat. Xiaobei, you're eating too much. Others haven't had their fill. And you've devoured it all, Li Xiaoyan remarked, observing her son's voracious appetite. Without lifting his head, Jiang Xiaobei replied, I need to eat meat to grow strong and work hard. Jiang Yue teased, you little rascal, just a glutton for meat. Yes, I am indeed a meat lover. Jiang Xiaobei earnestly nodded. Will Shueying return home tomorrow? Jiang father inquired about their eldest daughter. Previously, Shueying was expected to return the day after the festival. Yet days had passed with no word. I don't know. Perhaps she is busy, Jiang mother responded. Jiang Huang added, eldest sister should return tomorrow. She must have been occupied these past few days. Upon hearing this, Li Xiaoyan's expression subtly shifted, though she chose to remain silent. This sister-in-law was rather brash and often looked down upon her, frequently exchanging barbs, and she found it unworthy to engage with such a sister-in-law. Wang family. Wang Baisheng, I demand the truth from you today. Can you manage your sister-in-law? If not, I shall bring the children back to my family tomorrow. And I will certainly send my brothers to your house to create a scene. Don't say I didn't warn you. Jiang Yue fumed. Having endured this grievance for far too long, her sister-in-law was simply intolerable. She meddled in every family affair and constantly spoke ill of her behind her back. She is unafraid of her. Yesterday, when she caught her speaking ill of her, she approached and delivered several slaps. This person has quite the audacity. Even after being struck, she did not utter a sound, instead feigning unconsciousness, only to resume her antics a few days later. It is utterly outrageous. Tomorrow, I will speak to my elder brother and urge him to manage her properly. Do not let your anger affect your health. Humph. Jiang Yue snorted coldly and took a seat. Wang Baisheng, if you do not resolve this, I shall return to my maternal home. Yue, next time I will definitely inform my elder brother. Please, do not be angry. How can I not be angry? Day after day, her incessant chatter is infuriating. I strike her, and she pretends to faint. When I confront her, she accuses me of slandering her. It is truly maddening. The more Jiang Yue spoke, the angrier she became. Do not be upset. Drink some water to calm down. Wang Baisheng poured her a glass of water. Tomorrow, you are still returning to your maternal home. Do not let anger take hold of you. Have you prepared everything? If not, I shall gather some more. It was all prepared. Had it not been for your sister-in-law's interference, I would have returned to my maternal home yesterday. She always meddles. I couldn't even go home for the holiday. The following day, Jiang Yue rose early. His daily ritual of gathering from the sea was the highlight of his day. Elder brother. He silently expressed his fondness for him. Ding. Favorability level 8 has been received. System level, 1 favorability, 8 jealousy, 0 Jiang Yue replied. This lad truly rises early. It seems his sea gathering is a steadfast routine. The elder brother also has a favorability of 8, higher than that of the child. Xiaobei, despite his close relationship, only has a favorability of 6, and Jiang Mei is even more pitiable with just 2. I wonder what the favorability of the second sister is. I shall find out tomorrow. Elder brother, why are you up so early? I want to check the fields. It's cooler in the morning. Breakfast is ready. You all should eat before heading out. Jiang mother called from the kitchen. Understood. After finishing breakfast, Jiang Yue hurriedly gathered his sea gathering tools and dashed toward the shoreline, his heart brimming with excitement, eager to discover what treasures the day might yield. Upon reaching the beach, he noticed a throng of people, particularly many elderly women. Seeing this, he ventured further ahead. System. Use favorability. Ding. Favorability has been activated. Here I come. Ha. Jiang Yue shouted joyfully. Ah, you startled me. A nearby old lady shrieked as his voice echoed. Lu Granny. This was Lu Hohat, an elderly woman from the village, well-versed in the ways of gathering from the sea. Yuezi, what brings you here so early? Why such a ruckus? Lu Hohat looked visibly alarmed. At her age, her heart could hardly endure such shocks. I am here to gather from the sea. Jiang Yue chuckled, holding the small shovel provided by the system, eagerly scraping at the rocks. Lu Hohat glanced at him, given his apparent inexperience. It was likely he would not find much after half a day of gathering. Recently, she had heard tales in the village about Jiang Dayong's youngest son discovering something remarkable while gathering, but she remained skeptical. She ought to distance herself from him. Otherwise, should she stumble upon something valuable, he would undoubtedly attempt to seize it, and at her age, she would stand no chance against him. With this thought in mind, she turned towards another rocky outcrop. Jiang Yue, indifferent to her presence, continued his exploration, eyeing a large reef before him, pondering what treasures it might conceal. As he approached, he discovered a sea cucumber. He recognized its worth. Knowing it fetched a high price in later times, it was on an entirely different level compared to the sea eggplant. This sizable specimen would surely sell well. This system is truly remarkable. With just 8 affinity points, he had stumbled upon this treasure. Was his luck soaring to new heights? Jiang Yue chuckled to himself and resumed his search for more sea cucumbers. Meanwhile, Lu Hohat searched in vain, finding nothing of interest. Her spirits began to dampen. And as she turned, she noticed Jiang Dayong's young son bent over, seemingly engrossed in picking something up. What could that boy be up to? Had he perhaps uncovered something? She muttered to herself. Chapter 15. The sea cucumbers sold for 600 yuan. What are you picking up, Jiang Yue? Lu Hohat called out. I'm gathering sea cucumbers. Jiang Yue replied nonchalantly, his hands continuing their task. The system was truly remarkable. It felt as though fortune had smiled upon him today. Who would be fooled by sea cucumbers? Lu Hohat scoffed, doubting that one could simply stumble upon them. However, she paid little heed to Jiang Yue's claim and continued her own pursuits. Jiang Yue, undeterred by her skepticism, continued to collect sea cucumbers, delighting in each find. The bucket filled rapidly until there were no more cucumbers left to gather. System level: 1 favorability, 0 jealousy. 0 The favorability had vanished, leaving him unsatisfied. Indeed, good fortune seemed to arrive with great speed only to depart just as swiftly. Nevertheless, the treasures he had amassed today were more than sufficient to justify the 8 favorability points he had received. Yet, the quantity of sea cucumbers he had collected was astonishing. Jiang Yue lifted the bucket, and its weight surely exceeded 10 jin. The proceeds from selling such an abundance would undoubtedly be considerable. I'll sell the sea cucumbers. Then head over to Uncle Mao's for some meat, and don't forget to grab some bones for soup. You truly found sea cucumbers, and such large ones. Lu Ho-hot exclaimed, her astonishment palpable as she gazed at the bucket brimming with sizable sea cucumbers, her eyes almost bulging with disbelief. She had initially intended to mock him, wondering if he had mistaken sea cucumbers for some other find, yet here he was with genuine sea cucumbers, and of such impressive size. She fixated on the bucket, regretting not having ventured in that direction earlier. She had arrived first, and those cucumbers should rightfully belong to her. Ding jealousy. 8 system level, 1 favorability, 0 jealousy. 8 Lu Ho-hot's jealousy was remarkably high, contributing a substantial 8 points all at once. Jiang Yue regarded her, noting the intensity of her envy. Her eyes nearly popped out, and she was likely cursing herself inwardly. Take your time, Lu Grandma. I'll head home first. Jiang Yue chuckled as he carried the sea cucumbers home, feeling elated at the prospect of a small fortune today. Once Jiang Yue departed, Lu Ho-hot regained her composure. That little rascal had indeed struck it rich with such large sea cucumbers. She hurriedly made her way to see if any remained. At the purchasing station, Brother Hu, do you buy sea cucumbers? Huxialong, upon realizing that he was dealing with someone selling sea cucumbers, broke into a wide grin. Absolutely. I'll buy whatever you have. 2 buyers just arrived today, and they're eager for this kind of stock. Let me see how your sea cucumbers look. He tilted his head to peer into the bucket. Such a plethora of large sea cucumbers. Huxialong exclaimed. How did you manage to acquire these? Each must weigh at least 4 or 5 liang. I found them along the beach. I just returned from gathering sea life today and stumbled upon a good many sea cucumbers. You lad, your luck is astonishing. You made several hundred yuan yesterday, and now you're back. Huxialong thought to himself, marveling at Jiang Yue's fortune, selling crabs yesterday, and now sea cucumbers. Brother Hu, what is the current price for sea cucumbers per jin? Can they fetch around 100 yuan? Jiang Yue inquired. You're quite ambitious. I'll sell them to you for 100 yuan each. Come and take them. The quality of your sea cucumbers is indeed commendable. Yet it is not as exorbitant as you claim. I will not hide anything or engage in haggling. 50 yuan per jin is my offer. If you are willing to sell, then so be it. If not, I shall not press the matter. One could easily assert a price of 100 yuan. Yet such a figure is hardly attainable in the market. How audacious some can be. Upon hearing Hu Xiaolong's resolute words, Jiang Yue suddenly recalled that it was now the year 2002, and that sea cucumbers would only begin to gain immense popularity around 2005. Thus, their current price is not particularly steep. Hu Xiaolong, relieved, acknowledged that 50 yuan was indeed his bottom line. Any higher would leave little profit. However, if Jiang Yue truly decided not to sell, he would forfeit that sum altogether. Please weigh it and calculate the price. Very well. 11 jin and 7 liang. Let us round it to 12 jin. That amounts to 600 yuan, Hu Xiaolong declared as he calculated. This lad had earned nearly 1,000 yuan in just a few days. What extraordinary luck. It inspired him to venture to the sea, contemplating a visit to the beach the following morning to see if he could gather any treasures. Upon hearing the figure of 600 yuan, Jiang Yue felt quite content. After all, pork was currently priced at a mere 3 yuan per jin. The sea cucumbers were indeed valuable. Hu Xiaolong counted out 600 yuan and handed it to Jiang Yue. Today, my friend, you have earned an impressive 600 yuan, Hu Xiaolong exclaimed, giving Jiang Yue a thumbs up. This young man was truly remarkable. A simple trip to the sea had garnered him such wealth. Brother Hu, I must take my leave, Jiang Yue said, clutching the 600 yuan and carrying the empty bucket toward Uncle Lao Mao's home. With money in hand, he felt a sense of ease. Having earned 600 yuan today, he could afford to buy some delicious food for his family. Ah, money. How splendid it is. If only one could earn more in the future, life would surely be more enjoyable. Jiang Yue hummed a cheerful tune as he walked, lost in his musings. Upon arriving at Uncle Lao Mao's house, he noticed a makeshift meat stall set up outside. Uncle Lao Mao, are you busy? Uncle Lao Mao, who was busy cutting meat, looked up at the sound of his voice. You, young rascal, what brings you here? Uncle Lao Mao, please slice me 5 gene of pork belly, and I'll take these bones as well. Please weigh them all. Your family seldom buys meat. What occasion has prompted your mother to be so generous this time? Uncle Lao Mao assumed that Jiang Yue could not possibly afford such a luxury, given that he spent his days farming, earning only meager wages. I earned some money from gathering at the sea, so I thought I would buy some meat to improve our meals. Uncle Lao Mao, please include the pig's heart and intestines as well. How much will all this weigh together? You are quite thoughtful, earning a little and thinking of your family. What a good child you are. I shall weigh this for you right away. Uncle Lao Mao was delighted at Jiang Yue's substantial order. If he could sell this meat, he would not have to go door to door to sell it elsewhere. Altogether, it's 25 yuan. Very well, Uncle Lao Mao, Jiang Yue replied, extracting the money from his pocket to pay Lao Mao. Afterward, he began his journey home, but barely had a minute passed when Lu Hohot rushed over. Uncle Lao, do you have any intestines? I need a gene, Lu Hohot exclaimed, her face filled with urgency. She had a particular fondness for them and had not had them in quite some time, having earned a few coins from gathering at the sea. She was eager to buy some to enjoy. Aunt Lu, you have arrived too late. Just over 2 pounds were purchased by Jiang Yue moments ago. That rascal just snatched my sea cucumbers and took away my intestines as well. Lu Hohot was seething with frustration. How much could those sea cucumbers possibly fetch? It infuriated her. Aunt Lu, what do you mean by snatching sea cucumbers? Old Mao inquired, intrigued by the peculiar situation. That boy, you, stumbled upon some sea cucumbers while I was there first. When I noticed his arrival, I simply shifted my position, and lo and behold, he found a whole bunch of them. Old Mao, somewhat taken aback, could not suppress a chuckle. Aunt Lu, your reasoning seems a bit flawed. The sea cucumbers were foraged by him. What does that have to do with you? I was merely gathering sea treasures over here, and he followed suit. He did not steal anything. With that, he hurriedly departed from the meat stall, distorting the truth and spouting nonsense. Old Mao muttered under his breath, unable to tolerate such an old woman taking advantage of her age. Chapter 16. The return of the eldest sister early in the morning. Jiang Shuiying and Wang Baixing returned to her parental home with the children, bringing along 2 boxes of pure cow's milk, over 2 pounds of meat, and 4 pounds of egg cake. 1 box of milk and 2 pounds of egg cake were intended for her grandparents, whose living conditions were not particularly favorable. The milk had been purchased with some financial strain. Grandmother, grandfather, aunt, uncle, and aunt-in-law. They called out, and in response, 5 voices echoed back, exchanging greetings. Lo and behold, our Tai Zhu and Tai Shan have grown taller, and Jin Jun has become more beautiful. Grandmother, we have missed you dearly. Miss me, have you? Then why did you only return today? Do you not wish to see your grandmother? Jiang Mu feigned a stern expression. Mother, I was preoccupied with matters a couple of days ago, and only just finished today. Jiang Shuing quickly clarified to prevent the children from saying anything foolish. Second sister, you have no idea, but our parents were asking about when you would return yesterday. They have been eagerly waiting for your arrival. Jiang Huang chimed in. Indeed. It is about time you returned. Jiang Yue added. Li Xiaoyan, standing nearby, did not engage with Jiang Shuiying. Both women held a mutual disdain for one another, ignoring each other completely. Would you 3 like some boiled eggs? Aunt will prepare them for you, sweetened with sugar. Li Xiaoyan greeted the children. Yes, yes. I want boiled eggs. I want boiled eggs. Tai Zhu exclaimed joyfully, dancing with excitement. We want them. Tai Shan and Jinjin nodded in agreement. Very well. Wait here. I shall go boil them, Li Xiaoyan said as she headed into the kitchen. Jiang Mu took the children's hands and sat them on a bench. Come, come. Let your grandmother see how much you have grown. Grandmother, grandmother. Look, my brother and I have grown taller, Jinjin declared. Yes, grandmother, we have all grown. Tai Zhu and Tai Shan echoed. Jiang Mu gazed at the 3 children, who had indeed grown considerably, lovingly patting their heads. Soon, the 3 grandchildren were playing with the household's children, while Jiang Mu placed the gifts her daughter had brought into the room. Baixing, how is everything at home? Are mother and father well? Jiang Fu inquired, glancing at Wang Baixing, who stood to the side. Yes, they are all well. Thank you for your concern, father. Wang Baixing replied with a slight bow. That is good to hear. They engaged in casual conversation. Huaying, where has Yue gone? I did not see him upon my return, Jiang Shuiying asked. He has gone to the sea to gather seafood. He has been doing so every day lately. He should be back shortly, Jiang Huaying responded. Gathering seafood? He knows about that. How much can one earn from gathering seafood? Jiang Huaying was skeptical about her younger brother's ventures, believing that gathering seafood would yield little profit compared to working elsewhere. Eldest sister, you may not know, But Yue has earned several hundred yuan in these past few days. And this is only the beginning. He is sure to earn even more as time goes on. Jiang Yue defended her younger brother. Several hundred? From merely gathering seafood? Is that truly the case? Indeed. Ask eldest brother and the others. Jiang Yue gestured towards Jiang Yue and Jiang Fu. Yes. Just the other day, I heard Yuan mention he had made several hundred yuan. This lad has merely been fortunate lately to have earned so much. Jiang Yue and his father each spoke a phrase. It's just luck. Since you mentioned luck, it is certain that there will be times of misfortune. During such times, even a few coins are hard to earn. This coastal fishing is far too unstable. Baisheng. Do you not agree? Jiang Shuiying glanced at her husband. This left Wang Baisheng somewhat hesitant, uncertain of how to respond. Haha. You see. You also think I am quite right, do you not? Not receiving a reply from her husband led Jiang Shuiying to believe he wholeheartedly agreed with her sentiments. She had a closer bond with her younger brother than with her elder brother and hoped he would venture out for work to earn some money, which he would also contribute to, so he could swiftly marry a wife. Let him give it a try. After all, the money earned at home is his own. Jiang's mother interjected. Mom, since you say so, I shall refrain from further comments. Li Xiaoyan emerged from the kitchen holding eggs, feeling somewhat irritated by her sister-in-law's words. How much can this younger brother earn while working outside? This elder sister really talks too much. The money he has earned these past few days is not less than what he would make working. She had no substantial arguments to counter Jiang Shuiying's assertions. The eggs are ready. Thank you, Aunt. Wow, what fragrant eggs. Iron Pillar, Iron Mountain, and Jinjin were all tempted by the aroma. Be careful, they are hot. Please taste and see if they are delicious, and if the sweetness is sufficient. If not, we can add more. No need to add any more, Aunt. It's enough. Indeed. Aunt, the taste is absolutely delightful. Mom, we want to eat eggs too. Jiang Xiaobei clamored. Oh, wait. What about you siblings? I boiled plenty of eggs. Everyone will have some. Just wait a moment. Jiang's mother smiled at her little grandson. Earlier, she had already asked her eldest daughter-in-law to boil more eggs for everyone. Knowing the children cherished them, and since her daughter was back home, she wanted the children to enjoy eggs as well. I'm back. Jiang Yue called out from the doorway, having heard her elder sister's voice. What are you all discussing so animatedly? We were talking about you. I heard from the family that you went coastal fishing. Did you earn any money? As soon as Jiang Shuiying finished speaking, she noticed her younger brother entering with a large chunk of meat. What is this? Meat? Did you buy so much? Jiang Shuiying looked astonished at the sizable piece of meat her brother had brought. Haha, I thought this meat looked quite good, so I bought it to treat the family. Not only Jiang Shuiying, but everyone at home was taken aback by the amount of meat he had acquired. Jiang's mother rushed forward, grasping her youngest son's arm. Her eyes filled with anticipation. You, why did you buy so much meat? Did you spend the little money you earned yesterday? No, Mom. This is what I earned today from coastal fishing. So much meat, it will last a long time. Jiang's elder sister-in-law, Li Xiaoyan, remarked in astonishment. Hearing this, Jiang Yue chuckled. Sister-in-law, don't hold back. Today my elder sister and brother-in-law are back, so let us cook it all. Let everyone eat their fill. You is truly good to me. The elder sister has not treated you in vain. Jiang Shuiying's eyes shimmered with tears upon hearing her brother's words. Indeed. Yuwazi spoke aptly, suggesting that everyone at home should indulge. Jiang Yue nodded in agreement with a smile. Yuwazi, shortly go and summon your grandparents to join us. Let us bring them some joy. Upon seeing the delectable spread, Jiang Fu was reminded of his parents. Very well, I shall go at once. Jiang Yue declared as he prepared to step outside. Allow me to handle it. I have some gifts for Grandpa and Grandma. I will call them over shortly. You, however, should quickly wash up and change your clothes, for you are in quite a disheveled state. Yuwazi remarked, your elder sister is particularly fastidious about cleanliness. I might be a bit untidy at home, but your sister would scold me all day long. Wang Baisheng also exchanged knowing glances with Jiang Yue. Chapter 17. System Upgrade 2. Jiang Yue looked at his elder sister, who wore a fierce expression, and smiled. He knew well that beneath her sharp tongue lay a tender heart. Soon, Jiang Shuiying took her family to their uncle's house. As it was customary for daughters who married out to visit their paternal family during festivals. You, why have you purchased so much meat? Jiang's mother exclaimed. Your sister was just here, and I felt embarrassed to say anything in front of her. You know how hard it is to earn money. Spending so much on pork seems wasteful. Just think of how many grains you could buy with that money. Her face was etched with concern, pondering the considerable expense of the meat. Mom, worry not. I earned 600 yuan today. This meat cost less than 20 yuan. It's hardly significant. Upon hearing this, Jiang's mother beamed with joy, her face lighting up with pride. See, I told you my son is exceptional. To earn so much in just a few days is remarkable. Now, hurry and take a bath and change your clothes. And remember, don't boast about your earnings. She cautioned him with a few more reminders. I understand, Mom. Jiang Yue replied before retreating to his room, where he locked away 580 yuan in the cabinet, adding it to the previous 324 yuan. He now had a total of 904 yuan. After bathing and donning clean clothes, Jiang Yue stepped outside. His family assumed he was off to enjoy himself, but in truth, he had set aside 32 yuan to purchase 2 boxes of milk for his elder sister to take back when she returned home. In his previous life, during times of solitude, his elder and second sisters often provided him with support, forging a deep emotional bond with them. The village shop lacked a variety of goods, so he decided on just 2 boxes of milk. He envisioned that when he earned more money in the future, he would buy a motorcycle for easier trips to town and treat his sisters to something special. Wang, I'd like 2 boxes of milk, please. Jiang Yue called out upon arriving at the village shop. Oh, buying again today? You've become quite the patron, having purchased 8 boxes over the past few days. Wang, the shopkeeper, chuckled as he retrieved the milk. His shop typically sold only a few snacks for children, and he usually stocked only a dozen or so boxes of milk for holidays. Yet, Jiang Yue had alone bought 8 boxes in such a short span. My sister has gone back to her family, so I'm getting 2 boxes for her to take with her, Jiang Yue explained. Huh, you're such a thoughtful child. I truly appreciate kids like you. Wang replied warmly. Thank you, Wang. I'll be on my way. Jiang Yue paid for his purchase and, with 2 boxes of milk in hand, ambled back home. On his way, he encountered the young Jiang Laojian. Hey Jiang Yue, where are you off to with all that milk? Your life seems to be treating you well. Jiang Laojian remarked. I've been wanting to drink milk lately, but my pockets are empty. In his youth, Jiang Laojian had been notorious for his laziness, but his fortunes turned when he married a capable and spirited wife who brought in income and kept him in line. Now, Jiang Laojian was known as a bit of a rogue in the village. Seeing Jiang Laojian reminded Jiang Yue of how he had once limped, and a wave of discomfort washed over him. Want some milk? That's easily arranged. Just 5 bags will suffice. Upon hearing about the free milk, Jiang Laojian became quite excited. 5 bags would hardly suffice. At least 2 boxes would be necessary. Otherwise, there would not be enough to go around. Jiang Yue observed Jiang Laojian's face, which radiated eagerness, and intentionally teased him. 2 boxes? You jest, do you not? Jiang Laojian gazed at Jiang Yue, bewildered by his apparent seriousness, thinking that Jiang Yue had lost his senses. He merely wanted 2 bags, yet Jiang Yue proposed 2 whole boxes? What has to worry about 2 boxes? If your pockets are deep, you could buy 20 boxes. If old Wang has none left, hurry and purchase some. I'm off home now, Jiang Yue exclaimed, turning on his heel and leaving Jiang Laojian in a state of stunned silence. As he watched Jiang Yue's retreating figure, he found himself momentarily at a loss. What did Jiang Yue mean? How dare he toy with him? If he did not provide, then so be it. What was the big deal? Just because he could procure 2 boxes of milk, he truly believed he had risen above his station, still a mere pauper. Dear sister, these 2 boxes of milk are for you, to share with the little ones. Upon reaching home, Jiang Yue presented the milk to his elder sister. Oh dear, Yue, save your money for yourself, don't squander it. They are all grown now and do not require it. Jiang Shuiying tried to decline. Having heard that Yue had earned a bit of money from beachcombing recently, and she suspected it was not a substantial amount, she merely wished for him to spend wisely. Sister, please do not refuse. Children should indeed nourish their bodies. Moreover, if you decline, I shall be quite displeased. Reluctantly, Jiang Shuiying accepted the milk, though her heart ached at the thought of the 16 yuan per box, totaling 32 yuan for 2 boxes. Your brother bought this for you. Accept it, Jiang Fu remarked. Indeed, Shuiying, Yue is so considerate. You should accept it. These children are all wonderful. Jiang Nainai chimed in. Among her grandchildren, she favored Jiang Yue the most. Despite his typically quiet demeanor, he was undeniably clever. Just because he had not yet earned money did not imply he would not in the future. She held great faith in him. Grandfather sat nearby, beaming with joy, reveling in the harmonious bond among his grandchildren. Yue, I am almost envious of how well you get along with your elder sister. Jiang Huaying, the second sister, feigned annoyance from the side. Second sister, if you wish to drink, I shall buy you more. Haha, I was merely jesting. Do not take it to heart. Keep the money you earn for yourself. We are capable of looking after ourselves. Though she playfully teased him, Jiang Huaying was genuinely touched by Jiang Yue's thoughtfulness. Meanwhile, Jiang Yue and her brother-in-law were engaged in conversation, oblivious to the scene unfolding. Jiang Mu and her sister-in-law were busy preparing the meal, unaware of what transpired. 6 children sat in the room, engrossed in a black and white television, which occasionally flickered with static, yet they were thoroughly captivated. Time for dinner, Jiang Mu called out, prompting everyone to realize that mealtime had arrived. The midday feast included stewed potatoes with meat, bone soup, stir-fried pig hearts, stir-fried intestines, spicy meat with peppers, crispy pork belly, pickled vegetables, and sour radishes. A spread so lavish it resembled a festive banquet, causing the children's eyes to widen in delight. Grandparents occupied the seat of honor, with Jiang Mu and Jiang Fu seated in turn, while the others found seats as they pleased. The children eagerly helped themselves to the delectable dishes. Delicious. Xiaoyan's culinary skills have significantly improved. Quite satisfactory. Even the elder sister, who has always had a contentious relationship with the sister-in-law, offered a few compliments. Though she merely uttered that it was acceptable, her lips were incessantly moving. The sister-in-law felt quite pleased by the elder sister's praise since marrying into the Jiang family. Her sister-in-law had never once commended her. It was a relief that she refrained from insults, as she was aware of the elder sister's discontent towards her. After lunch, the elder sister and her husband took their child and returned home. Jiang Yue, upon returning to his room, was just about to take a nap. Ding System Upgrade 2. System Level 2 Favorability 0 Jealousy 8 Chapter 18 Gathering Clams by the Sea. An upgrade. So soon? Jiang Yue's face radiated excitement. He had been pondering when he would elevate his system, and unexpectedly, today was the day. System, now that I have upgraded to level 2. Will I be able to harvest affection and jealousy points again today? If he could indeed reap additional affection and jealousy today, he would have the opportunity to gather clams by the sea once more. Host, certainly. The system's reply eased Jiang Yue's mind, dispelling his fatigue as he promptly exited his room. His mother was busy chopping pig fodder for the pigs. Silently, he expressed his affection towards her. Ding. Affection points, 9 collected. System level, 2 affection points, 9 jealousy points, 8. Jiang Yue glanced at the affection points he had amassed and beamed at his mother. Mom, you are truly wonderful. He observed his mother, who looked up from her task with a playful remark. You little rascal, when have I ever been anything but good? Come here and chop the fodder with that smile. Mom, I don't have time. I'm off to the sea, Jiang Yue declared, grabbing his clam-gathering tools and departing. Today, he took along 2 buckets, a shovel, some rope, and a bit of salt. Everything was prepared. His mother shook her head as she watched him dash away. That boy. He gets so spirited at the mere mention of gathering clams. Well, it's better than lounging around the house doing nothing. At least he can earn some money out there. With his father and eldest brother heading to the fields, the eldest brother's wife had also gone clam gathering, leaving only her and the 3 children at home. Since there was little to do, she decided to chop more pig fodder. Jiang Yue sprinted from his home straight to the seaside, invigorated by the 9 affection points he had just acquired. Kiki, I must have a bountiful harvest today, otherwise it would be a disservice to those 9 affection points. As he quickened his pace, he reached the shore. Jiang Yue, is that you? A voice called out, and he looked up to see Jiang Laojin. Oh, Jiang Yue. You're here to gather clams as well? Yes. Jiang Laojin approached him, holding a bucket containing a few insignificant clams. Look. I just arrived and was lucky enough to find several pounds of clams right away. Ignoring him, Jiang Yue continued on his way. Jiang Laojin watched his departing figure, muttering to himself, with your skills, you won't even find a single clam. Having finished his grumbling, Jiang Laojin moved forward, hoping to discover something worthwhile. System. Utilize affection points. Ding. Affection points activated. System. Are there any good items available this time? Perhaps sea cucumbers? Jiang Yue inquired as he walked ahead, hoping for more treasures today. Unknown. Host. Please search diligently. All right then. Jiang Yue scanned the area as he walked, and indeed, he spotted clam holes at his feet. System. Why are there only clams? Did I not just level up? Where are the valuable treasures? Host. This is not your upgrade. It is a system upgrade. Furthermore, it does not imply that a higher level equates to greater value. It merely signifies an increase compared to before. Is that so? Well, that works. It is certainly better than having nothing at all. Jiang Yue did not dwell on it. He was eager to catch as many as he could, as it was all profit in the end. Fortunately, he had brought salt, which made things much easier. He dug into the clam holes with a shovel, sprinkling salt inside. and soon clams began to emerge. With swift hands, he grabbed them and placed them into his bucket, then continued to the next. In a short span, he unearthed over a dozen clam holes, salting each one, and clams popped up one after another, all captured by Jiang Yue and tossed into his bucket. He managed to catch dozens in one go. Yet this was not enough. He persisted until every clam hole was emptied before finally sitting down to rest. System level: 2 affection, 0 jealousy, 8 goodness. That's more than the first day. Jiang Yue, panting, couldn't he help but grin from ear to ear. After a long day of labor, he had no idea how many clam holes he had dug, and now he was utterly exhausted. Oh dear, Jiang Yue, are you just going to sit there while clamming? Jiang Laojin approached again, his chatter incessant. Upon noticing Jiang Laojin's approach, Jiang Yue retorted, "What's wrong? Am I not allowed to sit? You can't just sit while clamming. Look at me. I found another 5 or 6 pounds of sea cucumbers. How much do you think these can sell for?" Jiang Yue, disinterested, stood up and grabbed 2 buckets from the side, deliberately walking past Jiang Laojin. Just as Jiang Laojin was about to mock him again, he caught sight of the 2 buckets in Jiang Yue's hands, both brimming with clams. Instantly, he fell silent, a wave of astonishment washing over him. How did this kid manage to gather so many clams? Had he known, he would have come earlier. It was infuriating. This lad had benefited at his expense. Ding jealousy level: 10 system level, 2 affection, 0 jealousy, 18 indeed. Jiang Laojin was not a good person. His jealousy was now at its peak, even higher than that of Grandma Lu. Let him be envious. It would be best if it drove him mad. He provided Jiang Yue with a daily dose of jealousy points. System: I have 18 jealousy points. What can I exchange them for? Jiang Yue mused, quite pleased with the jealousy points he had accumulated, never expecting Jiang Laojin could contribute so many to him. Host: you may exchange 15 jealousy points for a pair of specialized clamming gloves. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yue recognized the value of the gloves, which would prevent his hands from becoming sore while clamming, making the task considerably easier. Great. Let us exchange. With no one around, he proceeded with the exchange, deducting 15 jealousy points and acquiring the gloves. Ding! Upon hearing the system's notification, a pair of gloves appeared in his bucket. These were system gloves, distinct from those sold in supermarkets. The gloves provided by the system felt comfortable and soft, exceptionally convenient to use, and most importantly, wearing them did not hinder finger dexterity at all. System level: 2 affection, 0 jealousy, 3 now. With only 3 jealousy points remaining, he needed to save up again. He quickened his pace towards the purchasing station. At the entrance of the purchasing station, "Ah, Jiang Yue, where on earth did you find such an abundance of clams? Together, the few of us cannot even match half of what you have." At the purchasing station, several women from the nearby villages, who have been gathering by the sea, are selling clams. Although they have a fair amount, the 3 of them combined only possess half a bucket. Now, upon witnessing Jiang Yue's remarkable haul, their eyes are fixated on the clams in his bucket, as if they were gazing upon a fortune. Today must have been fortuitous for you, as you seem to have caught quite a few. Auntie, I shall head in to sell my clams now. Oh, splendid. Off you go. The 3 watched Jiang Yue enter with the clams, envy etched on their faces. How is it that Wang Chuanhua's youngest son possesses such talent? We, who venture to the sea daily, have scarcely caught anything, yet he has amassed so many. Indeed. Just look at how much money he could make from those 2 buckets of clams. The trio animatedly discussed among themselves. Hugo, here are the clams from today. Please weigh them. Hu Xiaolong, who was busy sorting the freshly caught clams, paused upon hearing Jiang Yue's voice and turned to gaze at the 2 buckets. Jiang Yue, is that really so much? Chapter 19, 20 pounds of clams indeed. Today's catch was quite abundant. Brother Hu, could you weigh it for me? Certainly. Let me weigh it for you. After clearing out the sand from the buckets, we finally began to weigh. The 2 buckets together amounted to a total of 21 pounds and 3 ounces. Over 20 pounds in these 2 buckets. Your clam catching skills are impressive. You sold sea cucumbers in the morning and clams in the afternoon. You must be earning quite a bit. Hu Xiaolong gave Jiang Yue a thumbs up. Jiang Yue smiled and asked, Brother Hu, what is the price for these clams? I'm not quite sure. Well then, let us go with today's market price. $3 a pound. Given your impressive haul, if they were smaller, I'd only offer $2 a pound at most. Does that sound fair? That works. In truth, the price Hu Xiaolong offered was quite favorable, even a dime higher than what his mother had sold them for last time. Jiang Yue had initially thought he would only be able to sell them for $2.90, just like his mother's previous sale. All right. Let me calculate that for you. Saying this, Hu Xiaolong began to tally the figures. The total comes to $63.90. I'll give you $64. Just count it. No need to count. I trust that brother who would never shortchange me. Thank you. Haha. Hearing Jiang Yue's candid response, Hu Xiaolong smiled with delight. Brother Hu, I'll be on my way. All right then. $64 is hardly enough compared to the sea cucumbers from the morning. But even the smallest morsel is still meat. With this money, I can afford some oil, rice, soy sauce, and vinegar. Upon leaving the purchase station, Jiang Yue headed straight home. As he entered, a delightful aroma wafted through the air. Mother, I'm back. What delicious dish are you preparing? Your sister-in-law is making braised pork. With all the meat you bought this morning, you'll have your fill. At that moment, Jiang Xiaobei rushed out. Uncle, you're back. Did you bring me any candy? Seeing the child's eager expression, Jiang Yue couldn't help but smile. No. But Uncle can give you $1 to buy some candy. Really? Of course it's true, but you have to help Uncle with a small task. What task? Give Uncle a back rub. Oh dear, Uncle, your back is so stiff. All right. Here is $1 for you. Go on now. Yay. Uncle is the best to me. Just don't spend it all at once. A few dimes for candy will suffice. Jiang's mother shouted. But Jiang Xiaobei had already dashed out. Mother, don't worry about him. Let him spend it. Xiaobei rarely has pocket money. So it wouldn't hurt to let him enjoy himself today. You still say 2 dimes would have sufficed. You had to give him $1. Earning a little money has made you forget the value of it. Mother, but what about Xiaomei and Xiaohua? 2 dimes 1 tea be enough for 3 of them. At that moment, the eldest brother and Jiang's father returned from the fields. What are you dividing? The elder brother asked with a smile. It's just your son wasting money. Jiang's mother launched into another lecture. Mother, I just got home. What is wrong with Xiaobei? The elder brother was puzzled. It's nothing. You just take care of your son. Jiang's mother left those words and walked away in a huff. What did you do wrong today, Yuezi? Nothing. I just gave Xiaobei $1 to buy snacks, and Mom is stingy with money. You little rascal, how dare you speak like that? Jiang's father approached and playfully slapped Jiang Yue on the head, but the blow was not severe. Jiang Yue covered his head and said, Dad, perhaps you should reconsider this habit of hitting. It doesn't set a good example for the children. You cheeky brat. Grown wings, have you? Jiang Yue chuckled. Jiang's father glared, ready to strike again, but this time Jiang Yue was wise and dashed into the house. Jiang's father intended to chase him, but Jiang's mother emerged just in time. Old Jiang, what are you doing? Don't hit Yuezi. Just now, he said you were stingy. Upon hearing this, Jiang's mother became furious. Oh, so he dares to call me stingy. With that, she grabbed a broom from behind the door, ready to pursue. At this moment, Jiang's father lost his eagerness to chase and instead chuckled at the door. Mom, I meant you were thrifty, not stingy. I'll let you off this time. But don't let it happen again, understood? I won't dare next time. The entire family was amused by Jiang Yue's antics. Mom, has my sister-in-law finished the braised pork? I'm craving it. Almost done, just a few more minutes. Eldest brother, go call Grandpa, Grandma, and Uncle over for dinner. We have plenty of dishes. Got it. Jiang Yue responded and left. Before long, a table was set up in the courtyard, adorned with a large bowl of braised pork, bone soup, a platter of spicy stir-fried meat, stir-fried eggplant, and sautéed cabbage. The array of dishes was enticing, especially the braised pork, which displayed a perfect balance of fat and lean meat, glistening and appetizing. At this moment, everyone returned, including Jiang Huaying with her 2 nieces, and the grandparents and uncle arrived as well. Oh, what a splendid day. Your family has such a feast, exclaimed Auntie, her voice dripping with envy. Sister-in-law. Jiang's mother immediately frowned, feeling the sting of the comment. Be quiet. Uncle reprimanded, feeling slightly embarrassed himself. The grandparents also looked at the eldest daughter-in-law with disapproval. Let us eat, Jiang's father said, uninterested in dealing with the matter at hand. Everyone understood the underlying sentiment of sour grapes, but given they were family, it was not appropriate to escalate the situation. Had it been someone else, tempers would have flared. Grandma, is this braised pork delicious? Jiang Yue offered a piece to Jiang's grandmother. After tasting it, she quickly exclaimed, delicious. It must be Xiao Yan's handiwork. Grandma, I made it. I knew it was your skill, or else how could it taste this good? The timing is just perfect. Jiang's grandmother gave a thumbs up. Yuezi, you should eat up. Old lady, is this what you call delicious? It can't compare to my second daughter-in-law's cooking. And he chimed in with another sour remark. This individual is utterly relentless. Everyone has grown weary of her, yet there are still those who delight in provoking her. Uncle coughed forcefully, exclaiming, must you utter another word? This woman possesses a sharp tongue, always seeking to find fault in others, perpetually engaged in comparisons. Mother Jiang has reached her breaking point. Elder brother, do take a moment to discipline your wife. She spends her days reveling in the misfortunes of others, oblivious to the fact that they might find her amusing. Just as Aunt was about to voice her thoughts, she caught a glimpse of Uncle's disapproving gaze and fell silent. Others, too, rolled their eyes internally, utterly exasperated. As juniors, they might have criticized Aunt's behavior, but they refrained from speaking up. After dinner, the house lay in disarray, and the women set about tidying up. That Aunt certainly has a sharp tongue. One wonders if she is unwell. When will it end? Jiang Yue remarked to Mother Jiang. She simply looks down upon our family. Chapter 20. The Clam King. Once our family becomes affluent, she will dare to speak. For now, she claims her family is superior to ours and constantly seeks flaws. Jiang Yue continued her tirade. Alas, that is why I urge all of you to strive for excellence. As long as you achieve success, it surpasses everything else. Mother Jiang sighed deeply. Mother, I promise not to disappoint you, Jiang Yue declared, although he hesitated to predict his future. Yet a firm conviction resided within him. He must not allow anyone to bully his family again. Aunt had always looked down upon them. And after he fell from grace in his previous life, her scorn intensified, often saying things like, "Look at your son, he is utterly useless." This left his parents unable to hold their heads high. Thus, in this lifetime, he was determined to make a name for himself, earning the respect of those who once belittled them. Enough, you are all adults now. You know what to do. However, if anything arises, do inform me. Please do not keep secrets. Mother Jiang looked at them sternly. Understood. Jiang Yue was the first to respond. I will as well. Jiang Yue followed suit. Just make sure you do. Sigh. Now hurry and wash up. Go to bed early. Do not stay up so late, especially you. You. Mother Jiang began her lecture anew. At Uncle's house. Why does the second family dare to spend so extravagantly today, purchasing so much meat? And frowned. Why should their purchase of meat require your approval? Uncle retorted irritably. Why are you shouting at me? I was merely inquiring. Shouting at you? Are you looking for trouble? I was tempted to reprimand you during dinner. You seem to relish the misfortunes of others, don't you? Just because they enjoy meat, you grow envious. You wish for the second family to remain impoverished. Always with your sarcastic remarks. Silence does not imply you are mute. You, old woman, always stirring up trouble. It was tolerable before, but now that their circumstances have improved, you seek conflict daily. I advise you to keep those thoughts to yourself and cease meddling in their affairs. Let me tell you that you boy is destined for greatness. Do not come seeking his favor later. Uncle exclaimed angrily at Aunt. When have I ever stirred up trouble? If you succeeds, he is still the son of the second family. What does that have to do with me? I believe you are the one causing trouble. What success could Jiang Yue possibly achieve? Not to speak harshly, but his fate is that of a bachelor. What prospects does he have? Aunt shot back. Who are you labeling as stagnant for life? Why do you detest the idea of others succeeding? Are you not aware that you is different from you? He has pursued education and understands the world far better than you realize. You cannot dictate the heights he may reach in life. I suggest you tuck away those petty thoughts. Do not find yourself begging him later. Do you not have any self-awareness? Do not spend each day nitpicking. Instead, utilize that time to accomplish something meaningful. Who has been nitpicking? You claim there has been no fault-finding? Your words are quite offensive. Now, look at the situation. You've made everyone unhappy. In another room, the grandparents overheard their conversation clearly. The eldest daughter-in-law has maintained this temperament for decades. Truly, she has not changed one bit. Her speech is invariably sharp and caustic. Listen to her recent remarks, each one is discomforting. She even dares to say my grandson is worthless. What does she know to make such unfounded claims? Her words are nothing but rubbish. The elderly woman fumed. Enough. Sometimes, it is best to refrain from meddling too much. Otherwise, when you speak, they will just retort, and it will turn into a verbal skirmish. The elderly man advised the woman. Yet, my heart aches for my grandson. How can the eldest daughter-in-law speak like that? The elderly woman could not hold back her tears. Jiang Yue was her favorite grandson, and anyone daring to speak ill of him would certainly provoke her ire. Today, hearing the eldest daughter-in-law label Jiang Yue as a failure and a bachelor deeply upset her. All right, stop crying. Jiang Yue will undoubtedly succeed. Do not dwell on it. The elderly man comforted her. In the morning, Jiang's father and mother rose early to tidy up the courtyard. Mother, is breakfast ready? Jiang Yue emerged, yawning and inquiring. Yes, your sister-in-law has prepared breakfast. Hurry and eat before it gets cold, she replied. With a mental note of goodwill, a notification chimed. Ding. 18 goodwill points have been collected. System level. 2 goodwill points. 18 jealousy points. 3. Kiki. Level 2 is splendid. Jiang Yue felt a surge of joy within. Are you heading to the beach later? John's father asked. Yes, of course. After breakfast, I plan to stroll along the shore and see if there are any treasures to be found. Jiang Yue replied. Hearing his son's determination brought a sense of comfort to Zhang's father. At last, his son was proving himself. A smile graced his face at this thought. All right, just be careful. If you come back empty-handed, it's no trouble. After breakfast, equipped with beachcombing tools, 2 buckets, a shovel, gloves, rope, and some salt, Jiang Yue set off towards the coastline. The waves rolled in, creating layers of white foam that crashed against the shore. Not far away, Uncle Demao was combing the beach, accompanied by a small boy. Uncle Demao, I'm here. Jiang Yue called out. You've come to beachcomb too? No longer selling pork? Demao replied. I didn't receive any pigs today, so I thought I would come to the beach for a look. It's been a while. As he spoke, Uncle Demao swiftly dug a hole, retrieving a sandworm and placing it into his bucket. Kiki, luck is on my side today. Impressive. Uncle Demao, I didn't even see that, and you managed to catch it. Jiang Yue complimented with a smile. It's all about experience. Otherwise, I could teach you a thing or two. No need, Uncle Demao. I'll just wander around and see if luck finds me. With that, Jiang Yue began to explore on his own. System. Use goodwill points. Ding. The affinity value has been activated. Jiang Yue felt a surge of excitement within, quickly rummaging through the surroundings. Oh, clam holes. He noticed an array of densely packed holes in the sandy mud beneath the water, appearing somewhat different from typical clam holes. These were irregularly oval-shaped, flattened rather than perfectly round, and the surrounding sand was freshly disturbed. Alas, more clams. With this thought, Jiang Yue sprinkled a bit of salt. And soon enough, large specimens began to emerge, prompting him to swiftly reach out and grasp them. Aha, the king of clams. Chapter 21. The harvest of jealousy longer than my palm. This time I've struck gold. Jiang Yue's voice resonated with excitement and satisfaction. Sunlight cascaded through the clouds, illuminating his sweat-drenched forehead. Onward and upward. Prepare to be captured. Jiang Yue commenced a thorough search, his gaze sharp as that of a hawk, scouring every nook for the potential hiding places of the clam kings. His mind was singularly focused. He would spare not a single clam king. Found it. Another hefty one. A real giant. The moment Jiang Yue unearthed the clam king, he couldn't help but exclaim, it's quite strong. Thankfully, I brought plenty of salt. Salt is truly a marvelous substance. As soon as I sprinkle it, these creatures become docile. Goodness, this one is as large as a mallet. Impressive. One by one, he captured them and placed them into his bucket, which gradually filled to the brim. System level. 2 affection value. 0 jealousy value. 3 I am quite formidable. To have caught such a multitude of clam kings, their high price will yield a handsome profit. Not you, but the system is impressive. Came the disdainful retort from the system. Heh, Jiang Yue scratched his nose, acknowledging the system's prowess. All right, time to wrap up and head to Huga to exchange for some cash. He hoisted a bucket in each hand and strode towards the purchasing station. From a distance, he heard a thunderous voice. You expect to sell me these clams for over 2 coins? Look at their small size. I'm offering you 1.5. And that's generous. The speaker was a middle-aged woman, known as the sharp-tongued wife of old Qin, whose name was Nianing. How can you speak like that? The size of these clams may be modest, but they are worth more than that. A man's voice interjected, tinged with irritation. Jiang Yue did not recognize this man, as he was not from the village. That is the price. The woman's tone grew increasingly harsh. The man, clearly incensed, retorted. Don't think I'm easy to intimidate. I would rather discard them than sell to you. There are other purchasing stations. I'll take my business elsewhere. Go ahead. No one will want your worthless clams. The woman shouted back. The man cursed, gathered his belongings, and stormed off in a huff. The commotion drew a crowd of curious villagers. Oh, and Nianing, what are you up to? Another quarrel? Inquired a neighbor with whom she shared a rapport. Who have I quarreled with? I would gladly argue if someone wished to engage. Just this outsider dares to raise their voice at me. And Nianing seethed, pointing at the man who had just departed, visibly trembling with fury. What is going on? The villagers leaned in, intrigued, as Nianing animatedly recounted the encounter, embellishing the details as she spoke. The audience listened with rapt attention. Such people should not be indulged. Indeed, just look at the clams in his basket. They are hardly larger than soybeans, and he thinks he can profit from them? Such delusions. The enthusiastic agreement of the onlookers brought a flicker of satisfaction to Zhou Nianing's countenance, manifesting as a victorious smile. Indeed, Such a specimen is only suited for me. No one else would have him. Even a mere 5 yuan would be generous, considering his toil. Otherwise, I wouldn't even part with a single coin. How can you be so heartless, Zhou Nianying? Some villagers protested on behalf of the man. One must not be devoid of compassion. If you pity him, then you should spend more to purchase him. I won't stop you. Zhou Nianying rolled her eyes, and an immediate silence enveloped the crowd, none daring to speak further. Jiang Yue, having witnessed the entire altercation, mused quietly. Indeed, old Qin's wife is not to be trifled with. I must resolutely avoid selling clams at her shop. It would surely lead to my downfall. Just as he prepared to leave, a villager in the crowd noticed Jiang Yue carrying 2 water buckets. You boy, what are you up to so early? What have you got there? Clams. Where did they come from? The villagers gathered around, pointing at Jiang Yue's buckets. Did you catch all these? You truly are impressive. Zhou Nianying's eyes glimmered with avarice as she beheld the clams. This Yu boy is clearly unaware of their worth. I could easily persuade him to sell them to me. A transaction would be made, and when Wang Chunhua comes looking for them, it will be of no consequence. You boy, come to my shop. I will buy your clams. Before she could finish her sentence, Jiang Yue shook his head in refusal. Auntie, Hugo approached me yesterday and asked to buy them from me. I've already agreed to sell them to him. Thank you, Auntie. Zhou Nianying's expression darkened. She had not anticipated such a response from Jiang Yue and inwardly cursed, that little rascal. You boy, you must think this through. Hu Xiaolong is a cunning one. Unlike me, I'm quite honest and would never deceive you. The nearby villagers, overhearing Zhou Nianying's blatant falsehood, exchanged glances of disdain. You are the one with a dark heart. Not him. Isn't this just sheer nonsense? Auntie, I appreciate your concern, but I have already promised Hugo. With that, he strode towards Hu Xiaolong's purchasing station. That Hu Xiaolong is truly fortunate. He has snatched my business. Zhou Nianying grumbled, initially intending to trick Jiang Yue into selling his clams at a low price. But he had not taken the bait. Ding. Jealousy points received, 16. System level, 2. Favorability, 0. Jealousy points, 19. Upon hearing the notification of jealousy points, Jiang Yue could not help but quicken his pace. Soon, he arrived at Hu Xiaolong's purchasing station. Though smaller than Zhou Nianying's, it thrived with business, bustling with patrons. The owner seemed well acquainted with the regulars, and the man who had argued outside Zhou Nianying's shop emerged, wearing a smile, evidently having sold his clams without being undervalued. Hugo, business is thriving, Jiang Yue exclaimed as he entered, instantly quieting the room. The crowd turned their gaze towards him, eyes ablaze with admiration. How could one person gather such an impressive bounty from the sea? Oh my, is that a giant razor clam? You truly are remarkable. Familiar villagers approached to greet him, exclaiming in wonder. Goodness, they're all razor clam kings. Yuwa is truly extraordinary. The compliments left Jiang Yue feeling somewhat bashful. Hu Xiaolong approached, his eyes sparkling. Yuwa, is that truly a razor clam you have there? Hu Xiaolong eagerly stepped forward to pick one up. Its size is indeed impressive, and its quality is exceptional, with plump flesh. Let me weigh it and calculate its worth for you. Chapter 22. A minimum of 6,000 yuan a month as he spoke. He placed the clam king onto the scale. It weighed 24 jin and 7 liang. This is over 20 jin, my friend, exclaimed the villagers in astonishment. An unhappy expression clouded the face of Zhou Nianying, who stood at the entrance, her heart tightening in anguish. Let us calculate it at 25 jin, 8 yuan per jin, totaling 200 yuan. What do you think? Hu Xiaolong inquired with a cheerful smile, and the eyes of those around him sparkled with excitement. That is a fair price, Yue. They encouraged. Sell it. Indeed, if it were me, I would sell it for 6 yuan a jin. If you sell it to Zhou Nianying, you won't get 8 yuan. So better sell it to us, Xiaolong. Absolutely. Selling to Zhou Nianying would be a grave mistake. The villagers chattered eagerly, concerned that Jiang Yue might not grasp the market value and raise the price. They urged him to sell to Hu Xiaolong, asserting that the offered price was reasonable, especially considering the size of the clam king, which was not something smaller clams could match. Aunties, I understand. I'll heed your advice and sell it to Hugo. Jiang Yue nodded at the expectant gazes of his fellow villagers. Hurry, Xiaolong, give Yue the money. If you delay, Zhou Nianying might come and cause a scene. They joked, and laughter erupted among the crowd. Zhou Nianying, eavesdropping at the entrance, felt her face twitch with rage. She longed to burst in and tear them all to shreds. A group of gossipy old women. All right, Jiang Yue, here is your money. Thank you, Hugo. Jiang Yue replied, taking the money, counting it. and placing it into his pocket, his heart swelling with joy. Having earned 200 yuan, he mused that this was far more lucrative than working a laborious job. If he could earn several hundred yuan daily, he would soon be able to buy a motorcycle, and life would be delightful. The thought of such a blissful life invigorated his spirit. You've made quite a fortune, Where, earning 200 yuan in such a short time. If you had this income every day, you'd have a substantial sum by the end of the month. My son earns just over 1,000 yuan working outside. Exactly. Where, you see, no one in our village, toiling in the fields or working outside, earns 200 yuan in a single day. You truly are impressive. The villagers surrounded Jiang Yue, their voices mingling with envy. They wished they could possess such skills, earning money and strutting around the village with pride. Aunties, I was just lucky today. Besides, I don't earn as much as they do working. Who cares about working? We're all from the village. We can't stay away forever. Exactly, it's better to come home and catch some fish and shrimp. Yes. If our kids had Ware's abilities, they wouldn't need to work outside and could earn money at home. The villagers sighed, reminiscing about their children's lives away from home, feeling a pang of sorrow. As parents, who wouldn't wish for their children to stay? Yet, whose child could remain at home? Even if they did, making a living remained a challenge. Aunties, I merely sift through the sea for a meager livelihood. I am not as remarkable as you suggest. I shall return home now. After greeting the crowd, Jiang Yue made his way back, pondering the information he had just gleaned from the villagers that a laborer might earn over 1,000 yuan a month, while he could potentially amass at least 6,000 yuan in the same time frame. Calculating further, he realized that he could net around 70,000 yuan in a year, which was still a conservative estimate. TSK. Jiang Yue clicked his tongue, growing increasingly elated with each thought. A broad smile spread across his face, revealing a set of gleaming white teeth, his lips curling in delight. This year's New Year's celebrations would be truly joyous. Reflecting on his previous life, which was marked by poverty and a lack of understanding of wealth, he now realized that he was on the brink of becoming affluent. This sensation was indeed exhilarating. Look at him. Yuetzi is positively beaming. Has he struck gold? One villager remarked, observing Jiang Yue's demeanor. Indeed. Yuetzi, have you found treasure? Another chimed in, noticing his jubilant expression, akin to someone who had discovered a fortune. These women are all talk and no insight. You may not know, but Yuetzi just unearthed a king clam by the shore, weighing over 20 jin. Is that true? Really? The crowd exchanged incredulous glances. It's true. I witnessed it myself. I thought I was seeing things until I realized Yuetzi had indeed found it. All king clams. Is that so? The villagers surrounded Jiang Yue, their eyes wide with astonishment. Yes. I was there when Yuetzi sold the king clams. Over 20 jin fetched him 200 yuan. I was stunned. Who knew Yuetzi had such talent? 200 yuan. The crowd gasped in unison. Do you have any idea how much that equates to? Meat costs only a few yuan per jin. With 200 yuan, one could purchase dozens of jins of meat, all earned in a mere moment. Where did you find those king clams, Yuetzi? Tell us, so we might seek our fortune as well. Indeed, Yuetzi, share your secret with us. We are all envious. The women clamored, each vying for information. Overwhelmed by the throng, Jiang Yue felt his head spin. It was at that shallow tidal flat by the sea. That place? No way. I've been there myself. Found nothing. How could it be there? I was there just yesterday and discovered nothing. Right? Nothing at all. Yuetzi, you wouldn't be pulling our leg, would you? The crowd continued to chatter. Ahem. Jiang Yue cleared his throat. Aunties, I assure you, it is true. Though I have already harvested it all, there is certainly nothing left now. I might try my luck again. Perhaps I could find something. Yes, I shall go and see for myself. I will take another look. Who knows what fortune may await me? With that, the group surged toward the shore in a frenzy. These people truly are impatient. Jiang Yue shook his head at their retreating figures and continued on his way home. Upon returning home, he found the house empty. The older children had gone to school, and his parents, along with his elder brother and sister-in-law, had gone to work in the fields. His second sister had taken little Bei with her, leaving him entirely alone. He decided to venture into town to purchase some treats, having promised little Bei some sweets. Jiang Yue secured 100 yuan in a drawer and took another 100 with him as he mounted his bicycle to head to the street. Alas, this wretched bicycle was exceedingly difficult to ride, jostling him uncomfortably. It was an old and dilapidated model, having once belonged to his elder brother. He mused that he would need to acquire a motorcycle in the future. After pedaling for an hour, he finally reached the town. where he searched for a candy seller and purchased 3 pounds of white rabbit milk candy. Although it was somewhat pricey, it was a favorite of the child. Chapter 23. Purchasing meat and snacks in his childhood, Jiang Yue had always yearned for the delightful taste of white rabbit milk candy. Yet he lamented his lack of funds to indulge in such treats. Shopkeeper, I would like 3 bags of wang rice crackers. Certainly. The shopkeeper handed over 3 bags of the snacks. After paying, Jiang Yue carried 2 bags and cycled towards the fruit stand, where he purchased apples that were fragrant and sweet, truly delectable. He selected 21 apples for a total of 10 yuan, which amounted to roughly 50 cents each. He then proceeded to the butcher's stall, where he bought pig bones and 2 jean of pork belly. Additionally, he acquired 2 vegetable buns for meat buns, 2 corn buns, and 2 red bean buns, along with 2 dough sticks. After settling the bill, he bit into a meat bun, savoring its deliciousness. The buns of today were indeed far superior to those in the future, both in flavor and texture, devoid of any unnecessary fillers. Leaning against a dilapidated bicycle with a meat bun in his mouth, Jiang Yue felt like a struggling student living in poverty. Jiang Yue, what a coincidence to run into you here. Yes, quite a coincidence. Turning to glance back, he recognized an old classmate, Chen Guodong, who had never been particularly fond of him due to their differing financial backgrounds. Chen hailed from a wealthy family, his father engaged in business, fostering a sense of arrogance in him. Enjoying a substantial meat bun, are we? Jiang Yue took another bite and retorted, what's wrong with that? Haven't you ever tasted one? I'm afraid it wouldn't sit well with my digestion. Besides, where did you find the money? I recall your family wasn't well off. Chen Guodong remarked smugly, his demeanor suggesting that he relished the opportunity to belittle Jiang Yue. Who's being sour now? Can't you detect the bitterness in your words? Jiang Yue replied coolly, unperturbed. Who are you calling sour? My parents earn a decent amount each month. I could afford to throw away 10 meat buns without a care. All right. Your family must be the wealthiest. Of course. You wouldn't know, but my father recently bought me a motorcycle. Do you have any idea how much it cost? Jiang Yue shook his head while taking another bite of the bun. Over 10,000. Are you envious yet? Chen Guodong continued, his tone dripping with condescension. He believed that Jiang Yue, with his humble background, could never hope to amass such wealth. Remaining silent, Jiang Yue continued to enjoy his bun. Envious, are you? Just look at yourself. Doomed to a life of toil, riding a shabby bicycle. How pitiful, Chen Guodong sneered, dramatically expelling a breath as if to emphasize Jiang Yue's supposed misfortune. Unfazed, Jiang Yue finished his bun, brushed off the crumbs, and thought to himself, the tides of fortune shift. One day, it may be you who seeks my favor. With that, he mounted his bicycle and rode away, leaving Chen Guodong fuming. What an arrogant braggart. By the time Jiang Yue returned home, it was already lunchtime. Upon entering, he heard voices within. Where has that boy gone? He doesn't even think to return home for a meal. This child is truly outrageous. Noticing that one of the bicycles was missing, someone remarked, has he gone out riding? Recently, the young lad has been earning quite a bit, undoubtedly indulging in delectable treats. My uncle must have brought me the beloved white rabbit candy. Zhang Xiaobei gleefully leaped down from his chair. Grandma, my uncle is surely bringing me white rabbit candy. Just then, Jiang Yue entered with an armful of goodies. Xiaobei, your white rabbit candy has arrived. Jiang Yue handed over the bag filled with the delightful sweets to Jiang Xiaobei, who accepted it with glee, his eyes crescent-shaped with joy. Thank you, uncle, he exclaimed. Make sure to share with your 2 sisters. Don't just indulge yourself. Of course, uncle, don't worry, I will share with my sisters. You. Spending so much on candy is quite extravagant. What all did you buy? How much did it cost? The family inquired. Oh, and there are apples. You even bought meat. Jiang Yue laid out the items he had purchased. Some apples, 3 bags of wang snow cakes, bones, and meat, along with steamed buns. You just bought meat the day before yesterday. Spending again. Jiang Mu lamented about the expenses. It's all right, Mom. I've earned money. You don't need to worry. This meat bun is delightful. So tasty. The eldest brother exclaimed as he took a bite. Jiang Fu joined in, savoring the bun, which wafted a mouth-watering aroma. I love these apples. I'll take a few outside to enjoy. Jiang Hua would be going to work at the factory tomorrow. Sister, if you love them, I'll buy you some next time, plenty for you. Jiang Yue added. Turning to his father, he said, Dad, next time I'll get you some fine wine. Even better than uncle's. Jiang Fu repeatedly exclaimed, Good. Our Yu is making a name for himself now. Hearing this, Jiang Mu felt her heart lighten. Moments ago, She was fretting over expenses, but her son's words filled her with joy. What parent wouldn't wish for their child to succeed? You're doing great. Far surpassing me. She laughed. Of course. Even my elder brother can't compare. I'm set. Jiang Yue proudly patted his elder brother's shoulder, prompting a playful slap back. Ouch. Brother, that hurts. You're asking for it, aren't you? How dare you say I can't compete with you? His brother pinched his shoulder lightly, but Jiang Yue feigned a dramatic cry. All right. Let us eat quickly and stop the antics. Jiang Yue commanded. Li Xiaoyan observed as her brother-in-law gifted her son a large bag of white rabbit candy, concluding that Jiang Yue must indeed be earning well, for he wouldn't splurge on such an abundance otherwise. A smile crept onto her lips at this thought. Jiang Yue then began distributing the buns, apples, and wang snow cakes among everyone. Oldest daughter-in-law, let us make soup with these bones tonight, adding some radish chunks. We'll cook the meat too, and stir-fry some greens for dinner. Mom, I promise to prepare the dishes beautifully, Li Xiaoyan replied. Don't forget to invite your grandparents over for dinner, Jiang Fu instructed. Why do you fret so, old man? Can I truly forget the two of us? If I had neglected to factor that in, I would not have asked my dear wife to prepare all the meat that the child bought. Mother Jiang cast an irritated glance at Father Jiang. However, Father Jiang remained unfazed by his wife's demeanor. After decades of companionship, he understood her well. She was simply a person who tended to worry excessively and was prone to being a tad verbose. When the time comes that I earn some money, I shall purchase a motorcycle. This bicycle is indeed a cumbersome ride, being both dilapidated and ancient. Chapter 24. Is it merely over 10,000? How exorbitant. Do you possess the means to procure it? It's not expensive, merely over 10,000. What? Just over 10,000? I thought you just meant a little over 100. Jiang Huaying shot a glance at Jiang Yue. Jiang Yue chuckled and touched his nose. In the future, I aspire to purchase a car worth over 100,000. Or even several million. Young man, one must remain grounded and not boast. Spending over 10,000 on a motorcycle is already astonishing. You wish to acquire a vehicle worth over 100,000 or even several 100,000. That's pure bragging. Mother, just wait and see. Perhaps in the near future, I truly will be able to buy a car worth over 100,000, or even better. Young man, if you possess such capabilities, I would never stand in your way. When the time comes for you to purchase a car, don't forget to lend a hand to your elder brother. What your uncle said is true. Our uncle will surely earn tens of thousands in the future. Jiang Xiaobei firmly believed in Jiang Yue's words, having complete confidence that he would indeed earn such a substantial sum. Ambitious. Don't heed your mother's doubts. Your father believes you will undoubtedly succeed and possess the capability to do so. Jiang father encouraged Jiang Yue. He himself lacked any substantial skills and had lived a life of mediocrity. He looked at his eldest son, who also appeared to lack any real talent, and now hoped that his youngest son could achieve something noteworthy, giving him a sense of pride and allowing him to hold his head high in the village, earning the respect of others. You old men only know how to be a good person. Have you ever considered whether such things are realistically achievable? Spouting about cars worth hundreds of thousands, why not just by the heavens themselves? Truly, Jiang mother mused to herself, though she refrained from voicing her thoughts, fearing it might undermine her son's confidence. Deep down, she worried that her youngest son was merely indulging in grandiose dreams. Should he fail to achieve his ambitions, he might become disillusioned and blame the world, which was her greatest fear. Don't forget, you promised to buy me a large television once you start earning. In truth, she did not hold high hopes for her younger son to buy her a television. Though he had made some money recently, the income from fishing was highly unpredictable. Tomorrow might yield nothing, and she wanted to temper his enthusiasm, ensuring he did not squander every penny he earned. Sister, rest assured, when you marry, I will definitely buy you a television, a large one. What I promised, I shall fulfill. Just wait. Jiang father and Jiang mother looked on with satisfaction at the close bond between their children. Although their family was impoverished, witnessing their offspring's harmony brought them contentment. After lunch, Jiang Yue went straight to his room for an afternoon nap. He had not slept well in recent days due to his fishing exploits, and today he intended to rest fully so he could be more spirited for tomorrow's endeavors. Huaying, tomorrow, when you go to town, take some food with you. Mother will prepare it shortly. All right, mother. Additionally, there is something I must tell you. While working outside, absolutely do not go out with Wu Bin in the evening, understand? Wang Chunhua raised her eyebrows and gazed intently at her daughter, her tone turning serious. Wu Bin is a decent fellow, and Wang Chunhua is quite pleased with her son-in-law. The family resides in the town, where she is particularly content with her two younger sisters, having no brothers. Unlike the eldest daughter, who faces the incessant troubles caused by a troublesome sister-in-law, leading to an unpleasant atmosphere, Wu Bin's parents are understanding, and the family enjoys harmony. With only a few months remaining until the wedding, there is a concern that the two youngsters might succumb to temptation. Mother, what exactly do you wish to convey? Jiang Huang inquired, her gaze fixed in confusion upon her mother. Wang Chunhua lowered her voice and said, let me tell you, men cannot control themselves. Before marriage, you must uphold your dignity. Do you understand what I mean? Mother would never lead you astray. Mother, I understand. Jiang Huaying's face flushed with a hint of shyness, yet she nodded in agreement. Once you are married, you must learn to take charge. If anyone bullies you, do not endure it. Respond as necessary. Do not be weak, for in weakness, you shall be the one who suffers. Do not always think that suffering is a blessing. Listening to her mother's earnest advice, Jiang Huaying felt tears welling in her eyes, warmth enveloping her heart. Mother, rest assured, I comprehend. I know you are wise, but I worry that after marriage, responsibilities will multiply, particularly concerning your mother-in-law. Sometimes, yielding a little can reduce conflicts between the daughter-in-law and mother-in-law. However, if the situation becomes intolerable, do not endure it, understand? I understand, mother. Additionally, I have discussed with your father, and for your marriage, we will provide a bride price of 600 to serve as your dowry. When you bring more possessions, they will have nothing to say. As for other items, I cannot prepare them all. Jiang Huaying lowered her head. Mother, this is unnecessary. I cannot accept this money. Take it. If you refuse, how can your father and I hold our heads high? We are not selling our daughter. Why withhold your bride price? But you two will begin your life together, and this 600 is for your small family, not for us. This way, even if your in-laws treat you poorly, you will be able to manage. Mother, tears streamed down Jiang Huaying's face as she leaped into Wang Chunhua's embrace, crying. She felt deeply touched. Nowadays, families often keep the bride price for themselves, rather than sending it to the in-laws, and 600 is indeed a substantial amount. Her parents were giving it all to her without expectation. All right. Do not cry. When your elder sister married, we gave her the entire bride price as well. You sisters are treated equally. Wang Chunhua held her daughter tightly, gently patting her back, hoping for her daughter to lead a good life after marriage. Mother, what if Yuetzi gets married and lacks funds? Do not worry. Your father and I have some savings for Yuetzi's wedding. Even if we had none, we would never take your bride price. Am I such a money-driven person? You must have a splendid wedding. We will not let you be wronged. Jiang Huaying nodded vigorously. Feeling a profound gratitude towards her parents, realizing how fortunate she was to have such loving guardians, she resolved that if Yuetzi were to marry without funds, she would offer her own bride price to assist. The following morning, ding, affection points of 18 have been collected. System level, 2 affection value, 20 jealousy value. 19 Early in the morning, the elder brother rode his bicycle to take the second sister to the town for work. Taking advantage of this moment, Jiang Yue collected the newly acquired affection points and discovered that the affection value had increased today, with each reaching the remarkable total of 10. System, how come the affection value is higher than before? You never mentioned this. The system replied, you did not inquire. I assumed you would proactively inform me. Jiang Yue retorted, rolling his eyes. The system responded, that is not the case. Jiang Yue silently muttered to himself that the system was quite dull-witted. Fluctuations in affection value are normal. Today, it is merely 8, but tomorrow it might rise to 10. The affection value is in a constant state of flux. It may even decline at times, so there is no need for undue alarm. After finishing breakfast, Jiang Yue took his beachcombing tools and made his way to the seaside. Chapter 25. Stranded gold pomfrets. Yesterday's rain promised a fruitful day at the shore today. As I scoured the beach for treasures, the system activated my affinity value. With a surge of clarity, my gaze sharpened, allowing me to perceive everything distinctly, such as the power of the system. Soon, I discovered 2 octopuses nestled among the rocks, effortlessly extracting them from their hiding spots. What large specimens they were. The octopus, a common seafood delicacy, boasts a delightful flavor. It is not a fish, but a mollusk. Typically small in size with 8 long, slender tentacles, a soft body devoid of a shell, and a large, round head. Ah, there are so many here. My eyes widened as I spotted numerous octopuses, all paired up on a nearby reef. Apologies, my dear cephalopods, but I must collect you. With both hands, I plunged into the crevices and pulled out every last one, each one plump and hearty. Incredible. I had uncovered a wealth of octopuses from several reefs, totaling around 70 or 80, filling both buckets to the brim. At that moment, I noticed something large behind the rocks. Eagerly, I approached, but upon closer inspection, I was taken aback. It was a sea cucumber. Mistaking it for a treasure, I realized my folly. Sea cucumbers hold little value. Time is of the essence, no need to waste it. I prepared to move on when someone approached from behind. Ah, Jiang Yue, you two are here for a bounty? That bucket looks heavy, must be dozens of pounds, right? Not too shabby, I replied, smiling at Antley from the village. I arrived early, so my haul is a bit more substantial. I observed her meager collection of crabs, hardly impressive. Antley nodded. Well, you continue with your search. I must head off and see if I can find anything else. Antley, I have plenty of octopus, take some home. It's quite delicious. Oh no. I couldn't eat possibly. I mustn't take from you. I'll just keep looking ahead, haha. She hurriedly declined my offer, not wishing to impose on our neighborly relationship. Continuing my search, I soon found 2 more octopuses hidden within the rocky crevices, tossing them into my bucket. I glanced off into the distance, preparing to explore further when I paused, noticing something familiar by the rocks. It was a gold pomfret. My luck is extraordinary. Another gold pomfret. My excitement surged. Surely left behind by the retreating tide, there were quite a few of them. Remarkably, they were still alive. Alas, lacking the proper tools, I was unable to catch them. At that moment, Antley, who was not far ahead, was still searching among the rocky outcrops. Antley, Antley. Hearing the calls, she turned around. What are you shouting about, Yuetsi? I found a bounty of golden pomfret. So many, but I lack the tools. Could you help me fetch my brother and the others? I'll share some with you. What? Where? Upon hearing this, Antley's eyes sparkled, and she hurried over, following Jiang Yue's pointed direction. Indeed, she spotted no fewer than 50 or 60 golden pomfrets. Yuetsi, this is a remarkable find. Your luck is extraordinary. I had a feeling you'd strike it rich during this tide. Look at this. What a haul. Why didn't you bring any tools? Jiang Yue scratched his head awkwardly. I never anticipated encountering such a treasure. No worries. I'll go fetch help. You wait here. I'll be waiting. All right. Antley, brimming with excitement, dashed off as if she had discovered the fish herself. She quickly arrived at Jiang Yue's home, knocking on the door while exclaiming, Sister-in-law, Yuetsi has found a plethora of golden pomfret while gathering at the shore. Hurry and bring the tools. Let's go. The family, present at home, quickly grabbed their gear and followed Antley to the beach. How capable this child is. He manages to find everything. While I've been searching half the day without success, your Yuetsi found it all at once. Antley remarked as they walked. Zhang's mother felt a bit embarrassed. How much talent could Yuetsi possibly have? You're just flattering him. Please stop. I'm becoming bashful. Oh, you're truly modest. Your Yuetsi is remarkable. He dares to go to the shore alone. Impressive. If only my dog Sheng had half his talent, I would be thoroughly satisfied. Antley, please don't say that. Let us hurry. All right, all right. Zhang's father and the 2 others hastened to catch up, and the group made their way to the beach in high spirits. Mom, Dad, brother, sister-in-law, you've all come. Jiang Yue greeted them with a smile. Look at these golden pomfrets. The family gazed at the shimmering fish in the water, indeed plentiful. Well, what good fortune. So many golden pomfrets. Yes, indeed. Zhang's father was pleasantly surprised. His son had truly accomplished something remarkable by finding such a bounty of fish. Well done. Yuetsi, you've really outdone yourself. To find fish while gathering at the shore. His brother and sister-in-law's eyes sparkled with admiration. All right, everyone, let us get to work. Zhang's father urged, and they all began to wade into the water to catch the fish. Antley assisted from the side, and soon they had filled their buckets to the brim with golden pomfrets. Oh, I truly envy your child. He is so capable. He will surely achieve great things. Antley exclaimed. Why the flattery? Yuetsi is just as you see. He is not as remarkable, as you say. It's merely luck. If luck runs out, there is nothing. That is not the case. This is not just luck. It's the skill of gathering at the shore. Everyone else failed to find any fish. Yet he managed to catch a plethora. This is what one might call a skillful endeavor. Upon hearing this, Zhang's mother and father exchanged silent smiles, their hearts swelling with pride. After all, it is their son being praised, which naturally brings them joy, though they were reluctant to admit it. Antley, please take these fish home with you. I owe you a great deal today. Otherwise, I truly would have struggled on my own. Jiang Yue selected 3 fish and placed them into Antley's bucket. She immediately attempted to refuse, insisting she could not accept them. Oh, I couldn't possibly take these. I merely called out. I didn't truly assist you. It is not my merit. How could I accept your fish? Though she spoke with polite refusal, her heart was filled with delight. After all, who wouldn't desire something valuable? She had merely uttered a few words and was rewarded with fish. What a bargain. Chapter 26. Distributing money to family. Mother Jiang observed quietly, nodding to herself in approval. Indeed, the child had grown more sensible. Upon witnessing the commotion, she remarked, "You, just take what he gives you." Hearing this, Aunt Lee hesitated for a moment before joyfully accepting the offer. "Well, since your mother has spoken, I shall not be impolite." The rest of the Jiang family had no objections. Since you had shared, it was only fitting for Aunt Lee to accept, as close neighbors are more valuable than distant relatives, especially in the same village. Once the family gathered their belongings, they made their way to the purchasing station. Along the way, they encountered villagers returning from the sea, who were astonished at the sight of so many fish. "What a stroke of luck to find such an abundance of golden pomfret. My son also went to the shore. How is it that he found nothing?" As they continued, many villagers gazed enviously at the Jiang family hauling a bucket of fish. "Your family has had quite the good fortune today. So many fish. All thanks to our Yu's luck. We're merely here to lend a hand," Father Jiang cheerfully responded. Upon arriving at the purchasing station, Hu Xiaolong hurried over, exclaiming, "Uncle, why so many fish today? Are you found them? What great luck. That lad really is fortunate. Many fishermen have returned empty-handed. Yet your family has fared splendidly these past few days. Xiaolong, what is the price for these fish? Do not deceive this old man. Rest assured." Hu Xiaolong patted his chest. "I will give you the market rate. You know my integrity. We are all from the same village, and I would never exploit you." "Old man, why fret? Xiaolong has always been honest in business. He won't cheat us." Shortly thereafter, Hu Xiaolong began weighing the catch. The golden pomfret totaled 55 pounds, while the octopus weighed 11 pounds and 3 ounces. Other buyers offer $3.20 per pound for golden pomfret. "But yours are of excellent quality, so I will give you $3.50. The octopus will be $2.50 per pound." How does that sound? Upon hearing this price, the family recognized its fairness and nodded in agreement. The total came to $220.70. Ding. Jealousy points collected, 20. System level, 2. Favorability, 0. Jealousy points, 39. It remained a mystery who contributed to these 20 jealousy points. Nearby villagers looked on, envious of this income, for it amounted to over $200. Upon returning home, Jiang Yue took out $80, intending to distribute $20 each to his parents and elder brother and sister-in-law. Naturally, his parents would not accept his help, but since his elder brother was now married, it was only right to share with them. Sure enough, upon seeing the money, his sister-in-law beamed with delight. "You, what money does the family give? You should keep it." His elder brother chimed in, "Indeed. Why are you giving us anything? Keep it for yourself." Their intention was clear. Since there was money, it would be wise for him to save it for future needs, such as when he marries. "Elder brother, sister-in-law, please accept it." Although the sister-in-law insisted it was unnecessary. Upon hearing that Jiang Yue had gifted her something, she cheerfully accepted the 40 yuan. Her spirits lifted. "You, dear brother, I shall not be polite with you today. Next time, do not give, for we have not contributed much. Save your money for marrying a wife. Brother, marriage is still years away. By that time, I shall surely have saved enough." At that moment, the eldest nephew rushed over. "Uncle, can I also receive a little something?" "You little rascal. What are you saying? You haven't lifted a finger. What money do you expect?" "Indeed. Are you hoping for money just to buy candy?" Xiao Bei blinked innocently, his face a picture of longing, eliciting laughter from the family as they playfully pinched his nose. Meanwhile, at Uncle's house, Hu Dachuan remarked to Jiang Daqing, "I have heard that you have struck it rich today, earning several hundred yuan." Jiang Daqing furrowed his brow. "What is the matter? Are you dissatisfied? Speak up. Your nephew is utterly ungrateful. He earns money, yet shows no respect to his elders. His grandparents are living here, yet he has not given them anything. He is a typical ingrate." Hu Dachuan began to berate Jiang Yue, feeling uncomfortable upon hearing that the second family's son had made money. Why should he enjoy such good fortune? To her, it was not luck, but sheer happenstance. He earned what he should not have. Thus, she had already scolded Jiang Yue in her heart, believing that the second family's son ought to be inferior to her own. Jiang Daqing, displeased by her words, retorted, "Hu Dachuan, what are you saying? How is my nephew ungrateful? What do you mean by that? You defend him daily. Can I not speak the truth? Nonsense. When has you ever disrespected his grandparents? Speak clearly." Jiang Daqing's face darkened with fury. It was maddening to hear such baseless accusations daily. Hu Dachuan pressed on. What am I envious of? I am merely stating facts. Eldest brother, your nephew lacks filial piety. Now that he can earn money, does he not even think to give a single cent to his grandparents? That is indeed unfilial. Be quiet. If you keep spouting such nonsense, I shall silence you. Jiang Daqing fumed, grateful that the elders were not present. Otherwise, their anger would have surely intensified upon hearing her words. Seeing the man's wrath, Hu Dachuan dared not speak further, fearing retribution. She forced a smile, saying, all right, I was merely expressing a thought. Why are you so agitated? Do you think everyone behaves as you do? Jiang Daqing huffed, turning to retreat inside. Grandma, what will we be having for dinner tonight? Is there meat? Xiaobei inquired as he dashed into the kitchen. Do you wish for meat? Xiaobei nodded vigorously, expressing his fondness for meat while disdainfully rejecting vegetables. In recent days, his uncle had been bringing home meat daily, which delighted his palate. His uncle had earned money, making such indulgences possible. Xiaobei realized the significance of financial independence and yearned to grow up quickly, envisioning a future where he could earn his own money to purchase delectable treats. Mother Jiang gently patted Xiaobei's head, assuring him that there would be meat for dinner, promising a satisfying meal. Upon hearing his grandmother's words, Xiaobei's face lit up with joy, and he joyfully bounded outside. The eldest daughter-in-law was instructed to prepare the marinated meat from the previous day, along with a couple of vegetable dishes. All right, mother. We'll make braised pork and stir-fried shredded pork with pickled vegetables. That should suffice. Good. Be swift in your tasks. I will go give the child a bath. He's as dirty as a little mudfish. Mother Jiang directed her daughter-in-law in meal preparations while preparing to wash the child. Chapter 27. The Blessing of a System. How delightful it is to possess a system that facilitates wealth accumulation. Is this not far superior to the toil of labor? Once I have amassed a sufficient fortune, I shall seek to propose to Lu Meihua. It should not be too burdensome, I hope. However, at present, my coffers are empty. I must endeavor to earn some money swiftly. Lu Meihua hails from the neighboring village, and we were classmates, although I have never confessed my feelings. She is well aware of my affection for her, and she harbors feelings for me as well. Yet, we have not yet broached this delicate subject. When the time came for us to contemplate marriage, calamity struck. Meihua's parents opposed our union, and thus we were compelled to part ways. Meihua sought me out several times during this period, undeterred by my lack of wealth or my disability, yet I declined her overtures. I did not wish to burden her. My nephew's tragic fate weighed heavily on me, and I felt like a mere shell of a man. Such events plunged me into a deep despondency. Eventually, Meihua grew disheartened, and when she married, our communication ceased entirely. I could not bear to disrupt her happiness. Hence, in this lifetime, I yearned to marry Lu Meihua at the earliest opportunity. As these thoughts occupied my mind, I began to contemplate my situation. With the system at my disposal, I need not fret about generating income. Though I must admit I am still somewhat impoverished. The Lu family is even less fortunate than my own. Meihua is the eldest child, and her family hopes she will find a partner of better means, someone who can support them, not a disabled man. Given my current financial state, I dare not propose marriage until I have secured a bit more wealth. In the Jiang household, the family gathered in the courtyard for a meal. Little Bei savored the delicious meat, exclaiming how delectable it was, crediting his uncle for the daily bounty of meat. Do not merely focus on your meal, allow me, the elder, to speak a few words. Jiang Fu declared, holding his bowl aloft. His gaze swept across the table, and upon seeing everyone's attention fixed on him, he continued, Today, our boy Yu has had a stroke of luck and earned some money. He is quite considerate, having shared his gains with you, my dear elder brother and sister-in-law. Little Bei, your uncle has even purchased clothes for you. Do not merely regard this old man. I invite you to speak as well. I have little to add. It is heartening to see how responsible you has become. Jiang Mu smiled. Indeed, Jiang Fu nodded before turning his attention to Jiang Yue, his eldest son. With two sons, he naturally wished for a harmonious relationship between them, fearing future conflicts over financial matters. Though he had not received extensive education, he grasped the principle that harmony within the family fosters prosperity, and he dreaded any discord. Father, rest assured, my relationship with my younger brother is excellent. We are brothers. How could there be any discord? You need not worry. Jiang Yue reassured him, having discerned his father's concerns. Very well, that is good to hear. You two must support one another. Always consult each other on matters. Understood, father. We have heard you. I have little to add. In the future, should you require assistance, you need only ask, and I shall certainly oblige. Thank you, elder brother. Fear not, I shall not stand on ceremony. Jiang Yue smiled, feeling quite gratified. His elder brother was indeed commendable, and their fraternal bond was strong. The elder brother treated him with great kindness, and he was content to have such a sibling. He vowed that once he achieved success, he would not forget his elder brother. Observing the harmonious relationship between the two brothers, the elders were equally pleased. As long as the siblings stood united, nothing could surpass that. Now that both brothers displayed such maturity, their worries were alleviated. Grandfather, grandmother, I will also assist uncle. Upon hearing this, everyone erupted into laughter, questioning what a little child could possibly do. Jiang Yue, feeling indignant, retorted, "Why can't I help? I can be of service. Don't underestimate me. There are plenty of things I can do." The little one's words provoked more laughter, filling the atmosphere with joy. Jiang Yue pouted, casting a disgruntled glance at everyone. What kind of expressions are those? Humph. What a sycophant. Jiang Mei muttered softly to herself, feeling that her younger brother was the cleverest in the family, even more so than her. He was always clinging to their uncle, showering him with an array of snacks. Jiang Mei's mouth was perpetually busy, her face glistening with grease and cheeks stuffed like a little mouse. What are you saying? You can't even keep your mouth shut while eating. The elder sister shot a glare at her. I'm not wrong. He is indeed a sycophant. Jiang Mei thought to herself, choosing to focus on her meal instead. The second one is quite troublesome, Li Xiaoyan mused internally. While her second daughter had no significant issues, her incessant chatter was a source of frustration. At times, she wished she could sew her mouth shut, especially during mealtimes. In their village, no other family's daughters were as fortunate as theirs. The in-laws did not favor sons over daughters and treated both girls very well. Unlike other families where girls were often mistreated, some even going without food, her in-laws had never laid a hand on them and always provided them with delicious food. Both daughters were pampered within the household. Reflecting on this, Li Xiaoyan felt a sense of satisfaction and glanced at her second daughter. Realizing that her child's idle nature was the reason she constantly hovered around her younger brother, as if afraid someone might take her food. You, eat more meat. I specifically prepared it to suit your taste. Li Xiaoyan served Jiang Yue more meat, demonstrating her culinary skills and knowledge of her family's preferences. For instance, her brother-in-law adored flavorful and spicy dishes, so she cooked accordingly. Thank you, sister-in-law. Your cooking is excellent. Why the formality? If you like it, I'll make it for you every day. Jiang Yue appreciated his sister-in-law, despite not having been exceptionally kind to him in his previous life. She had always thought of him when there were treats to be had. However, after certain events unfolded, she had regarded him with indifference. Now, with his rebirth, he was determined that such occurrences would not repeat. Dear sister-in-law, what is going on? After enjoying a few good days, have you lost your sense of reality? Do you think you can eat meat every day? With just this little bit of meat at home, you expect to feast daily? Zhang's mother shot her a disapproving look. Oh dear, mother, just look at what you're saying. With Yue earning so much, how can you, as his mother, be so miserly? Not even willing to let your son have some meat? Li Xiaoyan is well aware of her younger brother's capabilities. Earning so much today surely bodes well for the future. Moreover, with his good fortune, it's only a matter of time before he strikes it rich. What a little meat now? Indeed, mother. With Yue making money, why are you still so stingy? What are you all trying to accomplish? Zhang's mother was taken aback by the words of her eldest son and daughter-in-law. Am I really that tight-fisted? Who eats meat every day? You stand there speaking without understanding the situation. This meat is all bought by Yue. Do you have the means to provide for everyone in the family? Oh, mother, what are you saying? As the elder brother and sister-in-law, we certainly wouldn't be so inconsiderate as to rely on Yue for expenses. We'll come to buy meat ourselves soon. Exactly, mother. We are not those types of people. How could we continuously depend on our younger brother for money? As the elder brother, I must support this family. You two speak so sweetly. I would like to see what you will use to buy meat when the time comes. Jiang's mother was at a loss for words. These two seemed to be getting more unreasonable by the moment. Do they truly think money grows on trees, easily earned? Jiang Yue, hearing this, chose not to respond and continued to focus on his meal. The lively atmosphere carried on through the meal. Chapter 28, System Upgrade Ding. This system has been upgraded. System level 3. Ding. Gain 28 affinity points. System level 3. Affinity points 28. Jealousy points 39. Upon hearing the system notification, I have leveled up, and my affinity points have increased by 28. Now, I can automatically collect affinity points every day. I am curious about the benefits that come with this system upgrade. My heart races with anticipation. I wonder what delightful surprises it may yield. Hiki. Eager to discover the treasures that await, I hastily gathered my seaside tools and set off towards the shore. Yue, aren't you having breakfast? Why are you leaving so early? Jiang Yue called out as she noticed her younger son rushing out. Mom, I'll be back for breakfast. Jiang Yue waved his hand in response, not pausing in his stride. How peculiar. He used to relish sleeping in until late morning and was the most gluttonous of us all. Now, he rises earlier than anyone. What a little rascal. Jiang Yue chuckled, her face beaming with pride. Her children were indeed capable. Though they were once oblivious, they have now awakened to their potential. Each day presenting a new transformation. If Jiang Yue were aware of his mother's pride, he would surely burst into laughter. He used to fall asleep the moment he hit the bed, eating little and being picky, especially in the countryside. In the city, he would probably struggle even to find a meal. Jiang Fu had just emerged from the outhouse and overheard his wife's musings. All right, dear, no need to fret. Yue has matured now. As parents, we ought to encourage and support him, don't you think? Honestly, now that Yue has grown wiser, you've become quite astute yourself. You never used to speak such profound wisdom. Jiang Yue retorted with a playful glare while serving the porridge. In truth, Jiang Fu felt a sense of pride as well. Though he did not display it as openly as his wife. He merely smiled, choosing silence as he settled beside the stove. Not rushing to the fields where his eldest son and daughter-in-law were already working, his presence was not particularly needed. Jiang Yue observed her husband's demeanor, noting his expression of enjoyment, and scoffed lightly. Don't think I don't know you're pleased inside. Unfazed by her teasing, Jiang Fu smiled with satisfaction. He resumed his tasks, noticeably quicker in his movements. The pot simmered with rice porridge, seasoned with a hint of salt and accompanied by finely chopped pickled vegetables. Its aroma enticing. Additionally, there were 7 boiled eggs and steamed sweet potatoes. Though simple fare, it was a splendid meal. She had prepared an equal portion for each family member. Even if she herself did not enjoy such luxury. Dear, why did you only boil 7 eggs? Why not make it 8? What is the point of saving one? You need to eat too. We are not short of a single egg, Jiang Fu inquired, glancing at the pot. Goodness, old man, why are you so chatty today? You've never been this talkative. Jiang Yue shot him a look as she ladled the porridge. You speak as if it were simple. Yet we find ourselves consuming 7 boiled eggs daily, and that does not account for other occasions. The expenses are not to be trifled with. We cannot afford such extravagance. Sigh. Even Father Jiang has fallen silent, recognizing that the cost of these eggs accumulates significantly over the month. Well, if you do not wish to eat them, then you shall have them. Your health is in a more precarious state than mine. You ought to nourish yourself more. Very well, indulge yourself. I have no appetite for eggs. In truth, Mother Jiang's health is not much better. She simply cannot bring herself to indulge in such delicacies. Always prioritizing the nourishment of her family. Has the eldest daughter risen? Has she had breakfast and gone to school? What time is it already? As Mother Jiang busied herself, she called out to Jiang Hua. Among the 3 children, only the eldest was in 1st grade, while the other 2 were still too young for school. I shall go and check. After saying this, Father Jiang stepped outside, making his way to the children's room. Upon finding her still cocooned in her blankets, he called out, Eldest daughter, it is time to rise. School awaits. Jiang Hua, still half asleep, responded with a murmur before sitting up, rubbing her eyes, and getting out of bed. In these times, sleepwear was a luxury. They slept in their clothes, making it convenient to rise each morning. Eldest daughter, wash your face and brush your teeth. Breakfast is ready. Eat well and then head to school. Seeing her awake, Father Jiang did not press her further, offering a gentle reminder before departing. Jiang Hua hurried to the courtyard to wash up, her movement swift. By the time she finished, breakfast was already laid out on the table, requiring no waiting. Being the only one in the household heading to school, she settled at the table and began to eat. In the countryside, children rise early for school. Now in 1st grade, she had to awaken by 6 each morning, finishing breakfast before embarking on the long walk to the distant village school. After finishing her meal, she slung her backpack over her shoulder and set off for school. Mother Jiang opened the door to the chicken coop, allowing the chickens to bask in the sun and forage for insects, as there was insufficient grain to feed them. After tending to the chickens, she began to tidy the house, sweeping and cleaning, tasks traditionally assigned to women, while the men focused solely on agricultural work. Meanwhile, Jiang Yue remained blissfully unaware of the household's affairs, humming a cheerful tune as he made his way toward the seaside. You've arrived. What do you plan to do today? A middle-aged man called out as he approached the beach. Jiang Yue smiled upon seeing him. Uncle Wang, what a pleasant surprise to see you here. Me? I have no pressing engagements at home and no land to tend, so I thought I might try my luck. I've heard that your fortune has been particularly favorable, earning more in a few days of fishing than what others make in a month of labor. I came to see if I might encounter some good fortune myself. Uncle Wang, please do not exaggerate. I merely dabble in this pursuit. I must take my leave for now. We shall converse later. Very well, attend to your business. Seeing that the other party was also eager to head to the sea, he did not delay any further and hurriedly began his own preparations. Recently, his wife had heard that this lad, Jiang Yue, was earning more from foraging at sea than many did from regular labor, and she had been persistently urging him to join her in this endeavor. Fortunately, she did not press him daily, but rather every few days, for how could one expect to encounter fortune at sea every day? He had experience in such matters, and his earnings had been meager at best. His wife, however, was quick to believe the rumors upon hearing of Jiang Yue's success. She was determined to venture into the tides herself, insisting that he accompany her. Thankfully, their sons were all working away from home. Otherwise, the entire family would likely be dragged along on these fishing excursions, which was a thought that gave him a headache. Suddenly, a notification from the system chimed in his mind. Use favorability points. Ding. The favorability points had been activated. Upon hearing the system's prompt, his spirits lifted. Today marked an upgrade, and there were even more points to utilize. La la la. He wondered what delightful rewards awaited him. Jiang Yue felt a surge of excitement, quickening his pace as he soon set his sights on a particular spot, his heart racing with anticipation. This was it. Chapter 29. The mudskipper Jiang Yue observed a depression amidst the mudflats, which was precisely where the mudskippos resided. What a splendid find! The mudskippo is a common freshwater fish, belonging to the order Perciformes, and is not a crab. They are relatively small, typically measuring only a few centimeters in length, although certain varieties can grow to over 10 centimeters. The body of the mudskipper is elongated and oval, with a flattened head and a large, oblique mouth. Their dorsal surface exhibits shades of gray-brown or brown, while their ventral side is white or pale yellow, adorned with numerous black spots and stripes. As carnivorous fish, mudskippers primarily feast on small fish and shrimp. This is quite a challenge to catch. Jiang Yue gazed at the mudskipper, which had revealed a portion of its tail. Feeling somewhat perplexed, catching this slippery creature was no easy feat. Wait a moment. I have a solution. System, are there fishing rods available for exchange? Everything is possible. Then I shall trade for a fishing rod and a pack of bait. The system acknowledged the request, stating, please hold on for a moment. The items you have exchanged are a fishing rod, deducting 30 jealousy points, and bait, deducting 5 jealousy points. System level, 3, jealousy points, 4. Please confirm. Jiang Yue examined the fishing rod provided by the system. It appeared quite ordinary, no different from the one he had crafted himself. The system interjected, the resilience and hardness of this fishing rod far surpass that of your typical rods. Do not underestimate it. Jiang Yue chuckled. All right, my mistake. I won't hold it against you. The system retorted. Humph. Am I so petty? Indeed, you are a magnanimous system, Jiang Yue replied, glancing at the fishing rod and bait in his hands, promptly preparing to cast. With his fishing rod at the ready, he attached the bait and made his way toward the location of the mudskippers. Upon reaching the spot, he cast his line into the water. And so, Jiang Yue settled down to fish, eagerly awaiting a bite from the mudskippers. In no time, a mudskipper was hooked. Jiang Yue's heart soared with delight, surprised at how effortlessly it had been caught. Huh, I truly am skilled. The system chimed in. That is the merit of the bait. It has nothing to do with your prowess. How rude of you to speak, Jiang Yue replied. I am merely stating the truth. I witnessed the entire process, and you had no contribution whatsoever. I can hardly be bothered to engage with you. Before long, Jiang Yue had caught 8 lively mudskippers, each brimming with vitality. He changed locations, discovering numerous mudskipper burrows. Upon situating himself in a new spot, he began to fish again, quickly reeling in the first mudskipper, followed closely by the second. Examining the fish in his hands, Jiang Yue was astonished. He had not anticipated that mudskippers would be so easy to catch. The fishing rod and bait provided by the system were indeed of exceptional quality, making this fishing experience far superior to his previous attempts. Indeed, can they be compared? The system remarked. Yes, the system is truly remarkable, Jiang Yue exclaimed, observing the lively mudskippers and glancing at the burrows. It seemed there were many more to catch. Huh. Fortune was certainly on his side this time. A lucrative opportunity indeed. This is a remarkable find. I shall not engage in banter with the system. It resembles a child's mindset. Let it revel in its boastfulness, as long as I am reaping the rewards. Jiang Yue swiftly deposited the crab-tiger fish into his bucket. then relocated to another fishing spot. Soon enough, the crab-tiger fish were once again plentiful on the hook, and Jiang Yue gazed in astonishment at the bounty within his bucket. Such a multitude could fetch a handsome sum. System, indeed. My capabilities extend far beyond this. Jiang Yue, I am aware. You are the system, after all, quite formidable. Flattery may be a trifle insincere, yet it is executed quite well. Ha ha. System, continue fishing. Very well. Jiang Yue resumed his search for the crab-tiger dens, discovering a sizable entrance teeming with several fish. His excitement grew. This was a significant venture. He baited his hook and cast it into the water, and before long, another fish was caught. Time flowed steadily, and soon, he had reeled in several more, 2 large ones weighing around 3 taels, alongside 6 smaller ones, each weighing approximately half a tael. This entire family was gathered here. Such prolific breeders. They have blessed me with a bountiful harvest. Haha, I shall have plenty to sell. System level, 3 affection level, 0 jealousy level. For still basking in joy, Jiang Yue was interrupted by the system's voice, revealing that the affection level had dwindled to nothing. Alas, it has ended. I'm still yearning for more. System, hurry along. There is nothing left. System, still yearning for more? I see. Return quickly. I have grown accustomed to this playful banter with the system. How much can these crab-tiger fish be sold for? I am oblivious to the current market rates. Gazing at the bucket, filled with dozens of crab-tigers, both large and small, I felt a surge of joy. My stomach began to grumble. I was hungry. Having arrived early in the morning without breakfast, it was time to head back. I cannot afford to starve here. I am still youthful. I swiftly packed my belongings and set off, intending to visit the purchasing station to sell my catch for peace of mind. Are you preparing to return? Indeed. Uncle Wang Dachui had just arrived and observed Jiang Yue gathering his things to leave. What can one accomplish in such a short time to warrant a return? This youth lacks stability, unlike us older folks who were diligent and grounded. Young people ought to be more steadfast. Wang Dachui, have you only just arrived? Are you really heading back already? This is rather reckless. Jiang Yue, Uncle Wang, I must return. I have a few matters to attend to. Wang Dachui, young people these days lack stability, not like us of this age who are earnest. Jiang Yue, I assure you, I am not lacking in ambition. I am a striving young man. As he lifted the bucket to depart, he heard Uncle Wang's sharp exclamation. Wait, what have you caught? Crab-tigers. So many. In a brief moment, you have managed to catch such an impressive quantity of crab-eating fishes. How remarkable. Wang Dachui could hardly believe his eyes. The sheer number of these prized fish was astonishing. Such a catch must be worth a considerable sum. A tinge of embarrassment crept over his face as he recalled how he had just doubted the diligence of others. Here was someone who, in a mere instant, had amassed this bounty, while he himself was left empty-handed. Jiang Yue remarked, I stumbled upon this by chance. These truly are treasures. Young man, you have an incredible knack for this. I wish I possessed your talent. Wang Dachui gazed at Jiang Yue with envy, contemplating how fortunate it would be to share in such success, alleviating his worries. Alas, fate seemed to have other plans for him. Jiang Yue chuckled, Uncle Wang. It's merely luck on my part. My abilities are not the reason. It is the system that has aided me. Well then, I must take my leave. Next time, we shall converse further. Indeed. Until we meet again. As Wang Dachui watched Jiang Yue depart, a wave of envy washed over him. He realized that this encounter could lead to a substantial profit, igniting a flicker of hope within him. I am getting old. The days of earning money like this seem to be behind me. Chapter 30. Earning over 1,000 a day, Jiang Yue arrived at the purchasing station, carrying 2 buckets. Brother Jiang has come. What treasures do you bring today? Hu Xiaolong exclaimed, eyeing the buckets curiously. Hey, I just caught some crab-eating fish. Upon hearing Jiang Yue mention crab-eating fish, Hu Xiaolong's spirits lifted. However, these fish were not easily obtained. The villagers at the purchasing station, who had just sold their seafood and were counting their money, turned their attention to Jiang Yue as soon as they heard the words crab-eating fish. Crab-eating fish. Now that is a valuable catch. The villagers felt a twinge of envy at the mention of such prized fish, knowing they could fetch a handsome price. Yuezi, you are indeed resourceful. How did you manage to catch these? These crab-eating fish that weigh over 2 taels could sell for dozens of dollars. Even the smaller ones are worth quite a bit. My goodness, that's a considerable sum. Yuezi, how on earth did you manage to catch these? The villagers gathered around Jiang Yue, peering into the buckets filled with crab-eating fish, their hearts racing with excitement. Where did you find such treasures? Tell me. I must seek them out. The village women gazed at the buckets with gleaming eyes, wishing they could seize the fish immediately to sell for a profit. Seeing the eager expressions of the village women, Hu Xiaolong felt a surge of apprehension and quickly moved to take the buckets away. Aunties, I caught them over by the mudflats. After Hu Xiaolong took the fish, Jiang Yue grinned at the village women, adding, but whether you can catch them is another matter. Oh, then we shall go catch crab-eating fish. As soon as Jiang Yue finished speaking, the group of women hurried off in a flurry. System level 3 favorability, 0 jealousy, 34. The jealousy level had risen once again. However, Jiang Yue knew that earning money was of utmost importance. So he hurried over to Hu Xiaolong. Brother Hu, what's the selling price? Brother Jiang, you truly have a talent. You caught so many crab-eating fish. Each one is quite sizable. Hu Xiaolong's eyes sparkled with excitement as he sorted through the crab-eating fish, pleased that the more Jiang Yue earned, the more he would profit as well. Brother Hu, how does this sound? Jiang Yue inquired, noticing Hu Xiaolong's enthusiasm, which assured him he would be making a decent profit. I've already sorted them for you. The larger ones above 2 taels are priced at 40, while the smaller ones are at 25. What do you think? Brother Jiang, these crab-eating fish are not easy to catch. I put in a great deal of effort. This price is not quite right. Brother Hu, could you possibly increase it a little? Jiang Yue looked at Hu Xiaolong, understanding that catching crab-eating fish was indeed a challenge, and the price seemed somewhat low. He realized he had no prior experience selling them and was uncertain about negotiating the price. Brother Jiang, I assure you my offer is quite fair. I haven't pressed you for a lower price. I still need to make a profit. Hu Xiaolong regarded Jiang Yue, knowing that his price was not inflated but was indeed better than the offers from others. These crab-eating fish are certainly difficult to obtain. Yet that should not mean I earn less. Brother Hu, please, just a little more. Upon encountering an exceptional opportunity, my thoughts immediately turned to you. I have not considered any other options, as procuring these crabs is indeed quite laborious. Here is my proposition. I shall add 4 yuan for the larger ones and 2 yuan for the smaller ones. How does that sound? I cannot afford to offer more. Hu Xiaolong regarded Jiang Yue, acknowledging that his price was already substantial. However, he felt compelled to add a little more to ensure Jiang would return to sell again. All right. Brother Hu, this price is already quite generous, but do remember to think of me first when you have more stock in the future. Understood? Hu Xiaolong, having offered a significant price, hoped to secure Jiang's future business. Of course, I considered your fair pricing, which is why you came to mind first. Jiang Yue reassured him. With a sigh of relief, Hu Xiaolong swiftly weighed the crabs. The larger ones weighed 19.5 jin, totaling 858 yuan, and the smaller ones weighed 13.2 jin, amounting to 356 yuan, with the minor change disregarded, bringing the total to 1,214 yuan. Hu Xiaolong counted the money multiple times. Brother Jiang, please verify this. He insisted, having counted it himself, but wanting to ensure both parties were clear to avoid any disputes later. Jiang Yue, without hesitation, carefully recounted the amount and confirmed, Brother Hu, it is indeed 1,214 yuan. Excellent. After securing the money, the two chatted briefly before parting ways. Today had been satisfactory, yielding over 1,200 yuan. Jiang Yue felt a surge of joy. This was far better than working for someone else. These with which this money was earned invigorated him, and he resolved to diligently accumulate wealth. Today was merely a modest gain. As the system gradually improved, he anticipated that his earnings would only increase. Mom, is breakfast ready? I'm starving. Upon arriving home, Jiang Yue called out, his hunger palpable. Little uncle, Grandma is not home. She has gone out to work in the fields. Jiang Mei replied as she noticed Jiang Yue entering. Jiang Xiaobei rushed over, taking Jiang Yue's hand. Little uncle, did you earn a lot of money today? Jiang Yue met his eager gaze. Indeed, I did. I'll bring you something delicious. You're the best, little uncle. Why don't you ever take me with you to earn money? I want to go with you. Hearing he would receive a treat, Jiang Xiaobei's eyes sparkled with delight, followed by a playful complaint about not being invited today. Be patient, Xiaobei. You're still young. When you grow up, you'll be able to help your little uncle. Jiang Yue affectionately ruffled his hair. Little uncle, Grandma left breakfast for you in the pot. Wash your hands and enjoy your meal. Little uncle, I want something delicious too. Jiang Mei chimed in, hoping to ensure she wouldn't be overlooked in favor of her brother. Don't worry, Xiaomei, your uncle will bring you something tasty as well. Jiang Yue patted Jiang Mei's head. All right, I'm off to have breakfast. Jiang Yue washed his face and hands, retrieving the meal his mother had prepared, a bowl of pickled vegetable porridge, 2 sweet potatoes, and an egg. After finishing his meal in a few bites, he hopped onto the family's old bicycle and set off to the market. Soon, the villagers learned that Jiang Yue had earned over 1,000 yuan selling crabs. Who said that? Over 1,000. Today, you sold crabs at Hu Xiaolong's place and made quite a fortune. Is that true? It cannot be false. I saw it with my own eyes. Upon hearing the news, the villagers were utterly astonished. Jiang Yue has truly made a name for himself. To earn such a sum, why am I not so fortunate? They felt envious, thinking how effortlessly he seemed to make money. Indeed, it's a stark reminder that comparisons can be disheartening. Look at me. Despite toiling tirelessly, I only managed to earn a mere 10 yuan. That Jiang Yue is quite capable. Can you measure up to him? Where did he manage to catch those crabs? I wish to see for myself. Perhaps I could catch a few as well. I heard it's over by the tidal flats. I'm eager to check it out. Then let us go see for ourselves. A few idlers from the village decided to investigate the matter, hoping to try their luck as well. Let us hurry. Upon hearing the plan, the villagers rushed off, anxious not to miss out on the opportunity to make money. Chapter 31. The villagers go crab fishing unbeknownst to Jiang Yue. The excitement generated by a sale of crab-eating fish had prompted many villagers to venture to the mudflats in pursuit of these creatures. Riding his bicycle into town, he purchased an assortment of sweets, 5 pounds of meat, 2 cases of instant noodles, 10 bottles of soda, and various other odds and ends. With a heart full of joy from earning over 1,000 yuan today, he returned home laden with goods. In the village, Zhang's mother observed the throng of villagers heading towards the mudflats. What are they up to? She wondered aloud. Springhua, you may not be aware, but your boy Yu has gone to the mudflats to catch crab-eating fish and has sold them for several thousand yuan today. Several villagers relayed this news to Zhang's mother, expressing their envy and embellishing his earnings into thousands rather than the actual 1,000. Springhua, just revel in this. Your boy Yu is on the path to prosperity. Zhang's mother, upon hearing this delightful news, felt an overwhelming sense of joy, though she maintained a calm exterior. Oh, come now, that can't be true. Perhaps he made just a few dozen yuan, and this has been exaggerated into thousands. While she feigned skepticism, her heart was swayed by the belief that her son had indeed sold crab-eating fish for a considerable sum. Indeed, it's not just a rumor. Today, you caught a great many crab-eating fish, and I witnessed it myself. One villager chimed in. If my son truly earned that much, how could I, as his mother, remain unaware? Please do not spread such tales. Zhang's mother replied with a smile. The notion of her son earning money filled her with pride, and she delighted in the envious gazes of her fellow villagers. Springhua, we speak only the truth. We saw it with our own eyes, if you doubt us. You may inquire with Yu himself. The villagers insisted, almost fearful of being misunderstood as liars. Zhang's mother waved her hand dismissively. Oh, you all. I shall return and ask my son. If he has earned a few thousand yuan, you will owe me an explanation. Upon hearing this, the villagers quickly responded, Springhua, be sure to clarify. If he truly has earned several thousand yuan, you must treat us to a meal. Haha, that can be arranged. Zhang's mother agreed cheerfully. Your boy Yu is truly remarkable. The villagers remarked in admiration as Zhang's mother happily made her way home. Her heart raced with excitement. If you could indeed earn a living from fishing, their household would no longer need to worry about sustenance. Previously, her younger son had been lackadaisical, without work, and the family's land was tended solely by the elder couple. As long as they were able, they managed. But the day would come when they could no longer labor, and the elder couple would grow weary of bearing the burden alone. If you could achieve some success and bring home money, they would pass away with peace in their hearts. You, Jiang Chunhua called out, her voice ringing through the air before he had even entered the house. He is not home yet. Li Xiaoyan heard Jiang Chunhua's voice and hurried out of the kitchen, exclaiming, not at home? What a child. Earning a little money and yet doesn't know what to do with it. Always out and about. Jiang Chunhua scolded at the door. Li Xiaoyan felt a pang of anxiety, thinking, what has gotten into Mom today? Has she heard about my younger brother making a fortune and is now overly excited? Though such thoughts crossed her mind, she dared not reveal her feelings on her face. Mom, please come in and rest for a moment. He will surely return soon. Li Xiaoyan urged as she gently pulled Jiang Chunhua into the house, conversing along the way. Humph, just earned some money and already doesn't know what to do with it. I'm going to have a serious talk with him. Jiang Chunhua huffed, fearing that her son would squander the hard-earned money. Rest assured, my younger brother certainly won't waste money. Who knows? Regardless, I must give him a good talking to later. He cannot assume that a bit of money means he has struck it rich. Mom, is there good news today? I heard someone say that Yuezi earned several thousand while I was on my way home. Li Xiaoyan cautiously remarked. Don't listen to their wild gossip. How much can Yuezi possibly earn? That sum is surely an exaggeration. Although she spoke dismissively, her heart brimmed with joy. If Yue could earn money, it would bring pride to his parents. Doesn't earning money bring some glory? When others say your child is successful, don't you feel proud? Hee hee. Perhaps I misheard. Li Xiaoyan chuckled. Mom, Grandma, my uncle has indeed made a lot of money. He has gone to the market to buy us delicious food. Little Bei, who had been playing inside, rushed over, exclaiming joyfully. Yes, Uncle promised to buy us treats. Jiang Mimi chimed in, eager not to let her brother hoard all the goodies. Both Little Bei and Mimi expressed their excitement, but Jiang Chunhua's heart sank upon hearing this. She quickly asked, Your uncle has gone to buy things? Yes. Little Bei nodded enthusiastically. What a spendthrift. What did I just say? Just earned a little money and already doesn't know how to handle it. He hasn't even warmed the cash before spending it. Initially pleased to hear of her son's earnings, her mood soured upon learning of his frivolous spending. You two should be more sensible. Don't expect your uncle to always buy you treats. You are just children. What do you need to eat for? Li Xiaoyan, noticing her mother-in-law's change in demeanor, quickly interjected. Mom, it was Uncle who wanted to buy us food. You too. Is it not enough that your uncle earns money to buy you so many treats? Li Xiaoyan recognized that her mother-in-law was not pleased at all. She dared not provoke her. If she upset her mother-in-law, she would be the one to suffer the consequences. What is it with children? I'm not saying not to buy for them, but just having earned a little money and already acting so recklessly, spending it all before it even warms up. While Zhang's mother spoke, her mind was preoccupied with the thought of reprimanding her son upon his return. Li Xiaoyan also contemplated the situation. Realizing that if her mother-in-law were to chastise her brother-in-law, she would not dare to interject, lest it irritate her mother-in-law further. Jiang Yue returned on his bicycle. I'm back, he exclaimed. So what if I'm back? Why did you buy so many things? The house is not lacking in these items. Though she felt a sense of joy seeing her son with so many purchases, her expression remained stern. Hee, I earned some money today. So I thought I'd bring back some food. Jiang Yue, oblivious to his mother's underlying tone, was simply delighted. Xiaomei, come and enjoy the food. Chapter 32. A bounty of delights. Uncle, what delectable treats have you brought? Haha, I've procured a plethora of delightful snacks for you all. Let us see what you fancy. Jiang Chunhua's demeanor softened as she observed her son's generous haul. Although she initially intended to admonish him, she decided to hold her tongue for the moment, as he had just returned and deserved a respite. Jiang Yue unloaded the treasures he had acquired. Wow, so many delicious goodies, exclaimed Xiaobei and Mei, their excitement palpable as they rushed over. Uncle, there is cola too, called out Xiaomei. And Jiang Yue chuckled as he retrieved a bottle of cola to hand to the eager children. As Xiaomei sipped, she exclaimed, Wow, this is so good. Uncle, you're the best. Xiaobei chimed in, Uncle, you're so kind to us. Haha, of course, you're my cherished nieces and nephews. I must treat you well. Just remember to save some for later. Don't devour it all at once. Jiang Chunhua interjected, anxious that the children would consume everything before she could blink. Mom, if they enjoy it, let them indulge. If it runs out, I'll buy more. From now on, there will be new clothes to wear and treats to savor every day. Haha, Uncle is earning well. Jiang Chunhua couldn't help but feel a twinge of concern as she observed her son's extravagant spending. While a day or two of lavishness seemed harmless, prolonged indulgence could lead to financial strain. Earning money was no easy feat, Mom. Worry not. Uncle will earn even more in the future. Just sit back and enjoy the good life. Li Xiaoyan interjected, her heart brimming with joy. Her brother-in-law was truly wonderful, always buying delightful treats for her children whenever he earned a little extra. Sister-in-law, I bought some meat. Please prepare it, as your cooking is exquisite. Let us prepare several dishes today and invite Grandma and Grandpa over to feast. All right, I'll start cooking now, Li Xiaoyan replied, her face lighting up at the sight of the substantial meat in her hands, at least 4 or 5 pounds. Her brother-in-law was indeed generous. They had been enjoying meat every day lately, which had cost quite a bit. The children were at a growth stage and needed ample nourishment, particularly meat, to ensure they grew tall. What a spendthrift you are. Why buy so much meat? Just because you have a bit of money, you squander it recklessly. Jiang Chunhua couldn't resist a gentle admonition. Meat was costly, and their household had seen a continuous supply of it lately. How much had that cost? The snacks weren't cheap either. Although they were earning a bit now, they shouldn't waste it frivolously. Hearing this, Jiang Yue felt a sense of helplessness. Why was he scolded for merely buying some provisions? Mom, please don't be upset. If we don't spend money, how can we earn it? Earning is meant for your enjoyment. Rest assured, the income will only increase. Jiang Chunhua, upon hearing this, chose not to pursue the matter further. Deep down, she felt content that her son was thriving. Mom, here are several pounds of candy, 2 boxes of instant noodles, and some biscuits. Plus, cola and 10 large meat buns. Please store them well. All right. Jiang Yue, in a state of bliss, joyfully carried the items into the house. To her surprise, her son had purchased an abundance of delectable treats, items she herself had been reluctant to indulge in. Mom, let me take 2 kilograms of biscuits to Grandma and Grandpa. Jiang Yue exclaimed. I'll grab some for you. With 2 kilograms of biscuits in hand, Jiang Yue made his way to his uncle's house. Upon reaching the doorstep, he spotted his grandmother tidying up the yard. Grandma, I'm here, he called out. Oh, the little one has come. Come in quickly. The elderly woman, upon seeing her grandson, was filled with joy. Grandma, look what I've brought for you. Jiang Yue lifted the items, gazing at her with delight. You needn't have brought anything, she replied while accepting the gifts, her face lighting up with happiness. This grandson was indeed thoughtful. He always brought her something whenever he visited. Grandma, come over for lunch. My sister-in-law is cooking, and I bought some meat. We also have large meat buns at home. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'll come over once your grandfather returns. All right, I'll head back now, Jiang Yue said before making his way home. The sight of her grandson departing filled the old woman's heart with warmth. A few minutes later, Jiang Laotu and his eldest son returned home. Although advanced in years, Jiang Laotu remained restless, often joining the labor in the fields. Is dinner ready? Jiang Daqing called out, his stomach grumbling from hunger after returning from the fields. Meanwhile, Aunt Hu Dachuan was simmering with frustration, having heard that Jiang Yue had invited the 2 elderly ones for dinner without extending an invitation to them. She was well aware of the meat he had bought, and she resented the fact that the second son's family was enjoying it without their share. What's the rush? It's not ready yet, she snapped. If you're that hungry, just go to the second son's house to eat. But they didn't invite you. You're pushing your way there, unaware if there's even food for you. Hu Dachuan's displeasure had long been brewing. She had always found the second son's family irksome, especially when they feasted on meat that she felt should have included them. Old man, let us go eat at the second son's house. Jiang Yue just came, and they bought meat. Jiang Laotu said to his wife, her sarcastic tone igniting her anger. Oh, let us go. They headed straight to the second son's home, with Jiang Laotu glaring at the eldest son. Jiang Daqing, his countenance darkened, was equally irritated by his wife's attitude. Hu Dachuan, what is your problem? He couldn't help but scold. What's wrong? Didn't you hear? They're having meat without inviting us. I'm just angry. Keep your comments to yourself. No one thinks of you as mute. Why should they invite you? What's the occasion? Just because they bought meat doesn't mean they owe you an invitation. Did you invite my second brother's family when you had meat? Jiang Daqing rebuked angrily. The audacity of Hu Dachuan's remarks was infuriating. The second son's family enjoying a meal did not equate to them taking away from her household. Those 2 old ones are being supported by us. What's wrong with us having a bit of meat from their house? Hu Dachuan couldn't contain her outburst, insisting that since they were being cared for by them, it was unjust for them to enjoy meat without inviting her family. Are you attempting to drive me to madness? Where are you going with this? These 2 elders are my parents. You incessantly prattle on, kindly silence yourself. The elders and we had previously agreed upon splitting the family assets, and we indeed benefited from it. The elders bestowed upon us not only their residence but also an abundance of farmland, thus we have gained considerably from them. What grounds do you have for complaint? Jiang Daqing was so exasperated that he felt an urge to strike her. Hurry and prepare the meal, after dining. You should head to the fields, lest you squander the entire day with your incessant chatter. Hu Dachuan chose to remain silent, fully aware of the situation. She simply yearned to take advantage of the second family. Meanwhile, amidst the commotion, Jiang Laotu and his wife had already arrived at the second family's residence. Chapter 33. The family's astonishment. The table was adorned with braised pork, spicy stir-fried shredded meat soup, cold cucumber salad, pickles, steamed egg custard, and 10 large meat buns. Both old man Jiang and his wife were beaming smiles. Their second son's family treated them exceptionally well, always inviting them over whenever there was a delectable dish to savor. Such a lavish spread of meat. This is all bought by the little uncle, Xiaobei joyfully exclaimed from the side. Indeed, mother, this is all purchased by Yuetzi. This lad keeps his grandparents in mind, and whenever there is something good to eat at home, he insists on having you join us. Wang Chunhua chimed in. Jiang Daong, sitting nearby, felt a sense of pride. Grandma, Grandpa, please take a seat, Jiang Yue said while pulling over a stool. Come, enjoy the meat buns. They're still warm. Oh, the elderly couple responded, accepting the meat buns with faces full of joy, savoring them with great delight. They were truly enjoying the meal. Yuetsi, you buy meat for the family every day. That must cost quite a bit, right? The old lady couldn't help but inquire, her heart brimming with happiness as she gazed at the table's bounty. In the past, their family had been so impoverished that they couldn't even afford a hint of minced meat. Grandma, it doesn't cost much. You foolish child, if you have money, you should save it. Don't squander it all. Oh, Grandma, worry not. Yuetsi, where does your money come from? Don't engage in any illegal activities. Old man Jiang couldn't restrain himself from speaking. Rest assured, Grandpa, I earn my money through honest means. Dad, you need not worry. Although Yuetsi may not possess much skill, he is trustworthy. His earnings are indeed legitimate. Jiang Daong remarked while relishing the meat, feeling satisfied with his younger son, who had finally earned some pride, allowing him to hold his head high in the village. Old man, don't let your imagination run wild. With Yuetsi's character, how could he possibly engage in illegal activities? Would he really be so foolish? I know my grandson well. The old lady shot a glare at old man Jiang upon hearing his words. All right, old man Jiang chuckled, gazing affectionately at his wife. Mother, I love to hear you say that. Although Yuetsi was once rather lazy and always dreaming of escaping, I know his character is commendable. Recently, he has been rising early to go fishing, and now he brings home meat every day. Wang Chunhua interjected, though she too felt puzzled about how her son had suddenly become so capable. Little uncle, will we be able to eat meat every day from now on? Xiao Bei's eyes sparkled at Wang Chunhua's words. He adored meat and wished for the joy of daily feasting. Xiao Bei, always thinking about meat. Be careful not to get fat and end up without a wife. Haha, Yuetsi, don't tease your nephew. If he desires to eat, let him indulge a bit. In the future, our family will also enjoy meat daily, and life will surely improve. After the meal, the elderly couple was thoroughly delighted. Once they finished eating, they returned home. Old man, this grandson is truly thriving. He can enjoy meat every day. Had this been in the past, I wouldn't have dared to even imagine it. The elderly lady spoke as she walked, a broad smile gracing her face. Beside her, old Jiang mirrored her joy. Indeed, if it were in the past, would our family have been able to enjoy meat every day? Now that this lad has made something of himself, our lives are improving. We must cherish our days and strive to live longer, so that our precious grandson can repay our kindness. Absolutely. This beloved grandson is truly capable with him around. Our future days are bound to flourish. Once the elderly couple departed, Jiang Chunhua could no longer contain her curiosity and promptly inquired about the earnings from the morning's clam digging. The family looked on with eager anticipation at Jiang Yue, as they had all heard the news. Today, he made quite a fortune, selling over 1,000 yuan in just the morning. What? So much? Over 1,000 yuan in just the morning? My heavens! The family members gasped in astonishment. Wang Chunhua, brimming with excitement, nearly leaped from her spot. Although she had heard village gossip claiming he earned several thousand yuan, she had remained skeptical, thinking that even a few hundred yuan would be remarkable. Yet, she had not anticipated such a substantial amount. Nowadays, even a month's labor might not yield that much. Is it truly possible to earn so much? When did clam digging become so lucrative? Jiang Daong expressed his disbelief. Wang Chunhua responded, indeed. I also thought they were exaggerating. But I never imagined he would earn this much. Jiang Yue, you are truly impressive, making such a sum in just the morning. I am envious. Jiang Werin couldn't help but pat Jiang Yue on the shoulder. Big brother, you needn't envy me. Tomorrow you can join me at the beach for clam digging. And you could earn as much too. Jiang Yue replied. Don't jest, little brother. I know clam digging can be profitable, but it's not something just anyone can do. You possess a skill that allows you to earn well. I do not. Li Xiaoyan, overhearing the man's lack of understanding, felt an urge to kick him. Is he foolish? If he lacks skills, why not learn? Now, his younger brother is thriving, earning as much in a day as those working elsewhere. With such capable individuals around, opportunities abound for earning. Why is her husband so oblivious? Though she felt a sense of urgency within, she refrained from speaking out, aware that her in-laws were present and it would be inappropriate to overshadow her husband. Eldest brother, clam digging is indeed not for everyone. In our village, aside from those skilled enough to catch valuable sea creatures, others who go to the shore may only return empty-handed. It's best for you to tend to the fields. At least you won't starve. Jiang Daong interjected. Upon hearing her father-in-law's words, Li Xiaoyan's smile faded. Wang Chunhua, noticing her eldest daughter-in-law's expression, understood her nature as one who frets easily. Eldest daughter-in-law, don't overthink it. Clam digging is not for everyone. Right now, Jiang Yue has only just begun. He has been fortunate these past few days. Perhaps his luck will run out soon. You should focus on working alongside your husband. Wang Chuanhua's words brought some comfort to Li Xiaoyan. Yes, indeed. Recently, the tide has proven to be a lucrative endeavor, but it is certain that in a few days, the opportunity to earn will diminish. Jiang Yue does not press the matter. His system level is still low, and he finds himself lacking in daily affection points. He prefers to wait until his system upgrades, at which point he will seek opportunities to bring his family along, as there is no rush. Here, this is the candy that you bought for you, along with some biscuits and 5 bottles of cola. I've brought you a portion. Wang Chunhua shared half of the candies and biscuits with her daughter-in-law, knowing they were purchased for the children in the family. She hoped that her daughter-in-law would not be ungrateful. Thank you, mother, Li Xiaoyan exclaimed with delight, appreciating her younger brother-in-law for his generosity in bringing so much food for their family. Chapter 34. Early morning at the sea in a great nation. Tomorrow I wish to visit my mother's home. Why do you want to go back to your maternal home? Jiang Yue looked at her in confusion, wondering why she would want to return so soon after just arriving. What do you mean? Am I not allowed to visit my family? Li Xiaoyan replied, a hint of irritation in her voice. I merely wish to see my parents. That's not it. What are you talking about? I never said you couldn't go back. I was merely curious why you would want to return so soon. My brother bought some food for us, and I thought of sharing half with my parents. They hardly ever get to enjoy anything good throughout the year. All right, you can go back tomorrow. If you feel it's not enough, buy some more then. There's no need. What my younger brother bought is sufficient. Just don't go buying unnecessary things. Ding favorability level, 30 system level, 3 favorability, 30 jealousy level, 34 mom. Is there breakfast? It's warming in the pot. All right. Jiang Yue began to eat breakfast. His elder brother and father had already gone to the fields, while his mother was cleaning the pigsty. The toilet was adjacent to the pigsty, and Jiang Yue felt quite uncomfortable looking at it. Nowadays, toilets were mere cesspools. Every time he used it, he had to tread carefully on 2 wooden boards without looking beneath, as falling in would indeed be a dreadful experience. Mom, once I earn money, I will build a large house for our family, more luxurious than Uncle Guoming's in the village. Observing his mother cleaning, Jiang Yue spoke up. Oh, you little rascal are thinking of building a house for us? Do you even have the money for that? Mom, just wait and see. I will definitely earn that money, and we will have a grand house. Very well. I believe what my son says can be achieved. We shall build a magnificent house, and then I'll find you a wife. Mom, you needn't worry about finding me a wife. With my looks, I'm sure countless young ladies would be eager to marry me. Oh, you boastful little brat. Your looks are just average. Let me tell you, it doesn't even matter how handsome a man is. The real skill lies in making money. You know what kind of person I am. I earn my living through my abilities. Fine. As your mother, I shall watch you earn your fortune. But don't get into any trouble or I'll have to break your legs. Mom, you can rest assured, I would never do anything outrageous. Now, I'm off to earn some money. Just wait for my return. All right. I'll be waiting for you to come back with money to build our grand house. With that, Jiang Yue gathered his tools and set out for the sea. Early in the morning at Shaoli village, the old man Li's family was having breakfast. The table was set with simple sweet potato porridge accompanied by homemade pickles. Mom. Oh, Yin, you're back. Did Dogwa not come with you? Come sit down and eat something quickly. Mom, the great nation is preoccupied with its affairs and has not returned to me. I merely came to fetch a few items and take the opportunity to visit you too. Li Xiaoyan smiled as she spoke. The Li family is considerably poorer than the Jiang family. Li Xiaoyan is the second child, with an elder sister, Li Xiaolan, and 4 younger brothers, Li Tai, Li Tong, Li Yin, and Li Jin. The 2 eldest are married, while the younger 2 remain single. My dear Yinner is so considerate. Just look at your brothers. They hardly ever show their faces throughout the year. Mother, my brothers are busy too. The eldest and second brothers are farmers, while the third and fourth are working elsewhere. The burden on my elder sister's family is quite heavy. Mother, look what I've brought you. As she spoke, Li Xiaoyan unveiled a pound of candies, a pound of biscuits, and 2 bottles of beverages. The children sitting nearby, eating their porridge, all gazed in wide-eyed wonder at the treats Li Xiaoyan had brought forth. And both Li old man and Li mother were equally delighted. My dear Yenner is so kind to bring back such delicious goodies. This great nation truly treats you well. As your mother, I have scarcely tasted such delights myself. Do not worry, mother and father. Once I earn money in the future, I will buy you even more delicious treats. Oh dear, what a wonderful daughter I have. Nai, I want to eat. I want to eat, exclaimed Li Tong's youngest son, Dog Treasure, the smallest in the family. All right. Good boy, Dog Treasure. Your second Nan has brought back these treats to be shared with you and your brother. The Li family has 7 grandchildren, with only 2 grandsons, 1 elder grandson, and 3 granddaughters who are attending school, leaving 3 little ones at home. Sister-in-law. At that moment, the eldest and second couples who had been working in the fields returned home. The second sister-in-law's eyes were fixed on the items in Li Mother's hands, her gaze sparkling with envy. Li Xiaoyan is indeed fortunate. She married into a good family and frequently supports her own family. Having been married to the Li family for so many years, I have yet to see my own husband bring such gifts to my family. Sister-in-law, you've come. Quickly sit and have breakfast. If you lack an appetite, I can ask mother for a few eggs and prepare 2 for you. The second sister-in-law, Qin Chunling, urged Li Xiaoyan to sit down. Qin Chunling's personality is a stark contrast to that of the eldest sister-in-law, Wu Meili. She is the type to converse amiably with everyone, adept at charming her mother-in-law, who has been completely won over by her. As a result, the second couple, Li Tong and his wife, enjoy a favorable position in the Li family, often partaking of the better food available. No need, sister-in-law, I have already eaten. Then do have a few eggs. You've traveled quite a distance without having anything to eat. Indeed, Yin. Let your sister-in-law prepare you a couple of eggs for your journey. The Li family holds a strong preference for sons over daughters. However, the second daughter is somewhat favored. After giving birth to Li Xiaoyan, Li mother had 4 sons, which bolstered her standing in the family. In the Li household, aside from Li old man, no one dares to challenge her. The second daughter also married better than the eldest, and she often provides support to her family during festivals. Thus, Li mother treats her second daughter as a treasure, while the eldest is regarded with less esteem. Then let us boil too. Qin Chunling immediately went to fetch the eggs to prepare them for Li Xiaoyan. Sister, what delectable treats have you brought? Oh, it's nothing much, just a few edibles. Really? You call this nothing? Sister, you have truly married well. Look at these exquisite items that we seldom even encounter. Flattering words poured forth from Qin Chunling's lips like a torrent, bringing immense joy to both motherly and the old man, while Li Xiaoyan felt particularly proud. Once Li Xiaoyan departed, Qin Chunling hastily approached motherly to offer her flattery. Mother, you are truly fortunate. Sister has found such a splendid match. Just look at the delightful food she has brought. How filial of her. You certainly know how to flatter. Motherly was equally delighted. Her second daughter was indeed preferable to the eldest, often providing assistance during festive occasions. I am not speaking idly. Mother, you are blessed. Sister has married into such a fine family and still remembers to bring provisions for us. The second daughter has always been dutiful. I am proud to have given birth to her. Indeed, our mother is remarkable. She bore 6 children, each one so filial, and I, as a daughter-in-law, feel particularly esteemed. Whenever others speak of the children our mother raised, they cannot help but offer their accolades. After receiving Qin Chunling's generous compliments, 2/3 of the treats Li Xiaoyan had brought were swiftly appropriated by Qin Chunling. Had it not been for the consideration of the eldest family's grandson, even that remaining third would have been claimed by the second daughter-in-law. Chapter 35. The abundant sea cucumbers observing her sister-in-law's antics. Wu Meili could not help but mutter a phrase of disdain under her breath. Every time their mother had anything in hand, she would take a hefty share. It was disheartening to witness her husband remain silent in her defense. Why was it that her mother-in-law always displayed such favoritism? Was it merely because the second sister-in-law was adept at flattering? It seemed that all the delectable treats were consistently diverted to the second branch of the family. Enough. You should refrain from complaining. Didn't T-Mother distribute some to us as well? Li Tai remarked to his wife. It's just a meager portion. Yet it leaves me utterly vexed. How can she be so oblivious to the whispers behind her back? Wu Meili lamented, feeling a mix of frustration and anger. After years of marriage into the Li family, she could not fathom why her mother-in-law treated her with such disdain, while extending warmth and kindness to her second sister-in-law, simply because she was skilled at flattering words. Yuezi, off to the sea again, are we? How industrious. Good morning, Aunt. Look at Yuezi. He has become quite capable and his physique has certainly strengthened. Indeed, he brings back a hefty haul every day. Yesterday, he earned several thousand, surpassing what your uncle and I make in a month. With such prowess, he will undoubtedly attract a beautiful bride. Huh, Aunt, spare me the jest. I must attend to my tasks now. After exchanging pleasantries with the village women, she hurried toward the beach. Ding jealousy level, 30 system level, 3 favorability, 30 jealousy level, 64 everyone can put on a FA day. their words more melodious than a song, yet deep down, they cannot bear to see others thrive. Thus, she had garnered another 30 points of jealousy. Today, the beach was particularly crowded. News of Yue's fortune had spread, enticing villagers to the shore in hopes of sharing in his luck. What is this? A voice of astonishment drew everyone's attention as a woman examined a marine delicacy. Sea cucumber. It's a sea cucumber. Let me take a look. Indeed, the crowd surged around the woman, eager to glimpse the impressive sea cucumber. Such a large specimen. Your fortune is remarkable. As the woman basked in the attention, her heart swelled with joy, feeling as though fortune had smiled upon her. With so many people gathered, Jiang Yue decided to move ahead, venturing deeper where the crowd thinned, allowing her to commence her search for treasures. System, activate favorability points. Ding, favorability points have been activated. Here I come. Upon hearing the system's voice, Jiang Yue felt invigorated, as if every pore in her body had opened, allowing her to breathe in the freshness of the air. This sensation was utterly delightful. Upon approaching, I was met with a large stone beneath which lay a dark expanse. I hurried over to investigate. To my astonishment, I discovered an abundance of sea cucumbers nestled within the crevices of the stone. Elated, I realized the potential value of such a find. This multitude of sea cucumbers must be worth a fortune. My eyes widened in disbelief at the sheer quantity. What incredible luck! I chuckled to myself, thinking, these treasures are all mine. With a sense of urgency, I rolled up my pant legs and began to gather the sea cucumbers. There were so many beneath the stone, I needed to act swiftly. Goodness! The quantity was astonishing, and many were quite sizable. This was a true windfall. Gazing at the trove of sea cucumbers, my joy was boundless. I couldn't help but exclaim, collect them. Collect them. Gather them with vigor. Meanwhile, the system observed my exuberance, silently critiquing, if it weren't for me, you would never have stumbled upon such riches. Yet here you are, flaunting your fortune. I remained blissfully unaware of the system's thoughts. Had I known, it would have surely vexed me. While collecting, I fantasized about a future devoid of financial worries. Wow, this is an abundance. I can hardly contain it. I beamed at the sight of 2 overflowing buckets filled with sea cucumbers. My heart swelled with joy. Others toiled tirelessly along the shore yet earned so little. While I stumbled upon this treasure without much effort, who else could gather such a bounty? Only I could. I felt utterly elated, my smile almost crooked with delight. System, is there still a favorability value? I inquired. None left, was the swift response. What? So soon? I haven't even gathered enough. The favorability value seemed to diminish far too quickly. The system replied, you're taking advantage while being ungrateful. I was merely asking. I laughed awkwardly, with a buoyant spirit. I made my way home, joyfully carrying my 2 buckets brimming with sea cucumbers, eager to discover their worth. Meanwhile, the women of the village continued their search, only managing to collect a handful, mostly small ones. When they caught sight of my overflowing buckets, their eyes nearly popped out in disbelief. You, where did you procure such a haul? Exclaimed one. My goodness, so many. Another added, where on earth did this come from? The village women, astonished by my bounty, could hardly contain their envy. What luck you have. I wish I could find such fortune. They lamented. Sea cucumbers are so easy to gather now. Seeing my overflowing catch, they rushed out to continue their search, hoping to partake in this wave of good fortune. The purchasing station was bustling with people today. Hugo, your acquisition business is truly flourishing. Alas, I am overwhelmed with work. It seems you must recruit more personnel, as business is thriving. Indeed, this morning has been exceptionally busy, and it is all thanks to you. The villagers have heard about your lucrative ventures at sea, and in a frenzy, they have all flocked to the shores, resulting in a remarkable improvement in business. Is that so? Jiang Yue responded cheerfully upon hearing Hu Ji's words. What do you bring to sell today? Hugo, I am here to sell sea cucumbers. Oh, you are indeed fortunate to arrive so early with sea cucumbers for sale. As he spoke, he glanced at the 2 barrels, and upon seeing their contents, his eyes widened in astonishment. Where did you procure such an abundance? This is simply too much. Where did I acquire them? I gathered them all while beachcombing. What? Just you alone? Hu Xiaolong gazed at Jiang Yue in disbelief, unable to fathom how this lad had amassed such treasures. The onlookers were equally envious, as they glanced at their meager offerings, wishing for a stroke of similar fortune. You, tell us honestly, do you possess some secret? Do not keep it hidden. Share it with us. Let us all prosper together. Indeed, we toil day in and day out, yet earn so little. It seems the heavens are quite unjust. Exactly. You must not keep us in the dark. Chapter 36. Earning over 2,000 daily. Look at what you say. I have no special tricks. I am just like you, relying solely on luck. The women surrounded him, clamoring for him to reveal the secrets to wealth. Come on, you can't fool us. Just be honest. They insisted. We're already at the point of purchasing. Indeed. Just tell us the truth. How can you say that? I genuinely am not deceiving you. If I had a secret, would I hide it from you? It's merely the grace of the heavens that provides my sustenance. My fortune is just a bit better. What secret could I possibly have? If the heavens did not bestow their blessings, I would be left to the winds of the northwest. That fellow is tight-lipped. We might never uncover the truth. Just look at his luck. Ah, how we envy him. Isn't that the case? The heavens truly do favor him. Our envy is unattainable. The group remained unperturbed. As they had no real expectation of extracting any profound insights from him, their curiosity lingered. Did he possess some hidden pathway to fortune? Hey, who? What is the price for my sea cucumbers today? Hu Xiaolong was meticulously arranging 2 barrels of sea cucumbers, already aware of their quality and size. He had a clear idea of the price. This isn't our first business transaction. I assure you, the price will be fair. These sea cucumbers are large and of excellent quality. I'll buy them all at 58 yuan per jean. And I won't quibble over a few smaller ones. I'll take them all at 58. How does that sound? You can rest assured, this price is absolutely reasonable, Hu Xiaolong declared, thumping his chest for emphasis. Indeed, this price is fair. Hu Xiaolong is no swindler. The nearby women remarked. All right then, Hu, we'll settle at your quoted price. Without further deliberation, as Hu Xiaolong's offer was indeed reasonable, he chose not to haggle. Very well, I shall weigh them now. Seeing that there was no negotiation from him, Hu Xiaolong commenced weighing without further ado. A total of 39. 3 jean, at 58 yuan per jean, amounts to 2,280 yuan. Do the math, does that check out? After calculating, he handed the cash to the man. Yes, that's right. Receiving the money, the man counted it and promptly tucked it into his coat pocket. Witnessing this, the women felt a twinge of excitement. They gathered around him, exclaiming that he had struck it rich. That's over 2,000 yuan. Just like that. You earned more than we do after a year of hard labor. Isn't that so? That is quite a sum. Imagine how much meat that could buy. Look at what you say. I toil just as hard. It's all by the grace of the heavens. There's no secret to wealth here. You, on the other hand, seem to pick up great bargains from the sea every day. Unlike us, who work ourselves to the bone for mere pennies. Listening to the villagers' banter, Jiang Yue refrained from further conversation. After exchanging greetings, he directly took 2 empty buckets and returned home. I'm back. Upon entering the courtyard, Jiang Yue raised his voice in exclamation. Hardly had his words faded when his mother emerged from the house. Why are you back so early today? Your father has already gone to work, leaving me all alone. I made a significant profit from the sea today. I earned a fortune, Jiang Yue cheerfully informed his mother. After placing the buckets down, he retrieved a stack of money from his pocket. Here you go, Mom. I earned over 2,000 today. Over 2,000? Her eyes widened in disbelief as she took the money from her son's hands, counting it repeatedly. Oh my, this is an astounding amount. Jiang Yue's mother felt a surge of excitement, her hands trembling as she held the money. Over 2,000. This is indeed a substantial sum. Seeing his mother's elation, Jiang Yue felt a tinge of discomfort. He was well aware of their family's situation and silently vowed to improve their circumstances as soon as possible. Mom, it's just a bit over 2,000. There is no need to make such a fuss. His mother felt a bit bashful at her son's remarks. Yet her excitement remained. This money is all earned by you. You truly are talented. How did you manage to earn so much today? Jiang Yue recounted the day's events to his mother. Oh my Yu is so capable. Earning over 2,000 in a single day is no small feat. My Yu has a bright future. Your aunt still looks down on me and my child. Just wait and see who will look down on my son now. My Yu is capable, and making money is a breeze for him. Listening to his mother, Jiang Yue smiled, understanding her frustration. Mom, let us not stoop to her level. In the future, I will work hard to earn more. We won't be short on money. Just wait and show her my capabilities. Exactly. Your aunt is so short-sighted. She thinks her son's earning a little money makes them wealthier than us. If she knew you earned so much in a day, I wonder how she would feel. All right. I will let aunt see my abilities and prove my worth to you. Jiang Yue's mother gazed at her son with increasing pride, her heart swelling with joy at his accomplishments. Let us have a feast today since you earned so much. I will go get some meat for a celebratory meal. Sure. Go ahead, Mom. Here is 100 yuan for you. Buy whatever you want. No, you keep your money. You earned it. Save it for important things like building a house or marrying. Mom, take this money. I have enough for myself. Besides, I will earn much more in the future. When the time comes, I will buy you whatever you desire. In the future, once you accumulate considerable wealth, we shall discuss it then. As of now, neither your mother requires your assistance, nor has your elder brother provided any financial support. Since you are yet to be married, there is no expectation for you to contribute financially. I am capable of managing without your monetary aid. Very well. Jiang Yue, unable to oppose his mother's wishes, acquiesces. By the way, my dear child, in the future, keep your earnings confidential from your brother. He may be good to you, but your sister-in-law may harbor envy. If she discovers your financial success, it could awaken unwarranted thoughts. Therefore, safeguard your money and refrain from speaking of it. After all, it is wiser to avoid unnecessary complications. Do you understand? Mother, I understand. That is well. Now, quickly wash your face. I shall prepare a hearty meal for you. Mother, may I rest for a while? I am utterly exhausted today. Very well, very well. Go and sleep. A brief rest will do you good, considering how tirelessly you have been working every day. Chapter 37 over 5,000. 100, 200, 300, 5,458. In the room, Jiang Yue counted his wealth, the fruits of his labor over recent days. With more than 5,000, the future appeared increasingly promising, though this sum was not substantial. He firmly believed that in no time, he would amass even greater riches. Lying in bed, Jiang Yue envisioned a bright future and peacefully drifted into slumber. Little uncle, dinner is ready. At the sound of the call, Jiang Yue groggily awoke. After splashing his face with water, he looked in the mirror and felt invigorated. Mother, what delectable dish have you prepared? It smells divine. Even before entering the kitchen, he could detect the enticing aroma of meat, nearly causing his mouth to water. I personally cooked a braised meat dish. Today, you shall taste my culinary skills and determine their merit, so you can no longer claim that your sister-in-law's cooking surpasses mine. Of course, your skills are unmatched, Mother. We've caught a whiff of it from 2 li away. How could my cooking compare? Li Xiaoyan teased as she helped bring the dishes to the table upon returning from the field. What special occasion is it today that our family is enjoying meat? Jiang Yue inquired, gazing at the array of dishes on the table, puzzled. What is the matter? Is having meat such a burden? If you don't wish to eat, then don't. We'll indulge ourselves. With that, Jiang's mother playfully attempted to shoot Jiang Yue away from the table. Mother, I misspoke. You can't chase me away. I must devour a large bowl of this meat. Jiang Yue chuckled at his family's banter, feeling a sense of joy. Although life was currently challenging, the sight of his family gathered in harmony filled him with contentment. Dagua, take a bowl and bring some over to your grandparents so they can also savor it. Jiang Daong remarked while devouring his meal. Understood. I shall go at once. All right. I've already set aside some meat for your grandparents in the kitchen. Just take it over. Got it, Mother. I will deliver it to them now. As Jiang Yue made his way to deliver the meat, his uncle and others were engaged in their meal. Grandpa. Grandma, I brought some meat for you to enjoy. Seeing his grandson approach with meat, the old man smiled. We are already eating. So you all carry on without concern for us. There are enough dishes at home. You take the meat back and enjoy it. Grandpa, this is specifically for you. You must try my mother's cooking. It is simply delightful. Yes, the second family sent it over. Please enjoy. You too must be tired of my dishes by now. It's a perfect change of flavor. Very well, I shall return now. Jiang Yue disregarded the sarcastic tone of his aunt and left after delivering the food. Watching Jiang Yue's figure vanish beyond the door, Hu Dachuan spoke again. It seems the second family has truly struck it rich. Buying meat every day while we struggle to find enough to drink. All you do is chatter incessantly. If you are not eating their meat, why concern yourself? Your mouth seems to be perpetually full regardless. Elderly Lady Jiang spoke with exasperation. The younger version of herself was equally fiery in disposition. She had little patience for others speaking idly in her presence, a temperament that had mellowed somewhat with age. I am merely concerned for them. Every day they purchase meat. What will they do when the money runs out? This is clearly the doing of that wasteful Wang Chunhua. If they continue to squander like this, their entire family will be left to fend for themselves on the harsh winds of the northwest. They do not require your worry. Stop spreading idle gossip. The meat is not for you. It is a gift from the second son's family to us. Be silent with your crow's tongue. Can't even enjoy a meal in peace. I do this for their benefit. What? Am I not allowed to voice my concerns? You two always side with the second son's family, disregarding our own. Hu Dachuan's anger escalated as she slammed her bowl onto the table. causing rice to scatter across the floor. Why are you breaking things? If you do not wish to eat, then leave. Jiang Daqing banged the table, startling Hu Dachuan. She dared to argue with her mother-in-law, but if the head of the household grew angry, not even 10 of her could voice a word. Very well. I shall say no more, but why do you shout at me? I work tirelessly for this family, yet you favor the second son's family. Who am I doing this for? Enough. You only know how to bring me trouble. Let us eat in peace. Observing the elderly couple's silence at the dining table, Jiang Daqing felt it was unwise to press further. Old man, eat more. Elderly lady Jiang divided the meat in her bowl, pouring the remaining rice into it, leaving nothing for the elder couple. Why did the eldest daughter-in-law constantly stir up trouble? It was evident that the eldest son was equally muddled in his thinking. Hu Dachuan glared at the bowl filled with meat, now all divided between the two elderly individuals, not a drop of broth left for them. Her frustration simmered, akin to a cat scratching at her insides. This was meat after all, and those two old codgers had taken it all for themselves. Looking at the pickles on the table, she wished to toss them out entirely. Old man, this meat is far tastier than those pickles. Indeed, just one bite, and the meat is gone into my belly. How delightful. The elderly couple conversed as they ate, tantalizing Hu Dachuan and Jiang Daqing further. This ant is truly infuriating. We honor our grandparents with meat, and yet she dares to criticize us. Mother, this ant has gone too far. Upon returning from delivering the meat, Jiang Yue vented his frustrations at home. Enough, ignore her. Let us live our lives. Yes, our family is doing well. I wonder what that ant could possibly do. Jiang Yue brushed off the matter, his thoughts occupied with the meat at home. Mother's cooking is unparalleled. With each bite of meat and rice, it is simply divine, he exclaimed while shoveling rice into his mouth. Eldest brother, look where your food is going. Chew slowly. We are not competing with you. Jiang Yue observed his brother's gluttony. This meat is so delectable. I cannot help but want more. In the future, we shall feast on meat daily, and life will be splendid. Rest assured, eldest brother. In the future, our family will indulge in meat daily. Even with wealth, one should not constantly yearn for meat. After all, money saved does not cause harm. Jiang Daong could not resist reminding them, especially since his youngest son is yet to marry. Should he squander his funds indiscriminately, he might find himself unable to secure a bride, which would indeed be a source of embarrassment. Father, rest assured, I have everything under control. What good does your assurance do? I am counting on you to marry and bless me with plump grandchildren. Just look at your elder brother. He already has 3 children, and I have no concerns about him. It is you who continues to cause me worry. Isn't it just not the right time yet? When the time is right, I will certainly find a wonderful daughter-in-law for you, and she will bear several healthy grandchildren. How does that sound? Keep dreaming. If, when the time comes, you fail to bring home a suitable daughter-in-law, I shall not let you off easily. Chapter 38. The Gift of a Watch. Uncle, are you going out this afternoon? Little Bei trotted eagerly behind his uncle. Yes, I have some matters to attend to. I want to go too. Uncle, please take me with you. No way. Your mother wouldn't allow you to accompany me. What if something happens? I can't bear the responsibility for your safety. Jiang Yue looked at his earnest nephew, and it was indeed difficult to refuse him. However, he felt it was unwise to take him along on such a rickety bicycle. Moreover, today he was on a quest to seek his future wife. Bringing along a little shadow would not be appropriate. All right then, uncle, be sure to return early. Seeing his nephew's downcast expression, Jiang Yue sensed the disappointment in Little Bei. Behave, and I'll bring you something delicious when I come back. Really? As soon as food was mentioned, Little Bei's interest was piqued. Yes, I'll buy treats just for you. So be good and wait for me to return. Little Bei nodded vigorously. Jiang Yue couldn't help but pinch his nose affectionately. All right, I'm off now. Goodbye, uncle. Little Bei waved cheerfully. Goodbye, Little Bei. Don't wander off. Jiang Yue called back as he rode away on his battered bicycle. 4 pounds of white rabbit candy, 4 pounds of cream-filled cookies, 4 packs of calcium biscuits, 10 bottles of pineapple-flavored milk drink, 2 boxes of instant noodles, 2 rows of Jean C. Ho calcium milk. Boss, please divide all of this into 2 portions. Sure thing. The shopkeeper smiled at Jiang Yue, clearly amused by the quantity of his purchases. Young man, this must be for your family, right? The shopkeeper inquired with a grin. Well, sort of. It's for my nephew and niece. You're quite fond of them. They're fortunate to have an uncle like you. Just a moment, I'll pack it up for you. Thank you, boss. No need for thanks. That'll be 98 yuan in total. All right. After paying, Jiang Yue secured his items onto the bicycle and then proceeded to buy a lady's watch for 200 yuan. Today, He intended to express his feelings to Lu Meihua. They had missed their chance in the previous lifetime, so this time, he wanted to cherish each other wholeheartedly. He rode his shabby bicycle towards Lu's village, planning to surprise Meihua. Upon arriving at Meihua's doorstep, he parked his bicycle and called out, "Meihua, who is calling?" Lu Meihua, busy tidying up inside, heard her name and responded, "It's me." Upon hearing Jiang Yue's voice, she set aside her tasks and stepped outside to find him standing there. "Jiang Yue," Lu Meihua exclaimed, astonished to see him. How could he be at her door? The last time they met was months ago, and she had thought he had forgotten her. A hint of disappointment lingered in her heart. Yet she was taken aback by his unexpected appearance before her. Jiang Yue gazed at his future wife, her slender figure, rosy complexion, and large, expressive eyes reminiscent of the image he cherished from his past life. "Jiang Yue, what brings you here?" Lu Meihua asked, a hint of nervousness in her voice. It had been several months since they last saw each other, and she was taken aback by his sudden appearance. "I missed you, so I came to see you." "You?" Lu Meihua's cheeks flushed as she looked at him, feeling flustered by his directness. Fortunately, her parents were not home, and her siblings were at school, leaving her alone in the house. "Meihua, may I ask you a question?" "Ah, what question?" Lu Meihua observed his serious demeanor, uncertain of what he might inquire. "Do you like me?" Jiang Yue searched her eyes for an answer. He took her hand, yearning for a clear response, though he was fairly certain of her feelings. He longed to hear her express it aloud. "Meihua, please tell me your answer. I wish to hear it." "I like you." Under Jiang Yue's persistent questioning, Lu Meihua finally confessed. "I like you too. So shall we be together?" Jiang Yue's heart soared upon hearing her words, and Lu Meihua shyly nodded in agreement. "Meihua, I brought you something." "Hmm?" Lu Meihua's eyes widened in curiosity. Jiang Yue retrieved various items from his vehicle, presenting them to her one by one. "Jiang Yue, why did you buy so much?" Lu Meihua exclaimed in astonishment, noting the abundance of gifts despite his modest means. Jiang Yue gently took her hand and fastened a woman's watch onto her wrist. "Do you like it?" "I do, but Jiang Yue, this is too expensive," Lu Meihua protested, admiring the watch while pondering its cost. "As long as you like it, that's all that matters. And these are just some snacks. Keep them for yourself." "I should head back now. I'll visit you again soon." "All right," Lu Meihua replied, her face still flushed. Jiang Yue was mindful not to linger too long. They had yet to discuss their future, and it would not be wise for others to see him with her. Thankfully, most people were busy with their work at this hour, and the houses were shut tight, allowing Jiang Yue to leave without further concern. After Jiang Yue departed, Lu Meihua remained blushing, surprised by his declaration of affection and the multitude of gifts he had brought. She couldn't fathom how he had managed to purchase such an array of items. "Oh, Meihua, who was that? Why didn't you invite him in?" asked Li Dazue from next door, having seen Jiang Yue exit Lu Meihua's home. Upon hearing his voice, Lu Meihua's expression soured. He was known for his gossiping nature, eager to spread tales about the neighborhood. She quickly replied, "Auntie, this is my classmate, just passing by our house." Lu Meihua dared not reveal the nature of her relationship with Jiang Yue. "Oh, I see. Your classmate seems very kind. What did he bring you?" Li Dazue inquired, eyeing the pile of items with skepticism. No classmate would deliver so much. Is there an abundance of wealth at home with nowhere to spend it? Surely. This item must be quite valuable. Lu Meihua chose not to engage in further conversation, simply gathering the items and returning home. "Oh dear, my child. Let me impart this wisdom to you. A young lady should not accept such numerous gifts without discretion. It may lead to unfounded gossip. One might mistakenly assume you lack self-respect. Look at Hong Hong, a paragon of virtue. She has never accepted gifts from men." Li Dazue gazed at the plethora of items, consumed by envy. Why were these not bestowed upon his own beloved Hong Hong? "It seems a waste for their family. You needn't concern yourself with me," he retorted. "Instead, you should look after your own Lu Hong Hong." With that, he slammed the door, dismissing her entirely. "Oh, you child. Truly, kindness mistaken for folly," Li Dazue grumbled as he departed, muttering, "This girl lacks self-respect, entangled with boys at such a tender age. Who knows if she has even shared a bed with someone." Chapter 39. The thoughts of each family mom. "What are you talking about?" Lu Hong Hong, having just returned home, overheard her mother exclaiming. A wave of apprehension washed over her. Had she been discovered? "Ah, Hong Hong, your timing is impeccable. I have something to tell you," Li Dazue said, pulling her daughter closer and recounting the incident of Jiang Yue delivering items earlier. "Someone sent Lu Meihua gifts?" "Indeed, quite an assortment. I even saw that young man had bought her a watch. I wonder where he found all that money. Those watches cost several hundred." What? He bought Lu Meihua a watch. Lu Honghong felt a jolt of surprise. Had Lu Meihua struck a fortune? How could that be? What luck could she possibly have? Mom, are you serious? Lu Honghong remained skeptical. Why would I deceive you, dear? My eyesight is keen. I saw it clearly. Li Dazue felt a twinge of discomfort. Her daughter was so beautiful. Yet no one bought her gifts. How did Lu Meihua find such fortune? Come on, tell me what he looks like. Lu Honghong, who had always been at odds with Lu Meihua, was eager for details. He's a young fellow, probably around 20, quite spirited in appearance, though his attire is rather shabby. And he rides a dilapidated bicycle. He seems like a pauper. Upon hearing this, Lu Honghong felt relieved. This must be Jiang Yue, their classmate, who had previously shown interest in Lu Meihua. Mom, that family is quite poor. It must be our former classmate Jiang Yue. He has no money. Just putting on a facade. He probably spent all his savings. Li Dazue felt better upon learning Jiang Yue's financial status. He was indeed a beggar, which soothed her worries. She despised the thought of others living better than her family. So that's how it is. Lu Honghong was utterly delighted to hear about Lu Meihua's misfortune. Jiang Yue's family was impoverished, and if they were to date, Lu Meihua would surely become the subject of ridicule. Her own choice of partner was far superior to Jiang Yue, and soon Lu Meihua would find herself beneath her foot. Rest assured, Mom, my partner will certainly be better than Lu Meihua's. She had secured Lin Jigua, whose family was far better off than Jiang Yue's. Lu Meihua would undoubtedly be envious upon discovering this. Is that true? Really? Of course. Have you forgotten Lin Jigua? Lu Honghong spoke of her partner. A city dweller with a much better background than Jiang Yue's. Lu Meihua would surely envy her good fortune. Lin Jigua, I remember him. I met him once. His family is quite well off. He is also quite handsome. Honghong, your taste is commendable. Li Dazue recalled Lin Jigua fondly. Indeed. How could my judgment be poor? Lin Jigua is leagues above Jiang Yue. Absolutely. Our Honghong is beautiful. She deserves a worthy match. Are you two officially dating? When will you bring him home for us to meet? The family should discuss this. It's time to settle things. Li Dazue snapped back to reality, remembering her daughter's mention of a relationship. Not yet. We still need to wait a bit, Mom. Lu Honghong felt a twinge of anxiety within her. She had been in a relationship with Lin Jigua for quite some time, and their bond had progressed significantly. However, recently Lin Jigua's demeanor towards her had become noticeably distant, instilling a sense of unease in her heart, as she feared he might abandon her. Come on, you both are of an age. It is high time to settle down. If you delay any longer, someone else might snatch him away. I understand, but this matter cannot be rushed. Very well, just be swift about it. Do not allow others to get ahead. This is a splendid match. Got it. Lu Honghong felt somewhat troubled. The apparent chill in Lin Jigua's attitude towards her was disheartening. In the past, he would hasten to her side whenever she reached out, but now she found herself waiting for an extended period for his response. By the way, Mom, could you lend me some money for a new outfit? A new outfit? Did I not just buy you one? Upon hearing the request for money, Li Dazue felt a pang of reluctance. His daughter had a penchant for spending. I am meeting my partner's parents soon. I need to wear something presentable to leave a good impression. How much do you need? Despite his reluctance, Li Dazue had no choice but to acquiesce. 50 yuan. Lu Honghong reasoned that to leave a favorable impression, one must invest appropriately. 50 yuan? That is quite steep. Li Dazue lamented, feeling the pinch. After all, his monthly earnings were modest. Indeed, 50 yuan. Why do you require so much? That feels like a significant sacrifice. Li Dazue's heart ached at the thought of parting with such a sum, realizing how much labor it represented. 50 is a modest request. The Lin family is well off. They will not regard anything less as worthy. Once I marry into their family, I shall not neglect you. The Lin family's affluence rendered such an amount trivial in their eyes. If Lu Honghong did not present herself well, she risked being disregarded. If Lin Jigua were to cast me aside, you would lose a fine son-in-law. 50 it is. Li Dazue relented, knowing that one must spend to gain. Mom, do not hold back. Once I marry into their family, I assure you, I will not neglect you. Lu Honghong mused that after her marriage, her family would be distinct, and she would not squander her earnings on her mother. You must seize this opportunity. Li Dazue felt a sense of satisfaction at his daughter's flattering words. Rest assured, mother, your daughter is quite astute. Li Dazue felt a wave of reassurance wash over him. With such wisdom, this match was bound to succeed. Where did all this come from? Chen Hongmei was taken aback by the items she saw, puzzled by their origin. Meihua, where did these things come from? Chen Hongmei inquired, her curiosity piqued. They were certainly not inexpensive items. They were given to me by a classmate. Lu Meihua's cheeks flushed slightly. A male classmate, I presume? How far have you two progressed? Upon witnessing her daughter's reaction, Chun Hongmei began to form an understanding. Mom, he is merely an ordinary classmate. Lu Meihua felt a surge of alarm, realizing her mother had seen through her. Do not deceive me. I have seen that watch. It must have cost hundreds. Upon observing her daughter's demeanor, Chun Hongmei immediately sensed that something was amiss. My dear, she cautioned, while it is acceptable to pursue a romantic relationship, do not allow yourself to be dazzled by superficial charms. Be wary of deception. This man is adept at sweet talk. Do not be swayed by empty flattery. You might find yourself weeping without a shoulder to lean on. It is imperative to approach this matter with caution. Do you understand? I understand, Mom. I won't let that happen. Chen Hongmei's remarks made Lu Meihua anxious. What do you truly know? You are still so young. Chen Hongmei shot her a disapproving glance. The youth of today must tread carefully. What if a child were to come into the picture? Chapter 40. The troublemaking Jiang Mei Xiaobei, I am back. Upon hearing the voice, Xiaobei emerged from the house and beheld several bags tied to the back of the bicycle. Uncle, are these for me? Jiang Xiaobei's eyes gleamed with desire at the sight of so many goodies. Seeing the glimmer in his eyes, Jiang Yue understood precisely what this little foodie was thinking. These are for both of you. You and your sister can share. Instantly, Jiang Xiaobei's face lit up with joy, his eyes crinkling into a smile. Just then, Jiang Mei returned, tears streaming down her face. Xiaomei, what happened? Tell uncle, who bullied you? Second sister, why are you crying? Jiang Xiaobei rushed over. Did someone pick on you? With a sob, Jiang Xiaomei exclaimed, Uncle, Jiang Hai hit me. Why did he strike you? What did you do to provoke him? Jiang Yu was aware that his niece could be quite a handful, often embroiled in skirmishes herself. I accidentally hit Jiang Xiao once. And then brother Xiao Hai hit me. She wailed. Having grasped the situation, Jiang Yu remarked, well, you initiated the altercation. So it is only fair that you receive a reply in kind. If you continue to behave this way, I shall have to discipline you. Do you comprehend? Humph. Uncle, you won't help me. The moment Jiang Xiaomei heard her uncle's warning, her tears ceased. Jiang Yu maintained a stern expression. If you do this again, I will inform your father. Do you understand? Jiang Xiaomei nodded vigorously, acknowledging her resolve to behave. Now, uncle has brought you a plethora of treats. Observing that she had stopped crying, Jiang Yu retrieved the items from the bicycle's rear. Upon hearing this, Jiang Xiaomei's mood shifted dramatically. Uncle, really? You brought all this for us? Of course. Do you think I would deceive you? Uncle, you are my favorite. Jiang Xiaomei, enchanted by the snacks, forgot the earlier incident and dashed toward the bicycle. Uncle, are you tired today? Let me fetch you a glass of water. Sure, this little girl is quite considerate. This child, with her simple-hearted craving for food, finds joy in the mere act of receiving treats. Jiang Xiaomei hurried into the house, returning with a glass of water. Uncle, drink this. Jiang Yu accepted the glass and drank heartily, feeling the weariness of the day wash over him after a long journey of 2 to 3 hours. Here, all this food is for you. I shall take a short rest in my room. Understood. Uncle, go and rest. The two children, upon spotting the food, immediately lunged toward it. Seeing their eager expressions, Jiang Yu said nothing and retreated to his room. Oh my, you two have turned my room upside down, haven't you? Did you take all my food? The family, returning from their outing, was met with a table laden with treats, prompting an exclamation of surprise from Wang Chunhua. You too. Truly have gained some audacity, daring to pilfer my belongings. Oh, I shall show you how to behave. Xiaomei, what is the matter with you two? How could you take something meant for the milk? Jiang Yue's expression darkened as he gazed at the two children. Why are you still standing there? Return what you have taken at once. We didn't take anything. Uncle gave us this in the afternoon. You can ask him if you don't believe us. We did not steal from Grandma. Indeed, this was given to us by Uncle, who provided us with food. Jiang Mei hastily explained. Was it bought by you? Yes. It was all from Uncle. He bought us a great deal of food. But you cannot consume so much. It is a sheer waste. Upon hearing that all the food had been purchased by Jiang Yue, the expressions of those present softened considerably. You two truly. Look at how upset you have made your grandmother. Return the food this instant. Li Xiaoyan scolded, noticing her mother-in-law's displeasure. These two rascals, they deserve a good reprimanding. How dare they scatter all this food about? Not only Grandma, but even I feel distressed. So much food, and these two foolish children have made a mess of it. It is simply inviting trouble. Grandma can't eat all this herself, and she won't let us have any. Grandma is just stingy. Upon hearing Li Xiaoyan's words, Jiang Mei immediately retorted, Jiang Yue, Jiang Mei, what nonsense are you speaking? How's Grandma stingy? She is merely frugal. Li Xiaoyan glared at her second child, her face turning pale with anger. It is precisely because she has not been disciplined for so long that her audacity has grown. She does not understand her own limitations. Wang Chunhua, equally enraged, reached out to chastise her, exclaiming, I will teach you to respect your elders. Today, I will teach you a lesson. Wah! Jiang Xiaomei, chased by her grandmother, burst into tears. Grandma, I was wrong. All right, dear, a few swats will suffice. Let the older siblings handle the children. Jiang Daong intervened. Mother, please calm down. I will deal with this child properly tonight. Let us see if she dares to talk back again. Li Xiaoyan observed that her father-in-law was not allowing her mother-in-law to continue punishing the child, so she took it upon herself to soothe her mother-in-law. Humph. You handle it yourselves. This food is for the children, purchased by you. Just tidy it up and store it in your room. Leave the instant noodles for breakfast. We wouldn't want it said that I, an old woman, am snatching food from the children. After saying this, Wang Chunhua returned to her room. Li Xiaoyan watched her mother-in-law retreat and, disregarding Jiang Xiaomei's tears, turned to Jiang Yue and said, Make sure to discipline this child properly tonight. Her tongue is becoming increasingly sharp. Jiang Yue, filled with frustration, thought, what a troublesome child. All she does is stir up trouble. As Li Xiaoyan tidied up, she struggled to suppress her smile. There was so much delicious food, and Uncle truly was wonderful, caring for the children. In the future, I must ensure the children visit Jiang Yue more often. Li Xiaoyan, you two, hurry and help clean up. Mother, we hardly ate anything. We only had some biscuits and did not touch the rest. We just opened it to take a look and put it back. Seeing her mother genuinely angry, Jiang Xiaomei quickly became obedient. Humph. Next time, do not expect to enjoy delicacies. This daughter truly needs to be disciplined. Otherwise, how will she behave in the future? She dares to retort and argue with her grandmother. How can she hold her head high in front of her in-laws? Understood. I shall never dare again. Upon hearing that delicious treats were no longer available, Jiang Mei hastily promised. From now on, do not be disrespectful. She is your grandmother, remember that. Do not lead your younger brother astray. Li Xiaoyan's foremost concern remains her son. No matter the circumstance, her son is always the priority. As for her daughter, as long as she is fed and watered, that suffices, provided she does not cause any trouble. Chapter 41, System Upgrade in the Evening. A large family of 8 gathered around a modest table, adorned with 4 dishes and a soup. The spread included pickled vegetables, scrambled eggs, stir-fried cabbage with meat, and a pot of soup. Recently, the meals had been rather sumptuous, filled with oil and flavor, and there was meat and eggs to enjoy. Little Bei gazed at the dishes on the table, his heart brimming with joy. The presence of meat at home was all thanks to his uncle, ensuring that they feasted on meat every day. His fondness for his family grew deeper. Seeing his son in such high spirits, Jiang Yue chuckled and teased. What a fortunate boy. Is it just eggs and meat? Wang Chunhua rolled her eyes, remarking that the eldest had the audacity to critique his son while his own eyes were practically glued to the food. Let us eat, declared the head of the household. Jiang Daong. Only then did everyone begin to dig in. Jiang Yue devoured his meal the fastest and in the greatest quantity. Wang Chunhua observed her eldest son's gluttonous demeanor and noted, no one is competing with you for food. Just look at your table manners. Mom, I've been working really hard these past few days, so I deserve to eat a bit more. Jiang Yue chuckled, not entirely lying, as he had indeed been laboring in the fields daily. Jiang Daong nodded at his eldest. Eat well. Working all day without food is detrimental to your health. Don't listen to your mother. Being able to eat is a blessing. Eat more to gain strength for farm work. You old man only knows how to be the good cop. Does that mean I'm not your real mother? Wang Chunhua shot back. All right, let us eat. No talking while eating. Jiang Daong shot a glare at his wife. The meal was filled with lively chatter and laughter. After they finished eating, Li Xiaoyan cleared the table and washed the dishes. Yuezi, while you're out at sea, don't worry about things at home. Your brother and I will handle them. Just focus on earning money. Don't be lazy, Wang Chunhua urged. Indeed, we're here to manage everything. You just concentrate on making money, and don't slack off. Wang Chunhua reiterated quickly. I won't be lazy, Yuezi replied. Just make sure to earn enough to build a big house and marry a wife. I wouldn't want your future wife to squeeze into our old house with us. I'm unable to build houses for both of you brothers, she lamented. When your brother marries, I already said we don't have the money for another house. We'll all have to live together. Your brother and sister-in-law have no objections, but your future wife might not be so accommodating. So, to avoid overcrowding with your brother, you need to think of a way to secure a house. Jiang Daong rambled on. In his heart, Jiang Daong hoped his two sons would earn more money and bring pride to the family. In his youth, he couldn't measure up to his elder brother, and now his sons fell short compared to their cousin. Every time his sister-in-law saw him, she looked down on him. Dad, don't worry. I will work hard to earn money. Good. Your mother and I will rely on you two brothers in the future. Jiang Yue asked Yue, how was your day at sea? What did you catch? Not bad. I return home every day with something. That's great. Keep up the hard work at sea. Jiang Yue encouraged. I know, brother. Father, it so happens that there are no farming tasks at home recently. Tomorrow, I plan to go to town for work and return with 2 pigs to raise. This way, we can earn a bit throughout the year. Jiang Yue expressed his thoughts. Jiang Daong nodded and replied, all right, you handle it. We must heed your decisions regarding family matters. Whatever you deem fit is acceptable. Li Xiaoyan interjected. You intend to work in town? Why didn't you discuss it with me beforehand? I was concerned that if you knew, you would disallow my going. Am I such an unreasonable person? Since you wish to work in town, I shall accompany you. You? What business does a woman have going out? If you can go. Why can't I? You are a man, and I am a woman. Li Xiaoyan glared at Jiang Yue. What difference does that make? I can earn for myself and lessen your burden. This is too exhausting. I fear you might not manage. Moreover, if you go, the responsibility at home will fall solely on my parents, and we have 3 children to care for. What shall we do? After contemplating Jiang Yue's words, Li Xiaoyan acknowledged the rationale. There were indeed children at home, and it would be unwise to leave everything to her in-laws. Thus, she conceded, very well. You may go alone, but remember not to squander money. Do not use all your earnings to support unnecessary expenses. We have children to care for. Rest assured. I shall be frugal, Jiang Yue reassured her. If you dare spend recklessly, I will hold you accountable. Li Xiaoyan shot him a stern look. Jiang Yue hastily placated her. You need not worry. I will certainly be prudent. Only then did Li Xiaoyan relent. Indeed, men require some discipline. Early the next morning, Jiang Yue rose, had a light breakfast, and set off for town. Everyone at home was busy. Li Xiaoyan was engaged in needlework, mending clothes and shoes for the family. Jiang Daong was wrapping up the final farming tasks, while Wang Chunhua took care of household chores and watched over the 2 children. Yue, you've woken up. I have heated breakfast for you. Eat it while it's hot. Li Xiaoyan called out to her younger brother-in-law as he got up. Sister-in-law, you've worked hard. Jiang Yue politely responded. Not at all. Hurry and eat. In the pot, noodles were being cooked, topped with an egg, wafting an inviting aroma. Instant noodles today are truly delightful. Jiang Yue quickly finished his bowl, only to hear the system's notification. Ding System Upgrade 4, acquired 40 favorability points. Jealousy points, 35. System level, 4. Favorability points, 40. Jealousy points, 99. The system upgraded quite swiftly, and the jealousy points were also increasing. With the system upgraded, perhaps I can earn more money today, he thought eagerly. What delightful surprises might this upgrade bring? My anticipation grows ever stronger. With the system in hand, a blissful life beckons. Yue, hurry and head to the sea. What are you lingering for? Wang Chunhua urged her younger son, noticing him dawdling in the kitchen. Her patience waning as he wore a silly grin. Mother, this morning I shall not venture to the sea. Rather, I will go in the evening. Each day begins with an early trip, so I wish to change the timing and see if fortune smiles upon us. The pursuit of the sea is indeed a matter of luck. Perhaps the evening will bring us better fortune. Very well then, you may decide. Wang Chunhua also found her son's reasoning quite sensible. After all, the endeavor at the sea relies on chance, and it matters not when one goes. As long as there are bountiful catches daily, it is not guaranteed that one will profit every day. Li Xiaoyan happened to overhear this conversation and chimed in, stating that evening excursions to the sea are perfectly acceptable, provided there is a means to earn. She now perceived Jiang Yue in a more favorable light. Previously, she held disdain for this younger brother-in-law, who idled at home, leaving all the work to her husband and frequently shirking responsibility. However, the situation has changed. Not only does he contribute financially, but he also treats her child well, leading her to conclude that her brother-in-law is not as unworthy as she once believed. Chapter 42. The arrangement of lighting fixtures. She has a cousin, a year younger than her younger brother-in-law, who is quite beautiful and currently single. Observing her brother-in-law's newfound diligence, she contemplates the possibility of him eventually finding a good match. Previously, her mother-in-law had hinted at helping her brother-in-law find a partner, but at that time, Li Xiaoyan was rather reluctant and did not pursue the matter, considering his previous lack of prospects. However, the situation has changed. Her brother-in-law now earns a living and presents a vibrant demeanor. A man who can provide is indeed a good man. Hey, little brother. My sister-in-law is willing to introduce you to someone. She's quite lovely and around your age. You should make time to meet her. I assure you will be satisfied. My cousin is truly wonderful, and if you meet her, I am confident you will take a liking to her. Wang Chunhua, overhearing her daughter-in-law's words, mused silently. Previously, when asked to assist in introductions, there was reluctance, yet now that her youngest son has started earning, her enthusiasm has surged. The fickleness of a daughter-in-law is truly remarkable. If her youngest son could marry a good girl, she would have no objections, as long as she is of quality. She had met the eldest daughter-in-law's cousin, who was both beautiful and industrious, and she was quite pleased. It was the eldest daughter-in-law who had been disinterested in the matter, yet now she was so proactive. Jiang Yue was utterly bewildered by his sister-in-law's declaration. What? Is she suggesting a blind date for him, introducing her cousin as a potential partner? He paused for a few seconds before hastily responding, Sister-in-law, that won't be necessary. I am still young and not in a hurry. At your age, your brother and I were already wed. We now have 3 children. Wang Chunhua interjected. You may not feel rushed now, but when the time comes, you might find it challenging to seek out a partner. Indeed, it is time to consider finding someone. If you don't act swiftly, you may regret it later. I am looking forward to you marrying soon so that I may hold my grandchildren. You are marrying later than your brother, whose children have already begun to walk. You have yet to make any commitments. Wang Chunhua added. As sons grow, they inevitably must establish families. A household without a woman is rather lacking. And even the eldest daughter-in-law has taken note, beginning to arrange introductions for the youngest son. Sister-in-law, I am not ready to seek a partner yet. I wish to earn more money. Jiang Yue protested. He dared not pursue his sister-in-law's cousin. He already had a girlfriend and could not casually engage with others. Money can always be earned later, but finding a partner is more challenging. Time is of the essence. If you delay, you may find yourself at a disadvantage due to age, Li Xiaoyan urged. Yes, it is settled then. You will meet her. Wang Chunhua nodded in agreement. Mother, sister-in-law. I already have a girlfriend, Jiang Yue declared. Li Xiaoyan and Wang Chunhua were both taken aback by this revelation. What? You have a girlfriend? When did this happen? They exclaimed in unison. Yes. When did this occur? Why were we not informed? It just happened. I hadn't had the chance to mention it yet. Mother, sister-in-law. Please keep this quiet. It might negatively impact the girl. Rest assured, my mother is quite discreet. There's no need to worry about my sister-in-law either. She is equally tight-lipped. Now that both of you have partners, I shall refrain from orchestrating any matchmaking on your behalf. Li Xiaoyan was somewhat taken aback, as she had not anticipated that her younger brother had already found someone, which indeed surprised her. Since he has a partner now, there is no need for her to fret. With a significant other found, you should promptly bring her home for us to meet and hasten towards marriage. Wang Chunhua eagerly suggested. Mother, there is no rush for marriage. I have nothing to my name. What is there to marry for? I am still young and wish to work for a few more years first. He lamented his current state of poverty in the absence of a home, expressing that it would be unreasonable to have his wife share in his hardships. At the very least, he must strive to earn money and build a house first. Child, you speak the truth, Wang Chunhua sighed, acknowledging her younger son's valid points. Indeed, given their current circumstances, marriage seemed somewhat unrealistic and could be postponed for later. Li Xiaoyan observed that her younger brother had developed a sense of resolve, distinctly different from his previous indecision. It appeared that he was capable of change. All right, your reasoning is sound. Mother, sister-in-law, please do not let this matter slip out. If it were to be discovered, it would lead to complications. We shall keep this to ourselves, do not worry. That evening, he requested from the system, exchange for a lighting device, deducting 90 from his jealousy points. Ding, exchange successful. System level, 4. Favorability, 40. Jealousy points, 9. What? So many jealousy points? Jiang Yue was astonished upon hearing this figure. System, why are there so many jealousy points? For such a small lighting device, it deducted such a hefty amount. This is unjust. Jiang Yue expressed his dissatisfaction. This is a high-tech product, and naturally, it requires more jealousy points. Once you use it, you will discover its immense utility. It is incredibly convenient, weighing only a few dozen grams, easily strapped to your head. freeing your hands while providing extensive illumination. Moreover, it features a wave-sensing function with exceptionally high brightness. You will understand once you use it, the system replied proudly. Really? Jiang Yue, intrigued, began to examine it closely. System, it's so light. Indeed, it weighs only a few dozen grams, extremely lightweight. The system boasted. This lighting device was remarkably convenient, worn on the head while holding a flashlight in hand for illumination. It was indeed impressive, if sold externally. It would surely be highly profitable as its brightness far surpassed that of a conventional flashlight. Jiang Yue was amazed at how such a small device could emit such intense light. That is only natural. Just look at what it is. The brightness is, of course, formidable. If this item were to be sold outside, it would undoubtedly yield substantial profits. That is not permissible. Exchanged items cannot be sold externally. All right then. It seems I must refrain from taking any shortcuts and focus on earning money through legitimate means. In the evening, I casually had a few bites of dinner before hastily setting out with my tools for clamming. Why the rush, Xiaohua? Where are you off to? Zhang Daong had just returned from the fields. Clamming. It's already quite late. It would be better to go tomorrow. Zhang Daong quickly interjected. It's not too late. This is the perfect time. Without another word, he dashed off, disappearing from sight. This child, always in such a hurry. Chapter 43, Nighttime Shelling. Ah, how commendable it is for the child to be so diligent. What a splendid affair. Old man, come here. I have something to share with you that is sure to bring you joy. What is it that brings such delight? It is about you. The lad has informed us that he now has a partner. What? A partner? Jiang Daong was taken aback upon hearing this revelation. Indeed, you see, this child previously lacked direction in his endeavors, yet now he exhibits remarkable decisiveness. This is wonderful. It is best to find a partner early on, and eventually, they will have children. I eagerly await the day I can hold my grandchild. Jiang Daong felt a surge of happiness at this news. With age, the desire to embrace a grandchild only intensifies. The eldest has already sired several children, yet the youngest son remains unanchored. At last, it seems he has found someone. We must act swiftly. The couple is also gradually saving for the wedding expenses. Overjoyed by this news, Jiang Daong savored 3 bowls of rice during dinner. The seaside was rather deserted that evening, with only a few scattered lights illuminating the area. In these times of economic hardship, people sought to earn a little extra whenever possible, thus the sparse crowd still consisted of a handful of individuals. Jiang Yue, have you come to shell as well? Called out an acquaintance from the village, a young man named Dong, who was slightly older and well-built, sharing a good rapport with Jiang Yue. Yes, Dong. I just arrived. Are you here for shelling too? Indeed. Our family has been a bit short on funds lately, so I thought to come here in the quiet of the night to catch some seafood to sell. The catch is far greater at night than during the day. Dong had been shelling for much longer than Jiang Yue. Being married, his expenses had multiplied. With little else to do in the evening, he sought to gather seafood for sale. Old hand, Dong, you must be earning quite a bit from your nightly endeavors. Do not flatter me. I merely catch a few small shrimp to sell. I cannot compare myself to you. I hear you earn much more than I do. Ah, Dong, please do not elevate me. I merely scrape by with hard-earned money. By the way, how did you manage to make your lamp shine so brightly? As though it were still daytime? Dong observed Jiang Yue's lamp, which illuminated the surroundings almost as brilliantly as daylight. His own lamp paled in comparison. This? I purchased it from a friend. It is quite convenient, though the price was exorbitantly steep. What a splendid item! With this, you need not worry about visibility while shelling. If your family does not face financial strain, you should consider acquiring one. That is far too expensive. My current lamp serves me well enough without needing a replacement. Dong quickly waved off the suggestion upon hearing the outrageous price. After walking a short distance together, they parted ways, each continuing on their own path. System, activate favorability points. Ding. The favorability points have been activated. Upon hearing the system's notification, he felt assured. He wondered what treasures the night might hold, hoping for the greater abundance of valuable finds, as he was currently in dire need of money. The light above Jiang Yue illuminated a considerable distance, casting a brilliant beam that made everything visible. He had no fear of overlooking any valuable items. Even if something were to be found, visibility was assured. Just a short while later, he stumbled upon a large cluster of sand holes. It appeared to be clam holes. While the price may not be exceedingly high, the quantity here was ample, promising a substantial profit. Quickly, dig. It appears that tonight's harvest has been quite fruitful. Oh my goodness! I was startled to discover such a large worm just as I began digging. Suddenly, I jumped back in shock and hastily discarded it. Before me lay a long, approximately 10-centimeter red worm, languidly sprawled upon the sandy beach, looking exceedingly intimidating. The system informed me, sandworm, quite valuable. Naturally, I recognized it as a sandworm. It took me by surprise. Initially, I mistook it for a clam hole and reached in directly, but now, knowing it was a sandworm, I dared not touch it barehanded. It was truly frightening. Thankfully, I had brought a shovel. Jiang Yue carefully scooped it into a bucket with the shovel, and the worm showed no reaction, likely stunned by the fall. I promptly resumed digging, for this creature fetches a high price. The quality is even better than last time. One by one, sandworms were unearthed from the hole, filling the bucket to the brim. The area illuminated by my headlamp was dotted with sandworm holes, given their value. I could not let this opportunity slip away, and in no time, I had excavated half a bucketful. There certainly were many of them. Hurry, hurry, dig faster, tonight. I truly struck gold. This is indeed a fortune. Working alone was exhausting, my back ached terribly, but the sight of so many sandworm holes invigorated my spirit. When weary, I took a brief rest before returning to my task. I was digging on the vast sandy beach, hoping to unearth sandworms to sell for a handsome profit. The system chimed in. Host, take note. Your singing is truly dreadful. Jiang Yue. Even the system is picky about music. After digging up several more sandworms, I abruptly noticed that there were no more holes ahead. It seemed I had exhausted this particular spot. Alas, I was utterly fatigued. Yet, gazing at the bucket brimming with sandworms, my heart settled. Despite the aches in my back and legs, a bucket full of sandworms could fetch over 1,000 yuan. The thought was exhilarating. My weariness faded away, and my enthusiasm surged. I glanced at my watch. It was already past 1 in the morning. Content with my bucket of sandworms, Jiang Yue made his way home. This night had indeed been exhausting. And it was no wonder so many people came to gather at the shore. All for the sake of money, if one were wealthy. Who would venture out at night to collect sandworms? This endeavor is not to be taken lightly. Should anything go awry, it could lead to dire consequences. Although there was illumination, danger still lurked. Having stayed up late, I arose late the next morning, sleeping soundly until the sun was high in the sky. What a delight! Jiang Yue ruffled his tousled hair, suddenly jolted by a thought. The sandworms. Remembering last night's harvest, he quickly dressed. Realizing he had overslept and had yet to sell the sandworms, I must not let them perish. The thought of a night's labor wasted spurred him into action. And without further ado, he donned his clothes. Where are my sandworms? Where are my sandworms? Dressed and searching frantically for the sandworms. I soon discovered the bucket was empty. Where had last night's 2 buckets of sandworms gone? Where are my sandworms from last night? What are you searching for? Wang Chunhua. Upon hearing Jiang Yue's loud cries, hurried over, unafraid of the laughter that might ensue in broad daylight. Mother, my sandworms. Where have they gone? It suddenly struck her that he was referring to those sandworms. This morning, she and his father had been taken aback by the sight of the 2 large buckets of sandworms. How could there be so many? They had exclaimed. We must sell them quickly. This is money. Fearing that they might perish if left unattended, his father had risen early to take them to the purchasing station for sale. Wang Chunhua had just returned herself and found him wailing in the daylight. Chapter 44. Parents selling sandworms. Upon hearing that my parents had taken the sandworms to the purchasing station early in the morning, my heart settled. I was concerned that the sandworms might die off, which would mean all our efforts from the previous night would be in vain. Exhausted from the previous evening, I had overslept and forgotten about the sandworms, which explained my earlier anxiety. Here, take this 1,608 yuan. Hurry and put it away, Jiang Chunhua said as she thrust the money into Jiang Yue's hands. This morning, when she and her husband had seen the 2 large buckets of sandworms, they were astonished. Where did all these sandworms come from? Each bucket must weigh over 20 pounds. It was quite a sum. Thus, they hurried to the purchasing station to sell them. You truly have a knack for this. These 2 buckets of sandworms are all yours, and you've sold them for such a handsome amount. What a remarkable feat. Wang Chunhua was equally taken aback by the sum of money. It was indeed impressive. How had they not noticed before that their child was quite capable? After a night of harvesting at sea, he returned with such a substantial sum, and even the purchasing station owner was astonished at the quantity of sandworms. Upon hearing the amount, Jiang Yue felt a surge of joy. Though the night had been exhausting, selling a bucket of sandworms for over 1,000 was certainly worthwhile. Mom, how much did we sell them for per pound? These are significantly larger than the previous ones. I hope you and Dad didn't sell them at a loss. Wang Chunhua quickly reassured him. These sandworms fetched a good price, 26 yuan per pound. Your 2 buckets sold for 1608. That's quite a considerable amount. Indeed. These sandworms were a valuable commodity, and the price was commendable. The purchasing station owner was quite pleased to see such a bounty. Hearing about the substantial earnings, Jiang Yue finally relaxed. The price was much better than last time. Exactly. That's why we sold them this morning. We were worried they might spoil if left too long. Mom, here's 200 yuan for you, as a token of respect for you and Dad. Don't spend it carelessly, put it away. This money is from your hard work at sea. Keep it safe. We want you to take your money. You should save it for your future. Marriage and building a house require a good deal of funds. No, Mom, please accept it as my filial piety. I am a dutiful child. If you refuse, I shall feel uneasy. All right, I'll keep the money for you until you marry. When the time comes, I'll give it back. Upon hearing that the money was a gesture of respect, Wang Chunhua's heart softened. Her child was indeed dutiful. Yesterday, I mentioned your relationship to your father, and he was overjoyed. He couldn't sleep well all night, tossing and turning like a pancake in bed. When the old man heard that his youngest son had found a partner, he was elated, continually exclaiming, "Finally, my second son has come to his senses. He has always been indecisive, but now he has a girlfriend. At last, I can look forward to holding a grandchild." He even took out the 3,000 yuan he had saved for his son's wedding and counted it repeatedly. Listening to his father's excited mutterings all night was quite a spectacle. The old man was even more enthusiastic than he had been during the elder son's wedding. The old man often remarked, "As for my youngest son's wedding, he must prepare thoroughly. He is the least reliable." Now, upon hearing that the boy has found a partner, he wakes up joyfully at night. Jiang Yue, witnessing his father's delight, finds himself in a bittersweet predicament. Unable to sleep well. Truly, he is like a child at heart. "Mom, where's my father?" "Oh, he is off to the village after finishing selling the sandworms." Meanwhile, Jiang Daong strolled through the village and settled in a shaded spot beneath a large tree, where a group gathered to enjoy the coolness. "Daong, what brings you here today?" Jiang Daming, spotting Jiang Daong, felt puzzled. He had never noticed him so leisurely before. "Well, the field work is done, and I have no pressing matters. So I thought I'd take a walk in the village." "Daong, early this morning, I saw you and your wife carrying 2 large buckets of sandworms to the purchasing station. That is quite a haul," a nearby villager inquired. "Ah, it was Yuezi who discovered them at the beach last night." Jiang Daong beamed widely, proud of his capable son. 2 buckets. Quite impressive indeed. Your youngest certainly knows how to earn money. Everyone recognized the high price of sandworms. It was no surprise that Jiang Daong walked with a newfound confidence in the village. Curiosity piqued, several villagers asked, "How much per pound? How much did you sell those 2 buckets for?" Jiang Daming replied, "These are quite expensive. Those 2 buckets must have fetched over 1,000 yuan. "Really? Over 1,000? The villagers marveled at this revelation. Jiang Daong responded, No. The boy was just playing around. It wasn't that much, only a few hundred." Although he downplayed the earnings, his facial expression betrayed his pride. "Daong, you've been keeping secrets. A few hundred is still a significant amount." After some light conversation, the group dispersed to have their meals. "Dad, you look so happy." Jiang Yue noticed his father's beaming face. Jiang Daong felt a profound sense of satisfaction as he walked through the village. His youngest son had brought him much honor, showcasing his capabilities. "You earned 1,600 last night. You must accompany me to the beach from now on. You can't skip it." Jiang Daong insisted upon returning home. Jiang Yue listened with delight, sharing in his father's joy. In the past, his father had never expressed such sentiments. Now, his achievements brought happiness to the old man. "Rest assured, Dad, I'll work diligently and earn more money to treat you to good food." "Excellent. This son was worth raising. You even know to be filial." Jiang Daong's smile was infectious. System upgrade. System level, 5 favorability, 50 jealousy, 59 continuing to gather sandworms in the afternoon. "Jiang Yue, you have come to the shore again?" Jiang Dong inquired upon seeing Jiang Yue. Having heard early this morning that the lad had caught 2 large buckets of sandworms last night, earning quite a sum. "Indeed, Dong Gu, you are here too. My wife mentioned that you managed to catch 2 buckets of sandworms yesterday, earning a considerable amount. Didn't you?" "Oh, not at all. Jiang Dong, do not be modest. My wife informed me that you caught 2 buckets of sandworms last night and sold them for over 1,000. He bore no envy, as his own fortune had been quite favorable last night, netting him over 300, which is no small sum. His wife was pleased as well. "Jiang Yue, it merely covers the cost of living. It is not that much money. You are now a notable figure in the village. My wife has been talking about you since this morning. Dong Gu, please do not jest. This is the truth. Upon returning home today, my wife spoke of you at length. Well then, I shall not keep you. I must hasten to seek out seafood. Jiang Dong, understanding the importance of letting others pursue their fortunes, returned to his own endeavors. System, activate affinity points. Ding affinity points have been successfully activated. Chapter 45. Having sold 100, the sound of the system's notification filled me with joy. After a fruitful night of seaside foraging, I earned 600 this morning, and I anticipate another wave of income this afternoon, totaling several thousand for the day. With this thought, my enthusiasm surged, prompting me to scour the beach once more. The goodwill provided by the system made the search for seafood remarkably convenient. Before long, I stumbled upon a patch of sea cucumbers. This area was considerably larger than the last, and I was overjoyed at the sight. I needed to gather them quickly. Surely, selling such a bounty would yield a handsome profit, right? Hurriedly, I began collecting them. They appeared to be quite sizable, and without wasting any time, I set to work. In no time, I had gathered over a dozen sea cucumbers. Wow, they were significantly larger than before. With my level elevated, it seemed that the sea cucumbers I found had also grown. It appeared that this harvest would be quite rewarding. After toiling for a while, I felt a bit fatigued. Yet I could not afford to squander time and pressed on with my collection. There were still plenty of sea cucumbers to be found. I was certain this haul would surpass my previous earnings. System, exchange for a barrel. I brought 2, and now they are insufficient. Quickly, grant me another. Exchange successful. Deducting 50 jealousy points. System level, 5 goodwill points, jealousy points. 9. The system's efficiency was truly remarkable. Just as I finished speaking, a barrel appeared. Quite impressive. System, why does a single barrel cost me so many jealousy points? Quality is guaranteed with this system. All right, I concede your prowess. With little time for further conversation, I hurried back to gather more sea cucumbers. In no time, I had collected another 20. Glancing at the barrel, I looked up at the sky. Oh no, something seemed amiss. Why did the sky appear so ominously dark? This was bad. Rain was imminent. I quickly scanned the heavens, noting the thick, dark clouds looming above. I needed to gather the sea cucumbers post-haste. Casting aside my weariness, I resumed my collection. The weather had indeed shifted without warning. As I gathered sea cucumbers, the sky gradually darkened, turning a dull gray. Truly, when the heavens decide to rain, no one can hinder their will. Fortunately, I had nearly completed my gathering. And regardless of any missed catches, I swiftly packed up my barrels and began my return. Carrying 3 large barrels of sea cucumbers was cumbersome. I managed to hold 2 in one hand and 1 in the other, trudging back with my load. Thankfully, although the sky was overcast, it had yet to rain. Or else the situation would have been far worse. Yuezi. At that moment, Wang Chunhua anxiously called out. She had noticed the unusual weather and rushed to the seaside, bringing 2 umbrellas. Mom, I found them. So many sea cucumbers. Wang Chunhua was astonished to see her son carrying 3 large barrels of sea cucumbers. What a capable child he was. He had gathered all these by himself. Yuezi, did you collect all of these alone? Yes, Mom. Aren't I impressive? Indeed. Remarkably so. Now, let us head to the purchasing station. As they spoke, they assisted each other in carrying the sea cucumbers back. Along the way, Wang Chunhua observed her son's demeanor with joy, aware of the value these sea cucumbers held, yet she did not wish for him to exert himself unduly. Yuezi, in the future, if the weather seems unpromising, make haste to return. Money can always be earned, but the sea can be perilous when storms approach. Do not jest with safety. Mother, I am fine. Worry not. I know my limits. Wang Chunhua spoke from a place of concern, for this was her son, and she yearned for his well-being. All right, I understand. Soon, they arrived at the purchasing station, where a considerable number of individuals had gathered to sell their seafood. Wang Chunhua recognized several familiar faces, all from the vicinity. Upon seeing Jiang Yue arrive, Hu Xiaolong inquired, "What treasures do you two bring this time?" "Sea cucumbers." "Ah, more sea cucumbers again?" Hu Xiaolong was astounded to see the bucket Jiang Yue carried. "This lad is fortunate. The last batch brought in quite a profit, earning me several hundred yuan. He is indeed a valuable client. These sea cucumbers are impressive, larger than the last ones." Hu Xiaolong marveled at the size of the sea cucumbers. "This batch is remarkable. The previous ones were already substantial, yet these surpassed them. Such fortune." With that, Hu Xiaolong began weighing them, exclaiming, "Truly impressive. Each time you come to sell, It is always exceptional merchandise. This time, there are a full 65 pounds. Wang Chunhua approached to glance at the scale, wary of Hu Xiaolong's integrity, but he was accustomed to her vigilance. Andy, fret not. My scales are entirely fair. I would never shortchange you. The villagers nearby praised Hu Xiaolong's character, affirming, indeed, Hu Xiaolong is a good man. Yes, I have been selling seafood here for several years. And he is trustworthy. He does not cheat. Exactly. I have faith in Hu Xiaolong's character. Otherwise, I would not have been selling here for so long. Chunhua, rest assured. Hu Xiaolong is far better than several other purchasing stations nearby. He is a person of integrity and conducts himself with fairness. I have always sold to Hu Xiaolong. His prices are reasonable and honest. The villagers continued to speak highly of Hu Xiaolong, acknowledging his good reputation and decent conduct. Wang Chunhua nodded, placing her trust in Hu Xiaolong. Very well, I appreciate your straightforwardness, and I believe in your integrity. Auntie, you can rest assured. I, Hu Xiaolong, am a man of my word, and I would never deceive you. Brother Hu, how's the pricing determined? Jiang Yue inquired. The last time? The smaller ones were priced at 58 yuan per pound. Now that these are larger, the price should certainly increase. Hu Xiaolong examined the scale and replied, for these 65 pounds of sea cucumbers, I will offer you 63 yuan per pound. How does that sound? This price is unquestionably fair and exceeds that of the nearby purchasing stations. The price of 63 yuan per pound was indeed substantial, especially considering that the nearby stations typically offered around 50 yuan per pound for sea cucumbers. His acquisition station is undoubtedly the most prestigious. However, the sea cucumbers are indeed significantly larger, and he certainly does not suffer a loss. He has his connections, and with a mere flip, he can earn quite a sum. All right, the price is acceptable. Let us settle on 63 per pound. As he spoke, he began to finalize the transaction, which totaled 4,095 yuan. Hu Xiaolong tossed in an extra 5 and handed over 4,100. Brother Hu is a man of integrity. I will continue selling my sea cucumbers to you in the future, Jiang Yue remarked with a smile. Very well. No problem at all, you lucky fellow. Every time you come, you bring me a treasure trove of good things. With that, he exited the acquisition station alongside Wang Chunhua, attracting envious glances from many nearby. This lad is fortunate indeed. Indeed, these sea cucumbers are quite expensive. In just a short while, he has amassed 4,000 yuan. How enviable. Alas, why do I lack such fortune as this young man? Chapter 46. System upgrade. As soon as they exited the acquisition station, a torrential downpour commenced, prompting everyone to hasten home without engaging in idle chatter. The rain fell in sheets, soaking their clothes within moments. Yuezi, quickly change your clothes. Don't catch a cold. With that, she hurried off to change as well. Once they had changed, the rain continued to intensify. Jiang Yue, witnessing the deluge, felt a shiver of unease. Thankfully, he had returned home in time. Otherwise, he would have been drenched to the bone by this relentless downpour. Yuezi, today's earnings were between 5 to 6,000. That's quite a sum, he exclaimed. You truly are a fortunate child. The day's earnings surpassed what she had saved over several years. In just one day, her son made more than she had in all that time. Hee, it's merely luck. Jiang Yue responded modestly. It's not just luck. There's a system at play. Isn't that a sign of your fortune? Wang Chunhua chuckled, unable to contain her delight. Her son was indeed a beacon of prosperity. The amount he earned was substantial. His elder sister-in-law often looked down upon their family, dismissing her 2 sons. But if she were to learn that her son earned in a single day what her son made working outside, she would surely be envious. With that thought, a sense of pride filled her. Her posture straightened considerably. By the way, we should save this money wisely. There will be many opportunities to spend in the future. We must refrain from frivolous expenditures, understood? Wang Chunhua began her familiar admonishments. I understand, Jiang Yue replied, somewhat exasperated. His mother had a tendency to be verbose during such moments, and he had grown accustomed to it, readily agreeing whenever she began to lecture him. He contemplated purchasing a mobile phone to facilitate communication. Hu Xiaolong had recently bought one, which made it easier to connect with buyers. Mom, I want to buy a mobile phone. What? Wang Chunhua, just settling down, nearly sprang to her feet at her son's declaration. What do you need a phone for? They are quite expensive. You hardly have anything to do at home. Wang Chunhua immediately opposed the idea, deeming the purchase unnecessary. Mom, having a phone would make communication much more convenient. Look at Hu Ge. He bought one too, and it certainly aids in our dealings with buyers. Jiang Yue patiently explained. Besides, I'm not short on funds. We will make more money in the future. Wang Chenhua considered this and conceded. All right, go ahead and buy a phone. Just make sure to save the remaining money. Understood? Got it. I'll go check if your sister-in-law has finished cooking. With that, she rose and headed to the kitchen. Did you finish cooking, eldest daughter-in-law? Wang Chenhua asked upon entering. Mom, it will be ready soon. Please have a seat. Li Xiaoyan replied, feeling slightly flustered. She had been curious about what her mother-in-law and the second son were whispering about, but now that her mother-in-law appeared, she felt nervous. What else with the panic? Wang Chenhua observed her daughter-in-law's expression and couldn't help but chuckle. Hearing her mother-in-law's words, Li Xiaoyan managed a sheepish smile. Mom, it's nothing. Just sit down. Dinner will be ready shortly. All right, make haste. After a long day, Yuazi, you should prepare more dishes to nourish him well. Oh, I shall indeed prepare several more dishes. When the mother-in-law speaks, how could Li Xiaoyan possibly refuse? Later that evening, Wang Chenhua shared with Jiang Daong that their youngest son had earned 5,000 or 6,000 in a single day. Daong, Yuazi is truly capable. He earned nearly 6,000 a day. What? 5,000 to 6,000 in a day? Jiang Daong was equally astonished. Is Yuazi really that impressive? Such earnings are substantial. You heard correctly. It truly is 5,000 to 6,000. Remarkable. Yuazi is indeed talented. He is truly my son, Jiang Daong. Jiang Daong beamed with pride. His son was a source of honor for him. Earning 5,000 to 6,000 in a day far surpassed many manual labor jobs. Sea cucumbers are quite valuable. Today, Yuazi and I sold 65 pounds of sea cucumbers for over 4,000. He gathered all 65 pounds by himself. Isn't he a lucky child? Indeed. Our Yuazi is fortunate. Jiang Daong marveled, realizing that his son surpassed him in many ways. By the way, Yuazi mentioned wanting to buy a mobile phone. What does he need a phone for? He claims that having a phone would make selling seafood easier. Let him buy it. A phone is necessary. Otherwise, communication will be inconvenient. You needn't worry and nag him in front of our son. I understand. But I am concerned about his spending. This child, simply stating he wants a phone. Leave it be. Our son has his own ideas. You say not to nag him, yet you are the one who constantly complains. Wang Chenhua felt a bit helpless. Her husband shared the same nature. When Yuazi had no money, he would incessantly complain, yet now that there were earnings, he had fallen silent. Early the next morning, the elder sister returned. In Jiang Yue decided not to go to the market to buy a phone. There was no rush, waiting a few days wouldn't matter. The elder sister appeared with red eyes, seemingly burdened by some unknown matter, so they opted to delay their trip to the sea until the evening. System upgrade. System level, 8 favorability, 80 jealousy, 89. Upon hearing the system's voice, Jiang Yue was taken aback. How could he have leveled up so many times in a single day? Was there a malfunction with the system? System, have you encountered an issue? Leveling up 3 times in one day is unprecedented. Why such a rapid ascent today? Jiang Yue was puzzled. When had the system ever upgraded so swiftly? System, the upgrades are normal. There are no issues. Then why the rapid upgrades today? System, you earned over 6,000 yesterday, meeting the upgrade criteria. So, it turns out that earning a substantial amount of money is the key. If merely earning money leads to upgrades, won't you be leveling up every day? System, of course not. Ugh, what a waste of a question. Jiang Yue silently complained. Mom, can you believe such a person exists? My sister-in-law has gone too far. I was gentle in my approach. Wang Chenhua gazed at her daughter's eyes, which were reddened with anger, and felt a pang of sorrow. In her youth, she too had endured the vexations caused by her sister-in-law. She understood this anguish well. Some individuals seemed destined to sow discord, unable to tolerate the happiness of others. Enough of this. Do not let her irritate you. People like your sister-in-law are best ignored. Let her live her life while you live yours. She will eventually tire of her antics. Do not stoop to the level of such individuals. The recent altercation arose from her and her husband's aspiration to open a shop in the town. However, lacking sufficient funds, they contemplated borrowing a small sum from her in-laws. Unfortunately, upon learning of their request, her sister-in-law began to gossip, accusing them of attempting to deceive their parents-in-law and labeling her as a person of ill intentions. Not only did they fail to secure the loan, but they also found themselves embroiled in unnecessary turmoil. Jiang Shuiying was equally infuriated. What kind of shop do you intend to open? After some discussion with Baixing, they decided to establish a steam bun and mantis shop in the town. Wang Chenhua believed her skills in making buns were quite commendable, and Baixing concurred. Thus they wished to give it a try. If successful, it could provide a viable source of income. Wang Chenhua contemplated the prospect. Opening a bun shop seemed preferable to tilling the fields at home. Mother, could you possibly lend me 500 yuan? Chapter 47. The eldest sister returns to her parental home to borrow money. Jiang Yue felt quite embarrassed, as she truly had no money to her name. With 3 children to support, expenses were mounting. Her aspiration to open a shop left her with no choice but to seek financial assistance from her family, a decision she approached with great reluctance. All right, my dear, I shall lend you the money. Wang Chunhua, her mother, understood her daughter's plight, having faced similar challenges in her own life. With numerous children to care for, the financial burden was significant. It was clear that borrowing money was a necessity. Seeing her mother's willingness to help brought tears to Jiang Yue's eyes. Why are you crying, my child? I am your mother. How could I not assist you in times of difficulty? Recently, her youngest son had begun to earn money, alleviating some of her worries. Once my shop is up and running, I shall repay you, mother. Foolish child. Wang Chunhua gently patted her daughter's shoulder. It is commendable that you have aspirations. I shall go to town tomorrow to search for a suitable storefront. Time is of the essence. Securing a location early will provide me with peace of mind. Opening a shop is no simple task, and there is much to prepare. During lunch, the rest of the family learned of Jiang Yue's plans to open a steamed bun shop and expressed their support. It was indeed a promising venture, likely more lucrative than farming. Upon returning home, Jiang Yue presented her with 500 yuan, but Jiang Yue adamantly refused. I have enough. Take it, sister. Opening a shop will undoubtedly require substantial funds. The gesture moved Jiang Yue deeply. Her younger brother had changed for the better, showing her kindness and alleviating her concerns. Holding the money in her hands warmed her heart. After the eldest daughter departed, Wang Chunhua looked at her son with immense joy. Grateful for the mutual support among siblings during challenging times, Jiang Daong felt similarly pleased, recognizing that these children were quite sensible, easing his worries for their future. Li Xiaoyan observed her brother-in-law giving money to her sister-in-law but felt indifferent. She had no obligation to assist her sister-in-law, who had not sought her help. Li Xiaoyan was not inclined to offer her money, especially considering their past conflicts. Although their relationship had softened, it did not mean she viewed her sister-in-law favorably. She was not foolish enough to lend money without assurance of repayment. Moreover, since her sister-in-law had not asked her for assistance, she had no intention of offering financial help. At the Wang household, the absence of a loan was no cause for concern. Don't fret, we can open the shop later, Wang Baixing consoled his wife. Sensing she had likely been unable to secure the funds, given his wife's family's modest means, it was not surprising that they could not lend money. Do you think my family is like yours? My family cares for me deeply, and I could always rely on them for help. Unlike your parents and your elder brother and sister-in-law, Wang Baixing found himself at a loss for words, as he knew his sister-in-law's abrasive nature was a source of tension. Dear, do not blame my parents. They are also powerless in this situation. You are aware of your sister-in-law's ways. Whenever there are issues, she directs her frustration at my mother, crying and making a scene if she does not get her way. My mother is afraid of her. Enough. Let us not dwell on this any longer. Jiang Yue was not inclined to listen to him. She was all too aware, after such an extended period, that his parents were rather ineffectual. This 200 yuan was stealthily slipped to me by my mother just now for our shop's expenses. Wang Baixing produced the 200 yuan and handed it to his wife. Holding the crisp notes in her palm, Jiang Yue felt a slight comfort. It seemed her parents were not entirely oblivious. I have 1,000 yuan here, and with the additional 200 we have at home, we now possess 1,400 yuan in total. Tomorrow, we shall venture into town to scout for a suitable storefront. 1,000? Where did such a sum come from? Wang Baixing was astonished upon hearing that his wife had 1,000 yuan. He thought her family could only lend a few hundred at most. How had she acquired over 1,000? My mother lent me 500, and my third brother gave me another 500. What? Your third brother gave you 500? Jiang Yue cast him a sidelong glance. Yes. Wife, where did your brother procure such funds? It's a blessing he didn't ask you for money. Yet he has the means to give you. Wang Baixing was baffled. When had his brother-in-law become so affluent? That 500 yuan was no trifling amount. Where else could it come from? He earns it. My brother is quite industrious now, going to the sea every day without fear of fatigue. He can make a decent amount of money. Jiang Yue regarded him with disdain, unable to comprehend her husband's incredulity regarding her brother's earnings. He earns? How much can he possibly make in a day? How much? Everything can be sold for money. He surely earns a substantial amount. I shan't inquire further, but it is certainly not insignificant. Wang Baixing, I must tell you that my brother said it was for me. yet we must repay him. Once we earn our money, we will return it to him. Jiang Yue held deep affection for her brother Jiang Yue, having raised him since childhood. I never said we wouldn't repay him. I am not that kind of person. I will heed your every word regarding family matters. However, Xiaoyu has truly changed a great deal. That goes without saying. The lad is resolute and capable. Listening to his wife's praises, Wang Baixing felt a pang of jealousy. He couldn't help but feel inadequate compared to his brother-in-law. How could he endure a life where his wife favored another? Meanwhile, Jiang Yue, after resting for a while, resumed his seaside endeavors in the afternoon. Following yesterday's heavy rainfall, there were bound to be valuable finds. The system had leveled up to 8, so he decided to bring along a few extra buckets. As he prepared to leave, he noticed his mother and sister-in-law also emerging with their beachcombing tools, evidently about to set out as well. Mother, sister-in-law, are you also going? Wang Chunhua looked at her son. Of course we are. We can't miss out on this opportunity. Just like her son, she was eager to collect from the sea. He had been making a considerable amount of money lately, and she wouldn't let herself be left behind. All right, let us set off. The trio departed for the shore. And along the way, Li Xiaoyan bombarded Jiang Yue with inquiries about his recent finds and their selling prices. Before Jiang Yue could respond, Wang Chunhua shot her a look. Why are you asking so many questions? Just focus on your own beachcombing. Li Xiaoyan, upon receiving a sharp glare from her mother-in-law, dared not utter another word. She was acutely aware of the formidable nature of this woman and chose to remain discreet. As they arrived at the seaside, the group dispersed, for the beach was vast, and none chose to accompany Jiang Yue. Although Li Xiaoyan wished to follow, she felt it unwise to do so under the watchful eye of her mother-in-law. Thus, they trudged forward, each absorbed in their own path. System, activate the affinity points. The affinity points were now set into motion, prompting her to continue her journey. The shoreline was expansive, and with the tide receding, numerous rocks remained submerged. He needed to search diligently. After half an hour, frustration began to set in. There was nothing to be found. System, are you deceiving me? Where have these items vanished to? Please exercise patience, host. This wretched system could not utter a single encouraging word. Suddenly, in the distance, something glimmered. What could it be? Chapter 48. 3 large yellow croakers he hurried over, rolling up his pant legs as the sea water at the rocky shore was still quite abundant. Yellow croakers, known as the golden fish. He beamed at the sight of 3 large yellow croakers wedged between the rocks. This was a stroke of fortune. He caught the yellow croakers. 2 large ones and 1 smaller one, with the smallest weighing over 6 or 7 pounds, while the larger ones likely weighed around 10 pounds. What a remarkable find. After yesterday's heavy rain, these yellow croakers must have been washed ashore the previous night. Truly a treasure. He quickly gathered his things and set off for the purchasing station. With such substantial specimens, they were sure to fetch a good price. He needed to sell them promptly. System, is there any goodwill left? System upgrade. System level, 8 goodwill, 0 jealousy, 89. Is that all? What happened to the goodwill I painstakingly earned? It seems to dissipate so quickly. Jiang Yue placed the yellow croakers into a container for seafood and rushed to the purchasing station. Upon arrival, he found it was momentarily deserted, with Hu Xiaolong dozing off until he heard someone call out to him. Brother Hu. Upon hearing his name, Hu Xiaolong lifted his head. Brother Hu, I have something splendid for you. Would you care to take a look? What is it? You'll see. Now alert, he quickly stood up, eager to see what Jiang Yue had brought. What is it? Yellow croakers. Such a size, this is remarkable. Where did you get these? He was astonished. It was indeed a rarity to encounter such large yellow croakers. After the heavy rain yesterday, I went to the shore to gather seafood and was fortunate enough to find them. You are indeed lucky. Hu Xiaolong was equally excited. Yellow croakers were a rare variety, and they typically received only a handful of them. Such large specimens were truly uncommon. Are you selling them? Of course, I am selling them. Keeping them would serve no purpose. He was eager to sell. After all, what could he do with them? Hu Xiaolong quickly weighed the fish, discovering that the 2 larger ones weighed 3 pounds and 6 pounds, while the smaller one weighed 7 pounds. After weighing them, Hu Xiaolong was thrilled. These yellow croakers were indeed valuable, and they typically offered high prices for them. A quick turnover could yield a significant profit, and it had been a while since he had engaged in such trade. He had never encountered yellow croakers of this size before. It was truly a marvel. What price do you intend to sell them for? He asked cautiously, aware that Jiang Yue was quite astute and not easily deceived. Brother Hu, you know that yellow croakers are a rare breed. Naturally, the price cannot be compared to those of ordinary fish, correct? As for the exact price, Jiang Yue was uncertain. He had no idea what Hu Xiaolong would offer. He did not intend to sell the yellow croakers himself. It would be safer to sell them to the purchasing station. Without knowing anyone personally, he felt it was too risky to sell them at a restaurant in the city, especially since he had no guarantee against potential scams. If the fish perished on the way, he would suffer a great loss. It would be better to sell it to a purchasing station. They surely have the connections to sell it without any worries on your part. Let us approach it this way, after conducting business together for so long. I have no intention of deceiving you. These two large specimens are indeed unprecedented for me. It is the first time our station has received such a catch. I cannot ascertain how much they might fetch. If I set a high price, I cannot make the decision alone, and if I set it low, you would undoubtedly be displeased. How about this? I will sell them for you, and you can wait to receive the payment. Once sold, I will take a 6 commission. Does that sound agreeable? The pricing for this large yellow croaker is also difficult to estimate. He must gather some information before selling, correct? All right, Brother Hu, I have no objections. Let us finalize it this way. I dare not delay this transaction. I will certainly sell it for you as quickly as possible. Such a rarity. I will contact you immediately. After their agreement, Hu Xiaolong quickly made a call. He has several restaurants, and the owners often seek such unique items. Hello, Boss Chen. I have received some large yellow croakers here. They are quite substantial, weighing 10 pounds each. Upon hearing about the large yellow croaker, Boss Chen was equally astonished. It has been quite a while since his restaurant has had such a rare variety. Brother Hu, do not tease me. Such sizable yellow croakers are not easily caught. What are you implying? Would I deceive you? Can I fabricate such things? I have 2 large ones and 1 small. Come over and see for yourself. All right. Please wait for me. I will be there shortly. Boss Chun was thrilled at the thought of the large yellow croakers. His restaurant frequently deals with such rare items, and business is exceptionally brisk. Wealthy patrons are particularly fond of these wild delicacies. Hu Xiaolong quickly hung up and called another restaurant owner. Such items are best sold when there is competition, lest they be undervalued. Hello, Boss Lee. I have received some yellow croakers, 2 large ones and 1 small. Are you interested? Yes. Boss Lee eagerly responded. Who wouldn't he be excited at the prospect of large yellow croakers? His restaurant is also in need of such goods. All right, when will you come over? Hearing about the yellow croakers, Boss Lee was equally animated. Such opportunities are rare, and he would drive over immediately. After hanging up, he called yet another owner. Hello, Boss Lu? Yes, this is Hu Xiaolong. I have a rare catch of large yellow croakers. Would you like to come? Large yellow croakers? Is this for real? Indeed. Would I deceive you? Would you like to come take a look? I'll be right over. Make sure to reserve them for me. Jiang Yue observed as Hu Xiaolong made calls to 3 individuals. It was evident that Hu Xiaolong possessed a keen business acumen. With competition, the prices would be favorable. Showcasing his deft strategies, Jiang Yue remarked, soon, those 3 owners will arrive. The pricing will be determined by them, and you can simply wait for the payment. All right, Brother Hu, I appreciate your assistance. It's no trouble at all, it's my duty. Within less than an hour, several vehicles arrived at the purchasing station. Such a rare item truly attracts immediate attention. Brother Hu, where are the yellow croakers? A somewhat portly middle-aged man, known as Boss Lee of the restaurant, inquired. Brother Hu, you truly lack consideration. Why did you summon me and notify those others? Are you afraid I cannot afford the payment? Boss Chen felt a pang of unease upon witnessing Hu Xiaolong call upon several others. If they were to snatch away the prized big yellow croaker, his restaurant would surely suffer. Brother Hu, this is quite unfair. Why did you gather everyone? Are you trying to undermine me, Lu Laosan? Another man, Boss Lu, interjected. Alas, I am truly wronged in this matter. The big yellow croaker belongs to this young brother. I am merely a middleman. If he wishes to sell it, I naturally must invite a few other bosses. Hu Xiaolong hastily clarified. Upon hearing this, the 3 men turned their gaze toward Jiang Yue, asking, is this fish yours? Jiang Yue, feeling their collective scrutiny, nodded in affirmation. Chapter 49. Sold for 25,000. Brother Hu, where are the large yellow croakers? Hurry, show us. Right here. Follow me. The group quickly trailed Hu Xiaolong into the purchasing station, where the large yellow croakers were kept in a tank. The trio marveled at their impressive size. Brother Hu, these yellow croakers are quite remarkable. Upon seeing the fish, Boss Chen remarked that they were even larger than the ones he had previously received. The last yellow croaker he acquired weighed merely over 3 pounds, and there was no comparison to these sizable specimens. Boss Chun, eyeing Jiang Yue with warmth, inquired, young man, Did you catch these yellow croakers? Yes, I went to the shore and saw several large yellow croakers washed up here. You are indeed fortunate. It is quite rare to catch such large fish nowadays. What is your name, young man? You can call me Jiang Yue. Greetings, Jiang. I am Jiang Yue. Just call me Brother Chen. How about selling me these 3 large yellow croakers? I assure you, the price will be satisfactory. Jiang Yue had set his sights on the 3 yellow croakers, as such wild specimens were not easily obtainable. Upon hearing this, Boss Lu and Boss Li could hardly contain their eagerness. These yellow croakers were a prized catch, and they needed to secure them before they fell into someone else's hands. Doing so would be a grave misfortune. Well, Brother Chen, that's rather unfair. I have my eye on those yellow croakers too. When Boss Li heard that Chun Hai intended to purchase the 3 yellow croakers, he felt compelled to respond. Indeed, these yellow croakers are not easily found. You simply declare your intent, and we have yet to voice our offers. Boss Lu chimed in. What are you all doing? I had already made arrangements with Brother Hu for these yellow croakers. Seeing Boss Lu and Boss Li's fervor, Chun Hai quickly interjected. As his establishment was currently lacking in such prized offerings, and he could not afford to let them be snatched away. Brother Hu, we've shared a long-standing relationship. I kindly ask for your assistance. Chun Hai implored Hu Xiaolong. Boss Chen, you 3 should cease your squabbling. The yellow croakers will go to the highest bidder. Whoever offers the most shall claim them. At this juncture, Hu Xiaolong also voiced his opinion, indicating that he was indifferent to their disputes. The yellow croakers were indeed valuable, and their price would certainly rise. Realizing that he had known Hu Xiaolong for quite some time, Chun Wei understood he had little recourse in this matter. I'll take all 3 yellow croakers. 2,000 is my offer. That is no small sum. Boss Lu promptly raised the bid to 20,000. I bid 22,000. Boss Li chimed in. Young man, I will take all 3 yellow croakers. I bid 25,000. Seeing the competitive spirit of Boss Li and Boss Lu, Chun Wei felt compelled to raise his offer as well. Otherwise, he risked losing the yellow croakers. Being the wealthiest among the 3, he was naturally prepared to offer the highest price. With such a bid, both Boss Lu and Boss Li fell silent. 25,000 was indeed a considerable amount. Chun Hai had made quite the bold offer. Then it appears that these 3 yellow croakers are mine. As Chun Wei observed that neither Boss Lu nor Boss Li made further bids, he felt assured that he had secured the 3 yellow croakers. With these 3 large yellow croakers, the business at his shop is bound to flourish. Although 25,000 seems substantial, once he manipulates the situation, his profits will soar far beyond that figure. Brothers Jiang Yue and Hu, in the future, remember to reserve such exquisite wild yellow croakers for me. Chun Wei is positively beaming with delight, thoroughly pleased with the sight of the 3 magnificent fish before him. Lu and Li, observing his elation, feel a pang of envy. How could such splendid wild yellow croakers fall into Chun Hai's hands? Old Chun, that S3, please spare me a smaller one. Lu insists, unwilling to concede. He quickly negotiates with Chun Hai, fearing for the future of his own business. Indeed, Old Chun, do share one with me as well. Li chimes in eagerly. What are you 2 thinking? Chun Wei promptly declines. His shop desperately needs these yellow croakers to attract customers. Jiang Yue, overhearing the sale of the 3 fish for 25,000, feels a rush of exhilaration. This is a significant influx of income. Such earnings surpass the cumulative profits from the past few days. If he could catch such a bounty daily, his profits would multiply. Before leaving, Lu and Li exchanged contact numbers with Jiang Yue, urging him to reach out whenever he has quality goods. Hu Xiaolong remains silent. After all, it is the owner's prerogative, and he has no authority to intervene. Hu, should you come across more exceptional goods in the future, please remember to reserve them for me. Chun Wei reminds Hu Xiaolong as he prepares to depart. Rest assured, Old Chen, should there be another catch of such large fish, you will be the first to know. Just don't complain if they are smaller. Chun Wei refrains from giving Jiang Yue his number, as he intends to honor Hu Xiaolong, with whom he has a long-standing partnership. Hu Xiaolong, Jiang Yue, it's getting late. I must take my leave. Chun Wei bids farewell and exits the purchasing station. Thank you. Hu, I truly appreciate your assistance. Jiang Yue expresses gratitude to Hu Xiaolong after Chun Wei has left. Without Hu, he would never have sold the fish for such an impressive price. Jiang Yue, you need not be so formal. I rely on you for quality goods in the future. Hu Xiaolong responds with equal courtesy. Hu, you've put in considerable effort today. Here is your 1,500. Jiang Yue promptly counts out the money. Hu Xiaolong accepts it without hesitation, pleased to receive his share as agreed before the sale. Having merely connected the buyer, he feels satisfied, knowing that long-term collaboration will yield even greater rewards. Jiang Yue, In the future, contact me directly for any valuable goods. Yuan-Ti regret it. Certainly who? I will reach out first when I have something good. Jiang Yue assures him, knowing that polite words are necessary, yet the true situation will dictate the course of action. Who? I shall take my leave now. With a substantial sum of 23,500 in hand, Jiang Yue feels a surge of elation. When in his previous life did he ever possess such a considerable amount of money? This afternoon, he earned 23,500 in a short span of time. Tomorrow, he will undoubtedly purchase a mobile phone, as having one will greatly facilitate selling goods and enable easier communication with buyers regarding quality products. With this 23,500, he estimates his savings to be around 36,000. If he earns a bit more, he can first acquire a motorcycle, which will also prove to be more convenient. Otherwise, it would be impractical to deliver large goods on a decrepit bicycle, risking the loss of fish along the way. When Jiang Yue returned home, Wang Chunhua was busy chopping pig fodder. Upon noticing her son's arrival, she inquired, "How was your day at the beach?" "Your sister-in-law and I came back early. We didn't catch anything. I made a little profit today." Jiang Yue replied, "Mom, hold on a moment. I have something to tell you." He glanced at his mother, feeling it imperative to share the good news about his earnings. "What is it?" Wang Chunhua quickly set aside her work, turning to face him. "Mom, today at the beach, I managed to catch 3 large yellow croakers. I sold them for 25,000. "How much?" Wang Chunhua exclaimed, astonished at her son's revelation, momentarily doubting her hearing. 25,000. Chapter 50, Purchasing a Mobile Phone and a Motorcycle. Mom, you heard me correctly, it's 25,000. Oh my goodness, my son. Is it truly that lucrative to go fishing by the sea? Wang Chunhua was utterly astonished. Her son had ventured out to the coast and managed to sell for 25,000. This was not 250. It was over 20,000. His talent for fishing was remarkable. Mom, I didn't expect to sell for that much either. Today was just lucky. Jiang Yue was equally surprised that Boschchen had offered 25,000 for 3 large yellow croakers. He had initially thought selling for over 10,000 would be impressive. "I must tell your father," Wang Chunhua exclaimed as she hurried out, overwhelmed by the news of her son's earnings. "Mom, where are you going?" Jiang Yue observed his mother's frantic demeanor with a hint of helplessness. "I'm going to find your father. I need him to come home right away. Before long." Jiang Daong returned. Did you really earn that much from fishing today? Did your mother miss here and think it was 25,000 instead of 250? Jiang Daong was skeptical. How could one possibly make such a fortune in a single day of fishing? It seemed more like a dream. If fishing could yield over 20,000 in a day, everyone would be thriving. "Dad, I was really lucky today. I caught 3 large yellow croakers and sold them for 25,000. Jiang Yue quickly clarified as he looked at his father. "Did you really earn that much?" Jiang Daong was still incredulous. "Was it truly 25,000? "Yes, Dad. You heard me right. I really sold it for 25,000. Wow. Upon hearing his son's confirmation, Jiang Daong finally believed it. Initially, he regarded his wife's claim of 25,000 as a daydream. His son was exceptionally capable, while others fished for mere pocket change. His son was catching substantial fish to sell. This was truly impressive. It seemed he was destined for success. This boy had a natural affinity for fishing. Others relied on luck, but for him, it was akin to picking up money. He was filled with joy. You had demonstrated remarkable fishing skills. In just a few days, he had already earned over 20,000. If he continued this way every day, he would surely prosper. You are my wonderful son." Jiang Daong gazed at his son with satisfaction, finding him increasingly admirable. "Now do you believe it?" Wang Chunhua chimed in, addressing Jiang Daong. "You were just doubting me, looking at me as if I were foolish." "Well, dear, I was just concerned you had misheard. How could one possibly earn 20,000 in a single day of fishing? I never said you resembled a fool. Dad, Mom, I sold for 25,000, and after giving Hu Xiaolong 1,500, I netted 23,500. Jiang Yue interjected, noticing his parents still in debate. "Why did you give 1,500? Why are you so foolish?" Wang Chunhua exclaimed, horrified that Hu Xiaolong would receive a share. "Mom, the buyer was introduced by Hu Xiaolong. Naturally, he deserves a commission. My dear wife, do not be so superficial. Who else could sell for 25,000 if not for Hu Xiaolong's connections?" Jiang Daong chimed in, remarking that his wife was being too stingy. She flinched at the mere thought of losing 1,500. "Of course, I am aware. I merely mentioned it. At this moment, Wang Chunhua found it difficult to articulate her thoughts. She understood the dynamics of the market. Without Hu Xiaolong, the price for the large yellow croaker would not have soared to such heights. 2 merchants had given me their numbers when I left. In the future, I could contact them directly should I come across quality goods. I shall purchase a mobile phone tomorrow, making it convenient to reach out to them. Very well. You may decide for yourself. Your father and I shall not interfere. Jiang Daong stated plainly, supporting his son's endeavors to earn money, while leaving the decisions to him. Mother and father, I shall retreat to my room to rest. With that, Jiang Yue returned to his quarters. Ah, our son truly has prospects now. He excels in the fishing trade. Indeed. How could my son lack ambition? Wang Chunhua felt immense pride as she regarded her son. While others might earn small change from fishing, her son had just made over 20,000 in one go. My dear wife, our son is quite remarkable in the fishing business. We can look forward to relying on him in the future. Once he marries, we shall also enjoy the fruits of his labor. Certainly. During dinner, Li Xiaoyan observed her in-laws, their faces beaming with joy, their smiles almost blooming like flowers. What could have transpired today? She had never witnessed the couple so delighted, their expressions wrinkled with glee. Such a sight was rare indeed. She had been away that afternoon. What had occurred? Mother and father, what is the cause of your merriment? Have you encountered some joyful news? Unable to contain her curiosity, Li Xiaoyan inquired. It is simply that you has found a partner, and we are elated. Wang Chunhua had no intention of revealing the source of their joy. Not even to her elder son, as it was unnecessary for now. Upon hearing her mother-in-law's words, Li Xiaoyan was skeptical. The news of her younger brother-in-law's relationship had emerged just a few days prior, and the couple had not appeared nearly as jubilant then. Mother, even when you learned of my brother-in-law's relationship, you did not exhibit such exuberance. What's wrong? Are we not allowed to be happy? Wang Chunhua retorted without a hint of embarrassment or irritation. Observing her mother-in-law's demeanor, Li Xiaoyan chose to remain silent and resumed her meal. Jiang Daong shared similar sentiments. Since their son had just earned money, it was best to keep such matters undisclosed to avoid unnecessary complications. If the elder daughter-in-law were to find out, it might lead to unwelcome thoughts. Younger uncle, now that you have a partner, does that mean you are preparing for marriage? Xiaobei tilted his head and questioned Jiang Yue. Such childish musings. What do you know? Wang Chunhua quickly interjected. Xiaobei, should your uncle marry, you shall have another aunt. Are you not thrilled? Jiang Yue playfully engaged with his clever nephew, who was quite astute for his age, resembling a little adult. Thrilled. System level, 8. Affection value, 80. Jealousy value, 169. At the break of dawn the following day, Jiang Yue set forth with 20,000 yuan. Embarking on his journey aboard a bicycle, his objectives for the day were to procure a mobile phone and to explore the possibility of acquiring a motorcycle. He possessed a driver's license, and should he find a suitable one, he could immediately take to the roads. Upon his arrival at a mobile phone store, Jiang Yue found himself uncertain about which device would be appropriate for his needs. Good morning. How do you price your phones? He inquired. The shopkeeper, welcoming him with warmth, responded, Are you looking for a specific model? What options do you have available? Jiang Yue pressed on, eager to learn more. Our selection consists solely of reputable brands. I assure you, you will be satisfied. The shopkeeper replied, relieved to see a customer so early in the morning before the store officially opened. Chapter 51. Having spent nearly 20,000, Jiang Yue marveled at the latest Sony model, which was quite user-friendly, priced at merely 7,100. However, upon glancing at the exorbitant price tag, he realized that such a luxury was beyond his current means. He swiftly turned his attention to other mobile phones, seeking one that sufficed for making and receiving calls. Boss, I'll take this one. Jiang Yue decided on the Nokia 8210, which fell within a more acceptable price range of under 2,000. Currently, it was priced at 1,890. Do you need a SIM card? The vendor inquired. Yes. Please provide me with a phone card. Jiang Yue responded eagerly. All right, young man, just a moment. I'll have that ready for you shortly. Before long, the transaction was complete, and Jiang Yue stepped out with his new mobile phone in hand. With his purchase in tow, he proceeded to a motorcycle shop. Now feeling quite affluent with over 30,000 in savings. What kind of motorcycle are you interested in? I assure you that our bikes are of superior quality and reasonably priced. The enthusiastic shop owner greeted him. I'll take a look first, Jiang Yue replied. Sure thing. Follow me. The shop owner led him through the selection, and Jiang Yue's gaze landed on a Yamaha motorcycle. How much is this one? He inquired. 17,500. If you purchase this model today, we'll throw in a free helmet. The owner offered. This one seems good. I'll take it. If you can lower the price a bit, I'll take it home right now. Noticing Jiang Yue's confident demeanor, the proprietor hesitated but ultimately relented. All right, young man. I can do it for 17,000. The helmet is included. That is still too little. Jiang Yue countered. 16,000. That is my final offer. Deal. The owner agreed. Let me prepare the paperwork so you can take the motorcycle. Absolutely. Jiang Yue replied, eager to finalize the transaction. The morning was still young, and the shop was relatively quiet, allowing the paperwork to be completed swiftly. After spending nearly 2,000, he was left with only 2110, though money seemed to vanish quickly. His spirits soared with the acquisition of both a motorcycle and a phone. Here you go, young man. The owner handed him 2 small booklets. After a quick inspection, Jiang Yue placed them securely away. The proprietor then wheeled out the motorcycle, saying, take it for a spin and see how it feels. Jiang Yue revved the engine and took it for a short ride, returning with a grin. Not bad at all. Glad to hear it. The owner replied. Jiang Yue donned the helmet, mounted the motorcycle, and rode out of the shop. This was the first motorcycle he had ever dreamed of owning. And now it was a reality. He envisioned future purchases, perhaps even a car, as he rode, reveling in the exhilarating sensation of freedom. First, he filled the tank. Then visited a butcher shop where he bought 5 pounds of pork belly, 3 pounds of ribs, 2 pounds of pig intestines, 10 meat buns, 5 pounds of peanut candy, 5 pounds of sponge cake, 5 pounds of biscuits, 10 pounds of apples, and 3 crates of fresh milk. With a large bag of goods and an old bicycle strapped to the back of the motorcycle, he headed home. Riding through the streets, Jiang Yue felt like a jubilant bird, attracting the gazes of countless passers-by. As he approached the village entrance, he spotted Aunt Wang, who was busy preparing vegetables at her doorstep. Upon seeing Jiang Yue on the motorcycle, her eyes widened in astonishment. At the entrance of the village, a considerable number of people were gathered, witnessing Jiang Yue ride into the village on a motorcycle. You, where did you get that motorcycle? It must have cost a fortune. Aunt Wang exclaimed loudly. I bought it. Ah, you must have struck it rich. Aunt Wang gasped, drawing the attention of the villagers. She shouted, you has bought a motorcycle. Instantly, the crowd erupted in excitement, surrounding him and bombarding him with questions. You, that bike must have cost quite a bit, right? Goodness. You must be doing well to afford a motorcycle. Everyone in the village was familiar with each other's affairs, and they knew well about Jiang Yue's family circumstances, which were quite modest. His parents surely could not afford such a purchase. He must have earned the money himself. He quickly replied, oh, I just made a little money. I'm not getting rich. It took a lot of effort to earn it, and now I've spent it all. You are quite lucky, young man, to be able to buy a motorcycle at such a young age. You must take the village kids along for rides. Yes, you. Could you teach my son Huzi how to ride a motorcycle? Are you serious? That bike costs over 10,000. A relative of mine has a son who rides the same model, and it was 17,000. If Huzi damages it, can you afford to pay for it? That is true. As everyone chattered excitedly, Jiang Yue interjected, all right, I should be heading home. Riding back. He was followed by a throng of villagers eager to witness the spectacle. Upon reaching home, Jiang Yue unloaded his belongings, startling his family. My goodness, what have you bought? Wang Chenhua exclaimed. Jiang Daong and Li Xiaoyan rushed over to see the motorcycle and the pile of items. Where did you get this motorcycle? Jiang Daong asked. I bought it. I just got it today, Jiang Yue replied. And how much did it cost? It looks incredibly expensive. 16,000. What? They shouted in unison. Jiang Yue repeated, 16,000. They were momentarily taken aback, as this revelation brought them great astonishment. Li Xiaoyan exclaimed. Where did you get so much money to buy a motorcycle? Sister-in-law, it's the money I made recently from fishing. I used it all to buy the bike. There's no need to hide the price. The store prices are public knowledge. You spent too much, child, Wang Chenhua said, her face filled with concern. Spending 16,000 seemed extravagant to her. She was meticulous with every penny, while Jiang Daong, on the other hand, was quite pleased with his son's purchase. He looked at the motorcycle, beaming with pride, and said, now that you've bought it, there's no need to dwell on it. But it's just so expensive. Wang Chenhua lamented. Jiang Daong countered, what is there to say when our son has earned his money to buy a motorcycle? He deserves recognition for his hard work. Wang Chenhua was momentarily taken aback by these words. Upon reflection, she realized that her son had every right to purchase a car if he so desired. However, the expenditure seemed rather excessive. Observing the abundant array of items, she remarked, why buy so much food after acquiring a vehicle? It's a waste of money. One portion for Xiaobei and the others, one for mom and dad, and another for Grandpa and Grandma. We must also remember to bring something for Grandma's house. Jiang Yue replied with a smile. Wang Chunhua's expression brightened considerably. It warmed her heart to see her son thinking of the family. She instructed Li Xiaoyan, eldest daughter-in-law. Please clean this pig intestine. We shall stir-fry it for lunch, and let us cut a pound of meat to fry as well. Li Xiaoyan cast a sidelong glance at the motorcycle before proceeding to wash the pig intestine. Chapter 52. The glow on parents' faces. Have you purchased the phone? Jiang Daong inquired. Indeed, Jiang Yue replied. Let me see it. Jiang Daong continued. Jiang Yue produced the phone, his very first acquisition. That must have cost a pretty penny, Jiang Daong remarked. Observing the device's upscale appearance. It was bought for 1,890 yuan. Upon hearing the figure, neither Jiang Daong nor Wang Chunhua expressed surprise, after all. Given that a motorcycle costs over 10,000 yuan, spending 1,890 on a phone seemed reasonable. Li Xiaoyan, busy cleaning pig intestines nearby, mused silently about her brother-in-law's newfound wealth. With a motorcycle priced at 16,000 and a phone nearing 2,000, that amounted to nearly 20,000. She and her husband had yet to save up even 10,000, leading her to conclude that her brother-in-law was indeed prospering. Mom and Dad, in due time. I shall buy you both a phone. Soon, everyone will have one, Jiang Yue declared. No need, your mother and I are not accustomed to such devices, Wang Chunhua replied. Adding, besides, several thousand yuan for a phone is simply too extravagant. Jiang Yue chuckled. You need not concern yourselves with that. I'll handle the selling. The phones will be a gift for you both. You reckless child. Why must you squander money so? Wang Chunhua thought. Yet her heart swelled with pride that her son was achieving success and considering gifts for his parents. Voices emerged from the doorway. Villagers had gathered, curious about Jiang Yue's motorcycle purchase. The men surrounded Jiang Daong, while the women clustered around Wang Chunhua. Your son has made quite an achievement by acquiring a motorcycle. What a splendid thing, Uncle Ergui remarked, flanked by Uncle Sangyu and Uncle Daju, who wore expressions of envy. Achieved what? Jiang Daong laughed, his heart brimming with joy, feeling a sense of pride as a father. Chunhua, you are truly fortunate. Your son is so capable. I've heard a motorcycle costs over 10,000. Aunt Wang expressed her admiration. This child only knows how to waste money. Wang Chunhua retorted, though secretly delighted. How can that be called wasteful spending? If my son were as accomplished, I would support him wholeheartedly. Aunt Chin chimed in. Indeed, if my son had such success, I would be overjoyed. Unlike you, who claim it's wasteful, yet your heart must be brimming with joy. Aunt Wang teased. Not at all. Wang Chunhua laughed, realizing her emotions were laid bare. Aunt Chin grinned. Your face is practically blooming with joy, yet you deny it. As the aroma of dishes began wafting from the kitchen, the villagers gradually dispersed, casting envious glances at the array of items at the entrance. Before long, the elder uncle and grandparents arrived, their faces filled with astonishment at the sight of the motorcycle. Ah, this child has truly excelled. The elder uncle beamed. Wasting money. You have no idea. That motorcycle costs 16,000, not to mention the phone and food. Jiang Daong lamented once again about his son's spending habits. What to spend on is entirely my grandson's affair, as he possesses the means to do so. Old man Jiang wears a proud expression, for his eldest grandson has achieved remarkable success. He even bought a motorcycle home. Indeed, if my grandson wishes to purchase, let him do so. Having wealth is no reason for hesitation. It is commendable to spend wisely, and he truly ought to enjoy his success. Old Lady Jiang beams with joy, noting that her eldest grandson has indeed made something of himself, casually acquiring a motorcycle worth over 10,000. Among her many grandchildren, it is clear that he is the most accomplished. Wang Chunhua requested her eldest daughter-in-law to prepare several more dishes. At noon, the entire family gathered around the table for a meal, which was lavishly adorned with an array of delectable dishes: 10 large meat buns, braised pork belly, stir-fried pig intestines with pickled cabbage, sliced meat stir-fried with green peppers, scrambled eggs with garlic sprouts, rib soup, and sautéed cabbage, more sumptuous than a feast during the New Year. Elder uncle remarked, you have quite the talent, lad, earning such a substantial amount. Your father and I cannot compare to your success. We have never had the ability to earn so much. Uncle, please spare me the flattery, or I shall lose my appetite. Jiang Daong interjected, brother, you must cease your praises, otherwise, this young man's head will soar to the heavens. To the second son, he added, if the child has the means to buy a motorcycle, what else with all this chatter? Rejoice in your son's accomplishments quietly, instead of discussing this and that. The success of our eldest grandson is a joyous occasion for our family, and as elders, We ought to commend the children more. Old man Jiang responded with a smile. I, as your elder uncle, truly admire your capabilities. Keep up the good work, and build a house and marry a wife soon. Uncle, I will certainly strive to do well, but there is no rush for marriage. I am still young. You are no longer a child. Marriage and children are essential matters. Your cousins have not purchased such fine motorcycles, yet each has built a home and taken a wife. You should follow suit. Uncle, rest assured, I have my plans. After the meal, elder uncle and the grandparents departed, leaving behind a box of pure milk, 2 pounds of cake, 2 pounds of biscuits, and 2 pounds of apples. At home, Dachuan was fuming, feeling neglected as none of the family bothered to include her for the meal at the second son's house. She thought to herself that no one there had any decency as they feasted without inviting her. What sort of people are they? However, the second son's household had made quite the stir in the village today, purchasing a motorcycle. What is so impressive about that? They only flaunt their wealth. Just then, she heard voices outside the door and scoffed softly. She soon recognized old man Jiang's voice exclaiming, "This meat is delicious, tender, and easy to chew." Old man, are you still thinking about meat? Aren't you afraid of choking? Old lady Jiang retorted, recalling that he had devoured 7 or 8 large pieces at noon. Jiang Daqing chimed in, "Dad, if you crave more, I'll bring some meat back tomorrow for you to enjoy." Inside the room, Dachuan's displeasure deepened. Having dined on meat at the second son's house without her, they now spoke of bringing back more for themselves, as if she were invisible to the family. Just as I was about to utter a few sarcastic remarks, I noticed her husband returning with delectable treats in hand. The expression on her face softened somewhat. She immediately said, "Daqing, these are from the family of the second child. This cake is for Mom and Dad, and these biscuits and apples are for them as well. Considering their dental issues, we can endure a little sacrifice and keep these for ourselves. As for the milk, it's not suitable for the elderly either. We shall reserve that for ourselves." Upon hearing her eldest daughter-in-law's words, old lady Jiang felt an overwhelming urge to slap this heartless daughter-in-law. Old man Jiang shot a glare at his eldest son and exclaimed, "Eldest son, do you hear what your wife is saying? This is a gesture of filial piety from your grandson." Jiang Daqing retorted, "Mom and Dad, disregard this madwoman. This is her nature. Anything bought by the child should be given to the parents, not her." Chapter 53. A gift from grandmother. Dachuan was nearly driven to the brink of fury upon hearing those words. Was this truly how one spoke? She was not an outsider. She held no familial ties with this household, each member merely a helper to others. "Fine, parents, indulge yourselves. I possess the means to procure my own meals." Gritting her teeth, Dachuan stormed back to her room. The more she pondered, the angrier she became. And she was not even permitted to voice her grievances. The second couple was no better. After all, she was their elder sister-in-law. Yet, they treated her with such disdain. "Your wife is out of line. You must address her behavior. Do not allow her to act so recklessly. At her age, does she not feel any embarrassment? She even dares to covet what we have received from Yuzi. That is simply Yuzi's filial piety, and it is none of her concern. Mother, I understand. This woman has indeed been crossing the line lately. I must have a serious talk with her. Mother, please prepare some items. We shall visit grandmother." "Very well. I shall gather things promptly. Please wait a moment." Wang Chunhua packed the food brought home by her son into a bag, additionally adding 2 pounds of pork belly before they set out together. "Yuzi, do not ride too fast. Slow down. I have never traveled at such a speed before." The pace of the ride left Jiang Yue speechless. He was already going at a leisurely speed, and yet she claimed it was fast. If they were on the road, they would have been overtaken by now. "Mother, rest assured, I am riding slowly." Throughout the journey, Wang Chunhua wore an expression of excitement. This feeling was indeed extraordinary. The hour's walk had been reduced to mere minutes. "Mother, let us hurry. Yuzi, let us enter quickly. I have not seen your grandmother in a while, and I do miss her." "Grandmother, are you home?" The elderly woman inside, upon hearing her grandson's voice, immediately emerged, her face lighting up with joy at the sight of him. "Yuzi, you have come. Oh, Chunhua's here too. Come in, come in." The old woman warmly invited them inside. "Mother, we have come to see you." "Ah, so good. You come to visit and bring gifts. Yuzi, come closer so grandmother can see you." Jiang Yue approached with a smile, allowing the old lady to examine him closely before inquiring, "Grandmother, how has your health been lately?" "I am well, quite sturdy. In fact, you need not worry about me. At my age, I merely wish to see you marry." "Grandmother, may you live 100 years. You shall certainly witness it." "Good. That pleases me." The elderly lady felt a surge of happiness. In her old age, She longed to see her grandson settle down and start a family. Observing his promising future brought her peace of mind. Mother, these are all gifts from Yuzi. They are food items. Please make sure to eat well. Look at you, buying me all these things. Yuzi, do not squander your money. Save it for when you need it for your wedding. Mother, just enjoy. This is my filial piety toward you. Relax and indulge. In the future, Yuzi will surely be successful. Chunhua was right. Soon, she would be enjoying life alongside Yuzi. Grandmother, here, take this 300 yuan and purchase some nutritional supplements. Do not hesitate. You may keep this money. What does an old woman like me need such a sum for? Just visit me often. The elderly lady quickly declined, feeling it inappropriate to accept her grandson's money. Grandma, you must take it. Otherwise, I shall be upset. It's not a large amount. I am now able to earn money, and things will only improve. Very well, then I shall accept it for now. Ultimately, the old lady could not refuse her grandson and accepted the money. But she resolved in her heart to save it for him. Whose motorcycle is that? The elderly woman, struggling with her eyesight, finally noticed the stunning motorcycle parked nearby, one she had never seen before. Mom, this is the new bike that you bought. Isn't it beautiful? Wang Chunhua beamed with pride. Oh, your grandson bought this? The elderly lady gazed at her grandson in astonishment, realizing that he had become quite successful and could afford such a splendid vehicle. He need not worry about finding a bride in the future. Jiang Yue felt somewhat bashful, acknowledging that this was probably a first for his grandmother. Mom, Yue has had good fortune recently while fishing and earned some money, so he bought this bike. Excellent. He is doing well. Wang Chunhua felt joy as she listened. Her son was indeed her pride. You come with Grandma. Chunhua, please wait outside. The elderly lady contemplated that there was no one else at home today, and she had saved some cherished belongings intended for her grandson, while also distributing some to her other sons. Upon entering the inner room, sunlight streamed through the curtain-s gap, illuminating the small space, where an old photograph adorned the wall. The cabinet, weathered by time, stood before her. The elderly lady cautiously opened the cabinet door, bending slightly, and soon retrieved a worn wooden box. This box, though small, bore faded engravings. Upon opening it, she revealed 3 pieces of gold jewelry. You see, Grandma does not have much money, just these that hold some value. I shall leave them for you. Grandma, what are you doing? Jiang Yue looked at her in surprise, recalling that nothing like this had occurred in his past life. Silly child, these are what Grandma is bequeathing to you. I am getting old, and I may not witness your marriage. When you wed, you must have some betrothal gifts, right? The elderly lady placed the items into her grandson's hands. Jiang Yue gazed at the gold ornaments, realizing they were a token of his grandmother's affection. Grandma, you should keep them. I can earn money. Jiang Yue felt he could not accept her treasured possessions. Take them. Grandma is too old to use these. Keep them for your future wife. Ultimately, after much insistence from the elderly lady, Jiang Yue accepted the items. She continued to murmur reminders to her grandson to keep this matter confidential, for it was meant solely for him, if word got out. Who knew how many of his aunts-in-law would cause a stir? Outside, Wang Chunhua observed her mother leading her son into the inner room, wondering what they were up to. Jiang Yue remained with his grandmother for quite some time before finally departing. On the way, Wang Chunhua immediately inquired, You, what did your grandmother want? Mysteriously, she did not beckon me inside. My grandmother bestowed upon me 3 golden ornaments, stating that they were meant for my future bride. Oh dear, your grandmother truly favors you. She is exceedingly generous. These are precious heirlooms. They have been passed down through generations in your family. I had thought that your uncles had already divided them among themselves. Upon hearing about the golden ornaments, Wang Chunhua became utterly exhilarated. These 3 pieces of gold could undoubtedly fetch a considerable sum. Chapter 54, Valuable Cargo Mother. Please do not speak of this. If my uncles were to find out, they would surely despise me. Rest assured, my dear, I am not foolish. Wang Chunhua replied. This is truly a fortuitous matter. If it were to become public knowledge, it would be quite detrimental. Why is your grandmother so partial to you? None of us daughters have ever received any of her gold jewelry. Yet, I bear no resentment. I am better off than your aunts, for my son has benefited. This elderly lady often lavished support upon her sons, while her daughters received little in comparison, and she herself had not acquired much in gold adornments. You resemble your grandfather. That is why your grandmother favors you so. You have received a great fortune, gold jewelry. She treats you better than me, her own daughter. By the way, when you return home, do not mention this, lest your elder brother and sister-in-law become suspicious. Wang Chunhua advised. Mother, you need not worry. I am well aware. Soon they arrived at the village entrance, where villagers greeted Jiang Yue and Wang Chunhua as they rode by. "Chunhua, your son's motorcycle is truly splendid. Is it comfortable to ride?" "Indeed, it appears rather expensive. Your boy has made quite an achievement. You have given birth to a wonderful son." "What achievement?" "He is merely earning a living. Your son earns far more working outside." Wang Chunhua laughed as she dismounted and engaged in conversation with the villagers, while Jiang Yue returned home alone. "Uncle, you are back. You truly bought a motorcycle. How beautiful." Jiang Xiaobei's eyes sparkled. Just a few days ago, he had visited their grandmother with his second sister, and upon returning today, he was thrilled to hear of his uncle's new motorcycle. He had been anxious to see it. "What do you think? Do you like it, Xiaobei?" "I love it. When I grow up, I want to buy one too," Jiang Xiaobei exclaimed with eagerness. Having longed to touch the motorcycle. "Focus on your studies. If you excel, you will be able to purchase one in the future," Jiang Yue said, ruffling his nephew's hair. "Uncle, are you telling the truth?" "Of course. When have I ever deceived you?" Jiang Xiaobei beamed with joy, determined to study diligently so he could one day own a motorcycle just like his uncle's. "Then I will study hard and buy one in the future." "Are you the only one at home?" "My mother went to the fields, and my second sister went with her. I stayed home waiting for you." "I did not go anywhere," Xiaobei quickly replied. "Very well, be obedient at home. I still need to head to the beach. Do not wander off, understood?" "I understand, uncle. I will behave at home." Jiang Yue gathered his tools for clamming and made his way to the shore. At this hour, there were not many people clambering at the beach, and the sea breeze was quite strong. As the tide receded, Jiang Yue arrived at a stretch of coastline far from his home, a place he had never visited before. System level, 8 affection value, 80 jealousy value, 169 system. Utilize affection value. Affection value usage has been activated. As he began his search for clams, it did not take long before he discovered abalone. Ah, this is abalone. Moreover, each specimen was quite substantial, a testament to their wild nature, which is highly valued. In contemporary markets, wild abalone is exceedingly rare, with most being farmed. This particular area appears to yield an impressive quantity. It seems I have collected around 30 abalone after scouring for over half an hour, each being a 3-head variety, which is a commendable haul and should fetch a handsome price. The valuation of abalone is determined by the count, if there are 9 in a pound. They are classified as 9-head abalone, while 3 would be 3-head abalone. The fewer the heads, the higher the grade and consequently, the price. 3-head abalone is quite scarce, as most coastal gatherers are fortunate to find 6 to 9 heads. Before long, Jiang Yue had another bountiful find, 5 exceptionally large abalone, each weighing at least a pound. In addition to 6 2-head abalone. After another half hour of foraging, he encountered only smaller specimens. System level, 8 favorability, 0 jealousy, 169. Time to wrap up. The yield was plentiful. These abalone would surely sell for a good price. Upon returning home, Jiang Yue promptly contacted his previous buyers, Boss Lu and Boss Li. He received no response from Boss Li, but Boss Lu answered quickly. "Boss Lu, this is Jiang Yue, the one who sold the large yellow croaker last time. I have fine goods." Jiang Yue stated his purpose directly. "Young man, what is the situation? Do you have more yellow croaker?" Boss Lu's excitement was palpable. He had been quite frustrated about missing out on the yellow croaker last time, which allowed Old Chin to profit significantly from those few fish. Boss Lu had been preoccupied with thoughts of the yellow croaker. "This time, it's not yellow croaker, it's abalone. What do you think?" Jiang Yue responded. Upon hearing this, Boss Lu felt a tinge of disappointment. Abalone was not particularly rare, as he already had many 5-head and 6-head varieties in his shop. "I have plenty of abalone in my store. I don't need any for now. I will contact you when I require more." Jiang Yue felt somewhat helpless upon hearing this. Boss Lu was rather choosy. He didn't want any abalone, which meant he would have to seek another buyer. Could it be that these abalone were not good enough? After all, they were prime specimens. He doesn't even want a pound of abalone, Jiang Yue muttered. And on the other end of the line, Boss Lu's eyes widened in surprise. "A pound of abalone?" Boss Lu exclaimed, his excitement palpable. "How did he hear about a pound? What did you say, Brother Jiang? How large are these abalone?" "A pound each." Boss Lu's enthusiasm surged as he grasped the rarity of such large wild abalone. "Brother Jiang, how many do you have? I'll buy them all." Jiang Yue was bewildered by the swift change in Boss Lu's demeanor. He had just expressed disinterest and now wanted to purchase everything. The transformation was astonishing. "I'll even include the smaller ones for you." Fearing that the opportunity might slip away, Boss Lu insisted on securing even the smaller abalone, recognizing the rarity of a pound's worth. "All right, Boss Lu, Please provide me with your address, and I shall deliver the abalone to your store. Shall we arrange for cash on delivery? That sounds splendid. Boss Lu promptly relayed the address to Jiang Yue, urging him to deliver directly to the shop. He was quite eager to behold the magnificent abalone. Hurry over now. I shall await you in the store. All right, Boss Lu. I'll hang up now and be there shortly. Make haste, Brother Jiang. I am eagerly anticipating your arrival. With that, Boss Lu excitedly ended the call, his mind racing with thoughts of the exceptionally large wild abalone, wondering just how many there would be. Jiang Yue quickly gathered his belongings and set off towards the county town. The convenience of a motorcycle was undeniable, as it far surpassed the speed of a bicycle. In less than an hour, he arrived at Boss Lu's location and parked his bike, entering the restaurant named Jiang Yue Fish. Brother Jiang, you have arrived. Where's the abalone? Boss Lu exclaimed, rushing to greet Jiang Yue, who had been anxiously watching from the entrance. Chapter 55, The Price of Single-Head Abalone. Boss Lu was ecstatic to see Jiang Yue, as this was akin to receiving a monetary gift. His establishment was already well-stocked with abalone, yet he had never encountered such large wild specimens. Jiang Yue was taken aback by Boss Lu's enthusiastic response. His excitement surpassed that of the person directly involved. Was such a colossal abalone truly that coveted? Quickly, where can I see a 1-pound abalone? Boss Lu eagerly inquired. It's in the car, just a moment, and I'll bring it to you. Jiang Yue replied, heading to retrieve the bucket from his vehicle. Wow, this abalone is enormous. A 1-pound specimen of wild abalone is exceedingly rare. I don't even have anything like this in my shop. Boss Lu exclaimed, overwhelmed with excitement. Such a sizable creature was a rarity, and he had never received anything of this magnitude before. With this, his business would surely surpass that of old Chun. Xiaozhong, hurry over here and help me sort these out. Boss Lu called to his employee to assist in categorizing the abalone by size. Jiang Yue observed the sorted abalone. 5 pieces weighing approximately 1 pound each, 6 2-headed abalones, 36 3-headed abalones, and over 26-headed abalones. Old Lu's eyes narrowed in delight at the sight of such a bountiful haul. With these wild abalones, his business was bound to outshine Old Chin's. Previously, a wealthy elder had sought large yellow croaker from Old Chin, and once he learned that Old Chin had none, he disregarded him entirely. Affluent patrons were always drawn to the rare. With these abalones, he could certainly entice them back to his shop. Brother Jiang, I'll offer you 10,000 yuan to take all of these off your hands. What do you say? Old Lu ventured, attempting to gauge Jiang Yue's naivety. Noting his youth and apparent unfamiliarity with market trends. Last time, with Hu Xiaolong present, he could not negotiate aggressively, but this time, he felt he could drive down the price. I cannot sell. Jiang Yue responded firmly. How could such an abundance of large wild abalones be worth merely 10,000 yuan? These were precious commodities. Boss Lu was clearly trying to undercut him, dreaming if he thought he could acquire them for that price. Why not sell? The size is impressive. And my offer of 10,000 yuan is already generous. What price is acceptable to you? I am willing to negotiate, Old Lu persisted, not easily disheartened. Boss Lu, do not underestimate my youth and naivety in this market. Currently, there are no farmed abalones available, while 2-headed abalones command prices exceeding 1,000 yuan per pound. And I am not even discussing the 1-pound variety. Jiang Yue articulated the pricing candidly. Presently, with no farmed abalones on the market, the prices for quality single-head abalones could soar to tens of thousands, while 2-headed ones were also priced in the thousands. Who would have imagined that prices would rise so dramatically? Old Lu nearly bit his tongue in disbelief upon hearing Jiang Yue's words. His attempt to negotiate had backfired. He did not expect Jiang Yue to be so astute. His arguments were compelling, and while others may not understand, those engaged in this trade certainly did. Such large specimens were exceedingly rare. Today, he had encountered a worthy adversary, one who clearly grasped the market dynamics. Boss Lu, if you genuinely desire these abalones, please present a fair offer. If not, I shall take my leave, as there are others waiting to purchase. Do not depart, for the price is negotiable. However, Brother Jiang, do not propose a figure that is utterly absurd. While there are indeed single heads priced over 10,000, I have never received such an offer. I have merely witnessed it. The quality of those cannot be compared to this. The quality here is significantly inferior. Furthermore, what you mentioned pertains to dried abalone prices. Lu Laosan speaks the truth, for wild abalone varies greatly in quality. It is entirely reasonable for high-quality abalone to fetch over 10,000 per pound. Mr. Lu, I am well aware of this. However, your suggestion of 10,000 for a comprehensive deal is indeed a bargain. I certainly understand that wild abalone is classified by quality, and this batch is quite commendable. My base price for single-headed abalone is 5,000. For double-headed, it is 1,000. For triple-headed, 300. And for six-headed, 50. Jiang Yue revealed his bottom line. Upon hearing Jiang Yue's quotation, Lu Laosan was taken aback. This man is indeed shrewd, far more than he had anticipated. 5,000 per pound for single-headed is exorbitantly higher than his own estimation, as he had aimed to acquire it at around 3,000. Brother Jiang, is this price excessively steep? I intend to purchase all of them. Lu Laosan inquired. Mr. Lu, my pricing is already quite fair. Consider the size and quality of these specimens. You shall not incur a loss. Lu Laosan scrutinized the abalone before him, mentally calculating. He aspired to purchase the entire batch. But this price exceeded his expectations. He needed to deliberate further. Brother Jiang, our industry is not one that can be established in a day. I will rely on you for future supplies. Let us foster a friendship and negotiate a better price. Lu Laosan pondered that this prime source of goods must not be relinquished. If he could lower the price, he could still profit handsomely. But he would not agree to 5,000 per pound. Jiang Yue was aware that 5,000 was indeed high, yet he sought to outsmart Mr. Lu, who desired a comprehensive deal at 10,000. While Lu Laosan was in a quandary, Jiang Yue received a phone call. Upon checking his phone, he saw it was from Mr. Li, a matter he had forgotten. Hello, Mr. Li. Jiang Yue answered the call, and Mr. Li's voice resonated on the other end. Oh, Brother Jiang, you called. Do you have any fine goods? I have been waiting. Jiang Yue noted Mr. Li's eagerness. Indeed, there is good merchandise. However, the price is somewhat elevated. I wonder if you can accommodate it? Lu Laosan, standing nearby, grew anxious. He was contemplating how to negotiate a lower price. And now Jiang Yue had answered a call from Mr. Li. If Mr. Li were to snatch the goods away, it would be unacceptable. Lu Laosan gestured to Jiang Yue, signaling him not to divulge information to Mr. Li. Observing Lu Laosan's signal, Jiang Yue surmised that Mr. Lu was feeling the pressure. Mr. Li, I attempted to contact you earlier, but you were unavailable. The abalone has already been sold. I shall reach out to you when I have more fine goods. Jiang Yue concluded the call. Mr. Lu, witnessing Jiang Yue's maneuvering, realized that this individual was far more astute than he had initially perceived. He intended to keep him hanging. Brother Jiang, for the single-headed, I shall offer you 3,000. For the others, I will not contest your prices any further. What do you think? Lu Laosan pondered for a moment before resolutely stating his maximum price. Very well, we have a deal at this price. Jiang Yue did not attempt to negotiate further. Recognizing that 3,000 was likely the limit, any more would be untenable for Lu Laosan. Brother Jiang, I am paying a premium for your goods today. So remember to think of me first when you come across quality items in the future. Lu Laosan chuckled as he patted Jiang Yue on the shoulder, acknowledging the man's astuteness. It was imperative to cultivate a reliable source for future supplies. Otherwise, he would regret it when the time came. Absolutely. Boss Lu, you shall be my esteemed client from now on. Excellent. Xiaoang, please weigh the items. Lu Laosan instructed his employee. After weighing, it was determined that the single-headed abalone weighed 6 pounds, priced at 16,800 yuan, the double-headed at 2 pounds for 200 yuan. The triple-headed at 11 for 300 yuan, and the six-headed at 1 for 205 yuan, culminating in a total revenue of 505 yuan. Chapter 56. System upgrade. Having settled his accounts, Jiang Yue returned home with over 20,000 in his pocket, yet the late hour offered no chance for a meat purchase. Just as he stepped outside, Boss Li called again. Earlier, Jiang had hung up before comprehending the conversation. Initially, the mention of abalone had not struck him as significant. But upon further reflection, he sensed something amiss and promptly dialed Jiang Yue once more. Hello, Boss Li. Brother Jiang, what fine goods did you have? Boss Li, they've all been sold. I'll inform you next time I have something good. How large were the abalones you mentioned? Were they double-headed? Indeed, we had double-headed, as well as single-headed, triple-headed, and six-headed. Upon hearing this, Boss Li felt a jolt of realization. He had indeed missed a golden opportunity. How fortuitous that he had failed to answer the call. This oversight would cost him dearly. Brother Jiang, why didn't you wait for me to make a purchase? Did you sell them to Lao Chun or Lao Lu? Those two always undercut prices. Don't let them take advantage of you. Next time you have good goods, you must wait for me. I'm willing to pay a premium. Regret washed over Boss Li. Had he answered sooner, those abalones would now be his. All right, Boss Li. I'll reach out to you the next time I have fine goods. I sold them to Boss Lu. Absolutely. After ending the call, Boss Li felt despair. This splendid opportunity had slipped through his fingers. If he had managed to acquire the single-headed abalone, his business would surely thrive. I'll go check out Lao Lu's store. Perhaps I can procure some from him. With determination, Bosley sped toward Lao Lu's establishment. Upon arrival, he overheard Lao Lu on the phone with a regular customer, saying, "Boss Wong, I just received several single-headed abalones. If you're not interested, I'll offer them to someone else." "All right, I'll wait for you." Upon entering the shop, Bosley's heart sank at Lao Lu's words. There were indeed 5 single-headed abalones, and now this cunning fox would benefit from the situation. "Oldly, what wind brings you here? Your timing is impeccable. I just received a batch of fine goods, including 5 single-headed abalones, 6 double-headed, and dozens of triple-headed." Lao Lu beamed, clearly relishing the sight of Bosley's anxious demeanor. Hearing this only deepened Bosley's frustration. He had anticipated a few abalones, not this abundance. He had squandered a prime opportunity, and Lao Lu, the crafty merchant, would certainly not sell him the single-headed abalones, reveling instead in his own good fortune. "Old Lu, I just missed out, and you've made quite the profit." Lao Lu, amused, replied, "Oldly, I must say, you've let some fine goods slip through your fingers. Your luck seems to have run dry. I purchased those fine goods at a high price, and they aren't cheap. The single-headed ones are going for 3,000. Enough of your chatter. Will you sell the single-headed ones or not?" Bosley was not inclined to engage in meaningless banter. "Not for sale. I'm reserving them for my regular customers, who have already committed to buying them all," Lao Lu stated, waiting for his customer to arrive. "And what about the double-headed ones?" Bosley inquired. "Oldly, it is not that I am unwilling to sell to you. Rather, someone has already made a reservation. I acquired this at a considerable expense, and I cannot raise the price for you. If you wish to have it, you must procure it yourself. As for the 3 heads, can you share with me? That is also out of the question, as those 3 heads are already reserved. However, I can certainly share some of the 5 or 6 heads with you." Lu Laosan wore a rather troubled expression. Bosley was nearly apoplectic with rage. This old fox. He already possesses the 5 or 6 heads, yet still offers them to him, clearly taking advantage of his urgency. How could he have failed to recognize the cunning of this old trickster? "Oldly, do not look at me like that. I am merely trying to be helpful. If you have not secured your goods, you should hasten to find a seller." With that, Bosley stormed off in a huff. Upon hearing the sound of a motorcycle, the 3 children at home beamed with delight, their eyes squinting with joy as they saw Jiang Yue return. "Uncle, you're back. Uncle has brought you some treats. Let us see if you like them." Jiang Yue retrieved 3 cans of cookies from his bag, which he had purchased on his way back. "Wow." The children jumped with glee upon seeing the cookies. "You can have these to enjoy. Uncle is the best," they exclaimed, clutching the cookies as they rushed back indoors. It is truly easy to please children. A single can of cookies brings them immense joy. "Why are you back so late? Have you eaten yet?" Jiang Daong inquired with a cheerful smile upon seeing Jiang Yue return. This child had been out for the entire day and was finally home. "Not yet. I'll wash my hands and join you for dinner." "Quickly wash your hands and eat. Your sister-in-law has saved some for you." After finishing dinner and taking a shower, Jiang Yue returned to his room, securely locking the money in the cabinet. Today's earnings surpassed 20,000, allowing him to recoup the cost of the phone and motorcycle. His savings now exceeded 40,000, and soon he would be able to build a house. The following day, at the break of dawn, the system's voice resonated. "Ding. System upgrade. System level, 10. Favorability, 100. Jealousy, 269. Not bad. 2 levels gained." Jiang Yue exclaimed. "System, is there anything I can exchange to directly see marine goods?" "Yes. You can exchange for the Eye of the Sea God, which will allow you to see any marine goods." Upon hearing this, Jiang Yue was thrilled. He greatly appreciated this functionality. Exchange. Without a second thought, he proceeded with the exchange. With this, he would be able to see any marine goods, making his endeavors much more convenient. How delightful. After waiting for an eternity with no response from the system, he wondered what was happening. "I initiated the exchange. Why is there no reaction?" The system replied. "Host, are you jesting? The Eye of the Sea God is not so easily exchanged for. It requires 10,000 points of jealousy. System, why is the Eye of the Sea God so intimidating? This feature allows you to see any marine goods. However, host, your current jealousy points amount to only 269. Very well," he thought, feeling a tinge of frustration. Such a marvelous feature, yet the jealousy requirement is so high. How long would it take him to accumulate 10,000 points of jealousy? Jiang Yue silently calculated in his heart that his current jealousy value was 100 per day. Without upgrading, it would take him 3 to 4 months to reach a jealousy value of 10,000. What a long time. The system urged him, "Host, you must upgrade quickly. The higher your level, the greater your jealousy value." All right. I understand. Jiang Yue left his room, had breakfast, and then headed to the sea. Today, he intended to revisit the bay from yesterday, certain there would still be treasures to uncover. Li Xiaoyan observed her younger uncle rushing to the sea once more and hurriedly tidied herself up to follow suit. Having watched her uncle earn substantial money from his daily excursions, she felt a pang of envy. Surely, he was raking in a fortune. Otherwise, how could he afford to buy such delicious treats for the children every day? Just yesterday, her uncle had purchased some rather expensive biscuits for the 3 kids, something she would never splurge on herself. Wang Chunhua noticed her eldest daughter-in-law following her younger son as he departed and seized a bucket to accompany her. Seeing that he was making money, she too was inspired to be industrious. Chapter 57. The 6-head abalone for my sister-in-law. Li Xiaoyan watched her younger brother-in-law retreating into the distance. After a moment of contemplation, she decided to head in the opposite direction. Following him might be unwelcome, so it was prudent to take another route. She pondered the uncertain return of her husband and felt a pang of envy towards her brother-in-law, who had managed to acquire a motorcycle and a mobile phone in such a short time. System level, 10 affection value, 100 jealousy value, 269 system. Activating affection value activated. Jiang Yue arrived at the bay from the previous day and began his search for seafood. Having enjoyed a stroke of good fortune yesterday, he was determined to replicate it today. If he could find more single-headed abalones, he would strike it rich. As he scoured the area, he muttered to himself, recalling that he had earned over 20,000 yesterday. If today brought in another 20 or 30,000, he could finally build a house. Lost in thought, he inadvertently stepped on a sea worm. This creature, also known as a bloodworm, was slender with 4 iron-like sharp teeth. Its bite was venomous, so one had to tread carefully. After about 10 minutes, he stumbled upon a large patch of abalones, though regrettably, none were single-headed or even double-headed. After some time, he managed to collect around 100 triple-headed abalones, which could fetch 300 yuan per pound. Continuing his search in the vicinity, he still found no single or double-headed abalones, and the triple-headed ones were scarce. Mostly he encountered 6-headed ones. At that moment, Li Xiaoyan approached, observing her brother-in-law diligently foraging for seafood. "You, look at all these abalones. How did you find so many? I've spent half a day gathering worthless goods, while you have discovered such valuable catch," she exclaimed, her face brimming with envy. It was astonishing how he could gather such a bounty in such a short time. "Big sister-in-law, I can't carry any more. There are still many 6-headed abalones left. You should come and collect some," Jiang Yue said, offering her the opportunity to gather. "How can I do that? You found them. It wouldn't be right for me to take advantage. Just let me help you, and when you sell them, you can give me a little for my efforts," Li Xiaoyan replied, beginning to collect abalones. Though she envied her brother-in-law's fortune, she maintained a sense of propriety. He was only 20, and earning money was not easy. As a sister-in-law, she felt it was her duty to lend a hand without overstepping. "Big sister-in-law, there is no need for such formality. Please, gather as much as you like," Jiang Yue urged, continuing to sort through the seafood. After a considerable time, Li Xiaoyan had filled a large bucket with 6-headed abalones, and the two of them made their way to the purchasing station. Upon arrival, they were met with a heated argument between Hu Xiaolong and Zhou Nianfang. As Jiang Yue and Li Xiaoyan approached, they witnessed Zhou Nianfang slap Hu Xiaolong across the face. "You shameless fool. Let me make myself clear. If you continue to encroach on my business, I will smash your shop to pieces." "Zhou Nianfang, cease your raucous antics. I am unafraid," Hu Xiaolong declared, as he advanced and pushed Zhou Nianfang aside. The force of his shove sent her sprawling onto the ground, where she began to wail and throw a tantrum. "Hu Xiaolong, if you do not provide me with an explanation today, our matter is far from settled." Witnessing this spectacle, Jiang Yue shook his head, bemused by the sheer audacity of this woman's antics. Li Xiaoyan observed Zhou Nianfang's dramatic display on the ground with disdain. She was notorious in the village for her unruly behavior. Most villagers refrained from selling seafood at her shop, as she was known for her dishonest practices, often shortchanging her customers. It was only those from neighboring villages who would fall prey to her schemes. Jiang Yue inquired, "Hu Ge, what transpired?" "Ah, do not even mention it. Just a madwoman. She deceives others in her seafood dealings, and when they refuse to sell to her, she storms into my shop to create a scene. Truly insufferable. Zhou Nianfang, you dare claim I am stealing your business? If that were the case, Why do customers choose not to sell to you? You scoundrel. While Zhou Nianfang lay on the ground, hurling insults at Hu Xiaolong, her shamelessness was palpable. Not only had he seized her business, but he also refused to acknowledge it. The onlookers were filled with contempt as they watched her unruly behavior. Leave at once. Do not disrupt my business, Hu Xiaolong exclaimed, visibly irritated. Zhou Nianfang retorted, if you continue to encroach upon my business, I shall wreak havoc in your store daily. And let us see who can endure that. She remained obstinately on the ground. Zhou Nianfang, do you believe I would not gather a few individuals to bind you and cast you into the sea? Hu Xiaolong threatened, pulling out his phone to summon assistance. Zhou Nianfang, alarmed by his serious intent, scrambled to her feet, muttering curses under her breath. Upon noticing the abalone that Jiang Yue and Li Xiaoyan had brought, her eyes lit up. Pointing at the abalone, she exclaimed, do not sell to Hu Xiaolong. He is the most deceitful. I offer fairness here. Come to me. She approached Jiang Yue and Li Xiaoyan, attempting to grasp their hands. Sensing Zhou Nianfang's outstretched hand, Jiang Yue quickly sidestepped, unwilling to invite trouble. Auntie, these are all my uncle's seafood. He has already entrusted them to Boss Hu, Li Xiaoyan interjected, pulling her hand away. Xiaoyan, do you not trust your aunt? Sell to me, and I shall offer you the best deal. Hu Xiaolong is a crook. For these 6-head abalones, I will give you 20 per pound. For the 3-head abalones, I will offer you 100 per pound. Auntie, you must be joking. Those 6-head abalones are worth far more than 20. And to claim 100 for the 3-head abalones is utterly absurd. Li Xiaoyan recognized Zhou Nianfang's intention to swindle them. While others may fear her, she certainly did not. Why do you two youngsters not believe me? When have I ever spoken falsehoods? If you doubt me, inquire around. Everyone who buys from me attests to my fair prices. Sell to me, and you shall not regret it. Zhou Nianfang insisted, her eyes wide with fabrication. Li Xiaoyan retorted, Andy, perhaps you should try your tricks on those from outside the village who are unaware. Zhou Nianfang, cease your prattling. If you continue this nonsense, do not force my hand against a woman. Hu Xiaolong rolled up his sleeves, exuding an air of someone ready to confront. Upon sensing that Hu Xiaolong might indeed take action, Zhou Nianfang hastily retreated. What a spectacle! This woman has been causing a ruckus with me since early morning. It's truly exasperating. Such individuals thrive on creating disturbances. Boss Hu, you ought to show her a lesson to prevent her from perpetually causing chaos. Li Xiaoyan also harbored disdain for Zhou Nianfang. Chapter 58. Earning 10,000 a day, my sister-in-law comes to borrow money Hu Xiaolong. As a grown man, how can I strike a woman? I merely intended to frighten her, to deter her from causing a ruckus. Boss Hu, this is the seafood my brother-in-law procured. Featuring 6-headed and 3-headed abalone. Please take a look. Oh, Jiang Yue, you have brought so much exquisite seafood, including 3-headed abalone. These are truly treasures. You must be striking it rich. Boss Hu, you are quite the jokester. My humble dealings pale in comparison to yours. Jiang Yue chuckled along. Not planning to sell these to anyone else today. Firstly, there was a surplus, and secondly, the best he had were the 3-headed abalone. Selling to Hu Xiaolong would not yield significantly less, and it would also grant him a favor. Boss Hu, your prices must be fair. Please do not take advantage of my brother-in-law. He has worked diligently to procure these. Li Xiaoyan, observing Hu Xiaolong selecting the seafood, interjected. What nonsense! If I were to take advantage of anyone, it would not be you. My prices are absolutely fair. The 3-headed abalone is 280 per pound, and the 6-headed abalone is 40 per pound. Hu Xiaolong quoted the highest price, knowing full well that Jiang Yue had sold abalone to Boss Lu for a premium yesterday. However, today, Jiang Yue returned to sell to him, so he would not shortchange him, opting to calculate at the highest price. Naturally, it could not compare to what Boss Lu offered, but it remained the highest price nonetheless. He would not offer such a rate to just anyone. It was a courtesy extended to Jiang Yue. Agreed. Let us finalize it at that price. Jiang Yue did not haggle with Hu Xiaolong. Although he could have sold to Boss Lu for an additional 20, Hu Xiaolong's offer was still quite generous. He wouldn't suffer much of a loss. After all, fostering friendships often opens many doors. The assortment of seafood was indeed convenient for trading, and Hu Xiaolong had numerous connections. In the future, there would surely be occasions when he would require assistance. Li Xiaoyan listened intently, her heart racing with excitement. This was exceedingly profitable, surpassing what her husband earned through labor. Here, they could make over 10,000 in no time. This was astonishingly easy money. What a clever brother-in-law she had, adept at sourcing such fine seafood. She resolved to learn from him. Her husband spent all day working hard, earning little. If she could gather seafood and earn money, Her husband could forego laboring away from home, and they could explore the shores together instead. The three-headed abalone weighed a total of 34 pounds, amounting to 9,520 yuan, while the six-headed abalone weighed 15 pounds, totaling 600 yuan. The barrel brought in 540 yuan. As Li Xiaoyan left with her haul, she felt as if she were floating. It was astonishing to have earned over 10,000 in such a brief span. She clutched the 540 yuan her brother-in-law had insisted she take. Though she had protested, he had firmly pressed it upon her, warming her heart. Her brother-in-law was truly a good person. Li Xiaoyan, how did you come to be so skilled at finding seafood, especially such quality finds? I must learn from you. Look at how much we sold in such a short time. Sister-in-law, it's not that I am particularly skilled. I merely had good fortune. I possess no special techniques in gathering seafood. As Jiang Yue ambled along, he deftly managed the situation, concealing the fact that he possessed no secret for locating seafood. Rather, he had a system. With a system, one naturally acquires the means to uncover seafood treasures. However, this was not something he could divulge to his sister-in-law or anyone else. This system was an extraordinary asset, and should others become aware of it, chaos would ensue. Not even his own parents or siblings could be informed. Fortune seemed elusive. Indeed, my luck was rather poor, having searched for quite a while before finding meager seafood, worth merely 10 yuan. As he exited the purchasing station, he soon encountered a villager. Xiaoyan, how much did you sell your abalone for? We just heard from Anyang that you and your brother-in-law made a fortune. She's offering high prices for seafood. Yet you chose to sell to Hu Xiaolong for less. This person, truly, she inserts herself into every matter, and high prices? Does Aunt Wang believe that? She preys on the ignorance of those from other villages. Her prices hardly qualify as high. Who in this village would sell to her? Li Xiaoyan's expression was one of disdain. Everyone knew that Anyang was unscrupulous. How much did you sell your abalone for? Only a few hundred yuan. And that was after my brother-in-law and I toiled for an entire morning. We each made very little. Li Xiaoyan refrained from disclosing how much her brother-in-law earned. If the villagers discovered, they would likely swarm around him every day. She could not put her brother-in-law at risk. That's still commendable. After exchanging a few more pleasantries, they parted ways. Little brother, in the future, when you encounter such inquisitive individuals, refrain from revealing your earnings. If the villagers learn, they will follow you incessantly. Li Xiaoyan cautioned Jiang Yue, aware of the villagers' penchant for gossip. Whenever a household had any matter, the whole village would soon be aware. She was particularly concerned for her younger brother-in-law, fearing that he might inadvertently divulge too much. She dreaded the thought of those villagers trailing him daily in search of seafood. It would be utterly bothersome. Though she envied her brother-in-law's newfound wealth, her feelings were not rooted in jealousy. She certainly wished he would include her husband in his ventures, harboring a small selfish desire for shared prosperity. Sister-in-law, I understand. Rest assured. Upon their return home, they were met with faint sounds of weeping emanating from within. Whose household is in mourning so early in the morning? It sounds as if it's ours. Li Xiaoyan remarked as she entered the courtyard, only to confirm her suspicions. There sat a woman in her 40s, sobbing uncontrollably, surrounded by their parents and grandparents, who were attempting to console her. This woman was Jiang Yue's aunt, a kind soul who had always shared treats with her nephews during their childhood. Aunt, what has happened? Li Xiaoyan inquired as she stepped inside. Alas, do not mention it. Your uncle has met with an accident. What transpired? He was struck by a car, and the driver has yet to be apprehended. Wang Chunhua explained. Dear aunt, please do not cry. What is your husband's condition? Jiang Yue asked with concern. He is still lying in the hospital. The doctors need to perform multiple surgeries on him. The hospital and surgical expenses are exorbitant, not to mention the subsequent cost for ongoing treatment. Our family is left with merely 1,000, which is insufficient even for the surgical fee. With no one to turn to, we can only suffer in silence. Jiang Chunlan wept inconsolably, feeling utterly helpless. Their family is also in dire straits, with her husband lying in the hospital. Do not cry, my dear aunt. As your younger kin, I shall do what I can to assist. I will gather some funds to cover uncle's surgical costs. With that, Jiang Yue retreated to his room. Hearing her nephew's words, Jiang Chunlan felt a mixture of emotions. Though she knew he could only contribute a limited amount, the kindness of his intentions warmed her heart. Earlier, he had visited the home of his elder brother, where his sister-in-law had spoken rather sarcastically. But it was his brother who had ultimately stepped forward to provide 300 yuan. Aunt, here are 5,000 yuan. Please take this and ensure uncle's surgical fee is settled. Jiang Chunlan gazed at the 5,000 yuan being offered to her. Xiao Yu, where did you acquire such a sum? Chapter 59. Boss Li's call. Upon hearing about the earnings from the sea, Jiang Chunlan quickly pushed back, insisting, "No. You must keep this money for yourself. You are still young, and this is the time you need it most. Your aunt cannot accept your money. Dear aunt, please take it. Just use it to pay for uncle's surgery." "Child, how can I express my gratitude for this?" Jiang Chunlan cried as she accepted the money, her heart brimming with appreciation for her nephew. It is often in times of financial need that one truly recognizes who cares for them, and she would remember this kindness. Old Lady Jiang contributed 500, Li Xiaoyan lent 500, and Wang Chunhua also contributed 1,000. With over 7,000 in hand, Jiang Chunlan felt a sense of security. Looking at her eldest nephew filled her with joy. He was indeed fortunate and destined for great achievements in the future. After Jiang Chunlan left, Old Lady Jiang grasped Jiang Yue's hand, saying, "My dear grandson, your aunt is immensely grateful for your assistance. We no longer need to worry about your uncle's surgery expenses. Grandma, we are family. It is only right that we help one another. Aunt has always been so kind to us, always thinking of us when there is something delicious to eat or nice to wear. Assisting her is the least I could do. What a good boy." Old Lady Jiang's eyes glistened with tears, feeling proud of her little grandson. Unlike the eldest son and his wife, who were utterly heartless, when Chunlan came to borrow money, they offered nothing, and her eldest son only lent a meager 300. The thought of them ignited her anger. Old man Jiang shared her sentiments. Feeling disappointed in the eldest son, Wang Chunhua remarked, "Mom and Dad, please join us for lunch. Xiaoyan is already preparing. Do not invite them. We do not have enough food for them," replied Old Lady Jiang. "Listen to your mother. Do not call them," added Old Man Jiang. Upon hearing his grandparents' words, Jiang Yue understood their discontent towards his uncle and aunt. Indeed, their behavior was excessive, especially since aunt had previously supported their family. The current attitude of his uncle and aunt had deeply hurt her. "Mother, we owe a great debt of gratitude to Xiao Yu. He single-handedly lent 5,000. Otherwise, how would we manage the surgery costs?" After paying the surgical fees, Jiang Chunlan lamented to her mother-in-law about the substantial financial support from her family, emphasizing the importance of acknowledging such kindness. "Indeed, Chunlan, we owe your family a significant favor. Your nephew is truly remarkable, and we will remember this kindness, repaying it when the opportunity arises." Jiang Chunlan's mother-in-law also praised Jiang Yue. When Li Jin awoke, he learned that the funds had come from his wife's family, while his siblings had been of no help. In times of crisis, their true natures were revealed, and thankfully, his wife's family had stepped in to assist. "We must express our gratitude to your family. Your nephew is indeed a good person. Li Jin, the husband of Jiang Chunlan, is a man of integrity, truly grateful for the kindness shown to him. He feels indebted for the surgical expenses incurred and is determined to repay this debt once he is well. He will work diligently to earn the money needed. Chunlan, please reassure your family that we will repay this amount as swiftly as possible. Indeed, my brother, sister-in-law, and nephew are all decent individuals. Little Yu is kind-hearted too. They won't pressure us. You need not worry. I understand that their patience comes from goodwill. Yet we must hold ourselves accountable. No one's money falls from the sky. It is all earned through hard work. You, how could you lend out such a significant sum of 5,000 yuan at once? That is no small amount. You need to save up for your marriage and a house." After lunch, Wang Chunhua expressed this concern to her younger son. She acknowledged the boy's good intentions, but wondered if lending so much was a reckless move, especially since his aunt also has her own family to consider. If everyone contributed a little, it would ease the burden. "Mom, my aunt has been so good to me. This money is lent to her, not to anyone else. She will surely repay me. You need not worry. That is not what I meant. Your aunt will definitely repay you. But I am concerned about your future home and wife. You need funds for both your marriage and your house. If this money is lent out, we must wait for her to repay. If it takes a year or more, how will you afford your marriage and house?" Jiang Yue chuckled. "Mom, don't worry. I'm capable of handling this. Do you know how much I earned today?" "How much?" Wang Chunhua inquired, intrigued. 10,000. I earned a total of 10,000 today. I made 20,000 just yesterday." Wang Chunhua's mouth fell agape in astonishment. "Goodness. That is a fortune. Have you stumbled into a pile of money? How do you earn so much?" "Mom, rest assured. I'm making money swiftly. That is wonderful. I can finally breathe easy. By the way, aside from your dad and me, you must not disclose this amount to anyone else, understood? Your grandparents won't ask either." Despite her relief, Wang Chunhua felt compelled to remind him. "Mom, I know. I'm not foolish. Today, your sister-in-law didn't follow you to the beach, did she?" As soon as you left in the morning, she went with you. No, my sister-in-law and I are not on the same route. We just happened to encounter each other later. I had several abalones but no bucket to carry them, so I shared some with her, allowing her to earn 540 yuan as well. Rest assured, this financial matter is a secret. Your sister-in-law didn't ask you for this money, did she? No. She isn't that type of person. She said she didn't want it, but I insisted she take it after selling them. Well, they are your own brother and sister-in-law. They are closer than outsiders. As long as your sister-in-law keeps her wits about her, she should not spread anything. She is quite sensible, after all. Nonetheless, if she does lose her senses, we shouldn't coddle her. Even close siblings must keep accounts clear. The next day unfolded. Wang Chunhua distinctly perceived the palpable transformation in her eldest daughter-in-law, intuitively attributing it to the 540 yuan earned the previous day. Mother, today I will bring back 2 pounds of meat. Li Xiaoyan exclaimed joyfully. Very well. Go ahead. Wang Chunhua felt a sense of contentment, recognizing that her daughter-in-law's newfound wealth was a source of comfort. Indeed, everyone relishes a life of affluence. System level, 10 affection value, 100 jealousy value, 369 system. Activate the use of affection value. Activation successful. Jiang Yue had risen early to forage by the sea, just as he was preparing to seek out marine delicacies when he received a call from Boss Li. Chapter 60, A Nest of Blackford Fish. Xiao Jiang. If you have good goods, be sure to contact me first. I am currently low on stock, especially quality items. Rest assured about the prices, they will certainly satisfy you. All right, I shall contact you first if I acquire good goods. Now, Boss Li, I have other matters to attend to, so I shall hang up. Boss Li is quite impatient. He called again after just a few days. This is advantageous as it allows me to sell at a higher price. With higher prices, he profits more, and I too shall not suffer losses. System, activate the favorability points. Ding. Favorability points activated. Arriving at the rocky beach, I rolled up my pant legs and sleeves, wading into the water to turn over small stones in search of seafood. After flipping several stones with no luck, I moved on to other small rocks, yet still found nothing. It was becoming rather frustrating. Seafood is not easily found. I must expedite acquiring jealousy points to exchange for the eye of the sea god, thereby eliminating the hassle of searching for seafood. Suddenly, I noticed a large rock with water splashing from a crevice, and my heart leaped with joy. I hurried over to investigate, swiftly moving aside smaller stones. To my astonishment, beneath the rock lay numerous Blackford fish. The Blackford fish, scientifically known as epinephrylus, inhabit shallow reefs and typically reside in coastal rocky areas, thriving in the turbulent waters of expansive reefs. They can reach a maximum length of 76 centimeters, with a standard size of approximately 30 to 50 centimeters. Their diet primarily consists of small crustaceans, and during winter, they consume algae. This nest of Blackford fish contained over 10 individuals, and I quickly filled a bucket with them. With so many, I could sell them to Boss Li. Among them, 5 were quite large, each weighing at least 3 to 4 pounds, while the smaller ones were around a pound. Observing these sizable fish, I knew I could fetch a handsome price today. Wild fish are indeed valuable. Blackford fish are hard to find. This nest was not easy to come by. Without the system, locating even the smaller ones would be a daunting task, let alone these larger specimens. Hastily packing up the nest of Blackford fish, I continued my endeavors, digging and flipping over a few more rocks without any success. I persisted in excavating the crevices from which water was bubbling. Fortune smiled upon me as I unearthed several more nests of Blackford fish. Today was indeed a fruitful expedition. System level, 10 favorability points, 0 jealousy points, 369. I wondered if Boss Li would be interested in the Blackford fish. If so, I would sell them to him. If not, I would take them to the purchasing station. I took out my phone and called Boss Li, and he answered. Hello, Boss Li. This is Xiao Jiang. I have some Blackford fish. Are you interested? If so, I can deliver them to your store. Upon hearing about the Blackford fish, Boss Li sounded somewhat disappointed. He already had some weighing around a pound in his store, yet he remained cordial. All right, if you have them, bring them to the store at Huakai Fugue in the southern part of the city. Okay, I will deliver them right away. How many do you have? I will arrange for someone at the store to receive them. I have dozens, with 8 large ones weighing 3 to 4 pounds each, and the smaller ones being just over a pound. 3 to 4 pounds? Large Blackford fish. I want them all. Whatever you have, bring it over. I will return to the store and wait for you. Upon hearing about the large black-haired fish weighing 3 to 4 pounds each, Boss Li was immediately exhilarated. For such sizable specimens are a rarity these days. He had initially anticipated finding only those weighing around a pound or so, but to his surprise, there were indeed larger fish available, although he had initially thought them to be of lesser quality and intended to have his staff collect them. The prospect of such substantial fish compelled him to return to the shop personally. When Jiang Yue arrived at the shop entrance with the large black-haired fish, he called out, "Boss Li, I'm here." Boss Li responded, "Ah, Xiao Jiang, you've arrived rather swiftly. Come in. I've been waiting for you. Let me see how the black-haired fish looks." Jiang Yue set the bucket down and exclaimed, "Boss Li, take a look. These are the large ones. Weighing 3 to 4 pounds each, they're quite rare." Upon inspecting the bucket, Li Hai acknowledged, "Indeed, these black-haired fish are impressive. Xiao Jiang, you've done remarkably well to find so many. What good fortune you possess." "Boss Li, please give me a price," Jiang Yue requested. Xiao Jiang, drop the formalities. "Just call me Li Gu." "All right, Li Gu," Jiang Yue replied. "Now, for these large black-haired fish, I can offer you 150 per pound. How does that sound?" Li Hai proposed. "That sounds acceptable, but what about the smaller ones, weighing around a pound? There are quite a few of those." Jiang Yue inquired. "For the smaller ones, I'll offer 25 per pound," Li Hai stated. Li Hai's offer was quite satisfactory to Jiang Yue, particularly in this era where wild seafood is a luxury. "Very well, Li Gu," Jiang Yue enthusiastically agreed. "Haha, Xiao Jiang, I appreciate your straightforwardness. I favor individuals like you. Rest assured, my prices will certainly surpass those offered by Lu Laosan and Lao Chun. I won't let you suffer any losses. In the future, reserve any good finds for me, and I promise to provide you with a fair price." As he praised himself, Li Hai couldn't resist taking a dig at his rivals, Lu Laosan and Lao Chun, who were always vying with him for the best goods. He hoped that Jiang Yue would sell exclusively to him moving forward. "Understood, Li Gu. I will contact you first for any good finds in the future," Jiang Yue replied knowingly, aware of Li Hai's intentions to win him over. He understood that selling to anyone was all the same, provided the price was agreeable. If he were dissatisfied with the price, he wouldn't sell, as wild seafood is a precious commodity. In total, the large fish weighed 32 pounds, selling for 4,800 yuan, while the smaller ones brought in 225 yuan, culminating in a total of 5,025 yuan. Although this amount did not surpass that of previous days, it was still considerable. "Xiao Jiang, take these home to savor. They are our shop's signature dishes." Li Hai offered Jiang Yue some fish balls and fish slices. "I appreciate it, Li Gu," Jiang Yue responded. "Haha. No need for thanks. Just keep me in mind for any good finds in the future." After parting from Li Hai, Jiang Yue proceeded to purchase some fruits, bananas, and apples. The apples were sold in bags weighing around 20 pounds, exceptionally sweet and delicious. One bag cost merely 30 yuan, and these apples far surpassed those of later generations in taste. He bought 2 bags of apples and 2 portions of bananas, 5 pounds each, with one bag designated for his partner. Just as he secured the items to his vehicle, he encountered Lin Feng, a classmate from middle school. "Jiang Yue? Is that you?" "Lin Feng, what brings you here?" Lin Feng's middle school classmate, whose circumstances were considerably better than his own, maintained a cordial relationship with him during their school years. "Haha, I am opening a store here. I have launched a snack shop up front, and the business is quite promising." "You're doing well. You've established your own snack shop." "Higi, it's not bad." "Jiang Yue, you've struck it rich now. Haven't you? You've even bought a car, which must cost over 10,000. I certainly cannot afford that. I am quite envious of your vehicle." "What do you mean by striking it rich?" "I've merely earned a bit of pocket money from fishing. It's just minor ventures." "Do not be so modest. Such an expensive car implies significant wealth." "Jiang Yue, if you've become prosperous, do not forget your good friend." Chapter 61. Gathering with classmates. Rest assured, I have not forgotten you, my old classmate. After all, we once shared the same bed as brothers. Haha, yes. By the way, Jiang Yue, are you attending the upcoming class reunion in a few days? Nearly everyone from our class will be there. It would be a wonderful opportunity for us to catch up. Just yesterday, we were chatting about you, wondering where you have been hiding all this time, amassing your fortune. A class reunion, you say? Count me in. Where will it be held? Let us gather everyone and settle on the venue at the Red Leaf Hotel. Sounds good. I will definitely be there. Jiang Yue took out his phone and said, "Come on, Lin Feng, give me your number so I can call you later." The two exchanged numbers. Jiang Yue was determined to attend this middle school reunion, especially since he was close with 3 friends, Lin Feng, Lin Wei, and Wang Liang. The 4 of them were inseparable during their middle school days, sharing a bond that was quite strong. However, after graduation, they had lost touch. Let us head to my shop and chat for a while. I have so much to tell you, Jiang Yue suggested. Sure, I have plenty to share as well. I was just lamenting about not having anyone to talk to. Upon arriving at the shop, which was modest in size, merely around 10 square meters, they found it stocked with a variety of snacks and food items. Not bad. This shop looks promising. Being in this location should attract good business, Jiang Yue remarked. It's just a way to get by. I'm only here to help out. My father set this up for me, and I merely receive a salary. If it weren't for his insistence on having me do something productive, I wouldn't be here at all. Lin Feng replied. Be grateful. Many would envy your position, yet you remain unsatisfied. As they reminisced about the past, Jiang Yue learned from Lin Feng that Wang Liang's family was facing difficulties. Among the four of them, his situation was the most challenging, as his family was burdened with substantial debt. His mother was ill, and with many children to support, only his father was working to earn money, making their situation quite dire. Jiang Yue inquired about Wang Liang and Lin Wei's phone numbers. After a brief chat with Lin Feng, both had their own responsibilities to attend to. Jiang Yue needed to deliver some items to his girlfriend, so he took his leave. Before departing, he purchased several boxes of milk and some snacks from Lin Feng's shop, spending over 100 yuan. Despite Lin Feng's insistence on not accepting payment, Jiang Yue firmly pushed the money into his hands. Arriving at Lu Meihua's home, he found that no adults were present, only her younger siblings. Lu Dongxiang and Lu Baofu were there. Jiang Yue placed the items down and prepared to leave. Lu Dongxiang and Lu Baofu, upon seeing the abundance of food, nearly drooled in anticipation. Their household seldom had snacks, with sweet potatoes being their primary treat. Fourth sister, how is it that your classmate is so affluent? This is an astonishing amount of goodies. It must have cost a fortune. It's surely a suitor of the big sister, thus presenting such an array of gifts. Milk, candies, apples, bananas, biscuits. Oh my, it's a feast. Lu Dongxiang's eyes widened at the sight of the food, which they rarely enjoyed throughout the year. She instinctively swallowed as her hunger grew. Fourth sister, I want to eat right now. My stomach is already growling. Lu Baofu, the only boy in the family, patted his round belly, licking his lips, relishing the thought of the treats. In their daily lives, there were numerous delectable treats, which he indulged in the most. Although Lu Dongxiang yearned to partake, she restrained herself, fully aware that these delights were brought by her elder sister as classmates. With her sister absent from home, she knew that if she were to consume them, it would certainly lead to reprimand upon her sister's return. Little brother, do not be mischievous. These are gifts for our elder sister from her classmates. Let us wait until she comes home. No, I want to eat now. I am hungry, he declared, disregarding her plea. The sight of the treats ignited an immediate desire within him. Lu Baofu moved to seize the snacks. Do not touch, Lu Dongxiang called out, halting him. Upon hearing her words, Lu Baofu sulked, pouting, Fourth sister, when our parents return, I will tell them you are bullying me. I will have father teach you a lesson. This threat alarmed Lu Dongxiang, for she feared nothing more than Lu Baofu reporting her to their parents. All right. You may have a few candies, she conceded. At this, Lu Baofu's displeasure transformed into joy. I also want an apple, and I must drink that milk, and I simply want to eat. Faced with his demands, Lu Dongxiang relented and handed him an apple and the milk. With these in hand, Lu Baofu retreated to enjoy his feast. Gazing at the remaining treats, Lu Dongxiang felt a pang of envy, yet she dared not touch them. She knew that if their mother discovered her, she would surely face reprimand. Hey, Dongxiang, who has come to your house? So many delicious things. A voice interrupted her thoughts. It was Li Dazue from next door. Observing her greedy expression, she feared that Li Dazue might pilfer her sister's belongings, prompting her to hurriedly retreat inside. When Li Dazue noticed the door was shut, her frustration mounted, and she muttered angrily, "This wretched girl. How dare she hide all the food away? It's merely a few items. Why the fuss?" Lu Dongxiang, hearing Li Dazue's complaints from outside, felt too intimidated to venture out. It was just her and her brother at home. What if Li Dazue decided to confront her? Lu Baofu, oblivious to the turmoil outside, continued to munch on his treats. After a while, Li Dazue, realizing no one was emerging from the house, eventually returned home. It must be that man from last time, delivering goodies to their eldest daughter. Didn't Ti Hong mention this family was poor? How could they afford such luxuries? The more she pondered, the more her irritation grew. Lu Meiwa seemed to have all the fortune, receiving bountiful gifts from that man not once, but twice. At home, Lu Honghong found her mother returning and immediately erupted in frustration, feeling a sense of unease after her recent visit to Lin Jigua, who suggested delaying their marriage plans. Mother, what are you fussing about? Lu Dazue, upon seeing her daughter, felt somewhat relieved. It's about that neighbor. Just earlier, as I passed by their house, I caught sight of something. Guess what? What is it? Lu Honghong inquired, her interest piqued. There was a pile of food at their doorstep, milk, apples, fruits, and much more. Oh. Lu Honghong replied nonchalantly. How fortunate that girl is. That man brought her so many gifts, and now again. Li Dazue expressed her jealousy, remarking that Honghong from her family claimed to have found a wealthy partner, yet there had been no gifts from him. Well, mother, it's merely a fade, a superficial display. Jiang Yue is desperately poor. Given his family circumstances, this is merely for show. If it weren't for the sake of appearances, why would he send gifts? I haven't seen your partner bring anything either. You might as well be outdone by him. Li Dazier grumbled. Mother, who do you think I am? Is my judgment so poor? Lin Zhijia indeed hails from affluence. Once we are wed, you shall undoubtedly reap the benefits. Lu Honghong retorted, feeling quite exasperated by her mother's incessant nagging. Chapter 62. Gossip. Upon hearing this, Li Dazue chuckled with his eyes narrowed. That's splendid. You must have a good conversation with them. The betrothal gifts should not be meager. I understand. Rest assured. The people I engage with know precisely how to handle it. Lu Honghong felt a twinge of guilt. Indeed, Lin Zhijia's family possessed some wealth, but it was primarily his father's. He himself had little, and the matter of marriage seemed uncertain in its timeline. Meanwhile, when Lu Meihua's family returned home and saw the abundance of food, they were taken aback. Dongxiang. Who sent this? Mom, it was my older sister's classmate who brought it. After placing the items down, he left. Meihua, why has your classmate brought you so many things? Lu Guorong inquired, astonished, for such gifts were not inexpensive. Feeling a bit embarrassed at her father's question, Lu Meihua was aware that these gifts were sent by Jiang Yue. Enough. Can't you see Meihua is shy? I told you last time that the one bringing gifts is Meihua's suitor. Oh, so it's him. Lu Guorong recalled, realizing that Jiang Yue was quite accomplished. Indeed, Meihua's taste was commendable. Dad. Lu Meihua's face flushed at the remark. Chen Hongmei, noticing her eldest daughter's reaction, felt a surge of joy. Meihua, since Jiang Yue has sent so much, you should speak with him next time to settle your affairs early and establish a family. With a bashful nod, Lu Meihua agreed. Lu Guorong looked at his eldest daughter with satisfaction. The young man seemed of good character and treated Meihua well, frequently bestowing gifts upon her. He could not accept a son-in-law of poor standing, as he did not wish for his daughter to suffer. Out of his 4 daughters, his affection lay most with the eldest. Lu Meihua gazed at the items, recognizing their value. Although Jiang Yue's family was not affluent, he had still provided her with such generous gifts. If her parents were to learn of his true situation, she pondered whether they would approve of her relationship with him. She was uncertain how to broach the subject with them. She did possess a few hundred yuan of personal savings and contemplated giving some to Jiang Yue. Yet anxiety gnawed at her heart. Big sister, this food is truly delicious. I want more. Lu Baofu exclaimed, patting his round belly. I want some too. The other children clamored in agreement. Enough. Be quiet. This is not something we have every day. Why the fuss? Shen Hongmei sternly responded. Instantly, the children fell silent. Each of you can have a few candies, a banana, and an apple. The rest goes away. Upon hearing this, the children cheered with delight, each taking their share and moving aside to enjoy their treats. Shen Hongmei, observing the provisions, grew increasingly pleased. Jiang Yue was indeed generous toward Meihua, and her choice of partner was commendable. Red Mei, with so much food, be sure to take some to my parents later. Shen Hongmei nodded, acknowledging that they must not forget the in-laws, lest the young man feel slighted. The in-laws are quite amiable and not unreasonable. Chen Hongmei has spent many years in the Lu family without experiencing any grievances, thus she is more than willing to share some food with her in-laws. Elder sister, you have a partner. Why have I not heard you mention it? Lu Limei inquired, as they were only 2 years apart and shared a close bond. I just haven't had the chance to tell you, and besides, we have only recently started dating. We haven't even made it official yet. Lu Meiwa replied. Lu Limei continued. I noticed a watch in your box last time. Was it a gift from your partner? Lu Meihua suddenly recalled the watch Jiang Yue had given her, which she had yet to mention. Yes, he gave it to me previously. Lu Limei was instantly envious, recognizing the watch as something quite luxurious, one she had never seen before. Elder sister, you were truly fortunate to have found such a wonderful partner, and your brother-in-law even gifted you a watch. What brother-in-law? Don't call him that. Lu Meiwa shot her a glare, her face flushing. Hiki, it's only a matter of time. Eventually, he will be your brother-in-law. Lu Limei teased, reaching to tickle her underarm. and the two began to playfully wrestle. When Chun Hongmei arrived and saw the sisters like this, she chuckled. You two, stop it. Li Mei, after dinner, make sure to take some food to your grandparents. Got it. Li Dazue came over for a visit and settled in the living room. Hongmei, has your eldest daughter started dating? That's not the case. Not true. I saw your eldest daughter's partner bringing over quite a few gifts. Upon hearing this, Chen Hongmei knew who had said it. Dazue, please don't spread rumors. That's unfounded. Haha, I was merely asking. That man seems quite wealthy, considering how much he brought. Li Dazue's eyes darted around the room. Dazue, Meihua isn't dating anyone yet. Her classmate just brought some food over, which is hardly significant. Chen Hongmei replied with a smile. Knowing Li Dazue was a notorious gossip who thrived on the affairs of others, she genuinely wanted to keep Meihua's situation private. Otherwise, who knows how Li Dazue would embellish it? Oh, so it's not a partner? Li Dazue thought with disdain, believing that with such an abundance of gifts, it must be more than mere friendship. Chen Hongmei, not wishing to engage further, asked, Dazue, how is your Hong-Hong's relationship progressing? It's going well. We're just waiting for the wedding. The man's family is affluent, so we will enjoy a comfortable life. That's good. Chen Hongmei replied nonchalantly. Fully aware of Lu Honghong's true nature, Li Dazue loved to take advantage of situations. Indeed, my Honghong has found a good family. Hongmei, let me tell you, one should not focus on trivial benefits, but rather maintain a long-term perspective. Li Dazue assumed a lecturing tone towards Chen Hongmei. What value does a bit of food hold? One must look ahead to secure a prosperous future. Chen Hongmei gazed at Li Dazue, unable to suppress a chuckle within her heart, who was unaware of her little schemes. Now, to come before her and speak such nonsense truly inflated one's self-importance. The two exchanged trivialities about family matters before Li Dazue took her leave. Bah! Chen Hongmei spat as she watched the door close, genuinely believing herself to be someone significant. What nonsense was Li Dazue rambling about this time? Lu Guorong inquired. Li Dazue had come to deliver something from Meihua's suitor, asking whether Meihua was indeed in a relationship. I informed her that Meihua was not dating anyone. In the future, if Li Dazue inquires about Meihua's circumstances, you must say you know nothing and refrain from sharing such details. It would only lead her to spread rumors. Lu Guorong was well aware of Li Dazue's penchant for gossip. She spoke freely and never hesitated to stir up trouble. I understand. I am not a fool. I certainly have no desire to engage with Li Dazue. Chapter 63. The wealthy are often kind. Why do you buy so many snacks every day? What a waste of money. You truly have no sense of spending. Mom, I brought back all these snacks with the intention of honoring you and Dad. You have spent your entire lives being frugal, never truly enjoying the fruits of your labor. I merely wish for you to savor something good. Jiang Yue replied with a smile. Seeing her son so earnest, Wang Chunhua found it difficult to remain annoyed. Her son was indeed quite filial now. I know you are considerate, but that doesn't mean you should spend money recklessly. We must save. Funds should be allocated wisely. I didn't buy all this without reason. I went to deliver something to my partner today. Jiang Yue exclaimed cheerfully. Really? Then be sure to pay more attention and strive to bring my daughter-in-law home soon. Your father and I are eagerly awaiting our grandchild. Rest assured, I will handle matters promptly. Wang Chunhua looked at her son, who was grinning like a flower, and felt a sense of satisfaction in her heart. What impression do their parents have of you? If they think well of you, then you will surely win over my daughter-in-law. I'm not quite sure about that. What do you mean you're not sure? Didn't you deliver something today? Did their family say anything? I haven't met their parents yet. Each time I visited, they were not at home. Wang Chunhua sighed. How did I end up with such a foolish son? If no one is home, what was the point of delivering something? They don't even know you. How can you claim they have a good impression of you? Mom, have faith. I am quite charming. They will surely take a liking to me. You child, why are you so thoughtless with your words? Wang Chunhua scolded with a glare. Next time you visit their home, remember to establish a good rapport with their parents. Only then can our families sit together to discuss marriage. Don't just busy yourself with delivering things aimlessly. Once your second sister is married, it will be your turn. And your father and I will have nothing more to worry about. As she continued to lecture him, Jiang Yue quickly mentioned he had to go to the beach the next day and made a hasty exit. Where do you think you're running off to? I want tea bite. Wang Chunhua called after him. Mom, my little brother is fleeing because he finds you too talkative. Li Xiaoyan chuckled from the side. This rascal. I'm only looking out for him, and he finds me bothersome. Wang Chunhua replied. Mom, with my little brother's current capabilities, marrying a wife will surely be no trouble. There will be plenty of good girls to choose from. You need not worry. Just wait to enjoy your blessings. We, as daughters-in-law, will be sure to honor you well. Wang Chunhua felt comforted by her eldest daughter-in-law's words, as her eldest had grown increasingly devoted and sweet-tongued. The success of her younger son had not gone unnoticed, and it positively influenced her eldest daughter-in-law's attitude towards her. While the eldest daughter-in-law had never been outright disrespectful, there had been some unspoken grievances. The eldest was more diligent than the second, shouldering the household chores, while the younger son was somewhat lazy, leaving most of the work to the eldest and the father. Though the eldest daughter-in-law had never voiced her opinions, Wang Chunhua was perceptive enough to notice. "Xiaoyan, this child has bought so many snacks again. Your father and I cannot consume them all. Take half of them to the house for the 3 children." This considerate daughter-in-law naturally feels pleased. And when it comes to sharing, Wang Chunhua is quite generous, as it is all for her beloved grandchildren. Upon hearing her mother-in-law's words, Li Xiaoyan quickly replied, "How can that be? These are all bought by my younger brother for you and my father. If you wish to take some, please do. The 3 children are at a growth stage, so it is fine for them to eat a little more." Hearing this, Li Xiaoyan's heart swelled with joy. Her mother-in-law is becoming increasingly kind. "Mother, then I will not be polite." Li Xiaoyan cheerfully took half of the snacks and placed them in the room. But before she could organize them, her second daughter Jiang Yue caught sight of them. "Mother, so many delicious treats. It must be from my uncle. Let me have a little, I'm hungry." Jiang Yue, upon seeing the delightful food, resembled a little glutton, eager to indulge. "You see, you're not even hungry. Just thinking about eating. You do nothing but play all day, not lifting a finger around the house." Li Xiaoyan was infuriated by her second daughter's laziness. The eldest is so much more obedient, diligently completing her homework right after school and helping with chores thereafter. As for the second, she is always out gallivanting, providing no peace of mind. "I'm still young. Once I grow a bit more, I will help with the household chores. Mother, look at all the wonderful things my uncle brought back. Just let me have a bit." Jiang Yue pouted in a pitiful manner. "If you wait until you grow up to help, your father and I will be exhausted. Your elder sister is already doing many chores. Look at you. You hardly resemble a proper girl. How did you end up so lazy? All right, call your elder sister and younger brother. I will distribute the snacks." Upon hearing this, Jiang Yue hurriedly went out to summon her sister and brother, her craving intensifying. At that moment, Xiaobei was playing with the village children at the entrance. From a distance, he saw his second sister running towards him. "Xiaobei, come home. Uncle has bought so many snacks. Mother is going to share them with us. Hurry back." Upon hearing of the treats, Xiaobei immediately followed her home. Upon returning, they found Wang Chunhua had already divided the snacks among the 3 children. Each received an apple, a banana, and 5 candies, including white rabbit milk candies and peanut candies. "Mother, can't you give me a little more? I want cookies." Seeing Jiang Yue's lazy attitude towards food, Li Xiaoyan felt the urge to slap her. "Shut your mouth. If you ask for more, you won't get any." Jiang Yue quickly closed her mouth, fearing that if she said another word, she would end up with nothing at all. She grabbed her share and dashed outside, with the eldest Jiang Hua following closely behind. The youngest, Xiaobei, was also given a few extra cookies by Li Xiaoyan. "Xiaobei, you're the youngest. Have some more, but don't tell your elder sisters." Li Xiaoyan was not particularly biased, yet she had a soft spot for her youngest son, as daughters were, after all, considered to belong to another family. Xiaobei took the cookies and first sought out his elder sister, sharing 2 with her, for she never bullied him, and he reciprocated her kindness. As for his second sister, he was far less generous. Bringing along some delectable treats, Xiaobei dashed out to play with friends. The village children lingered at the entrance, their eyes filled with envy as they gazed at the delightful food in Xiaobei's hands, each one salivating with desire. "Xiaobei, how come your home has so many delicious snacks?" Jiang Xiaohong inquired. "Indeed. Xiaobei, are all these scrumptious goodies bought by your uncle?" "Yes. These are all gifts from my uncle," Xiaobei replied, his face beaming with pride. His uncle certainly dotes on him. Chapter 64. An unexpected surprise from the system. "My grandmother says your family is the poorest. How come your uncle can afford to buy you so many delicious treats?" remarked Jiang Hai, the eldest son of Jiang Yue's cousin, who was a few years older than Xiaobei. Jiang Hai often bullied the village children, flaunting his father's earnings from working away from home. Hearing his grandmother label Xiaobei's family as the poorest, yet seeing them with an abundance of food, stirred discomfort within him. Xiaobei, upon hearing Jiang Hai's words, felt a surge of indignation. "You are speaking nonsense. My family is not poor. My uncle knows how to make money and has bought me plenty of things." "Humph. My grandmother says you are the poorest. That makes it true." Xiaobei was on the verge of tears. questioning why his grandmother would say such a thing when they clearly had so much to eat and were not impoverished at all. Observing Xiao Bei's distressed expression, the nearby children rallied in support, accusing Jiang Hai of bullying him. Xiao Hai, don't go too far. We'll tell Xiao Bei as parents. Exactly. You're being unreasonable, Xiao Hai. Feeling the weight of their accusations, Jiang Hai turned away in anger, determined to return home and demand his mother buy him something tasty. Despite his young age, Xiao Bei understood right from wrong. Grateful for the support, he shared his snacks with his friends. Upon returning home, Jiang Hai exclaimed, "Mom, I want something delicious. Give me $1." Wang Xiaomei, exhausted from her work, reacted sharply to her son's demand. "You little rascal. Instead of learning, all you do is beg me for money. Go away. If you ask for money again, I'll smack you." "Mom, I'm not asking for much, just $1. I was bullied today. If you didn't bully others, no one would bully you. Now go away and stop bothering me. Can't you see I'm busy?" "But Xiao Bei has so many good things. I need $1 to buy food. Grandma says their family is nearly starving, but I see they are the richest." Wan Xiaomei's temper flared upon hearing this. "Stop listening to your grandmother's nonsense. She spends all day spreading falsehoods, ruining your behavior. If you don't behave, I'll give you a beating. If you don't give me money, I'll tell Grandma you treat me poorly and that I was bullied by Xiao Bei. You won't get away with it. You ungrateful brat. How did I end up with such a worthless child? Just like your grandmother, all you do is gossip. Watch me." As she raised her hand in anger, Jiang Hai quickly dashed out, sensing the impending trouble. Wan Xiaomei, filled with frustration towards her son, lamented the absence of her husband, who worked hard yet brought little peace to their home. She was overwhelmed with household duties while struggling to manage her increasingly unruly sons. The constant meddling of the elderly woman only seemed to worsen the situation, putting her children at risk of being led astray. All day long, she only knows how to speak ill of others. The villagers may not voice their opinions, but in reality, they all mock her family, harboring their frustrations. This old woman spends her days idly, either gossiping about others or fabricating tales of their misdeeds. Her incessant chatter has undoubtedly caused numerous troubles. Her relationship with Uncle Air's family has also deteriorated significantly. Jiang Yue glanced at the number on his phone and dialed Wang Lang's number. In the past, they had been the best of friends, each enduring their own hardships. "Hello, who is this?" came Wang Liang's weak voice from the other end. "Liangzi, how have you been lately?" Upon recognizing Jiang Yue's voice, Wang Liang's tone instantly brightened. "Old you. You rascal finally thought of calling me. I've been trying to reach you, but I've been tied up with family matters and didn't have your number. You must be doing well, huh? You even have a phone now." Wang Liang's excitement was palpable. Jiang Yue was his closest brother. Had it not been for his family's troubles, he would have sought him out long ago. "I just bought the phone recently, and I ran into Lin Phone yesterday, which is how I got your number. Once I wrapped up my busy schedule, I called you right away. How have you been? Any issues at home? If you need assistance, just let me know, and I'll help however I can." "Oh, it's nothing serious, just financial troubles. There's always something that requires money at home. I'm currently working with my dad, toiling away without seeing much in return." Wang Liang replied with a sigh. "If you need money, I can lend you some. Use it for now, and repay me when you have the means." "No need for that, brother. I appreciate your kindness, but my dad and I can manage." Wang Liang thought of the substantial debt his family owed. There were few his age who had any savings, and he knew Jiang Yue likely couldn't spare anything either. "Why are you being so formal with me? We've been brothers for so many years." Wang Liang was somewhat puzzled by Jiang Yue's tone, which suggested he was well off, yet he himself was struggling, so he decided against troubling him further. "All right. I won't keep you. I need to hang up. My dad is waiting for me." "Did Lin Feng mention the class reunion? We should all get together soon." Wang Liang said. "Understood. Take care of yourself, and call me if you need anything." In the early morning, the system upgraded. Level 1, System Level 11, Favorability, 110. Jealousy, 479. He chuckled to himself, relishing the delightful sound of the upgrade. The jealousy points were accumulating, and soon he could exchange them for the Eye of Poseidon. Just thinking about it filled him with anticipation. Once he acquired the Eye of Poseidon, he could select from an abundance of seafood, all of which would be a financial boon. "Host, there will be surprises as you progress further in your upgrades." "Really? What kind of surprises?" Jiang Yue inquired eagerly. "Host permissions are insufficient to disclose that information." "All right then. I suppose I will discover it soon enough as I continue to upgrade. For now, I must rise and prepare for the sea." At this moment, Jiang Yue was invigorated. After getting out of bed, tidying himself up, and having breakfast, He took his tools for beachcombing and headed towards the shore. The thought of earning money today filled him with excitement. The more he could earn, the better. Upon arriving at the beach, he noticed that many others had already begun their search for treasures. However, Jiang Yue remained unhurried and chose to venture towards the less crowded areas. System. Activate favorability points. The system responded, favorability points activated. Armed with his beachcombing tools, he began to scour the shoreline for marine goods. After a while, he stumbled upon some insignificant finds, primarily bitter snails, scientifically known as the warty sea snail. These creatures are typically small and are also referred to as spicy snails in certain regions. They hold little value. This vast expanse of them would likely fetch no more than 50 yuan. He noted the location and continued his search for other treasures. Not long after, he discovered something promising. Chapter 65. The 5 giant eels in the rocky area. Jiang Yue noticed some movement at the cave entrance, the source of which was uncertain. Given the commotion, it must be something valuable. He approached with his tools, striking the rocks with his spade, which only amplified the noise. He continued to hammer away, attempting to coax whatever marine treasure lay within, but to no avail. The ruckus intensified, yet nothing emerged. What on earth could it be? Quite intriguing. Jiang Yue struck a few more times, but still, there was no sign of anything coming out. With no other option, he decided to plunge into the water to discover what lay hidden within. He certainly didn't want to miss out on a potentially precious find. The water in this rocky area was rather deep. Once submerged, he began to strike near the cave entrance, but still, there was no response. Just as he prepared to reach inside, a head suddenly emerged, startling him. It bore a striking resemblance to a snake, and its size was quite daunting. What in the world is that? Jiang Yue gasped, his eyes fixed on the creature, which revealed its head and opened its mouth. Upon closer inspection, he realized it was an eel, a marine creature he had never encountered before of such immense size. The eel's mouth was particularly large and somewhat unsettling. A bite from it could easily sever a finger. This species, commonly known as the tiger eel, stone eel, or pigfoot eel, typically inhabits the rocky seabed. It had likely been washed ashore by the waves. Sensitive to smell but possessing poor vision, this carnivorous creature primarily feeds on small fish. He struck the spade against the rock again, causing the eel to retreat into its lair. This eel truly posed a challenge, but given its size, it would undoubtedly fetch a high price. After submerging himself, he continued to strike around the cave entrance, hoping to scare the eel out. Come out, Jiang Yue urged, persistently hammering. Yet, the eel remained still, showing no inclination to budge. This creature was indeed quite cunning. His frustration grew. The eel exhibited no reaction, remaining hidden within. System. How can I capture this eel? Are there tools available for fishing for eels? Jiang Yue inquired, staring at the elusive creature, momentarily at a loss for solutions. He could only seek assistance from the system to see if any tools could be exchanged, albeit at the cost of his jealousy points. System, there are tools available, requiring 200 jealousy points. Would you like to proceed with the exchange? Exchange. Please provide me with the eel fishing tools, Jiang Yue replied. Losing 200 jealousy points was a small price to pay, as he was confident he would earn them back once he captured the eel. System notification, exchange successful. You have acquired a complete set of eel fishing tools. System level, 11 affection points, 110 jealousy points, 279, watching his jealousy points dwindle to 479. He felt a pang of regret. Nevertheless, the potential of capturing the eel made the expenditure worthwhile. Such is the nature of sacrifice. Gaining this tool was undoubtedly a valuable investment. Gazing at the tools I had exchanged, I was presented with a comprehensive set. Even the bait was provided in full. The fishing rod was short and black, resembling an ordinary rod without any remarkable features. System, is this rod durable? I pondered, considering the size of the ocean eel. If I failed to catch it, the loss would be substantial. Rest assured, the strength is impeccable. This rod is crafted from special materials and can withstand a force of up to 50 pounds without breaking, the system assured me. Very well. I shall give it a try, I exclaimed, taking the rod in hand. I attached the bait, an unknown substance with a nauseatingly pungent odor. One word described it best: fishy. I cast the bait directly into the hole. All right, let us see if I can reel it in. The ocean eel is quite cunning and must not be rushed. Fishing for ocean eels requires patience. One must wait, allowing the eel to sense the enticing aroma of the bait and emerge from its lair. I held the rod, my gaze fixed on the hole, remaining calm and composed as I awaited the eel's arrival. After several minutes, I finally detected some movement within the depths. There's activity. Quickly, The ocean eel began to peek out, nibbling at the bait, and upon spotting the hook, it bit down fiercely. Once hooked, the eel writhed violently, attempting to escape. I gripped the rod tightly, bracing myself against its powerful thrashes. It's coming out. Hurry. The strength of this ocean eel was immense. Without the system's exceptional tools, I doubted I could hold it. Come to me. I pulled with all my might, firmly grasping the rod. At last, I succeeded in drawing the eel from its hideaway. It was astonishingly plump, weighing approximately 20 pounds. This was the largest ocean eel I had ever encountered. Its slick, spotted body was somewhat intimidating, and it continued to struggle vigorously. This tool is remarkably effective, capable of reeling in such a sizable catch, I thought, momentarily setting aside my fear. I needed to swiftly remove the hook and place the eel into the water bucket to prevent its escape. Its strength necessitated this urgency. I didn't remove the hook first. Instead, I placed the eel directly into the bucket. However, as soon as it landed, it thrashed violently, causing the bucket to tip over. It was too small. While I could fit it inside, the eel's struggles threatened to overturn the bucket entirely. And forcing it in might even harm the creature. System, please exchange for a larger bucket. This one is inadequate for my needs. Exchange successful. You have acquired a large bucket capable of holding 50 pounds. Deducting 70 jealousy points. System level, 11. Favorability, jealousy points, 209. The large bucket was surprisingly lightweight, and as I lifted it, it felt almost weightless. It even had a lid with ventilation holes, truly a stellar product of the system. Though the deduction of jealousy points felt rather harsh, I regarded the large bucket without further comment, placing the ocean eel inside before removing the hook. With the lid secured, the eel was contained. Next, I resumed my search for more holes to catch ocean eels. Observing the entrances, I noted that those with activity suggested potential catches. The eels were indeed clever, often hiding in inconspicuous locations. After a few minutes of vigilant watching, I finally spotted another hole exhibiting movement. There's activity. Quickly attach the bait and lower it in, then wait patiently. And soon enough, I felt the thrill of success. Within mere moments of casting the bait, the enticing aroma wafted through the water, attracting a sea eel that eagerly seized the opportunity. He reeled in another catch, this one slightly smaller than the previous, yet still weighing several pounds, which Jiang promptly placed into the bucket. Thus, he continued his endeavor, successfully capturing 5 eels in total. The subsequent 4, though smaller than the first, were nonetheless impressive specimens. In the realm of wild catches, such size is remarkable, a stark contrast to the domesticated varieties of the future, which are artificially bred and fed a haphazard diet. Although those may grow considerably large, their flesh lacks the exquisite texture and flavor found in their wild counterparts. This bounty is entirely natural and untainted, a testament to the wild, and the size is simply astonishing. Chapter 66. Contacting Boss Lee to sell eels. System level, 11 affection points, 0 jealousy points, 209. Gazing at the 3 barrels, a sense of dismay washed over me. While transporting them was not particularly burdensome, the assorted items made the task daunting. Just as I was lost in thought, Jiang Dong arrived. Xiao Yu, what's the matter? Why the daze? Jiang Dong called out from a distance upon noticing my stupor. I quickly responded, Dong Gu, could you come over? I have a bit of a predicament here that I can't handle alone. Upon his approach, Jiang Dong discovered that the barrels contained sea eels. Xiao Yu, are these sea eels? Such sizable specimens, and 5 of them? How did you manage to catch so many? This is quite the feat. His astonishment was palpable as he beheld the 5 hefty eels, the largest of which must have weighed at least 20 to 30 pounds. I just caught them. These sea eels are no easy catch. They nearly wore me out, I replied. Xiao Yu, impressive indeed. This is no simple task. And to catch so many of such size is remarkable. Jiang Dong expressed his admiration, recalling his own experience of catching a 10-pound eel long ago, which had fetched him quite a sum. The larger the catch, the higher the price, and such substantial eels were bound to be valuable. Dong Gu, please stop praising me and help me carry these 5 sea eels back. I can't manage it alone. You're right. It's indeed challenging for one person. Let's go. We'll transport them back together. As we made our way, we passed by the location of the bitter snails. I decided to inform Dong Gu of their whereabouts, for he had taken the time to assist me, and it was only fair to reciprocate. The individuals who hunt along the shore rely on the sea for their livelihood. If I were to disregard their contributions, they might hesitate to help me in the future. Dong Gu, I just spotted some bitter snails. You should go collect them. I gestured toward the area where the snails were located. Why be so polite? It's just a small matter. I wouldn't dream of taking advantage of you. They'd surely laugh at me if they found out. Dongge, you jest. You've helped me, so I must show my gratitude. Besides, bitter snails are hardly a rare commodity. Consider it a token of my appreciation. Feel free to gather them. All right. Since you insist, I want to be coy. I'll go collect them shortly. With my encouragement, Jiang Dong, not one to be overly formal, agreed to seize the opportunity, recognizing that bitter snails held little value. Xiao Yu, are we heading directly to the collection station? We're not going to the collection station. Just take me home. Upon hearing this, Jiang Dong did not press further. Those who frequently hunt along the shore often have their own connections, and selling such a large catch at the collection station would not be the most profitable decision. Jiang Yue must have some connections. Otherwise, he wouldn't have mentioned not going to the collection station. Jiang Dong moved the items to Jiang Yue's home and hurried back to the location of the sea snails. The spot was somewhat challenging to find, and he feared being discovered, which would cause complications. Although these things hold little monetary value, a large quantity could still yield some profit. You, what are you up to? Upon seeing them return with several buckets, Wang Chunhua quickly approached to inquire. Mom, it's sea eel, which I caught while beachcombing. Let me see the sea eel. Wang Chunhua stepped closer, opened the lid, and exclaimed in astonishment, what a massive sea eel. She gazed at the eels in the buckets, noting their considerable size. Even the smallest weighed at least 10 pounds, and there were 5 of them. These were indeed treasures. The larger the sea eel, the more valuable it became. And these were exceptional specimens. Wang Chunhua felt elated upon seeing the eels. During her own beachcombing days, she had seen others sell eels for dozens of yuan per pound. None as large as these. Her youngest son truly had a knack for beachcombing. It seemed he was born for it. Their entire family had beachcombed at some point. In their youth, both she and her husband would go whenever they had the chance, but throughout the year, they barely earned a few meager fruits of their labor. The eldest son and his partner also tried beachcombing without much success, whereas the youngest consistently found valuable catches. Mom, I'm taking them to the restaurant. The collection station won't offer a good price. I'm contacting the restaurant owner now. All right, do as you see fit. Wang Chunhua did not oppose his decision to sell to the restaurant owner, recognizing that the collection station would undoubtedly provide a lesser price. Perhaps only an additional 10 yuan per pound would be considered good. Upon returning to his room, Jiang Yue promptly dialed Boss Li's number. Hello, Li Gu? Xiao Jiang. Do you have good stuff again? Upon hearing Xiao Zhang's voice, Boss Li felt delighted, as he had developed a strong impression of Xiao Zhang's voice. I have 5 sea eels. The smallest is around 10 pounds, and the largest might weigh 20 to 30 pounds. What? Sea eels? 5 of them? 20 to 30 pounds? Xiao Jiang, you're impressive. How did you manage to catch such large ones? Boss Li was astonished. These were not easy catches, especially the larger specimens. I want them. I'll take as many as you have. People love to eat these big ones, and the price is negotiable. Bring them here now. I'll be waiting at the restaurant. Knowing the quality of these eels, he was determined to acquire them, as he had ways to sell them at a higher price, given his connections with a large establishment. All right, I'll head over immediately. After hanging up, Jiang Yue wasted no time, quickly tidying up to prepare for his trip to the restaurant. Xiao Bei and Xiao Mei had returned home and were examining the sea eels, completely unafraid and thoroughly enjoying the sight. It was fortunate that their grandmother was watching over them. Otherwise, they might have attempted to touch them. Truly, the fearless spirit of youth. They dared to reach for something that even adults found intimidating. Mom, I've made the arrangements. I'm heading out to deliver them now. Jiang Yue hurriedly rushed out, exchanging a brief greeting with Wang Chunhua. Wang Chunhua, all right, go early. Observing the motorcycle, Jiang Yue felt a sense of helplessness. How unfortunate it was that he had purchased a motorcycle first. It proved to be quite impractical. He realized he needed to acquire a tricycle. For delivering larger quantities of goods was simply unfeasible. If he were to procure quality seafood in the future, the motorcycle would be utterly inadequate. Mother, fetch me some ropes, he exclaimed. Let us secure this. All right, just a moment. Wang Chunhua entered the house and returned with several ropes. The two of them swiftly bound the bucket together. And once secured, Jiang Yue mounted the motorcycle and headed towards the restaurant. Upon arriving at the restaurant, he parked his vehicle and proceeded inside. I'm here to see Boss Li. Please wait a moment. The server instructed, asking him to take a seat while they summoned the owner. Xiao Jiang, you arrived so quickly. Where's the eel? I'd like to inspect the goods. It's in my vehicle. I need a couple of people to assist me. Upon hearing this, Boss Li promptly arranged for 2 individuals to help Jiang Yue with the unloading. Xiao Jiang, this eel is truly enormous, Boss Li exclaimed, his eyes widening in astonishment as he beheld the sea eel, praising its size enthusiastically. It was indeed the largest he had ever encountered. Chapter 67. Sold for over 4,000 Li Go. What do you think of the size? Absolutely impressive. This is the first time I have encountered such a gigantic one. Catching the sea eel is no easy feat. Your skills are commendable. Li Go, what price are you offering for the sea eel? You must give me a good rate. I haven't contacted anyone else, and I always reach out to you first when I have quality goods. Jiang Yue spoke the truth. He had not sought others because he found Boss Li to be trustworthy, offering fair prices. He intended to sell at a reasonable rate, as a low price would bring no satisfaction. Little Jiang, I will be straightforward with you. A sea eel of this size is truly a rare find. I cannot shortchange you for such excellent merchandise. For the largest one, I will offer you 120 yuan per jean. The smaller ones will be 35 yuan each. What do you think? Li Hai understood that catching sea eels was challenging, especially one of this size. Pressing for a lower price would be unfair. He did not wish to upset Jiang Yue over a trivial profit. Li Go, your price is quite fair. I enjoy dealing with straightforward individuals. Let us settle on this. Jiang Yue did not haggle further. The price was reasonable, and Li Hai was a decent person, someone suitable for long-term collaboration. All right, little Jiang, you are refreshingly direct. And I appreciate your character. I will call someone to come and weigh them right away. Li Hai, being quite impatient, immediately summoned someone to begin weighing the eels. The restaurant staff, indeed professional, handled the sea eels with ease. The largest one weighed 23.5 jean, while the smaller 4 totaled 45 jean. The largest was priced at 2,820 yuan, and the smaller ones at 1,575 yuan, bringing the total to 4,395 yuan. Li Hai promptly transferred the funds to Jiang Yue, who confirmed the amount before accepting it. By the way, little Jiang, whenever you have single-headed abalone or large yellow croaker again, do not forget to let me know. I want to buy them from you first. Li Hai recalled missing out on the large yellow croaker and single-headed abalone last time. These items were quite appealing to him as he sought to enhance his offerings. Li Go, I wish I could. But these large yellow croakers and single-headed abalone are not easily available. Little Jiang, I have faith in your abilities. I am certain you will procure more large yellow croakers for me. Just remember me when the time comes. I am eagerly waiting. Li Hai was concerned that Jiang Yue might forget, which prompted him to remind him. That is a certainty. I will notify you at the first opportunity when I have quality goods. Li Go, I shall take my leave now. Little Jiang, I have just made some fish balls that taste even better than the last batch. I'll have someone pack a portion for you to take home and taste. Then I shall not be polite. Li Hai had someone package it and personally escorted Jiang Yue to the door, his warm demeanor causing envy among the other patrons. Typically, Li Hai wore a stern expression in the shop, but today he was notably amiable towards this young man. The contrast was striking, prompting whispers among the staff. Li Papai actually escorted him out personally. Such treatment is not something everyone receives. Indeed, behold that young man, merely in his 20s, yet so exceptionally skilled. Capturing the heart of Li Bapi. This Li Bapi is usually so formidable towards us. If only he could treat us with kindness. I would wake from dreams filled with joy. But do not harbor such thoughts. Can we truly compare ourselves to that talented lad? Here lies over 50,000 yuan. Coupled with today as 4,000, nearly amounting to 60,000. Upon returning home, Jiang Yue counted the money. These were tangible bills that felt almost unreal in his grasp. Tomorrow, he must prioritize purchasing a tricycle, as this additional cargo renders a motorcycle rather inconvenient. During dinner, he shared his intention to acquire a tricycle with his family. Zhang Daong was fully supportive, believing that money spent wisely could generate more wealth. As long as it was not squandered, such expenditures would indeed be worthwhile. And it would bring him pride. However, Wang Chunhua expressed concern. Her son had a new idea every day, having just bought a motorcycle. Now he desired a tricycle. What would he wish to buy next? Purchasing a vehicle is no trivial matter. You must not squander your funds. Do not expect to achieve everything at once. Success requires a step-by-step approach. Wang Chunhua, adhering to her traditional views, was cautious about spending. Let you buy what he wants. Consider this. He is now capable of earning money. Allow him the freedom to make his choices. Women often lack foresight, Jiang Daong retorted. You has only earned money for a few months. Do not treat it as though it came effortlessly. Wang Chunhua, feeling aggrieved by Jiang Daong's reprimands, defended her son's earnings, questioning her husband's unwavering support without offering any counsel. I speak the truth. If he excels, I too share in his glory. You merely wish to use US earnings to bolster your own pride. Dad, Mom, Trust me on this. It is decided. Tomorrow, I shall purchase the vehicle. Jiang Yue resolutely declared. Mother, this tricycle is essential. Without it, delivering goods becomes exceedingly troublesome. Today was particularly inconvenient. Had I possessed a larger tricycle, it would have made the task effortless. This purchase is not frivolous. It pertains to legitimate business. Jiang Yue patiently reasoned. Indeed, acquiring a vehicle is a matter of business. Jiang Daong chimed in support. If we are to buy, let us proceed. Spare me your doubts about my lack of insight. Just ensure you are not deceived. I shall accompany you tomorrow. Wang Chunhua remained unconvinced and wished to join him for oversight. I will accompany you tomorrow to keep an eye on things. Jiang Daong also wished to showcase their purchase. Very well, let us all go together. Meanwhile, Li Xiaoyan, overhearing her brother-in-law's plan to buy a tricycle, felt a twinge of envy, recognizing his remarkable earning potential. As she listened to the lively banter between the elders, she patiently awaited her turn to contribute to the conversation. Purchasing a tricycle is indeed a significant decision. Which brand do you intend to choose? Sister-in-law, I plan to take a look tomorrow. If I find one that suits my needs, I shall make the purchase. Uncle, how impressive. You're acquiring another vehicle. The children at home gaze at Jiang Yue in admiration, fully aware that he is the wealthiest member of the family. Chapter 68. The purchase of a tricycle motorcycle. Early the next morning, Jiang Yue and his parents rose from their slumber, freshened up, and hurried towards the street. Upon arrival, Jiang Yue sought out the motorcycle shop where he had made his previous purchase. This establishment had been in operation for quite some time, and he was determined to select a tricycle of superior quality, eschewing any temptation for a bargain. Sir, I purchased a motorcycle from you recently, and today I am interested in acquiring a tricycle. Do you have any suitable options available? He inquired. The shopkeeper's face instantly brightened at the sight of the young man who had returned so soon after his last purchase. I recall you. How has the motorcycle been treating you? What price range are you considering for the tricycle today? He asked. It has been quite satisfactory, Jiang Yue replied. I am looking for a tricycle that is convenient for transporting goods. For cargo purposes, a larger and more powerful model would be ideal. We have several options in stock. This model from Longshin boasts a significant displacement and robust power, making it easy to ascend inclines, though it is priced at 9,000. There is another option that is slightly less capable, priced at 6,000, the shopkeeper explained. Wang Chunhua interjected, could you lower the price a bit? That seems rather inflated. My son just bought a motorcycle here for 16,000 not long ago, and now he wishes to purchase a tricycle. We are here to support your business. The shopkeeper, being astute, recognized her intent to haggle. Nevertheless, he was eager to make a sale and began calculating in his mind how much he could reduce the price while still earning a profit. My dear, I am in business, and I can only afford a modest profit on this tricycle. I cannot expect to become wealthy from a single sale. If you are genuinely interested, I can offer the model with better specifications for 8,500 and the lesser model for 5,500. Wang Chunhua responded, your prices still lack sincerity. We are earnest buyers. 8,500 is too steep. Please consider a more reasonable offer. The shopkeeper, realizing he was facing a formidable negotiator, thought to himself that women could be quite adept at bargaining. Jiang Yue and his father remained silent, as the art of negotiation was clearly his mother's forte, leaving them to simply listen. My dear, I am merely trying to earn a modest living. If I reduce the price further, I may not make any profit at all. The shopkeeper pleaded. Sir, the amount you earn is your concern. We are determined to make a purchase. If you can present a fair price, we are ready to buy. Wang Chunhua countered. The two continued their back and forth, while Jiang Yue and his father felt a sense of urgency. Would they ever finalize the purchase at this rate? After a considerable amount of time, the shopkeeper finally relented. Very well, your negotiation skills are impressive. I can offer it for 8,000, and that is my final price. Wang Chunhua took a step back and declared, 7,800 is the price I'm willing to pay. If you agree, we will complete the purchase, otherwise, we shall seek another shop. Agreed, 7,800 it is. Jiang Yue let out a sigh of relief. The bargaining ordeal was finally over. His mother was truly formidable when it came to haggling, and he resolved that for any significant purchases in the future, she must accompany him. Wang Chunhua, witnessing the owner of the car finally acquiescing, beamed with delight and engaged in pleasantries with the proprietor, praising his business acumen and expressing her intention to return for future purchases. The shopkeeper, flattered by her compliments, felt a surge of happiness, dismissing any concerns over the slightly diminished profit. After settling the payment and securing the necessary documents, they filled the tank, and Jiang Yue rode the tricycle home. His parents seated behind him, with the motorcycle safely loaded as well. "Son, drive slowly. There are many people on the road. Be careful not to hit anyone," Wang Chunhua cautioned. Beside her, Jiang Daong was unconcerned, sitting contentedly on the tricycle, admiring it with a look of pride. This was indeed his son's purchase, a testament to his capabilities. "Mother, you need not worry," Jiang Daong chimed in. "Ah, our son is truly accomplished," he added with a sense of pride. "Indeed, our son is remarkable. This tricycle is his achievement, which you could never manage," Wang Chunhua retorted. Jiang Daong, accepting his wife's jibe without protest, acknowledged the truth in her words. What mattered was his son's success. Upon returning to the village, they were greeted by a throng of onlookers, their eyes widening at the sight of Jiang Yue's new tricycle. As he came to a steady stop, the crowd encircled them. "Chunhua, where did you get this tricycle?" "It's brand new," Wang Chunhua replied. "My son bought it. We went together." "Goodness, Jiang Yue has truly made a name for himself. Just a few days ago he bought a motorcycle, and now he has acquired a tricycle too. You are indeed fortunate. Your son is so capable. This tricycle must cost at least 8 or 9,000. Chunhua, Daong, you have a wonderful son. My own is still wandering aimlessly through life." The villagers expressed their admiration, inundating the family with questions. For the first time, Jiang Daong and Wang Chunhua felt a sense of pride among their peers. Their son had brought them honor. His achievements were a source of joy. Previously, even the villagers, let alone their relatives, had looked down upon them, never imagining their son could rise to such heights. Now, not only had he purchased a motorcycle, but he had also acquired a tricycle, filling their lives with hope for a brighter future. After a while, the family returned home, their smiles unwavering, their faces radiant. Jiang Daong busied himself wiping down the tricycle, ensuring every speck of mud collected on the journey was removed, much to Jiang Yue's amusement at his father's doting nature. Meanwhile, the siblings, Xiaobei and Xiaomei, marveled at the tricycle, touching the tires and the body, their expressions mirroring their grandfather's delight. "Uncle, you are truly impressive. You bought another vehicle. You really are capable," Xiaobei exclaimed, showering his uncle with compliments. Xiaomei chimed in. "You are far more impressive than my father, uncle. When will you take me out for a ride?" "All right. I shall take you out to play when your elder sister is on holiday and doesn't he have to attend school." "Great. You are the best, uncle." Li Xiaoyan, standing nearby, was equally delighted. Although the car was not purchased by her, it was acquired by their uncle, and as the eldest, she felt a sense of pride. She hoped that when Jiang Yue returned, he would learn to drive as well, allowing her to borrow her uncle's car to visit her family. It was quite inconvenient to ride bicycles back home, especially when carrying children. Contemplating this brought a smile to Li Xiaoyan's heart. It would certainly enhance her prestige during her visits to her family. Upon returning to her room, Jiang Yue checked the system, realizing that they would continue their seaside endeavors in the afternoon. System level, 11 affection value, 110 jealousy value, 319 chapter 69. Visiting the hospital for Uncle. "Dinner is ready," Xiaobei shouted towards the door. Jiang Yue tidied up and joined the family for the meal, celebrating the recent purchase of a tricycle by inviting his grandparents to dine with them. The lunch spread was plentiful, featuring spicy stir-fried meat, sauteed cabbage, fishball soup, pickled vegetables with minced meat, and steamed egg custard. "Why hasn't my elder brother and his wife come? I invited them for dinner." "Where are they?" Jiang Daong inquired. Typically, he wouldn't bother with his sister-in-law, but today, given the family's new vehicle, he hoped they would join them for the occasion. "Let them be. You know your sister-in-law's nature. She must be feeling envious that my grandson bought a tricycle," old lady Jiang remarked. She was well aware of her eldest daughter-in-law's temperament, always prone to jealousy over trivial matters. It was no surprise that she chose not to attend, especially with a son-in-law whose intellect left much to be desired. Someone ought to put her in her place so she understands fear. Hearing his mother's words, Jiang Daong chose not to press further. It was their own business if they didn't show up. "All right, let us eat. Forget about them. My grandson bought a new vehicle. This is a moment of pride for our family," old Mr. Jiang exclaimed, his face beaming with pride for his capable grandson. "Grandpa, Grandma, please try this fishball soup. It's delicious." Jiang Yue served a bowl to his grandparents. Old lady Jiang responded, "Ah, this fishball soup is indeed delightful. It's thanks to you's success that we can enjoy such wonderful food." Old Mr. Jiang added, "The flavor of these fish balls is exquisite. Who made them? They taste wonderful. Mom, Dad, This is a special treat from the restaurant owner for our Jiang Yue. We couldn't replicate this flavor in our own kitchen. The freshness is unparalleled. Old Lady Jiang remarked, these fish balls are exceptional. It's because our Jiang Yue is capable. Look how well the owner treats him. Indeed. Grandpa and Grandma, these fish balls are something we could never make ourselves. The restaurant's cuisine surpasses our homemade dishes. I plan to learn how to make them, so I can prepare them for you in the future. Li Xiaoyan chimed in enthusiastically. Ah, Xiaoyan, you are truly filial, Old Lady Jiang said with a smile. The second daughter-in-law is a good one. The daughters-in-law of the eldest family are decent too, but there is a certain distance due to the eldest's difficult temperament. None of them wish to visit often. A good daughter-in-law brings prosperity for 3 generations. A bad one brings misfortune for 3 generations. Such is the way of the world. Old Mr. Jiang mused. Meanwhile, the atmosphere in the eldest family was chaotic. The couple had begun to quarrel, with the man clearly holding the upper hand. Jiang Daqing, is this all you're capable of? You can hit a woman, yet you don't use your strength where it counts. You're worthless, only good for picking on women. You take advantage of the fact that my sons are not home to bully me. Why don't you dare act up when they're around? Hu Dachuan sat on the ground, covering her face and cursing vehemently. Just moments ago, she had uttered a few words, and that man had begun to strike her. She had not spoken incorrectly today. The second family merely flaunted their possessions, parading a wretched tricycle through the village as if the entire community ought to be aware. What was so remarkable about that? Her own sons could easily afford such a purchase, and she simply could not abide the audacity of the second family usurping her position, leaving her feeling disgruntled. If you keep babbling, I'll make sure to teach you a lesson today, you shameless woman. You revel in chaos, unable to tolerate others' good fortune. If I don't discipline you today, you'll never learn what fear means. What of the second family's tricycle? It was their property, and it was none of her concern. If she had the means, she could buy one too. What did it matter if Jiang Yue acquired a tricycle? He had the ability to earn his own money. What about her? Jiang Daqing felt a twinge of discomfort. The second family's son was more accomplished than his own, and even his nephew's achievements paled in comparison to his son's. Yet, blood binds, and this was his own nephew succeeding, which reflected positively upon him. I was merely commenting. I didn't go to the second family to provoke them, yet here you are, ready to strike me. Hu Dachuan lamented, feeling wronged. At her age, facing such violence was humiliating, and her daughters-in-law would surely revel in the gossip if they learned of it, leaving her mortified. Her daughters-in-law were no pushovers either. They were obedient in front of their husbands, but when he was absent, she found it difficult to assert herself. At home, she felt powerless, with her daughters-in-law holding her in contempt and her husband lacking ambition. Life was indeed a struggle, as she noticed that the man was about to strike again. Hu Dachuan quickly stood and fled, moving swifter than a rabbit. This man was unhinged and capable of inflicting severe harm. After lunch, the family expressed a desire to visit the younger uncle. Since the grandparents were elderly, they did not accompany them. They purchased apples and bananas, along with some snacks, before heading to the hospital. Upon arrival, they inquired about the location of the ward and ascended to the floor. Inside the ward, both the younger aunt and uncle were present. Seeing the family arrive, the younger aunt greeted them with a smile. I brought some fruit, Jiang Yue announced, placing the items on the cabinet. You needn't have brought anything. Your presence alone is sufficient, Jiang Chunlan said, preparing to fetch water. There's no need to fuss. We'll only stay for a short while, as we must return early to catch the tide, she added. Wang Chunhua remarked. We simply came to see how the surgery went. Today has been much better. The surgery was successful, and my life has been spared. The injuries are severe, particularly the internal ones, and the doctor advises a long period of rest, Jiang Chunlan replied, hoping her husband would recover swiftly, as they were burdened with numerous debts that needed settling. Take your time to heal. Once the wounds are mended, all will be well, Jiang Daong stated, emphasizing that as long as he recovered, that was what mattered most. Li Jian's complexion was pale, yet he managed a weak smile, grateful to have survived. It was largely due to his wife's family that he still drew breath, otherwise, he might not have been so fortunate. The thought of it now sent a chill down his spine. After spending some time together, the family returned home, finding it convenient to travel anywhere with the motorized tricycle. Upon arriving home, Jiang Yue tidied up the tools for clam digging and set off to the shore. Chapter 70. The Little Blue Dragon. Upon arriving at the seaside, numerous individuals were already engaged in the activity of gathering from the ocean. Jiang Yue continued his journey towards a less crowded area. Jiang Yue, over here, come. Aunt Jiang waved at him from a short distance away. Ah, Aunt Jiang. Right here by the shore, there are plenty of crabs and some small fish. Aunt Jiang, I'm heading further ahead to explore. It's too crowded here. I can't catch anything, though there are fewer people ahead. It is quite a distance from the village, making it inconvenient to travel that way. That's all right. I'm not afraid. Isn't gathering from the sea meant to earn some money? Distance doesn't matter. Well then, go ahead, but do be careful. Aunt Jiang cautioned, her concern evident. Aunt Jiang, don't worry. I will be cautious. Most people these days are quite kind. It is only a minority in the village who indulge in gossip, jealousy, and taking advantage of others. Jiang Yue took his bucket and tools and ventured further. After walking a bit, he arrived at a secluded beach, indeed devoid of crowds. The system has activated the use of favor points. Favor points have been successfully activated. Here, numerous rocks lay scattered, and he began searching along the rocky edges, using his shovel to tap into the crevices. Soon enough, he discovered the little blue dragon. The little blue dragon, with its captivating azure hue, was truly a sight to behold, adorned with two long antennae. The wild little blue dragon boasts firm flesh and a naturally exquisite flavor, while the farmed variety tends to be much softer and less palatable. This little blue dragon is quite sizable, possibly weighing around a pound. I must quickly catch it and toss it into the bucket, he thought, as the creature struggled within. Continuing his search yielded delightful surprises. He found 3 larger ones and 4 smaller ones, each weighing about half a pound. The larger ones had decent market value, while the smaller ones would suffice for his personal consumption. Such fine wild delicacies should not go to waste. Currently, the price for a pound of wild little blue dragon is estimated to be around 60 to 70 yuan, though the value of the smaller ones remains uncertain. Persisting in his exploration among the rocky crevices, he discovered another 10 or so stone crabs. These were not worth much, so he decided to fry them for his father to enjoy with some liquor. System, exchange for some rope. I didn't bring any with me. Ding. Consumed 5 favor points to exchange for 20 ropes. Exchange successful. He bundled the stone crabs with the rope and tossed them into another bucket, continuing his search. Before long, he stumbled upon 2 more sizable little blue dragons. Why are there no larger catches? These won't fetch a high price. To earn more, I need substantial catches. Jiang Yue lamented, reflecting on how meager the earnings were. These would only bring in about 1,000 yuan. Just then, his eyes caught sight of something black on a large rock ahead. Approaching it for a closer look, he could hardly believe his eyes. Was this not a substantial find? A single abalone, and even a pair? Are these 2 on a date? Jiang Yue chuckled to himself. This specimen was larger than the last, boasting superior quality and likely a higher price tag. After collecting these 2 single-headed abalones, I searched the surrounding area and discovered 4 smaller abalones, slightly larger than the double-headed variety, all of superior quality compared to my last catch. What splendid fortune! The size of these abalones is quite impressive, though their quantity is somewhat lacking. A few more sizable ones would be delightful. System level, 11 affection value, 0 jealousy value, 314 upon checking. I realized my affection points were depleted. After tidying up, I decided to head back. It was already 6 in the evening, and I needed to sell my catch sooner rather than later. The sooner I could secure some money for myself, the better. The sky had darkened, and the village was illuminated by the warm glow of lights from each household, with dogs barking at the doorsteps. Along the way, I encountered some villagers returning home. They noticed the barrels I was carrying and inquired, "Xiao Yu, have you been out to sea again?" "Yes, auntie. Just got back from the shore," I replied. "How was it? Did you have a good haul?" she asked, peering curiously into the barrels. After a tiring afternoon, I had only managed to catch some rock crabs. Nothing particularly valuable. I would save them for my father to enjoy with his drinks. Although rock crabs may not fetch a high price, they are indeed delicious when fried. Andy also relished their crispy flavor. "All right then, since you like them, I'll take some back for you." "That one do. Keep them for your father. I can't just take your things without paying, and besides, it requires oil to prepare. You should keep them. My household's oil supply is running low." Annie Lou quickly waved her hands, insisting that she could not accept my catch for free. Laughing, she made her way home. Initially, seeing me with 2 barrels led her to believe I had a bountiful harvest, but upon hearing it was merely rock crabs, her interest waned. Upon arriving home, I handed the rock crabs to my sister-in-law and immediately hopped on my motorcycle to sell the seafood. I didn't bother to call Boss Lee. I went directly to his restaurant, which was bustling with patrons that evening. "Li Gu, I have some excellent goods today. I didn't even have dinner or contact anyone. I just came straight here. Oh, really? What do you have? Lehi's eyes sparkled with anticipation as he inquired. Take a look. Upon seeing the quality of the seafood, his heart raced with excitement. The quality was far superior to what Lu Laosan had collected last time. He promptly led me to his office, away from the bustling crowd outside. Li Gu, the quality is remarkable. I assenti it? I smiled, observing his eager reaction. Xiao Jiang. This batch is significantly better than what Lu Laosan brought in last time. Truly exceptional. I'll take all of your seafood. How shall we settle on the price? All right, Li Gu, since the goods are of such high quality, the price should reflect that, right? Last time, the quality was priced at 3,000. This time, with even better quality. The price must be different. I feigned modesty in my response. Oh dear, Xiao Jiang, you know what kind of person I am. I would never shortchange you for such high-quality seafood. How about 3,800 for the 2 larger ones and 1,500 for the 4 smaller ones? Does that sound fair? All right. Brotherly, your prices are fair, and I shall not haggle. What is the price for this little green dragon? This price is quite agreeable. He is particularly satisfied. I wonder if there will be such fine goods in the future. The money for 2 is enough to purchase a tricycle. As for this little green dragon, there is no need to weigh it. The larger one is 60, while the smaller one is 20. This little green dragon is priced as such. The larger one, given its considerable size, commands a higher price, while the smaller one is of lesser value. Very well. All for you, brotherly. You are a trustworthy person. All right. Xiao Jiang, now let us weigh this abalone and settle the payment. Ultimately, the 2 larger ones sold for 91.20, while the 4 smaller ones brought in 3,600. The little green dragon totaled 320, yielding an overall income of 13,040. Dinner was also arranged at Brother Li's establishment, where Lehi graciously hosted us. Now, Jiang Yue has become a source of fortune in his eyes. Seafood is becoming increasingly scarce, and his restaurant is perpetually in need of good supplies. Chapter 71. Preparing to build a new house. Upon returning home, it was already 10 o'clock in the evening. Lin Feng made a phone call to arrange a class reunion at Hongye Restaurant at noon the following day. Today, he earned 13,000. And combined with the 60,000 at home, he now possessed over 70,000 yuan. This sum would not be deposited just yet. Instead, he intended to reserve it for the construction of a house. Tomorrow, he would discuss the matter with his parents. The land for the house was readily available, situated adjacent to the old home and beside his elder brother's plot. Early the next morning, after breakfast, the family gathered at home. Mom and Dad, I plan to build a new house. What do you think? What? A new house? Zhang Daong felt a surge of excitement upon hearing his son's intentions, quickly inquiring, Son, are you serious? Wang Chunhua could hardly believe it. Her son was about to construct a new house. It had only been a short while since he had accumulated enough funds for such an endeavor. Indeed, I've earned some money, and I can start building. I plan to construct a 2.5-story house. The first floor will feature a living room and kitchen, a bedroom, and a bathroom, while the second floor will have 4 bedrooms and another bathroom. The upper half will also include a spacious living room. That's wonderful, son. Your father and I fully support you. Once the house is built, you will be able to marry. Jiang Dayong's face beamed with joy, filled with pride at his younger son's accomplishments. Do you truly have enough money for this? You just bought a tricycle and a motorcycle, and now you wish to build a new house. Amid her happiness, Wang Chunhua began to worry. Her son had recently made significant purchases, and now he was speaking of constructing a house. Would the funds suffice? It would be unwise to proceed without sufficient capital. Don't worry, Mom. I still have some savings for the house. Besides, if it's not enough, I can always earn more. Building a house is not something that can be completed in a day or two, so you should keep your money for other expenses. I really don't need your funds. My dear child, your father and I want to contribute to your house. If you're short on money, just let us know, and we will give you everything we have. Yes, Dad, I understand. If I find myself in need, I will certainly ask. However, I have enough for now. I won't have time to oversee the construction myself. I can hire someone for that. You focus on your work, let your elder brother handle the building. He has experience in construction and can save you a considerable amount of money. We should hire someone from the village. They are reliable workers. It's best not to engage those from outside the village, as their fees are exorbitant and their work ethic is often lacking. Jiang Daong insisted that his elder son assist in the construction, believing that it would be more beneficial since he was already working for others. Once the building process begins, I will entrust you and your brother with overseeing the work. Don't hesitate to spend money. The house must be well-built and sturdy. Absolutely. My brother and I will ensure that the work is carried out properly and that the house is constructed solidly. Jiang Yue was quite experienced in construction, having built the old house himself over time and having assisted with many of his elder son's homes. Now, as it was the turn of his younger son, he felt an overwhelming sense of excitement. All right then, let us consult someone to choose an auspicious date for the construction to commence. Wang Chenhua felt a surge of joy at the prospect of her son building a new house, her heart filled with delight. Jiang Yue considered seeking the village's elder, known for his proficiency in selecting auspicious dates, a man whose wisdom was held in high regard by the villagers. After some contemplation, he decided to approach the elder for assistance in choosing a fortuitous day for the construction of his new house, delegating the task of date selection to his parents. All right, you go ahead. Just make sure not to indulge in alcohol during lunch. I wouldn't want you to overindulge in your merriment, Jiang Yue cautioned. With several thousand yuan in his possession, Jiang Yue arrived at the entrance of the Red Leaf restaurant at 11:40 a.m., parked his car, and made his way inside. His classmates, led by Lin Feng, had already gathered in a private dining room, engaged in lively conversation. Jiang Yue, over here, Lin Feng exclaimed, rising to wave his hand and beckoning Jiang Yue to join them. Looking around, Jiang Yue noted the modest turnout of around 17 or 18 classmates. And he did not see Wang Liang yet, presumably still en route. He took his time to settle in. A group of 7 or 8 surrounded Li Mingde, who had previously faced the harshest circumstances during their middle school years. Li Mingde was animatedly recounting stories, while his peers enthusiastically flattered him, causing the flesh on his cheeks to quiver with laughter. Meanwhile, 4 or 5 others were gathered around the most attractive girl in their class, Wu Xiaowen, whose delicate features and fair complexion stood out. She quietly sipped her water, occasionally smiling as the boys around her showered her with compliments. Look at these sycophants, Lin Feng muttered disdainfully. Who among them didn't bully Li Mingde back in the day? And now they come crawling back. Well, Li Mingde is doing quite well for himself now. They naturally want to ingratiate themselves with him. This gathering was organized by him. And I've heard he's made quite a fortune, Lin Wei added quietly. Once the most ridiculed in their class due to his impoverished background and unappealing appearance, Li Mingde had now surprisingly prospered, leaving his former classmates in awe. He must be quite formidable, Jiang Yue remarked, astonished by Li Mingde's remarkable turnaround. After only a few years of working since middle school, he had amassed considerable wealth. At that moment, a figure entered from outside, and Jiang Yue looked up to see Wang Liang arriving. Old Liang, Jiang Yue exclaimed, rising to greet him with a hearty embrace. Look at you two. Embracing in broad daylight, how scandalous. Lin Feng and Lin Wei teased them. Get lost. What's wrong with a hug in the middle of the day? Wang Liang retorted, breaking away from Jiang Yue. You sure took your time getting here, old Liang. Jiang Yue chuckled. Don't even mention it. I had some matters to attend to at home. Wang Liang replied. All right, everyone, take your seats. We're about to eat, Li Mingde announced, prompting the room to fall silent as everyone settled into their places. Ready for the meal? Today's feast is on me, so please eat heartily. It has been several years since we last met. Let us not stand on ceremony today. Everyone, feel free to indulge, Li Mingde exclaimed loudly. In the past, he was the least accomplished in the class, yet now he finds himself the object of everyone's flattery. His heart swells with joy, his smile unwavering, relishing this gratifying sensation of being adored. Chapter 72. How much can you earn from tithes? Boss Li is truly remarkable. He has amassed wealth in just a few years. What a talent! One classmate remarked with a smile, prompting laughter from those around. I've only earned a modest amount. It's nothing significant, but it's enough to keep me fed. He spoke humbly, yet the smile on his face deepened. You're doing well now. We're all just scraping by with our jobs, earning in a year what you make in a month. Another chimed in. Indeed, Boss Li is now affluent. Driving a car and residing in a large house, his life is nothing short of splendid. Don't forget us when you're up there. At that moment, the waitstaff began to serve the dishes, an array of sumptuous offerings, including chicken, duck, fish, and various meats. Let us not dwell on that. Let us eat, one urged. Today, let us eat to our heart's content. If you need more, don't hesitate to order. The group wasted no time, diving into the delectable dishes. The food was quite good, although the wine was somewhat unpleasant. Yet, no one complained, for the fine cuisine overshadowed any concerns about the drink. Jiang Yue sat nearby, largely ignored by the others. Dressed modestly, he didn't attract much attention, save for Lin Feng and a few others who engaged him in conversation. Such is the nature of people. Wealth attracts admiration, while poverty begets neglect. Jiang Yue remained unfazed, content to enjoy his meal in solitude. He savored the delightful feast, indulging for nearly an hour, as many succumbed to intoxication. Jiang Yue, Wang Liang, what are you two up to? Li Mingde, holding a glass, struck a pose reminiscent of a successful entrepreneur. In school, they had all come from humble beginnings, but now he was the most prosperous among them. Eager to belittle those less fortunate. Just working, what else? Not everyone can be like Boss Li. Wang Liang scoffed, irritated by Li Mingde's smug demeanor. So you've made a little money. Big deal. I'm not employed. I just go to the shore to gather seafood. A bit of money to get by. Jiang Yue replied with a smile, sharing Wang Liang's disdain for Li Mingde. No job? That's not feasible. You can't sustain yourself without work. How much can you even earn from gathering seafood? It's hardly enough. Li Mingde admonished, feigning concern. Jiang Yue, you should really find a job. Relying on gathering seafood won't lead to wealth. Another classmate echoed, secretly pitying Jiang Yue's current plight. Exactly. What future is there in that? You won't earn much in a year. Better to find a proper job. A chorus of classmates chimed in agreement. If you have no other plans, come help me out. I'm starting a factory and need hands. Li Mingde squinted, gauging their interest. Hearing this, the others began to covet Li Mingde's invitation, envisioning a path to wealth. If you work with me, there'll be plenty to share. I guarantee life will be better than now. That sounds generous. We'll definitely join you. Indeed, following Boss Li promises a bright future. Instantly, a group of classmates began to flatter him. I tend to be rather indolent, preferring not to toil for others. The thrill of the sea is far more liberating. I appreciate your kind intentions, Boss Li, but I suggest you seek a stable employment instead. It is rather unbecoming to lack direction. Observing Jiang Yue's unremarkable attire, one cannot help but conclude that he lacks ambition. You are quite the comedian. Wang Liang could no longer bear it. He found Li Mingde's arrogance particularly irksome, seeing him as one who looks down on others. Lin Feng and Lin Wei shared similar sentiments, scowling in disapproval at Li Mingde's behavior. This gathering of classmates, meant to be enjoyable, had devolved into a display of sycophancy. Old Li, if they want to go, I shall. You need assistance, and I am willing to help. Count me in too, Old Li. Several classmates eagerly vied for the opportunity to work for Li Mingde, their faces adorned with insincere smiles. What was meant to be a pleasant reunion had transformed into an occasion for flattery. Before long, the gathering concluded, and as Li Mingde departed in his car, the most attractive girl in class, Wu Xiaowen, followed him. Look at Wu Xiaowen. She is already entangled with Li Mingde. Indeed, now that Li Mingde has wealth, how could any girl from our class have previously considered him? Of course, with his newfound riches, it would be surprising if women did not pursue him. A few classmates conversed beside the car, while Jiang Yue cast a somber glance at his close friend Wang Liang, lightly patting him on the shoulder. During their school days, Liang had harbored feelings for Wu Xiaowen. Now that she was with Li Mingde, it seemed futile to cling to hope. Lin Feng echoed this sentiment, stating, Old Liang, after all these years, you still think of Wu Xiaowen? It has been ages since you last saw her. Wang Liang realized that hope was futile. His family's circumstances were modest, rendering him unworthy in comparison to her. Yet, witnessing the one he had cherished for so long with another brought him heartache, and he could only manage a wry smile. Let us not dwell on it. It has been years. Now she is with Li Mingde. How could she ever notice me? You are not lacking in worth. In time, you shall find someone even better than Wu Xiaowen. Who knows how things will unfold for her with Li Mingde? Indeed, you possess talent, so what is there to fear about finding someone exceptional? The trio consoled Liang, acknowledging that despite his financial struggles, he was not unattractive and had a kind disposition. He would surely find someone wonderful in the future. Let us head back. Li Mingde has become quite the pretender. He was merely a timid turtle in school. Now he parades as a peacock. Indeed, with wealth in his possession, he now acts superior. Who would dare to challenge him? Lin Feng retorted, unwilling to indulge in Li Mingde's arrogance. Who did not look down upon Li Mingde in school? Now that he has earned some money, he carries himself as though he is above us all. Old Feng, do you have 2,000 yuan to lend me for a bit? My family is in need of funds. As they prepared to leave, Wang Liang approached Lin Feng, knowing he was the most financially stable among them. Jiang Yue and Lin Wei, whose families were also of modest means, refrained from making such requests. I truly do not have 2,000 yuan. I am down to my last 200. Lin Feng patted his pocket, realizing he had only a limited amount of money on him. He was accustomed to living hand to mouth, spending whatever his father provided without saving. I can lend you some. Jiang Yue smiled, producing 3 yuan from his own pocket to hand over to Wang Liang. Lin Wei contributed 500 yuan, while Lin Feng added 200 yuan from his own funds. Wang Liang accepted their contributions without hesitation, as his family was in dire need of money. Just yesterday, debt collectors had visited, and he needed to repay at least 5,000 yuan today. All right, I'll take this for now and repay you later, Wang Liang said, feeling a warmth in his heart. These three individuals had always been his good friends, and now, in his time of need, they readily offered their assistance without a second thought. We're all in this together. Keep the money. Use it for whatever you need at home. After their exchange, Jiang Yue and the others did not linger, hurrying home to pursue their fishing endeavors. Chapter 73. Grouper. Upon hearing her mother-in-law mention that her brother-in-law was planning to build a house, Li Xiaoyan felt a twinge of discomfort. After many years of marriage and having 3 children, her family still had not constructed their own home. The 5 of them were still living with her in-laws. While their cohabitation was relatively harmonious, it lacked the independence of having one's own household. Moreover, as her children grew, they would soon require their own individual spaces. If her brother-in-law was to build a house, might it be possible for her family to do the same? However, the thought of their meager savings of just over 10,000 yuan deflated her spirits. The cost of erecting a 2.5-story house would at least amount to 40 or 50,000 yuan. Where would they ever gather such funds? Her in-laws were certainly unable to assist financially, and her own family had little to spare. Her sisters were in similar circumstances, all struggling financially. The prospect of affording a home weighed heavily on Li Xiaoyan's mind. Let the eldest son handle the house-building matter, Jiang Daong remarked to Li Xiaoyan. She was preoccupied with her own thoughts and failed to notice what he had said. When Jiang Daong noticed her silence, he called out, "Eldest daughter-in-law?" He reiterated that the responsibility for the house should rest with Dagua and Xiaoya, assuring her that their labor would be fairly compensated. They did not intend to interfere. Realizing that her husband was being entrusted with this task brought her a modicum of relief. After all, whether working or not, it was still work, and she was willing to support him. "Dad, let's leave the house building to Dagua. We will all lend a hand. Eldest daughter-in-law, as for Xiaoya's house, your mother-in-law and I will not contribute a single cent. The funds for the construction are entirely his responsibility. Do not expect us to provide any financial assistance. You know our circumstances, and we simply cannot afford it." Wang Chunhua cautioned Li Xiaoyan to refrain from overthinking the situation, emphasizing the need for clarity. She did not want her eldest to feel that they were showing favoritism. "Mother, I am aware that you and father-in-law have not provided any money for my brother-in-law's house, and we do not harbor any ill thoughts about it." Although Li Xiaoyan spoke these words, a sense of discomfort lingered within her. Was her mother-in-law apprehensive about them asking for financial support when the time came for their own home? "Eldest daughter-in-law, as Xiaoye prepares to build, it is natural for you to have your own concerns. This reflects our shortcomings as elders. We cannot assist you in this regard. Rest assured, when the time comes for your own construction, we may lack funds, but we will offer our support. We shall not show favoritism." "Mother, I hold no such thoughts. How could I envy my brother-in-law's plans? We truly have no ulterior motives, so please do not worry." Hearing her mother-in-law's reassurances brought Li Xiaoyan some comfort. She felt somewhat assured that when the time came for her own family to build a house, her in-laws would be there to lend a helping hand, without any bias. Uncertain of when her partner might return home, she pondered how much he could possibly earn while away. Meanwhile, she watched as her brother prepared to build a house, feeling anxious that he was still out there earning meager wages. What more could she do? On the other hand, Jiang Guo had just completed his work and was ready to return home after laboring for half a month, finally finishing the job. He looked forward to a few days of rest. During the work, he had exerted himself the most, and consequently, he earned the highest wages, amounting to a gratifying 1,000 yuan. "Old Guo, you have truly earned a considerable sum this time," remarked his colleagues. "Indeed, among us, Old Guo has made the most. He is quite capable." While they all worked hard, the distribution of money seemed inequitable, prompting envy among some of Jiang Guo's co-workers, who expressed their sentiments with veiled sarcasm. "Those who work harder earn more. If you have the skills, you too can make such a fortune." Jiang Guo paid no heed to their snide comments. He was well aware of his own abilities and earned his money honestly, unperturbed by gossip. "Old Gui's work is indeed commendable, and we all acknowledge it. Old Jiang, you ought to refrain from your baseless remarks. Do you not fear becoming a subject of ridicule?" Among Jiang Guo's peers, there were those who recognized reason and fairness. They understood that everyone was out to earn a living and found the disparaging remarks distasteful. Ignoring the negativity, Jiang Guo packed his belongings, placed his earnings in his bag, and informed a few coworkers of his intention to return home, loading his bicycle with his items. He also purchased 5 pounds of meat and a bag of fruit candies before setting off home, uncertain of what awaited him there. Upon arriving home, Jiang Yue tidied up and grabbed his tools to head to the beach, preparing to build a house and determined to work diligently to earn money. At the seaside, the wind tangled his hair, and the waves crashed against the sandy shore, creating a soothing sound. The azure sea seamlessly blended with the sky, uplifting his spirits. As he scoured the beach, he checked his system data. System level 11. Affection value, 110. Jealousy value, 424. As he activated the affection value feature, he wondered about his luck for the day, hoping to uncover something valuable. With this thought in mind, he quickened his pace, meticulously turning over stones. After a lengthy search, he encountered only common small shrimp and crabs, hardly worth the effort, too little meat and oil to be worth cooking. Suddenly, amidst his frustration, he stumbled upon a nest of grouper. Counting, he found 3 large ones and 5 smaller ones. His spirits lifted. The price of grouper was not insignificant, and this nest could certainly yield a nice profit. There exist numerous varieties of grouper, among which the brown-spotted grouper, commonly referred to as the tiger grouper, is notable. Its body exhibits hues ranging from yellow to light brown, with the most striking being a radiant golden yellow, thereby earning it the moniker of yellow-skinned tiger grouper. This species possesses a singular main spine and is devoid of any fishy odor. However, with the increasing intensity of nearshore fishing, the population of tiger grouper is gradually diminishing, and aquaculture has yet to be established. Presently, the price of this tiger grouper is quite high, often reaching several hundred yuan per kilogram. Remarkably, a single batch of these fish can weigh at least 10 pounds, with the smaller ones exceeding 3 pounds, potentially fetching several thousand yuan in total. Chapter 74. A bounty of crabs. As I calculated the price of this batch of tiger groupers, I meticulously placed each one into the water bucket, careful not to damage their delicate skin, for such harm would diminish their value. Continuing my search, I stumbled upon several clusters of large blue crabs, each weighing 2 to 3 pounds, significantly larger than my previous catch. I intended to sell these at Boss Lee's restaurant, where the price for such sizable crabs would surely be considerably elevated. 1, 2, 3, 18. I counted the blue crabs, a total of 18. This time, I anticipated a handsome profit. The market price for blue crabs varies widely, with larger specimens commanding a higher price. The smaller ones I sold last time fetched only a few dollars, but these hefty crabs would sell for hundreds each. I secured the crabs with rope, ensuring they were bound tightly. Losing a limb in the fray would be quite unfortunate given the quantity I had. System level, 11. Affection level, 0. Jealousy level, 424. Upon checking my system, I noted that my affection points had been exhausted. With the day waning, I gathered my belongings and prepared to return home, eager to sell my catch at Boss Lee's establishment. Upon arriving home, I found my elder brother had also returned. But there was no time for idle chatter. I hurried to Boss Lee's restaurant to sell my seafood. Upon my arrival, I noticed the restaurant was not overly crowded. Li Hai, upon seeing me, was elated. My previous shipment had sold exceptionally well. He thought to himself that I was indeed his lucky star, as his business had been flourishing lately, which undoubtedly lifted his spirits. Xiaojiang, what treasures do you bring today? Let me have a look. Li Hai exclaimed, his face lighting up at the sight of the items I carried. Brotherly, I have tiger groupers and blue crabs. They are quite substantial. I brought them especially for you. Haha, let me see just how big they are. Li Hai responded enthusiastically. Upon inspecting the impressive size of the tiger groupers and the blue crabs, he exclaimed, good, 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 expressing his joy with 3 affirmations. Just as he was about to negotiate a price, I was interrupted by the sound of my phone. Excuse me, I need to take this call. I retrieved my phone, glancing at the unfamiliar number without much thought, and answered. Hello, is this Jiang Yue? A voice inquired. It was Chen Hao, who had just acquired my number from Hu Staolong. Having heard of my recent successes, he wished to engage my services as his restaurant was in need of quality seafood. He regretted not having taken my number last time, which allowed others to benefit from my goods. Yes, this is I. Who is calling? I responded, not recognizing the voice. I am the one who purchased your yellow croaker last time. Ah, Boss Chen, it is you. Do you have a request for more goods? Indeed. If you have quality seafood, send it directly to my restaurant. We can negotiate a fair price. How does that sound? Next time I have good merchandise, I will give you a call. All right, it's settled then. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Yue tucked his mobile device back into his pocket. Beside him, Li Hai felt a surge of anxiety that old Qin was indeed a cunning fox. If Jiang sold goods to him, what would become of his own business? Would he cease to sell altogether? Just moments before, he had contemplated negotiating a lower price, but upon hearing old Qin's call, he instantly became compliant. If he were to lower the price now, he might jeopardize any future transactions with Jiang. Jiang, in the future, if you have quality goods, come sell them directly at my shop. That old Qin is nothing but a shrewd businessman. His prices will certainly not surpass mine, so do not sell to him. Li Hai was unbothered by the possibility of being overheard. In fact, he hoped fervently that Jiang would refrain from selling to Qin. That old fox was already making moves. And if Jiang fell into his hands, who would he turn to for help? Brotherly, if my stock is limited, I will definitely prioritize you. But if I have an abundance, I cannot focus solely on your shop. Do not worry, there will certainly be plenty of quality goods in the future. Jiang was confident that he would have ample merchandise to sell, and he was determined to maximize his profits. He would sell to the highest bidder and would not confine himself to just one buyer. Li Hai felt a sense of relief upon hearing this. As long as Jiang was willing to sell to him in the future, everything would be fine. The prices for the tiger grouper were 230 yuan per gene for the large ones and 50 for the smaller ones, while the blue crabs were priced at 280 yuan each, but only the larger ones commanded such a price. Smaller ones simply could not fetch that amount. Li Hai quoted the prices honestly, wary of attempting to negotiate lower rates for fear of losing Jiang as a supplier. This was his recent path to fortune. All right, let us settle on that price. The large tiger grouper is 6,440 yuan, the smaller ones 920 yuan, and the large blue crabs 5,040 yuan, totaling an income of 12,400 yuan. After concluding the sale, he hurried back home. This is your wage, 1,000 yuan. Jiang Yue handed over the entire amount to Li Xiaoyan. You worked for half a month and only earned 1,000? Is that so? During my time working, I put forth my utmost effort. And this is the most I could manage. Do you know how much I've earned at home? Over the past half month, I've made more than 1,000. Li Xiaoyan shot a glance at her husband, bemused, as her earnings surpassed his. What? You managed to earn 1,000 at home? Jiang Yue looked at Li Xiaoyan in disbelief. He had toiled outside for half a month to earn that amount, yet she could achieve the same from home? Of course. The money I earn from gathering seafood at home surpasses what you make working out there. Thanks to your brother, I earned over 500 from gathering seafood. During this period, I've been able to make some decent money. Your brother is quite capable now. He is selling motorcycles, buying vehicles, and even planning to build a house. He has made a fortune gathering seafood, unlike your 1,000 yuan, which he flaunts. Jiang Yue was not angered by his wife's remarks about his earnings. Instead, he was astounded to hear of his younger brother's success. How could he accumulate so much wealth in such a short time? It was bewildering. Jiang himself struggled to earn a few yuan from gathering seafood each day, so how had his brother managed to do so well? Was he truly that fortunate? Now you no longer flaunt the 1,000 yuan you earned, do you? Upon witnessing the man's expression, Li Xiaoyan assumed he was merely taken aback and felt a pang of sympathy for him. Her brother could earn over 10,000 in a single day of fishing, while he toiled for half a month to make just 1,000. The comparison between individuals can be disheartening. Haha, I am genuinely happy for my brother. Who would have thought he could amass such wealth in such a short time? Jiang was sincerely rejoiced for his younger sibling, recognizing the true success he had achieved. Li Xiaoyan remarked, "You were just too carefree. With your brother earning so much, don't you have any thoughts about it?" What thoughts could I possibly have? He is my brother. His success brings us all fortune. In the future, when he is wealthy, he will surely assist us. We are family. What reason would I have to harbor any ill feelings? Jiang Yue chuckled, believing the more accomplished his brother became, the better it was for him. Could he ever feel envy towards his sibling? Absolutely not. They were blood relatives. No matter how impoverished he might be, he could never envy his brother. For he was family, not a stranger. You are just too straightforward. Never mind, I shan't criticize you further. Li Xiaoyan understood her husband's nature. He would not harbor jealousy over his brother's financial success, and thus chose to remain silent. Her husband spoke the truth. Her brother's ability to earn would ultimately benefit their family as well. Chapter 75. A visit to the temple for blessings that evening. Jiang Yue prepared 5 pounds of meat he had purchased, cooking an array of dishes in one sitting. He had summoned his grandparents, elder brother, and sister-in-law, intending to share the news of his plans to build a house. The table was laden with spicy stir-fried meat, braised pork, vegetable and lean meat soup, sautéed grains, deep-fried shrimp, and a plate of scrambled eggs. Jiang Daong addressed his family, father, mother, elder brother, sister-in-law, our little Yu intends to construct a house. I invited you all over tonight to share a meal together. Is Xiao Ye really going to build a house? That's rather swift. Hasn't it only been a short while since he made that decision? Jiang Daqing expressed his astonishment. He just bought 2 cars, and now he's embarking on construction. Is the sea truly that lucrative? It hasn't been long, and he has amassed such wealth. Indeed, Xiao Ye ought to build a house. It's quite inconvenient for the whole family to reside together, remarked Grandma Jiang. She felt a swell of pride in her grandson's accomplishments and thought to herself that if funds fell short, she and her husband could discreetly contribute from their retirement savings. Xiao Ye has thrived. Tomorrow, grandfather will go to the temple to offer incense, expressing gratitude for our ancestors' blessings. As for the house, I'll lend a hand. Grandpa Jiang said with a cheerful demeanor, recognizing that constructing a home would require considerable financial resources. We will contribute what we can, whether in funds or labor. No need for you to assist, grandfather. I will hire help. You should rest at home and tend to your health. After all, you are not young anymore, and I would feel terrible if you overexerted yourself. Oh. Jiang Yue gently declined his grandfather's generous offer. Should you encounter any difficulties, do not hesitate to seek my assistance. Although I am advanced in years, I will always help where I can. Grandpa Jiang reassured him. Meanwhile, Hu Dachuan wore a long face, observing Jiang Yue with a sense of bitterness. This young rascal had truly achieved success, purchasing cars and planning to build a house, much to the delight of his parents. It irked her to see that the second son's family, whose children had not thrived, was overshadowed by the prosperity of Jiang Yue. She recalled the times when she felt superior, relishing in the misfortunes of others, and now it was a source of discomfort to witness Jiang Yue's success. As Hu Dachuan's frustration grew, her expression darkened further with every glance at Jiang Yue. Wang Chunhua, noticing her sister-in-law's disgruntled demeanor, felt a sense of satisfaction. After all, her sister-in-law had a reputation for her sharp tongue. Sister-in-law, what seems to be the matter? You look rather unwell. Is the food not to your liking? Wang Chunhua inquired with a smile, deliberately provoking her. The dishes here lack flavor. They are simply bland. My palate finds no satisfaction, Hu Dachuan retorted sourly. Her appetite diminished by the heaviness in her heart. She refrained from voicing any further complaints, mindful of the consequences she faced from her husband last time. Even amidst her irritation, she dared not speak out. Then you should return home and eat. You have some pickled vegetables at home that have been fermenting for days. Enjoy those. Upon hearing his wife's words, Jiang Daqing felt a surge of displeasure. The dishes prepared by my second brother are subpar. Their sauerkraut has been sitting for days and weeks. What nonsense are you spouting? Hu Dachuan was taken aback by Jiang Daqing's blatant disregard for her dignity in front of so many onlookers, nearly causing her to choke in indignation. Yet she refrained from raising her voice. Jiang Yue observed his aunt with a sense of resignation, shaking his head. This aunt of his was overly sensitive and could not tolerate the slightest offense, undoubtedly feeling vexed at this moment. Enough. Let us not bicker. Those who wish to quarrel may leave, declared the elder Jiang. He too harbored a discontent towards his eldest daughter-in-law, yet this was not the time for discord. Any grievances could be addressed later. Noticing the elder's authoritative tone, Jiang Daqing chose to remain silent, casting a fierce glare at Hu Dachuan, who had a knack for stirring trouble. The others sat in silence, quietly enjoying their meal, as she was inherently disagreeable. Who would bother with her? Only 3 children at the table chattered incessantly. The meat is absolutely delicious. We have meat every day at our house. How wonderful! Exclaimed Xiaobei, his little face beaming with joy. Xiaomei nodded enthusiastically, her face blossoming into a radiant smile. In the village, no family indulged in meat daily as they did. Indeed, our meals are the most delightful in the village, added the eldest, Jiang Hua, as the trio continued their cheerful chatter. After the meal, Hu Dachuan was whisked away by Jiang Daqing, leaving the others to engage in conversation in the courtyard. Is the money for building the house sufficient? Jiang Laotai inquired, concerned about the finances. If it falls short, I still have some pension savings. You can use that to make up the difference. She felt a sense of joy at her grandson's intention to build a home, but was apprehensive about the funds. No worries, Grandma. I have money saved up. I will definitely be able to build the house, so you and Grandpa need not fret. Jiang Yue reassured her, feeling warmth in his heart for her genuine concern. Right. Mom and Dad, you needn't worry. This child has great ideas. He wouldn't even consider using our money. Wang Chunhua interjected, both praising her younger son and subtly reminding the elder son not to assume they had funded the younger one's endeavors. The eldest had been away for half a month and was unaware of the younger son's ventures. It would be problematic if he mistakenly thought they had provided financial support. Old too. Tomorrow we shall go to pay respects and thank our ancestors. The elder Jiang proposed. Father, given your age, it would be best to stay home. Your health is paramount. I shall go instead. Jiang Daong replied, insisting on attending himself. Very well. You may go. I, with my old limbs, am unable to manage the journey. The elder Jiang acquiesced to his son's decision, acknowledging that either of them could fulfill the task. Li Xiaoyan nudged the man beside her, who was as silent as a statue, not uttering a word, leaving her curious about his thoughts. This incense offering is a wonderful tradition. He should at least voice his agreement to join in and seek blessings from our ancestors. Father, let Jiang Yue accompany you tomorrow for the incense offering, Li Xiaoyan suggested, as the taciturn man remained mute, leaving her to speak on his behalf. Very well. Let the boss accompany me. Jiang Yue was utterly perplexed by his wife's insistence on his visit to the temple. Li Xiaoyan observed her husband's bewildered expression and inwardly cursed him for his foolishness. Her brother-in-law had suddenly come into a windfall, surely a blessing from their ancestors. Otherwise, how could he have earned such a fortune in an instant? A visit to the temple would undoubtedly please their forebears, ensuring their continued favor and possibly turning the family's fortunes around. Chapter 76. With the arrival of night, Jiang Yue conferred with his wife regarding the matter of providing financial assistance to his younger brother for the construction of a house. Xiao Yu is building a home. As elder siblings, it is our duty to lend a helping hand. I shall contribute 6,000 yuan to assist him, Jiang Yue declared while reclining in bed. Beside him, Li Xiaoyan was nearly beside herself with indignation, nearly wishing to strike him for his foolishness. What is he thinking? We have yet to build our own house and are still living in the old one. He is so generous, yet our household barely has over 10,000 yuan. And he wants to give away 6,000 to his brother. What on earth are you doing? With just over 10,000 in total. How can we survive if you give away 6,000? Will we stop eating? As the elder brother, you cannot act so recklessly. Li Xiaoyan pinched Jiang Yue's thigh sharply, exasperated by what she perceived as his lack of common sense. My brother needs to build a house. How can I not contribute? Jiang Yue responded earnestly. As the elder brother, it is only right for me to support him. If my brother succeeds, it reflects well on me as his elder sibling. Your brother is far more affluent than you. He owns a smartphone, a motorcycle, a tricycle, and is in the process of building a house. Does he truly need your meager contribution? Moreover, you say this is a gift, but what if he never repays you? What then? Li Xiaoyan's frustration mounted. How could she have chosen such a dim-witted partner? It is not a matter of repayment. This is my gift to him as the elder brother. Why should he repay me? Jiang Yue insisted, his expression serious. To say that he should repay me would be utterly disgraceful. You are driving me to madness. How can you be so oblivious? We are struggling financially, yet you act as if we have an abundance of wealth. Li Xiaoyan was rendered speechless by her husband's sheer ignorance. We haven't even built our own house yet, and you want to give 6,000 yuan to your brother. Have you considered how much you earn in a month? Our new home can wait. We can live in the old house for now. As the eldest, I have responsibilities to support our parents in their old age. Once my brother's house is built, we may find ourselves more spacious. Besides, he is not in a hurry to build. The old house serves us well enough. Li Xiaoyan was left without words, turning away from him in exasperation. The following day, early in the morning, Jiang Yue was roused from his slumber by his elder brother, Jiang Yue. Xiao Yu, take this 2,000 yuan for now. Building a house will undoubtedly require considerable funds. As your elder brother, I shall give you a total of 6,000 yuan. This is simply the first installment. I will provide you with the remainder as soon as I have it. Brother, I have enough funds to build my house. You are not in a good financial position yourself. There is no need for you to give me money. We brothers should not be so formal with one another. Jiang Yue replied, firmly declining the offer. He understood that his elder brother's circumstances were not favorable, and it felt wrong to accept his financial assistance. I am your elder brother, and this is for you. You must accept it. I will certainly support you. Jiang Yue insisted. Take it. And do not be so formal with your elder brother. Jiang Yue inquired whether his elder brother had any money, to which he responded affirmatively, stating that he indeed had 6,000 yuan. Constructing a house required a substantial sum, and he was certain that his brother lacked the necessary funds. He insisted that his brother take the money, promising to provide the remainder at a later date. Observing his brother's reluctance, Jiang Yue placed the money firmly in his hands. Brother, I truly have the money. I assure you, I am not deceiving you. Is it sufficient? Am I not trying to appear more affluent than I am? Jiang Yue remained somewhat skeptical, aware that his brother had earned money from fishing, yet doubting that he possessed enough for building a house. He had not asked their parents or grandparents for financial assistance, leading him to question the sufficiency of his brother's funds. Brother, we are blood relatives. When have we ever lied to one another? Quickly, take the money. If sister-in-law sees it, she will surely become upset. Jiang Yue, noticing the earnestness in his brother's demeanor, finally accepted the money. It became evident to him that his brother had indeed managed to save enough, and he no longer felt anxious about the 6,000 yuan. After Jiang Yue departed, Jiang Yue shook his head in resignation. His elder brother was a man of integrity. Siblings should inherently support one another, and he was not particularly in need of the 6,000 yuan. Accepting it might only provoke his sister-in-law's displeasure. Li Xiaoyan, with a stern expression, observed Jiang Yue entering his younger brother's room. The sudden gift of 6,000 yuan caused her heart to ache, prompting her to retreat to their bedroom. Wife, keep this money. The younger brother does not want it, Jiang Yue said, handing her 2,000 yuan for safekeeping. Upon hearing this, Li Xiaoyan felt invigorated, sitting up abruptly and taking the 2,000 yuan from her husband's hands, feeling greatly relieved. Fortunately, her brother-in-law was not one to be greedy. She had spent a restless night worrying about finances. Had she possessed more money, she would have certainly contributed. At noon, when their father and elder brother returned from paying respects, Jiang Yue provided 20,000 yuan to his elder brother for purchasing building materials. He still had over 60,000 yuan remaining. Brother, I entrust the construction of my house to you. Let me know if additional funds are required. Very well. I shall ensure it is executed beautifully. Just await the completion of your new home. Brother, I propose a daily wage of 150 yuan. What do you think? The current daily wage for construction workers was around 80 yuan. But given that his elder brother would oversee the entire project and Jiang Yue would be unable to manage the details himself, it was reasonable for him to earn a bit more. Listening to his younger son, Zhang Daong and Wang Chunhua exchanged glances, sensing a shift in the atmosphere. Although 150 yuan was indeed on the higher side, they remained silent, awaiting their elder son's response. Jiang Yue was taken aback by the proposed wage. 150 yuan was quite substantial. He felt it was essential not to take advantage of his younger brother. No, that is too much. Just provide the standard wage. And I can manage with less. There is no need for such formality between brothers. Brother, since you are in charge, let us proceed as I suggested. If you disagree, I shall seek someone else. Jiang Yue was determined not to let his brother suffer a loss. He insisted on the 150 yuan daily rate, hoping to expedite his brother's ability to build a new home and improve their living conditions. Very well, I shall accommodate your request. Upon hearing that his younger brother sought assistance from others, Jiang Yue acquiesced to the daily wage of 150 yuan, resolving to refrain from collecting his share. Zhang Daong and Wang Chunhua observed the amicable exchange between the two brothers, their hearts filled with joy, for such camaraderie is essential among siblings. Blood relations, akin to bones intertwined with sinews, can always find common ground in matters of concern. The most elated member of the family was Li Xiaoyan, whose heart soared at the mention of the 150 yuan daily wage proposed by her brother-in-law. The prospect of earning 500 yuan a month sparked her imagination about the substantial funds that could be amassed for constructing a house. Her gratitude towards her brother-in-law deepened, recognizing his intentions were rooted in their well-being. Henceforth, she resolved to treat him with even greater kindness, lest she be perceived as ungrateful. After concluding their lunch, Zhang Daong set about arranging the date for the house construction, a matter well known throughout the village. The community buzzed with excitement over Jiang Yue's impending new home, speculating on his newfound fortune and success in coastal endeavors. Chapter 77. The jumping fish. In the afternoon, as Jiang Yue set out to gather seafood, he mounted his tricycle and paused at the roadside by the sea, making it convenient for his return. As he gathered seafood, the villagers praised him, remarking on his newfound prosperity and the prospect of building a new house. They noted that gathering seafood was indeed lucrative, having just purchased a vehicle. He was now contemplating a new home. Well done, Aunt Zhang exclaimed with a smile, observing Jiang Yue's cheerful demeanor. I only earn a modest sum from gathering seafood. Yet here you are, the second son of the Jiang family, seemingly striking it rich. To earn so much in such a short time is commendable. Jiang Yue responded. Aunt Zhang, you have also earned quite a bit from gathering seafood. Your hard work has ensured your family's well-being over the years. Aunt Zhang was indeed a capable woman. Her efforts in gathering seafood had provided her family with a decent life. A few kind words from Jiang Yue brought even more warmth to her smile. He certainly knew how to speak, and his words were a comfort to her. Aunt Zhang, once your new house is completed, I will certainly host a celebration. Jiang Yue promised. Absolutely. I will definitely come for a drink. Aunt Zhang replied cheerfully. Gathering seafood is a matter of luck. Some days yield a bountiful catch, while others may only bring a few coins. It truly depends on who is diligent at sea. Those who venture out more frequently naturally earn more. My earnings from gathering seafood have always come this way. I am certainly not one of those lazy folks. System. Activate favorability points. Favorability points activated. System level. 11 favorability points. 110 jealousy points. 534. Jiang Yue glanced at the system interface, noting the jealousy points had surpassed 500. I'll take my time, there is no rush. I will eventually reach 10,000. As he strolled forward, the tidal flats were alive with jumping fish, each one leaping exceptionally high. Watching these fish made Jiang Yue's mouth water. When fried, they were simply delectable. Known as the ginseng of the sea, jumping fish are highly nutritious, yet notoriously difficult to catch due to their agile movements. They thrive in the tidal pools, leaping energetically across the sand. The jumping fish danced beneath Jiang Yue's feet, lively and vibrant, resembling marbles as they bounced about. His head throbbed at the thought of capturing them. With so many in sight, how could he possibly catch them all? The task seemed daunting. How long would it take to collect even a few? It was clear that catching these fish was no ordinary feat. At this rate, he would be lucky to catch a handful in a day. System. Is there a method to catch these jumping fish? He pondered. Catching them one by one will surely exhaust me. System. Exchange jealousy points for a fishing net specifically designed for capturing jumping fish. It is remarkably effective. Why wait? Let us make the exchange, Jiang Yue urged. Exchanging a fishing net requires 50 jealousy points. Exchange. System level. 11 favorability points. 110 jealousy points. 484 with no other options available. Jiang Yue felt compelled to proceed with the exchange. Catching jumping fish was far too challenging. Fishing net exchange successful. A fishing net appeared in Jiang Yue's hands, instilling him with newfound confidence. No matter how vigorously the leaping fish struggled, they would not escape the grasp of his net. With the net in hand, Jiang Yue encircled the area with the highest concentration of the leaping fish. However, he decided to seek other opportunities, for capturing all the leaping fish would take time. With the net at his disposal, there was no urgency in his pursuit. Nearby, in the rocky area, he discovered a cluster of blue crabs, 5 large ones, along with a brood of smaller crabs. The diminutive ones were too insignificant in value, so he chose to release them, allowing them to grow and reproduce. Yet, the larger ones would not be spared. He intended to catch every last one. As he continued his exploration, he stumbled upon a myriad of clam holes, densely packed and stretching as far as the eye could see. The sight of this clam haven filled his heart with joy. Digging for clams was no easy task. But fortunately, he had brought salt with him, which would make the endeavor significantly easier. Jiang Yue sprinkled salt into the clam holes, and soon enough, clams began to emerge, one after another, plump and white. Haha, what sizable specimens. These are the kings of clams. This is a windfall. The area was teeming with clam holes, each one more bountiful than the last. He pulled out one clam after another, filling his bucket with remarkable speed. The salt indeed made the task less laborious. Had he to dig for each clam individually, he would surely exhaust himself. His bucket brimmed with clams, each one fatter than the last, tempting him with their allure. The kings of clams could fetch a handsome price. They were all prime goods, worth a great deal per pound. After setting one bucket of clams aside, he continued to sprinkle salt, watching as more clams surfaced, a delightful sight. Before long, he filled another bucket, each clam larger than the last. If they weren't fat, it would be an affront to the bag of salt he had brought. Next, he returned to check on the leaping fish. Upon reaching the spot where he had cast his net, he beheld a net brimming with leaping fish, causing a broad smile to spread across Jiang Yue's face. How splendid it was to catch so many at once. The system truly was remarkable. The success rate of capturing leaping fish with the fishing net is 100%. Jiang Yue mused, no wonder capturing these leaping fish has been so effortless. The cost of jealousy points is indeed steep, but it was worth it. I must have caught at least 50 to 60 pounds of them. This expenditure of jealousy points was certainly justified. 50 to 60 pounds of leaping fish, equivalent to half his body weight. Presently, leaping fish could be sold for several dozen yuan per pound, and this catch would yield a substantial profit. System level, 11 favorability, 0 jealousy points. 484 after tidying up the leaping fish, he prepared to head home. Fortunately, he had ridden a tricycle, making the transport of over 100 pounds of goods manageable, despite the arduous journey ahead. It is indeed true that this short stretch of road has proven to be quite exhausting, primarily due to the numerous buckets and various tools for beachcombing that he must carry alone. The burden is undeniably heavy, were it not for his youth and robust constitution. This journey would have been arduous indeed. Had his former self undertaken this task, he might have found himself utterly fatigued. After all, one's physical condition is the foundation of one's endeavors, and it is imperative to enhance one's fitness in the future. Upon reaching the tricycle station, a gathering of fellow beachcombers soon encircled him, eager to witness the fruits of Jiang Yue's labor. "Ah, Xiao Yu, you have returned. It seems you had quite a bountiful haul today." Observing the large buckets brimming with his catch, one could surmise that the total weight must be considerable, easily exceeding 100 pounds. Chapter 78. Selling to Boss Chun Jiang Yue. "Aunt, today fortune smiles upon me. My harvest is quite impressive. Aunt Jiang, little you. This barrel after barrel of goods is no light load. What do we have here? Let me see. Jumping fish? King clams? Wow, so many? Such large king clams? I've never seen such enormous specimens. Just look at this. It's substantial, and such a size must weigh at least dozens of pounds. This barrel is truly brimming. With this quantity, it's bound to fetch a handsome sum. Little you is indeed making progress. If only every day could yield such an abundance, think of the fortune to be made." She gazes with envy. "Auntly, oh my, these king clams are plump, and their size is remarkable. Each pound can sell for quite a bit. This must be a lucrative catch. Little you, where did you manage to catch these? This is extraordinary. Jiang Yue, just over there, where the clam holes are plentiful." One after another, I sprinkled a bit of salt, and they all came pouring out. "Auntly, with such a haul, that must have taken quite a bit of salt. You've caught so many." Aunt Jiang, "Oh, dear sister, what is a few coins for salt compared to these king clams? These are the big ones. Worth a good chunk of change per pound." Aunt Li's eyes glisten with desire. Such a bounty of large clams, this barrel could sell for a considerable sum. How could she even question the cost of salt? This barrel is pure wealth. "Aunt Li, you old crone, what is wrong with inquiring about the salt cost?" Aunt Li retorted, slightly annoyed, for Aunt Jiang had truly overreacted. It was merely a casual inquiry. Surely, she knew the king clams were far more valuable. No need to state the obvious. "Aunt Jiang, enough, enough. Dear sister, I meant no offense. Why must you quarrel with me?" Seeing Aunt Li's temper rising, Aunt Jiang hurriedly apologized. After all, Aunt Li's reputation for having a fiery temper in the village is well known. "Little you, how did you manage to catch so many jumping fish? This is astonishing. Jumping fish are notoriously difficult to catch. They're so quick. How did you manage such a bounty?" Aunt Jiang gazed in awe at the multitude of jumping fish Jiang Yue had caught. Catching jumping fish is no easy feat. They leap high and fast. She had never seen anyone bring in such a large quantity before. On her best days, she only managed 1 or 2 pounds. "Jiang Yue, I used a fishing net specifically designed for catching jumping fish." "Ah, that explains it. No wonder you have such a remarkable catch." Aunt Jiang, being knowledgeable, instantly understood the challenge of catching jumping fish. Hearing Jiang Yue mention the fishing net illuminated her understanding. Now she, too, could procure a net and catch some for herself next time. The three women looked upon Jiang Yue's impressive haul from the sea with envy. Such a bounty of king clams and jumping fish, along with a few large blue crabs, it's as if the heavens have rewarded him for his efforts. If this continues, great fortune is surely on the horizon. "Aunt Jiang, Aunt Li, Aunt Jiang, I must take my leave now. I still need to sell these goods." "Go on, little you. Attend to your business. These matters must be addressed promptly. Time waits for no one, and once lost, they hold no value. It is best to sell them quickly for a good price. Xiao Yu, you should return home swiftly. We cannot afford to delay." A few individuals are aware that they are to sell these prized clams and jumping fish, an endeavor that cannot be postponed. Upon returning home, Jiang Yue retained a few pounds of jumping fish and proceeded directly to the restaurant to sell them. Before his visit, he contacted Boss Chen to inquire if he would be interested in purchasing. Boss Chen is the proprietor of the largest restaurant in the area, renowned for its thriving business. If he were to accept Jiang Yue's goods, selling them would be assured. "Hello, Boss Chen." Upon hearing Jiang Yue's voice, Chen Hao was not surprised. It was evidently seafood in question. "Xiao Jiang, do you have seafood?" Boss Chen had several large crabs today, each weighing a few pounds, along with a good quantity of prized clams and jumping fish. "Would you like them?" "Yes. Bring them to my restaurant. You know the location, right?" "Certainly. I heard it from Hugo last time. I will deliver them now." After hanging up, Jiang Yue rode his tricycle to the restaurant, which was considerably farther than Boss Li's establishment. The grandeur of the restaurant was evident, truly befitting its status as the largest in the area. Observing the restaurant gave Jiang Yue assurance that his goods would find a market. Upon arrival, Chen Hao welcomed Jiang Yue inside and promptly organized a few staff members to unload the seafood from the tricycle. The sight of the crabs and prized clams made Chen Hao's eyes light up. Each crab weighed around 3 pounds. The clams were not only large and plump, but also abundant and of excellent quality, making the elusive jumping fish even more precious. This batch of goods was indeed impressive. The jumping fish were not only delicious, but also highly nutritious, enjoying great popularity among customers, leading to swift sales. As soon as they arrived at the restaurant, they could fetch a handsome price without saturating the market. Xiao Jiang, these items are splendid, Chen Hao remarked, thoroughly pleased with the offerings. Boss Chen, what would be the price for these? I will give you the highest price for all of them. This was Jiang Yue's first time selling seafood to Chen Hao. Aside from the large yellow croaker handled by Hu Xiaolong, and he was being offered the best price. Building a good rapport is essential. Kindness begets kindness. Thank you, Boss Chen. Your seafood is of exceptional quality. The jumping fish are hard to catch, and the clams are quite fatty. I could not possibly shortchange you. Rest assured, I will sell your goods at the highest price. Should you have more quality items in the future, bring them to my restaurant. The crabs were priced at 300 each, the clams at 25 per pound, and the jumping fish at 20 per pound. Chen Hao quoted Jiang Yue the highest prices. None of his other suppliers offered such rates. And the quality certainly did not compare to that of Xiao Jiang's. Agreed, Boss Chen. The price, slightly higher than that of Boss Li's shop, undoubtedly reflects a fair value, as Chen Hao's offer is quite genuine, without any hidden pitfalls. However, Boss Li's establishment is commendable as well, once he accumulates more goods. A single shop will not suffice. Selling across multiple stores will certainly expedite the movement of his merchandise. Ultimately, the earnings amounted to 1,500 from the blue crabs, 1,145 from the razor clams, and 1,160 from the jumping fish, culminating in a total revenue of 4,000 yuan. After departing from Chen's shop, Jiang Yue contemplated a visit to the nearest dock, eager to accompany a fishing boat. The ocean teems with abundant treasures, and this excursion promises to yield significant rewards. It is far superior to foraging along the shore, where the variety of catch is limited. The chances of encountering another large yellow croaker, like last time, are slim. Thus, venturing out to sea is far more fruitful. Upon arriving at the dock, he spotted a fishing vessel that appeared to have made a considerable haul. Chapter 79. The cost of joining a fishing boat is 300 yuan. Jiang Yue approached and inquired, "Brother, it seems you've had quite a haul." The fisherman on the boat replied, "It's all right. The catch is neither abundant nor scarce, just enough to earn a modest living. Brother, may I accompany you on your fishing expedition? I wish to try my hand at catching some seafood." "Younger lad, if you wish to go out to sea, you must speak to the captain. We are merely workers and have no authority to arrange your outing. The sea can be unpredictable. You may not necessarily catch anything." Old Huang, a seasoned fisherman, regarded Jiang Yue without discouraging him. He merely intended to caution him that fishing at sea is no simple task. Many have joined such ventures only to return empty-handed. Yet, luck can favor some, resulting in bountiful catches. Jiang Yue understood the challenges of the sea. "Rest assured, I comprehend the difficulties at sea. My family is struggling, and I wish to earn some money." "Very well. I shall speak to the captain on your behalf." Old Huang noted that everyone desires to make some earnings from the sea, even though it is a formidable endeavor. "Young man, please wait a moment while I inquire." Inside the boat, Old Huang observed the situation outside and called out, "Old Huang, what is the matter?" Old Huang responded, "There's a young fellow outside who wishes to go fishing and earn some money." "All right. Inform him that the cost to go out is 300 yuan, and there will be no refunds for a poor catch." "Understood." Old Huang returned to Jiang Yue and said, "Young brother, if you wish to go out, I've spoken to the captain, and it's settled. However, the fee for going out is 300 yuan, and there will be no refunds for lack of catch." Jiang Yue was aware that this fee was steep. Fishing at sea is not simply a matter of casting lines. It also depends on the favor of the heavens. If he were to return from this excursion without any bounty, he would have lost not only the fare, but also his hopes. Fortunately, with his system, he felt less apprehensive. Without such a system, paying 300 yuan for a single outing could be quite a gamble. "Brother, no problem." After finalizing the details, it was arranged that they would meet at the dock at 4 in the morning 2 days hence. The fee would be paid on the day of departure, and he needed to prepare some sustenance for the journey at sea. After conversing with Old Huang, Jiang Yue learned that the captain was named Wang Daqiang, and that old Huang's full name was Huang Zhongshe. Everyone simply referred to him as Old Huang. There were 7 or 8 people from their village who would be going out to sea. Huang Daqiang was a well-regarded figure in the village, who had once built his fortune with a small boat. He was skilled at fishing and always returned with a good catch. Eventually, he acquired a larger vessel, specializing in fishing trips, resulting in substantial earnings, leading to a prosperous household. Despite his wealth, he was a decent man, and many villagers had accompanied him on fishing trips. Upon returning home, night had fallen, and the family was preparing dinner, awaiting his arrival. "Uncle, why are you so late? Were you off making big bucks again? Did you bring me something tasty?" Xiaomei gazed at Jiang Yue, her eyes sparkling with curiosity. "Xiaomei, why do you have such a crafty mind? You little rascal, stop meddling." Li Xiaoyan regarded the girl with disapproval, pondering if she had somehow reincarnated as a glutton, always thinking about food. One might mistake her for having taught her this obsession. "Jiang Yue, where have you been? Why are you returning home so late?" "After selling seafood, I made my way to the dock, preparing to set sail the day after tomorrow. I intended to see what fortune awaited me at sea." "Sailing out? You better not be reckless." Jiang Yue's voice was laced with concern. Although he understood that the sea could be lucrative, it was fraught with peril. If it weren't for the dangers associated with sailing, the villagers would have flocked to the ocean long ago. The sea is treacherous. When a storm hits, no one can escape. "Brother, worry not. I'm going with Huang Daqiang, who has been at sea for many years. He surely possesses the skills to navigate these waters. If the weather turns foul, we simply want to set out. Just be cautious. The sea is not a safe place." Jiang Daong, familiar with Huang Daqiang's reputation, acknowledged his competence. Still, he cautioned against the voyage, reminding them that the sea was no playground. If a typhoon strikes, one could easily lose their life. Wang Chunhua echoed his sentiments, recalling tales of those lost to the sea during storms. "Stop with the nonsense. You always speak without thinking." Jiang Daong snapped at his wife, irritated by her constant fretting over life and death. "Mother, rest assured, it's not as terrifying as you think. If everyone feared the sea this much, they would starve." Acknowledging the risks of the sea, Jiang Yue understood his mother's worries were well-intentioned. "Uncle, why are you going out to sea? Is it fun?" Xiaobei asked, his eyes sparkling with anticipation. Jiang Yue pinched the boy's cheek affectionately. "Xiaobei, this isn't about fun. I'm going to earn money, do you understand? Uncle, you must take me with you. It must be fun. I've never been to sea." Xiaobei exclaimed. "Xiaobei, don't be foolish. Your uncle is going to handle serious business." Jiang Yue glared at his son, restraining his urge to discipline him. Children have no sense of discretion. They only know how to make a fuss. Pouting, Xiaobei replied, "I just want to play outside." Jiang Yue reassured him. "Xiaobei, when you grow up, I'll take you out to sea. You can play for as long as you want." "Uncle, you better keep your promise. When I grow up, you must take me to sea," Xiaobei insisted. "Absolutely," Jiang Yue affirmed. "Uncle, you're better than my dad." Xiaobei looked at him with admiration. "You're a cheeky little rascal." Jiang Yue fumed at his son, nearly ready to grab a broom in frustration. This boy, who seemed to learn nothing but cheekiness, even had his wife rolling her eyes, as if to say he had inherited the trait from her. Jiang Daong inquired, "How much does it cost to set sail?" 300. Is it really that much? Wang Chunhua gasped at the figure. 300 for just one voyage seemed exorbitant. If they returned empty-handed after a day at sea, wouldn't it all be in vain? Sailing was not a short-term endeavor. If there were no gains, they risked depleting their entire savings. This was hardly a sustainable plan. Jiang Daong, 300 yuan is quite reasonable. This individual has spent many years at sea, accumulating substantial experience. If it were not for their willingness to take you along, arranging a sea voyage would indeed be quite difficult. Moreover, 300 yuan is considerably more affordable compared to other options, some of which charge 500. "Dad, how do you know this so well? Have you ever been to sea? How could my father possess such detailed knowledge of maritime expenses? Could it be that he has ventured out to sea?" Others are also observing him, wondering if my father has secretly embarked on a sea journey. "Jiang Daong, what are you talking about? Your mother and I do not have the leisure or financial means to go to sea. I have merely heard others mention it. And besides, your father is not cut out to be a fisherman." Chapter 80. Having spent 2,000 yuan, Wang Chunhua gazed at her husband with a look of disdain. "If you had gone out to sea, we would have been wealthy by now." In her youthful days, others earned hundreds with just a single expedition. Yet her husband merely toiled on a meager plot of land, yielding insufficient returns. He labored tirelessly throughout the year, resembling a worn-out dog. And she could not fathom what kept him so occupied. Her husband was simply cowardly. Li Xiaoyan had initially contemplated sending her husband out to sea alongside her younger brother. But upon hearing that the fare would be 300 yuan, her hopes were dashed. That sum was considerable, and she could not ascertain if they would recoup their investment. The thought of returning empty-handed was daunting. Losing their money was no trivial matter. It seemed wiser for her husband to diligently assist her brother in building a house. Earning a steady 150 yuan a day. Tomorrow is Saturday. I will take the children out to play. The day after, they would venture out to sea, but for now, she would refrain from gathering seafood, focusing instead on boosting her favorability. She could not let the 300 yuan go to waste. Little uncle, are you taking us to the market tomorrow? The three children looked at him with eager anticipation, their eyes sparkling at the prospect of a trip to the market. Barely able to contain their excitement. Yes, tomorrow, we will go and explore. I knew you were the best, little uncle. You all praise your little uncle. But what about me? Am I not good enough? Jiang Yue felt a twinge of frustration. His family seemed to disregard him upon his return, flocking instead to his younger brother. Mom and Dad, you should join us too. Let's shop for some daily necessities. Jiang Yue observed his parents, noting their somewhat tattered clothing. It was time for them to acquire a few decent outfits. Now that he had money, it was only fitting that his parents enjoyed a bit of comfort. Otherwise, what was the point of earning? No, we want to go. Wang Chunhua was reluctant to venture to the market, fearing the potential expenditure. Money was not abundant, and her youngest son was still growing. Mom, look at your clothes. They are worn out. You and Dad should get a couple of nice outfits. I'll go even if your mother doesn't tea. I can't bear to see your father in rags. I also deserve a couple of new garments to avoid embarrassment. Zhang Daong was determined to buy a few respectable outfits, as his current attire was indeed shabby. You old man, are you trying to drive me mad? Why spend money on new clothes when we could save it? That money didn't come easily. Our son worked hard for it. Clothes are just clothes. Why must we go to the market for new ones? This old man is quite unreasonable. He must not be indulged. Mom, you and Dad should just go. A trip to the market won't cost much. Let us all go together and see if there is anything suitable to buy. Money is meant to be spent. If we don't use it, what is the point of earning it? Li Xiaoyan also spoke up. Mom, you should definitely go. This little brother is so filial. Buy some nice clothes to wear, so that Aunt can see, and it will save her from constantly flaunting her new outfits in front of you. If you dress even better than her, it will surely infuriate her. Li Xiaoyan understood her mother-in-law's sentiments. She had endured quite a bit of rivalry with her sisters-in-law in her youth, and mentioning Aunt would undoubtedly invigorate her mother-in-law. Wang Chunhua listened to her daughter-in-law's words, acknowledging their truth. That woman always seemed to boast as if her family were superior, having been overshadowed by her for so many years. It was high time to vent her frustrations. The date for the new house construction had also been set. They would begin the day after tomorrow. Her elder brother would be responsible for purchasing materials and hiring workers, while she would merely contribute financially. With her elder brother taking charge, the burden on her was significantly alleviated. The next morning, the entire family rose early. Jiang Yue brought 2,000 yuan with him, and after breakfast, they prepared to head to the market. The tricycle set off, making the journey quite convenient for the family. Along the way, the three children chattered incessantly. Uncle, what are we going to buy? Can we get some delicious food? Little May asked eagerly. You little rascal, all you think about is food. Wang Chunhua replied disdainfully, bemused by her second daughter's single-mindedness. Where did you learn such behavior? This child is hopeless. Don't worry, I'll definitely get you all some tasty treats. And each of you will get a new outfit and a toy. Jiang Yue reassured them. Upon hearing this, the three little ones beamed with delight, exclaiming, Thank you, uncle. They gazed at Jiang Yue with adoration. He was the best uncle in the world. Wang Chunhua kept her thoughts to herself. What could she say when her son was so kind to his nieces and nephew? Upon arriving in town, the family browsed clothing stores. Each child received a new outfit and a pair of shoes, while the parents each bought 2 outfits and 2 pairs of shoes. Wang Chunhua also treated herself to 2 outfits and a pair of shoes, totaling 1,208 yuan. This was still considered a bargain, yet it made Wang Chunhua wince. Lamenting the extravagance, they also purchased 2 packs of cigarettes for her husband, some tea leaves, and a few bottles of facial cream for her mother, along with a toy for each child. At noon, the family enjoyed a meal at a restaurant, ordering 4 dishes and a soup. On the way home, they stopped by a fruit stand and bought a bag of apples, leaving them with just over 90 yuan from the original 2,000. Money truly did not last long. It seemed that in a single day, the 2,000 yuan had vanished without much to show for it, causing her heart to ache. Wang Shenhua felt a pang of regret, lamenting how quickly the money had been spent. Every time her son paid, she felt a tightness in her chest, wondering how money could be so fleeting. Her son, however, was unbothered by the expenses. "Mom, the money spent was worthwhile," Jiang Yue remarked, noticing her distress. "Son has made great strides. You should be delighted. If he hadn't earned so much, then you would have reason to fret." Jiang Daong interjected. "You old man, you talk too much. Don't start crying. Why should I weep? My son possesses the capability to secure a prosperous future, leaving me with no cause for lamentation. You merely fret incessantly." The two engaged in a spirited exchange of banter, while Jiang Yue listened to their quarrels, nearly developing calluses from the repetition. The three children, however, were filled with delight, seemingly oblivious to their grandparents' squabble, as they eagerly explored their new attire and toys, their faces glowing with joy. Upon returning home, Li Xiaoyan gazed at her three children, who had received so many gifts, and her appreciation for her younger brother deepened. The clothing, shoes, and toys were all generously purchased by him, demonstrating his kindness towards the trio. It is rare for others to invest such a significant amount in their nieces and nephews. System level, 11 affection points, 110 jealousy points, 594. Jiang Yue reviewed the system's affection and jealousy metrics. With a trip to the sea approaching in 2 days, he resolved to exchange for essential tools for sea fishing, ensuring that he acquired a high-quality fishing rod. System: exchange for a fishing rod and premium bait for sea fishing. It must be of the finest quality. Chapter 81 expended 350 jealousy points to redeem a complete sea fishing set, which includes fishing line, hooks, bait, rod, and tackle box. Shall it be redeemed? Yes. Ding. 350 points deducted. System level, 11. Favorability, 110. Jealousy points, 244. Jiang Yue gazed at his remaining jealousy points, now a mere 244. Feeling a slight pang of regret. However, this was a worthy investment. The sea fishing set promised to be exceptional, and he relied upon it for his upcoming voyage. Observing the fishing tools, he acknowledged their considerable expense. This entire set cost 350 jealousy points. System: what is the maximum weight this fishing rod can withstand? And what size of fish can it catch? Host: the fishing rod redeemed from the system can bear up to 150 kilograms, boasting high rigidity, excellent elasticity, and formidable pressure resistance. What a splendid item! Satisfied, he admired the fishing rod in his hands. It was indeed a valuable acquisition, justifying the substantial jealousy points spent. Now, he eagerly anticipated the fishing trip scheduled for the day after tomorrow. At just past 5 in the morning, the family rose early. Today marked the day they would begin constructing their new home, necessitating thorough preparations. They had purchased firecrackers to celebrate, a tradition in rural areas signifying good fortune. The family set off firecrackers at the foundation of the new house, the crackling sounds echoing, rousing the village dogs, who joined in a chorus of barks. Jiang Yue watched the firecrackers explode against the reddened earth, his heart brimming with anticipation as they finally commenced the construction of their new home. After the firecrackers had been set off, the family returned home. Jiang Yue and Jiang Daong went to invite about 10 villagers to assist. The villagers, known for their warmth, flocked to help upon hearing of Jiang Yue's new house, understanding the significance of such an event in rural life. "Daong, your son is building a new house. He is accomplished. Not many young people can manage that these days," remarked one villager. "Indeed, Daong's son is doing well, earning money, unlike my boy, who only indulges in eating, drinking, and revelry. My son is much the same," chimed in another. The villagers praised Jiang Yue, recognizing that young individuals capable of constructing their own homes are rare, making Jiang Yue's achievement all the more commendable. Jiang Daong felt elated. His son's success was his greatest desire, a source of pride beyond compare. As the conversation flowed, someone inquired, "Daong, how will the wages be calculated?" It was crucial to clarify the matter of compensation. "For that, you should consult my eldest son. He is in charge of it and understands the market better than I do. Just follow his lead." Jiang Daong admitted his own lack of familiarity with current rates. "The wage is 40 yuan per day, including lunch," Jiang Yue interjected, and the villagers, well aware of the going rates, acknowledged that Jiang Yue's offer was fair. Upon hearing this, the villagers nodded in agreement. "Sounds good. We will be there tomorrow. Thank you, everyone," Jiang Yue replied graciously. Recognizing the value of communal support in their endeavor to build a new home, he knew it was essential to express his gratitude. At noon, a sumptuous feast was prepared at home. Wang Chunhua purchased 10 pounds of meat, and together with her eldest daughter-in-law, they crafted 2 tables laden with dishes and 2 large bowls of white rice. The villagers relished the meal, each one savoring the flavors with delight. After the meal, the villagers gradually departed, leaving behind the family. Jiang Daong and Jiang Yue began planning for the house they would build the next day, knowing they would soon be busy. The responsibility for the midday meal was entrusted to their mother and sister-in-law, who would also receive payment for their efforts. Mother, sister-in-law, I appreciate your help with lunch today. We will ensure you receive your due payment for your hard work, Jiang Yue said with a smile, indicating that the workers' meals would be their responsibility. This is family business. There is no need to mention payment. It is only natural for us to cook, Wang Chunhua replied with a grin, pleased by her son's filial piety. Indeed, among family, discussing payments is unnecessary. Cooking is simply our duty, Li Xiaoyan chimed in, also smiling. Mother, sister-in-law, please listen to me. Cooking is indeed laborious, and you should be compensated. Do not refuse. The payment is modest, 20 yuan each for the day, Jiang Yue insisted. In that case, I shall forego my payment. Just give my sister-in-law her 20 yuan, Wang Chunhua reflected, willing to relinquish her share, concerned that her eldest daughter-in-law might have other thoughts. Mother, you must accept it. Both of you deserve it. The matter of payment must be settled. Preparing meals is not a task for just a day or two. Building a house will take considerable time. Very well, Wang Chunhua consented after some thought. If my son insists on providing payment, then so be it. Li Xiaoyan felt a surge of joy watching her mother-in-law and brother-in-law converse. Earning 20 yuan for cooking lunch surpassed what she could earn working elsewhere. Deeply grateful to her brother-in-law, she reflected on how, without his words, she would not have gained this opportunity. Life was indeed improving. Time flew by, and soon it was the day to set sail. At 3 o'clock, Jiang Yue rose early. Greeted by the sound of a system upgrade notification. Checking the system status, he saw, ding. Upgrade successful. System level, 12. Favorability, 340. Jealousy, 484. Jiang Yue smiled, pleased that he had reached level 12 before embarking on his journey, with a favorability score of 340. Today was the day to set out to sea. Hastily completing his morning routine, he prepared breakfast. Upon entering the kitchen, he found that his mother had already prepared the meal, waiting for him to rise and eat. I made you noodles with 2 eggs and plenty of oil. Hurry and eat. I've also prepared your lunch in Xiaohua's lunchbox for you to take. Wang Chunhua instructed Jiang Yue. Got it, mother, Jiang Yue exclaimed, enjoying the delicious egg noodles made from the eggs of their own chickens, far tastier than any purchased ones. After finishing his meal, Jiang Yue slung his gear for the sea over his shoulder, hopped onto his tricycle, and hurried to the dock. Knowing that time was of the essence, Mother, I'm off. Be careful out at sea, she called after him. Wang Chunhua gazed anxiously at her son pedaling the tricycle, her heart heavy with concern. I understand, Jiang Yue called back, pedaling away on the tricycle. Before long, they arrived at the dock, where he secured the vehicle and locked it meticulously before proceeding to pay the fare, a sum of 300 yuan. The vessel was bustling with passengers, numbering around 10. After exchanging pleasantries with the fellow travelers, Jiang Yue sought a place to sit, awaiting the boat's departure. Chapter 82. Setting sail after approximately 10 minutes, the boat departed, and Jiang Yue sat on board, gazing at the vast ocean, the cool sea breeze brushing against him. Hey there, are you also heading out to sea? A young man in his 20s seated beside Jiang Yue inquired. Indeed. Are you also out here to fish? Jiang Yue replied. Yes, I just got married, and I'm hoping to earn some money to buy something nice for my wife, he chuckled. As their conversation unfolded, Jiang Yue learned that the young man's name was Sun Ji, 2 years his senior, and they found themselves engaged in delightful banter. My friend, fishing requires a certain level of skill. If you wish to catch fish, you must invest time in honing your technique, Sunji imparted his wisdom. Their exchange continued fervently, with Sunji sharing tales from his 6 months of experience at sea, during which he accumulated some earnings. Though not substantial, he had made a fair amount in smaller sums. Before long, 2 hours had passed, and the boat anchored in a fishing area. The crew began preparing to haul in the nets. With plenty of fish on board, they utilized the time to cast their lines. The system activated the affection points. Jiang Yue found a suitable spot and commenced fishing, equipped with ample bait. Now it was merely a matter of waiting for a bite. He felt a thrill of anticipation. Would he be fortunate enough to catch something on his first outing? A large fish would be splendid. In less than 5 minutes, his fishing rod began to tremble with vigor. A fish was on the line. Jiang Yue swiftly reeled it in. What a force it had! Gradually, he exerted more effort, and soon, a beautiful East Star grouper emerged from the water. This exquisite fish could fetch over 100 per pound. The East Star grouper, slender and elongated, boasted a small head and vibrant colors adorned with star-like spots. Known for their solitary nature and fierce temperament, they even prey on younger members of their species. This particular East Star grouper weighed nearly 10 pounds, worth over 1,000 yuan. Jiang Yue was astonished to have such a catch so soon after beginning to fish. He deftly unhooked the fish and placed it in the bucket, where it thrashed energetically, its tail slapping against the sides. Sun Ji, noticing Jiang Yue's impressive catch, hurried over to admire it. He was taken aback, realizing that Jiang Yue had caught such a sizable fish on his very first attempt. Impressive, to land such a large fish on your first outing. Clearly, you possess a natural talent for fishing. You are bound to achieve great things. Luck, pure luck. I never expected to catch a fish within just 5 minutes. With that, the two men ceased their conversation, focusing intently on fishing, as time was indeed of the essence. Jiang Yue marveled at the fishing rod he had exchanged for with the system. It proved to be an excellent tool, making the task effortless. Approximately 10 minutes later, another fish took the bait. This time, it was a mouse grouper, even more valuable than the East Star grouper. Jiang Yue pulled it up with satisfaction. It was quite substantial, weighing around 7 or 8 pounds. The mouse grouper, characterized by its elongated snout and covered in black spots, is aptly named for its resemblance to a mouse and is renowned for its exquisite flavor. Jiang Yue unfastened his hook and placed it into the fish bucket, resuming his fishing endeavors. In less than 5 minutes, he caught 2 more mouse groupers, one smaller, weighing around 2 to 3 pounds, and the other impressively larger, approximately 10 pounds, which commanded a significantly higher price. Subsequently, he reeled in a couple of Eastern Star groupers as the fishing vessel began to set sail once more. Brother, your fishing skills are remarkable. You've caught so many valuable fish. Sun Ji exclaimed, a hint of envy in his voice. On my first outing at sea, I didn't catch a single thing. He couldn't help but feel a pang of jealousy, knowing that the haul could fetch over 10,000. While he had only managed to catch 2 insignificant fish, barely covering his 300 in outing expenses. Brother, you certainly don't seem like a novice. Your fishing prowess is exceptional. Have you fished often before? Sun Ji inquired with curiosity. Jiang Yue nodded in acknowledgement, his ability to fabricate stories becoming increasingly adept. Your skills are impressive. I feel rather foolish for my earlier attempts, Sun Ji admitted, embarrassed that his own modest experience paled in comparison. The tips you shared were indeed beneficial. Please, refrain from calling me brother. It sounds rather awkward. Just call me Ji, Sun Ji suggested. Then you need not call me little brother either. Simply refer to me as Xiaoyu, Jiang Yue replied with a smile. As the fishing boat approached the designated area, the crew began to gather their nets. Jiang Yue and Sun Ji resumed their fishing, knowing that time was of the essence in these waters. Xiaoyu, where did you acquire your fishing rod? It appears quite different from the others, Sun Ji remarked. This rod was a purchase from a friend who brought it from afar. It was rather pricey, Jiang Yue explained, concealing the fact that it was obtained through a system exchange. Sun Ji, not suspecting anything, remained merely curious about the unique appearance of the rod. Shortly thereafter, Jiang Yue caught 6 sizable yellow croakers, 2 large ones weighing over 10 pounds and 4 smaller ones around 5 to 6 pounds. System level, 12 favorability, 0 jealousy level. 484 even Sun Ji managed to catch 2 large yellow croakers, each weighing over 3 pounds, which delighted him immensely. As these were sought after and valuable, he realized he could sell the 2 smaller ones for a few thousand, making the day's outing exceptionally worthwhile. Xiaoyu, my luck seems to have improved alongside yours. Sun Ji grinned broadly at his catch. Indeed, today has been fortuitous for both of us, Jiang Yue replied. At noon, the group gathered on the boat to share a meal, each enjoying their own provisions. Cooking aboard was impractical, so they casually ate what they had brought. The camaraderie among the crew was still developing, and neither Jiang Yue nor Sun Ji mentioned their catches, nor did anyone inquire. Conversations revolved around various fishing tales. By 4 in the afternoon, they arrived at the dock. The next outing to sea is scheduled for 5 days hence, lasting a total of 3 days, with the expenses amounting to 900 yuan. Jiang Yue loaded the fish onto a tricycle and exchanged a brief word with Sun Ji before departing. Both had their own methods for selling their wares. This time, the catch was intended for Bastian, who had also purchased the large yellow croaker during the previous transaction, at a commendable price, which was expected to be equally favorable this time. Should he attempt to lower the price, Jiang Yue would simply seek another buyer. Upon arriving at Boss Chen's shop, Jiang Yue was met with great enthusiasm. "Xiao Jiang, you have come at just the right moment. I was just about to head out," Boss Chen exclaimed, delighted by the serendipity of their meeting. "Indeed, it is quite fortuitous. I also happened to arrive at the perfect time," Jiang Yue replied with a smile. "Boss Chen, I ventured out to sea and managed to catch quite a bounty this time. Will you accept it?" "Absolutely," Boss Chen responded eagerly, directing 2 individuals to assist in unloading the goods from the tricycle. 6 large yellow croakers, 3 mouse grouper, and 3 star grouper. "Xiao Jiang, these are impressive specimens. Your fishing skills are remarkable. You will undoubtedly achieve great success in the future," Boss Chen praised, acknowledging the exceptional quality of the catch. "Boss Chen, could you assess the value of this haul and provide a price?" Chapter 83. Earnings from the sea expedition amounting to 60,000. Wait a moment. Let me have them weigh everything before I give you a quote. You, my friend, have a fair price indeed. Allow me to present you with the actual figures," Chen Wei remarked as he instructed the staff to weigh the fish. The large yellow croaker weighed over 10 pounds, while the smaller ones still weighed 6 pounds. The mouse grouper had a smaller specimen at 2.5 pounds and a larger one at 8 pounds, with the biggest one tipping the scales at 9 pounds and 5 ounces. The largest of the Eastern Star grouper weighed 9 pounds and 3 ounces, while the 2 smaller ones totaled 6 pounds and 2 ounces. "I'll take 6 large yellow croakers for 50,000. I won't bother weighing them further. Any shortfall is on me." The small mouse grouper is priced at 180 per pound, while the larger one is 380. The small Eastern Star grouper is 120, and the larger one is 260. These prices are indeed genuine. Although they may be slightly higher than others, it is understood that his restaurant will sell them at an even greater price, thus ensuring a margin of profit. This is also a testament to the establishment's stature, as patrons frequenting this locale are typically well off. Jiang Yue was quite satisfied with the prices offered by Boss Chen. "Excellent. No issues here. 6 large yellow croakers for 50,000. With the Eastern Star grouper priced at 744 for the small and 24.18 for the large, while the mouse grouper is 432 for the small and 66.50 for the large, bringing a total income of 60,244. Exiting the establishment with over 60,000 in hand, his pockets and jacket bulging, he felt an overwhelming sense of joy. This voyage had proven worthwhile. After spending 300 on the expedition, he had earned a substantial sum. Besides allocating 20,000 for his elder brother's house, he still had over 60,000 remaining. With today's earnings, his total wealth exceeded 120,000. He then proceeded to a shop where he purchased a 29-inch Hisense television for 2,900, along with 3 bottles of Mao Dai at 280 each, totaling 840, 2 for his father and 1 for his brother. He bought his mother a necklace weighing 29 grams, with the gold price at 63.5, costing him 1841. For his partner, he selected a finer necklace weighing 20 grams for 1270. In total, he spent nearly 7,000. With his finances growing, he planned to stockpile some Mao Tai and gold to preserve their value at home. After completing his purchases, he hastily made his way home, the clock ticking past 8. At home, Wang Chunhua was anxiously peering out the door, awaiting the return of her younger son. "Mom, you've been waiting at the door for half an hour. I didn't see you this anxious when I left," Jiang Yue teased. Wang Chunhua playfully scolded, "You rascal. Your brother has tea returned. How can I not worry? You've always been the more sensible one. Your brother, on the other hand, has been quite the troublemaker since childhood." At that moment, the sound of a tricycle echoed, and Wang Chunhua turned to see her son, Jiang Yue, returning. "You little rascal, returning so late." As soon as he entered the house, before he could even steady himself, Wang Chunhua began her gentle reprimands. "Jiang Yue produced a necklace, Mom. Stop scolding. I bought you a necklace. Take a look, see if you like it." Wang Chunhua was momentarily taken aback. Her son had purchased her another necklace? Upon receiving the gift and inspecting it, she discovered it was gold. "You bought such an expensive item. Why would you get this for me? I'm no longer young enough to wear a necklace." Though she felt a twinge of guilt, her heart swelled with happiness. Despite her mild scolding, she cherished her son's thoughtful gesture, recognizing that his filial piety was indeed a wonderful thing. "You are my mother. I am unable to purchase anything for you yet. No amount of money can equate to the hardships you endured in bringing me into this world and raising me. What do these gifts signify?" As Wang Chunhua listened to her youngest son's words, her eyes grew misty. Her son was truly considerate. Jiang Yue interjected with a chuckle. "You little rascal, you are rather biased. You only buy gifts for mother. What about me? I am your elder brother. Surely you haven't forgotten to bring me something as well? Of course not. Look, I have something for you right here, Jiang Yue replied cheerfully, lifting a bottle of Mouta from the tricycle and presenting it to Jiang Yue. Brother, this bottle of Mouta is especially for you. Savor it well. And if you enjoy it, I will bring you more next time. Indeed, you are quite impressive, Jiang Yue exclaimed, receiving the Mouta with glee, his smile stretching from ear to ear. This fine liquor was not something just anyone could enjoy. Today, he was truly fortunate to have his younger brother's thoughtfulness. I also bought a color television. Wang Chunhua and Jiang Yue were momentarily taken aback. What? You bought a color television? Wang Chunhua finally processed her son's words. Yes, a 29-inch Hisense color television, costing 2,900 yuan. See, it is quite large. Just looking at it is a delight. At that moment, the rest of the family emerged. And upon seeing the newly acquired color television, their faces lit up with joy, especially the children, who leapt with excitement. Until now, the family had only owned 2 black and white televisions, while many households in the village had color sets, which they had long envied. Now, they too possessed a color television. This color television is delightful. It is far more pleasant to watch than the black and white ones. Jiang Daong grinned, feeling a swell of pride for his son's accomplishments. Indeed, this color television is truly beautiful, vastly superior to the black and white sets. What a splendid purchase, Jiang Yue remarked, echoing the sentiments of the family. Now our home can finally afford a color television. My younger brother is quite capable. Li Xiaoyan gazed at the television, utterly smitten, already dreaming of owning one herself when she had the means. Who doesn't know that color televisions are wonderful? They are simply expensive, Wang Chunhua responded. Though costly, they are worth it for the comfort they bring. Everyone can enjoy it. It will be placed in the living room, and we shall set it up shortly so we can all watch television together. The family members carefully brought the television down and began the installation process. Jiang Yue then produced 2 more bottles of Moutai for his father. Father, this is a gift for you and my brother. I just handed him a bottle. So these 2 are for you to savor at your leisure. Jiang Daong, upon seeing the bottle, recognized it contained a fine spirit. A bottle of Moutai was nearly 300 yuan, after all. His son purchasing such an expensive gift filled him with joy. Yet he felt a twinge of concern over the expenditure. My child, why did you buy me such luxurious liquor? Each bottle costs a fortune. Father, it is a gift from your son. Please enjoy it without worrying about others. Jiang Daong playfully retorted, You rascal, when have I ever longed for someone else's liquor? Laughter erupted among the family, and Jiang Dayong's face grew even warmer. Li Xiaoyan, noticing her mother-in-law's necklace, exclaimed, Mother, is that a necklace you are wearing? Did my younger brother buy it for you? It is truly beautiful. The gift from your younger brother is indeed quite precious. I find it difficult to even wear it. Mother, since it was purchased by your younger son, you should wear it. It would be splendid. Just imagine the envy on Annie's face when she sees it. She constantly boasts about her wealth, yet she doesn't even wear a gold necklace. It would look marvelous on you, Mother, given that it was a thoughtful gift from our younger brother. Jiang Yue, overhearing his sister-in-law's words, couldn't help but admire her eloquence. She truly knows how to touch their mother's heart with her remarks. Her words struck a chord. Well then, I suppose I shall wear it. My son bought it for me, and I wouldn't want to flaunt it to anyone else. Wang Chunhua remarked joyfully, eager to evoke envy in Hu Dachuan. Her son is indeed capable. As the saying goes, fortunes can fluctuate over the years. Now that her son has achieved success, she can proudly hold her head high. That evening, the family gathered around the color television, filled with laughter and lively conversation, creating a delightful atmosphere. Chapter 84. Putting on a brave face. System level 12 favorability, 120 jealousy, 604. Each day begins with a ritualistic check of the system's favorability and jealousy levels. After rising and enjoying breakfast, I ventured to my new home site where my elder brother and the villagers were diligently working. The foundation had already been excavated, and with my brother's assistance, I found myself relieved of considerable burdens. After observing for a while, I went to Uncle Mao's house to procure 10 pounds of meat for 35 yuan, intending to prepare a hearty meal for everyone at noon. Building a house is labor-intensive, and a good meal fuels the strength needed for such toil. Uncle Mao remarked, You are truly generous to buy so much at once. Are you not afraid of growing weary of it? As we construct the house, it is only right to provide a decent meal for the workers. For physical labor is no easy task. He continued, You are feeding the villagers so well. Your hospitality is remarkable. It makes me want to work at your home as well. Good wages and delicious food. Uncle Mao, always one to jest, added, Your pork stall has surely profited. You wouldn't abandon it to work at my place, would you? Huh. What profit is there? I merely scraped by, I replied, and here you are, teasing me. Meanwhile, Li Xiaoyan was busily preparing lunch, while Wang Chunhua conversed with several village ants, all discussing the matter of necklaces. Chunhua, that necklace is truly beautiful. Your son has done well, they praised. You were fortunate to have such a thoughtful and prosperous son. Indeed, my boy, once he married, seems to have forgotten about his mother. Whenever he buys gifts for his wife, I am left out. Look at your son, willing to buy you such an expensive necklace, while mine have not even gifted me a thread. The conversation flowed with compliments about Wang Chunhua's necklace, bringing her immense joy as she beamed with delight. Chunhua, if you were to find a daughter-in-law for your son, what would your criteria be? The question hung in the air, and all awaited her response. Well, I have no particular demands. I simply wish for her to be sensible and filial, capable of sharing a life with my son. What about Lanqin from my brother's family? What do you think of her? Are you speaking of Lanqin? That girl is indeed sensible and quite lovely. Just then, Jiang Yue, who had just returned home, interjected, Mother, let us cook that meat for lunch. We must feed everyone. He was concerned that his mother, caught up in the excitement, might forget he already had a girlfriend and might inadvertently try to find him another. You are quite the son of promise, sharing so much meat with everyone. Those who come to work at your house are truly fortunate. They will finish their work and perhaps even gain a few pounds. This is hardly work. It feels more like a feast. Oh dear, it's as if we are celebrating the new year with such splendid meals. The villagers eagerly chatted, admiring the abundance of meat Jiang Yue carried, all considering his family to be exceptionally generous. After indulging in light chatter, it was nearing lunchtime, prompting everyone to return home to prepare their own meals. Why buy so much meat? I thought, feeling a bit embarrassed to mention it earlier in front of others. What a waste. Mother, how can we expect the workers to perform well when the meals are subpar? Just look at how hard everyone is laboring to help build our house. They deserve something better to eat. It's not like they eat like this every day. Furthermore, when they are well fed, they will work faster and with greater vigor. You are quite reasonable. Why must you have the final word on everything? Enough of your protests. Wang Chunhua found herself unable to counter her son's logic. He was indeed correct. Eldest daughter-in-law, take the meat back and fry it up. Li Xiaoyan gazed at the meat being brought in, astonished by the quantity. So much meat. Your brother bought it for the workers in the village. Make several dishes for lunch. Prepare some braised meat, but don't cut it into large pieces, and stir-fry some shredded pork with pickled vegetables. That pairs well with rice. Also, make a meat soup. Since everyone is working hard, they should have something hearty, and the soup should be rich. Wang Chunhua felt a surge of happiness at the sight of such an abundance of meat. Today's lunch would be a feast, ensuring the laborers were well fed. After all, they were building her son's house, and a hearty meal would give them the energy to work. Though she spoke sternly, she secretly agreed with her son's reasoning. It was only right for the villagers to be treated well when helping to build a home. All right, Mother, I understand. Li Xiaoyan responded cheerfully, planning to prepare a delightful meal for the workers. At lunch, the table was adorned with braised potatoes, stir-fried shredded pork with pickled vegetables, meat soup, and sauteed egg greens, all glistening with oil and utterly appetizing. Oh my, these dishes are so rich and indulgent. Indeed, this meal is truly exceptional, almost as sumptuous as a festive feast. And there is so much meat to enjoy. The villagers gathered for lunch, joyfully relishing the food, and in the afternoon, they worked even harder, invigorated by their hearty meal. Since they were being treated so well, they felt compelled to do their best, ensuring that their efforts matched the kindness they received. Wang Chunhua wore a beautiful necklace, said to be a gift from her youngest son. What a fortunate woman she is. Indeed, her son is quite capable. He earns well, building houses and buying jewelry for his mother. Such filial piety, unlike my own son, who idles away his time. At his age, he still has found a wife. In the afternoon, many villagers gathered to chat, the topic centering on Jiang Yue buying a necklace for his mother. The discussion was filled with envy and admiration, as women are often the most talkative, and soon everyone in the village was aware of the news. What is so remarkable about it? Wang Chunhua just loves to show off. I have a gold necklace too, but I choose not to wear it. Hu Dachuan, overhearing the gossip, felt a surge of irritation. It's just a necklace. What is there to boast about? Wearing it every day, as if afraid others wouldn't notice. Dachuan, do you have a necklace? I've never seen you wear one. I've never heard you mention it. Indeed, how much did your necklace cost? Upon hearing these words, everyone became intrigued and began to inquire about her necklace, casting skeptical glances in her direction. Given Hu Dachuan's nature, would she not flaunt a gold necklace if she possessed one? It was undoubtedly a ruse. If she had something valuable, she would certainly show it off. My necklace is exceedingly expensive. You have never seen anything like it. Others cannot afford it, Hu Dachuan declared with audacious confidence, as if such a necklace truly existed. In reality, it was merely a fabrication, an exaggeration. Oh, you mustn't put on a fade, they exclaimed. Indeed, Dachuan, we are not strangers. If you do not possess it, there is no need to claim otherwise. We would not mock you. The remarks flowed back and forth. And Hu Dachuan felt as though they were ridiculing her. She had already harbored envy towards Wang Chunhua for her necklace, and their taunts only intensified her frustration. Realizing they were indeed mocking her, "Who says I do not have one? I purchased my necklace for several thousand yuan," she retorted. "I will show you tomorrow." With determination, she resolved to buy a necklace first thing in the morning, planning to ask her daughters-in-law for a little money from each to afford it. "Dachuan, do not take offense. We are merely jesting. Please do not hold it against us. We would never doubt you," they reassured her. "Indeed, why are you getting so upset?" Seeing her anger, everyone hurried to placate her. After all, they were all from the same village, and it was wise to keep the peace with Hu Dachuan, known for her fiery temperament. They decided to wait until tomorrow to see her necklace. If it did not materialize, she would be left to confront her own boastful claims. Chapter 85. Setting sail, Hu Dachuan returned home, rummaging through drawers in search of money. She unearthed several savings books, each containing over 10,000 yuan, totaling more than 20,000. This money was earned by her late husband, with some contributions from her son. She had not earned any herself. And as she contemplated extracting 3,000 yuan to purchase a necklace, a pang of regret struck her. This was money she had painstakingly saved over time. No, she resolved. This money must remain untouched. She decided to ask her daughter-in-law for assistance. Hu Dachuan promptly sought out her eldest daughter-in-law, Lu Haiyan, insisting, "Give me 1,000 yuan. Lu Haiyan, who was washing dishes in the kitchen, retorted, "Mom, we have no money in the house. How can I give you anything? Who are you trying to fool? The eldest earns quite a substantial amount each month and sends money home regularly. Yet you dare say you have no money? Hurry up and give me 1,000. We truly don't have that much. If you need money, why not ask your second daughter-in-law? We genuinely can't spare any funds." Lu Haiyan thought angrily to herself that this old woman was asking for 1,000 yuan as if it fell from the sky, demanding it without consideration. "Why don't you just go rob someone? Just give me 1,000, and I'll ask them later." "Mom, I swear we have no money. With 4 children at home, all of them growing, our monthly expenses are considerable. Where do you expect me to find 1,000 yuan? Lu Haiyan continued to evade her request. "What? Do my words no longer hold weight? I demand 1,000 yuan now." Hu Dachuan glared at her obstinate daughter-in-law, feeling a surge of frustration. It seemed that none of her daughters-in-law were agreeable. When her son was home, they behaved obediently, but once he left, they turned a deaf ear to her pleas. This thought only fueled her anger. "Mom, I truly don't have any money. It's all spent on the children." Lu Haiyan remained steadfast, refusing to concede any amount. Realizing her eldest daughter-in-law was resolute, Hu Dachuan was infuriated, but knew that anger would yield no results. She stormed off to knock on the door of her second daughter-in-law. "Mom, I have no money to give you. We can barely keep food on the table. Don't deceive me. Your savings must be at least 20,000. Hurry and give me 1,500. I have no money. Not a single cent. Stop lying. Hand over 1,500 right now." "Mom, I genuinely don't have any." The second daughter-in-law was equally unyielding, unwilling to part with a single yuan. "Fine. When your husband comes home, I will ensure he addresses this." Fuming, Hu Dachuan hurried to her third daughter-in-law's house and, without preamble, demanded 3,000 yuan. "Xiaofang, give me 3,000 yuan." "Mom, I don't have that much." 3,000? Where do you expect me to get that? Just the other day, Xiao had a cold, and I spent 200 on that. I haven't even paid him yet. Do you really believe your son earns a fortune working outside? You're just inflating things for appearances. Every month, the money is barely enough." Li Fang replied disdainfully, explaining that her husband earned a little over 1,000 a month but spent extravagantly, leaving little to send home. Hu Dachuan was filled with indignation as she listened to her daughters-in-law lamenting their financial woes, completely disregarding her as their matriarch. Li Fang, observing the twisted expression on her mother-in-law's face, felt a sense of satisfaction. This elderly woman, who never lifted a finger to help, was now shamelessly asking for money. "I truly have no money. If you insist on me giving you 3,000, I shall speak to the villagers about it." Li Fang was unafraid of her mother-in-law. She knew the old woman valued her reputation, and if word got out, her mother-in-law would surely suffer embarrassment. Hu Dachuan could only scold Li Fang a few times before departing, ruminating throughout the night on how to procure the money herself to avoid humiliation the following day. At dawn, Hudachuan made her way to the jewelry store, purchasing a necklace weighing over 10 grams for 1,200, a painful expense for her. Upon returning home, she hurriedly donned the necklace and strolled around the village, eager to showcase her newfound adornment. However, many villagers were not easily swayed, openly questioning the necklace's worth, suggesting it was hardly worth a few thousand yuan and noting its slenderness compared to Wang Chuanhua's more substantial piece. What do you know? Your son has no gold. I spent several thousand to obtain this. Villagers were skeptical of her claims, as they had eyes to see the reality. This necklace was worth at most around 1,000. Nevertheless, some were convinced, for Hudachuan was quite adept at spinning tales in the village. Mom, I just saw Andy out there, strutting around like a hen, flaunting a gold necklace, Li Xiaoyan reported to Wang Chunhua upon her return home. Wang Chunhua chuckled, realizing that Hudachuan had likely purchased the necklace to compete with her. Mom, it's amusing. The neighbors say that necklace is worth no more than 1,000 yuan, yet she has the audacity to claim it's worth several thousand. What a bold face she has. Her audacity was well known throughout the village. She wished to compete yet was reluctant to spend money, which only led to her downfall. Enough about her. Let us focus on preparing dinner. As the time for departure approached, Hudachuan's favorability score had reached 600, with jealousy peaking at 1084. When it was time to set sail, Jiang Yue had packed several sets of clothing, a few days' worth of dry rations, including pancakes prepared by his mother, along with some pastries, milk, and instant noodles to last him through the journey. He arrived at the dock on a tricycle just in time to meet Sun Jilai, and the two of them paid 900 yuan before waiting a few minutes for the fishing boat to set off. The two were assigned to a cramped room with bunk beds. Sun Ji tossed his belongings onto his bed before lying down. This place is so cramped. I feel uncomfortable after just one night. Are you used to sleeping here? It's quite fine. We are not here for leisure. Jiang Yue responded as he organized his things. The conditions aboard were challenging, yet bearable. You have a clear sense of priorities. On board the vessel, accommodations were complimentary. The two individuals organized their belongings and ventured out. Xiaoyu, my 2 large yellow fish have already netted me several thousand yuan. My wife is overjoyed, preparing delectable meals for me daily. I've gained a bit of weight these past few days. Jiang Yue chuckled. Well then, strive to catch more during these days. The more you catch, the better life will be at home. It's not that simple. Quality catches are quite rare. After a brief conversation, they retired to their quarters for rest, for fishing was scheduled for the night, and a good rest was essential for maintaining vigor. As evening approached, the winds and waves at sea grew fierce. Jiang Yue donned his attire and, alongside Sun Ji, ascended to the deck to fish, while the others on the ship enjoyed their rest, leaving one person on watch and rotation. System, activate the use of affinity points. Affinity points activated. Finding a suitable spot, Jiang Yue prepared his gear and commenced fishing. Within mere moments, there was a stir. Chapter 86. A bounty of sea bass. Hurry up and collect the catch. Upon reeling it in, one cannot help but notice the impressive size. A sea bass weighing over 5 pounds. The sea bass, also known as the 7-star bass, boasts a slender, pale belly adorned with small black spots, and possesses a notably strong fishy aroma. Typically, wild sea bass weigh between 1 to 30 pounds, with the common range being around 3 to 20 pounds. The current catch, weighing approximately 5 pounds, is indeed substantial. After securing the sea bass, Jiang Yue continued fishing, resembling the act of pulling radishes from the ground. In less than 10 minutes, he had caught 7 more sea bass, one of which weighed over 10 pounds. Sea bass tend to school in large numbers. Thus, it was not surprising that Sun Ji, nearby, also managed to reel in 3 sea bass, albeit smaller than Jiang Yue's. Within an hour, Jiang Yue had amassed over 40 sea bass, while Sun Ji had caught around 20, totaling more than 60 fish between them. Lacking sufficiently large containers, the two borrowed 2 sizable buckets from old Huang on the fishing boat to store their impressive haul. Well done, you two. Have you stumbled upon a school of small bass? How is it that you've caught so many in such a short time? Old Huang remarked, somewhat astonished by their success. However, he quickly dismissed it, knowing that with a bit of luck, a single net could yield thousands of pounds of seafood. And encountering a school of fish was not uncommon. Ah, what we've caught pales in comparison to your catches. Jiang Yue chuckled, acknowledging the disparity. When you cast your net, you haul in thousands of pounds of fish. Our modest collection hardly fills a gap. Old Huang replied, you two are fortunate. Catching sea bass is quite commendable, especially given their current market value. The price of larger sea bass typically ranges from 13 to 20 yuan per pound. By the way, Old Huang, have you had dinner yet? Shall we cook a few to taste? Sun Ji inquired, feeling the pangs of hunger after their fruitful day of fishing. Keeping a good rapport with Old Huang, he suggested they sample some of their catch. Old Huang shook his head, responding, if you wish to eat tonight, feel free to prepare some. I have plenty of seasonings here, and you can enjoy the seafood right on the boat. We are well equipped for cooking, and it's no trouble at all. Feeling a bit peckish himself, Jiang Yue interjected, then let us prepare a few sea bass for dinner. Old Huang, you must try some. I assure you, my culinary skills are quite commendable. With decades of experience, he was adept at preparing sea bass, promising a delightful taste. Go ahead and cook as you please. Just don't make too much. It's only the three of us, and the others have already retired for the night. Understood. Old Huang, just you wait. It won't take long. After Sunji finished speaking, he selected a sea bass from his bucket. Jiang Yue also chose one from his catch, and together they prepared the fish on the boat by washing it thoroughly and seasoning it with salt, rice wine, and shredded ginger, mixing the ingredients evenly to cook a braised sea bass. The fishing vessel was quite spacious and well-equipped, allowing the two to prepare their meal comfortably. Before long, the delectable braised sea bass was ready. Brother Huang, would you care to sample our culinary skills? Jiang Yue presented the dish to Lao Huang. Without hesitation, Lao Huang picked up his chopsticks and took a bite of the sea bass, pleasantly surprised by the taste. Your cooking skills are quite impressive. This flavor surpasses my own by a considerable margin. Having spent years at sea, they were accustomed to the meals prepared by their fellow crew members, which paled in comparison to Jiang Yue's culinary prowess. Indeed, it is delicious. Sunji concurred after tasting it, acknowledging that it was indeed better than his own cooking. Xiaoyu, your culinary skills are commendable. Whoever marries you will be truly fortunate. All right, enough teasing. Let's enjoy this fish before it cools down, Jiang Yue chuckled. The braised sea bass was indeed delightful, and the trio quickly devoured the entire fish. After their meal, they sat on the boat, indulging in casual conversation for a while before taking a rest. System level, 12 affection value, 520 jealousy value, 1084 before retiring for the night. Jiang Yue checked the system's affection value and utilized 80 points. The following day, as dawn broke, the fishing boat set sail. The fishermen aboard awoke, freshened up briefly, and had a light meal before commencing their work. The sounds from the fishing vessel roused Jiang Yue and the others, prompting Sunji to rub his eyes and observe the crew at work. Let us rise, he suggested. All right, Jiang Yue replied, rising as well. After tidying up, they both washed up quickly and ventured outside. System level, 12 affection value, 640 jealousy value, 1204. Jiang Yue opened the system to review the data, noting that his affection value had reached 640. Once the fishing boat halted to retrieve the nets, Jiang Yue and Sun Ji prepared to fish. They gathered some bait and resumed their fishing endeavor, hoping to encounter a school of fish as they had the previous day. System, activate the use of affection points. Activation of affection points is complete. Xiaoyu, come to my side. This spot is excellent for catching big fish. Sunji called to him as he noticed Jiang Yue preparing to move to another location. I think I'll stay here. I'm not keen on running back and forth. I'll switch spots later. I believe this location is also promising. With his affection points in play, he felt confident that he could catch fish regardless of his position, deeming it unnecessary to change spots. Observing Jiang Yue's determination, Sunji chose not to press the matter further, recognizing that his own position had indeed yielded a good catch the previous day. The two resumed their fishing. With his own charm enhancing his fishing prowess, Jiang Yue quickly hooked a substantial catch, a red snapper weighing approximately 10 kilograms. This fish, also known as the red sweet fish, can grow up to 150 centimeters in length, though it typically measures between 35 to 40 centimeters. It is exquisite when prepared as sashimi, pan-seared, or in a savory soup. After securing the fish, Jiang Yue resumed his fishing endeavors, and soon enough, his rod exhibited signs of activity once more. This time, he had a significant catch on the line. After exerting considerable effort, he finally reeled in a large yellow croaker, weighing around 10 kilograms. This discovery thrilled Jiang Yue immensely. In the 1980s, large yellow croakers were a rarity, with most catches being smaller in size. Following the year 2000, wild specimens became even scarcer. Thus, this substantial fish was indeed a remarkable find, its weight undoubtedly surpassing his previous catches. Upon checking his charm level, it was confirmed to be 0. Despite the impressive size of the yellow croaker, Jiang Yue chose to keep his excitement subdued and carefully stored the fish away. Chapter 87. A good catch at 6,500 per Jiang as night fell. Sun Ji remarked, let's consider switching fishing boats next time. This one is quite inconvenient. Today's catch had not been prosperous for him, consisting mainly of less valuable fish, and he felt a growing anxiety about returning home, where his wife would undoubtedly greet him with displeasure. I share your sentiment. It is indeed rather inconvenient. Do you have any connections? Jiang Yue inquired, knowing that Sun Ji frequently dealt with fishing boats, and changing vessels should not pose a significant challenge. Indeed, there is a boat specifically for deep-sea fishing, exclusively for that purpose. However, the costs are considerably higher, about 1.5 times more than this one. Sun Ji replied. He had accompanied them on fishing trips before, but after a period of unfruitful outings, he had lost interest. Now, feeling the urgency, he wished to switch boats. That's fine, Jiang Yue responded, unconcerned about the price, as he was not lacking in funds and simply desired the thrill of catching larger fish. All right then, I will speak with them next time. And we can go out on that boat, Sun Ji said. Jiang Yue inquired about the crew's temperament, expressing concern that unpleasant individuals could create trouble out at sea. Rest assured, they're affluent and respectable individuals who enjoy fishing for leisure rather than profit. One of them owns the boat, and they are simply out for fun. So there should be no issues, Sun Ji reassured him, having had several positive interactions with them. Previously, I caught a fine specimen, and they purchased it at a high price. Jiang Yue nodded, satisfied that there would be no problems. Very well. Please speak with them, and we shall go directly when the time comes. Absolutely. On the third day, just past 4 in the morning, the sky remained shrouded in darkness as the fishing boat commenced its operations, the rumbling noise awakening the two men once more. Sun Ji rubbed his eyes and glanced outside. Time to get up. It's too noisy to sleep. After approximately 2 hours, the fishermen began to haul in their nets, prompting the two men to swiftly find a fishing spot and prepare their gear. System level, 12 affection points, 120 jealousy points, 1324 as they set up their fishing tackle. Sun Ji moved closer to Jiang Yue, feeling particularly unlucky after a day filled with meager catches. He hoped that a change in position might yield better fortune. They began to fish, with Sun Ji taking the lead. Soon, his fishing rod began to tremble. I've got one, Sun Ji exclaimed, reeling in a several-pound red grouper, a contented smile spreading across his face. What luck! Right off the bat, I've caught something good. Jiang Yue smiled in return. Indeed. That red grouper is worth quite a bit. You could sell it for a handsome sum. Huh. I'm sure you'll catch something even better today. Your luck is far superior to mine. From that point on, the two focused intently on fishing, with Jiang Yue feeling at ease due to his affection points. Before long, his rod began to shake, and he felt a tug on the line. It was an Eastern Star Grouper. In total, they caught 4 Eastern Star Groupers, each a respectable size. Sun Ji, watching from the side, felt a tinge of envy. Well done, Xiao Yu. Your skills are truly commendable. Just today, I managed to catch a splendid East Star Grouper, whereas you have already reeled in 4 within a short span of time. Your luck seems quite favorable. In the afternoon, the fishing boat returned to the dock, and it was still early, just shy of 1 o'clock. With a bountiful catch, Jiang Yue and his companions returned ahead of schedule. Upon arrival at the dock, the fishermen began unloading their haul, bustling with activity. The two of them assisted each other with their catch, which was rather heavy. Fortunately, both possessed tricycles. Otherwise, transporting the goods would have been quite the challenge. After some diligent effort, they successfully loaded all the seafood onto the vehicles. Do come to my home next time? My sister-in-law is quite the cook. She would whip up something delicious for you, Sun Ji remarked. Jiang Yue smiled and replied, absolutely. I will make it a point to visit next time I have the chance. Jiang Yue drove his tricycle to Mr. Chen's store, which was relatively quiet in the afternoon. Mr. Chen, I have come to sell some fish. I caught quite a few fine specimens. What fine specimens? Let me take a look. Mr. Chen, recalling the profit he made from purchasing Jiang Yue's fish previously, was intrigued to see what he had this time. Take a look at this. Such a large yellow croaker. This is indeed a prized catch. Mr. Chen's excitement grew as he examined the fish. Such a size was rare and commanded a handsome price. Mr. Chen, I haven't contacted anyone else. I came straight to you first. You mustn't let me down, Jiang Yue insisted. Rest assured, I will offer you a price that reflects the quality of your catch, Mr. Chen assured him. All right then, I shall hold you to that. Mr. Chen promptly dialed a friend, someone knowledgeable about seafood prices, to assess the value of the impressive yellow croaker. Shortly after, his friend, Su Ming, arrived. He was around 40, of modest stature, yet possessed a lively demeanor. Old Chen, why did you summon me in such haste? Su Ming inquired. Isn't it obvious? It's about these fish. You must come and see. I've got some real giants this time. Su Ming's interest peaked. All right, let me see what you've got. Wow, a large yellow croaker. Such a specimen is seldom seen. Su Ming's eyes lit up at the sight. Wild yellow croakers of this size are hard to come by, and their market value is substantial. Where did you acquire this, old Chen? This kind of wild yellow croaker is quite rare. This young man caught it. I bought it from him. His fishing skills are impressive. I previously purchased several quality catches from him. This time, I wanted your expertise to determine the price. Su Ming remarked, this young man is truly remarkable. Please leave me your number. Next time you have fine goods, reach out to me. And I shall be more generous than old Chen. You old rascal, trying to poach my business right in front of me. Old Chen retorted. Old Chen, I merely speak the truth. Jiang Yue left Su Ming his contact number, knowing that if he came across any exceptional goods, he could reach out to Su Ming. The store's staff meticulously weighed all the fish. The large yellow croaker tipped the scales at 15.7 Gene, the sea bass at 142 Gene, the eastern starry grouper at 12.6 Gene, and the red snapper at 13.5 Gene. The weight of the yellow croaker is indeed substantial. Consequently, the price is naturally not low. Fine specimens often start in the thousands, with some of superior quality reaching tens of thousands. Su Ming remarked that this wild yellow croaker was of commendable quality, and he had a fair understanding of its market value. While it certainly wouldn't sell for over 10,000 a gene, a price range of 5 to 6,000 was reasonable. Lao Chen could acquire it for 6,500. If you don't want it, then I will take it. Su Ming concluded, casting a glance at Chen Wei. He and Lao Chen were longtime friends. Hence he allowed some leeway in the pricing, yet this young man would not suffer a loss. Very well. Then it is settled at 6,500. Chapter 88. An income of over 100,000. This was not the first time he had dealings with Jiang Yue, nor was there any haggling involved. Ultimately, the price for the large yellow croaker was set at 6,500 per pound, yielding a total income of 102,000, discarding the remaining 50. Such prices would never be achievable in a regular seafood market. They were only realized in upscale hotels and specific trading venues where scarcity commanded high prices. The sea bass fetched 15 per pound, amounting to 2,130 in total, while the price for the red snapper was 25, resulting in an income of 337. The groupers were priced at 120, totaling 1,512. On this day, the total income reached 105,979. Chen Wei, lacking sufficient cash, and Jiang Yue proceeded directly to the bank, where Jiang opened an account, and Boss Chen transferred 106,000, withdrawing 10,000 for immediate use. This day alone netted a profit of 100,000, filling their hearts with joy. Jiang Yue visited a mobile phone store to purchase a phone for his significant other, as well as one for each of his parents and his elder brother and sister-in-law, all of the same model, collectively spending over 9,000. After acquiring the phones and setting up the corresponding SIM cards, he also bought 2 boxes of milk for his grandparents, 2 boxes for his maternal grandmother, and an additional 2 boxes for his own household, ensuring everyone could enjoy it together. By the time he returned home, it was already dinner time, and several children rushed towards him. Uncle, why are you back so late? We've already eaten. Uncle went to earn money. Uncle, what good things did you buy? The 3 children bombarded him with questions. I earned some big money, little ones. I bought milk for everyone to drink. Wow, Uncle is the best. Hurry and wash your hands for dinner. Wang Chunhua chimed in. His younger brother, feeling fatigued from the day, urged, hurry and eat. Don't starve. Li Xiaoyan, being perceptive, quickly fetched a bowl, preparing to serve Jiang Yue. Sister-in-law, I can manage it myself. Oh, it's no trouble, let me do it. Li Xiaoyan promptly retrieved chopsticks and placed them in his hand. Jiang Yue accepted the bowl and began to eat as the family sat together, sharing laughter and conversation. After the meal, Jiang Yue took out the phones, distributing one to each of his parents, elder brother, and sister-in-law. Dad, Mom, elder brother, sister-in-law, these are the phones I bought for you. This revelation astonished all 4. The phones were quite expensive. Wang Chunhua was the first to take one and examine it, while the others expressed their excitement. I've never used one like this. How am I supposed to operate it? Indeed, little brother, this is quite costly. You should save your earnings instead of spending it on phones. Jiang Yue remarked, feeling uncomfortable. Yes, little brother. This is far too expensive. Why would you buy it for me? Li Xiaoyan echoed, equally thrilled yet bashful about receiving such a costly gift. Elder brother and sister-in-law, Why are you being so polite? We are family. When I was earning, I relied on elder brother's support. You can use these phones without hesitation. Jiang Daong was ecstatic, marveling at the phones. Each worth thousands. Long ago, he envied his elder brother for possessing a mobile phone, which was, in fact, a hand-me-down from the eldest in their family. Yet, the elder brother cherished it dearly and was reluctant to part with it. Now, he too has acquired a phone. How could he not be thrilled? It is the younger son who has made a name for himself, earning money and even considering purchasing a phone for him. You spend money so extravagantly, remember. There will be many occasions in the future where you'll need it. Save some for yourself. Wang Chunhua was equally exhilarated, as her son had gifted her a mobile phone, allowing her to join the ranks of those who possess such a device. Mother, worry not. I am well aware of what I am doing. A phone is not something one buys every day. It will certainly be convenient, in case of any family matters. A simple phone call will suffice. That evening, the 4 members of the household were engrossed in their phones, diligently exploring their features throughout the night. Unable to contain their excitement, Jiang Yue's phone was truly a sight to behold. He too now had a mobile device. In her room, Li Xiaoyan examined her phone. Having once envied others who flaunted theirs, Jiang Yue remarked, "These gadgets are quite expensive. My younger brother is remarkably generous, purchasing 4 at once. Indeed, to buy 4 phones at once must cost a fortune. How did he earn so much?" Li Xiaoyan exclaimed, reflecting on how her once idle brother-in-law, who had no direction in life, had transformed into someone capable of earning substantial wealth. My brother is truly talented. He just needed a spark to realize his potential. Now that he has, he is sharper than anyone else. Jiang Yue beamed with pride, grateful for his successful sibling, while his elder brother felt a sense of pride as well. Remember when you used to look down on my brother? Now he is buying phones. Even considering getting one for you, dear sister-in-law, Jiang Yue remarked, observing his wife's affection for her new phone. I never did. Don't exaggerate, Li Xiaoyan replied. Her cheeks flushed. While she had previously harbored some disdain for her younger brother-in-law, due to his lack of ambition, her feelings had shifted. Now, she held no grievances against him. After all, he had not taken from her family nor spent her money. His newfound ability to earn and his thoughtfulness in purchasing phones for the family endeared him to her. Still denying it? Your face is red. Could you refrain from bringing up the past? Why must you dwell on it? Though I may have had some reservations before, I have never treated your brother poorly, Li Xiaoyan retorted, feeling slightly annoyed at his teasing. I'm merely jesting. Why take offense? I know your heart is soft beneath that sharp tongue. If you had truly mistreated him, I would have been the first to confront you. Jiang Yue understood that his wife was tough on the outside but tender-hearted within. Should we not return some money to your brother? These 2 phones are rather pricey. Accepting them for free makes me feel a bit guilty, Li Xiaoyan suggested. Contemplating the situation, Jiang Yue, do not worry. Since my brother has given it, let us accept it and make use of it. Offering money would only create distance between us. Jiang Yue understood that the phone was quite valuable, but since it was a gift, it represented his brother's sentiment. There was no need to return the money. Once the house is completed, he could simply collect a bit less. Meanwhile, Jiang Daong and his wife tossed and turned in their room, unable to sleep, their hearts aflame with excitement, each harboring thoughts they wished to express. Jiang Daong, who could have imagined our son would achieve so much? In such a short span, he has earned so much and even bought us a phone. Not to mention gifts for his elder brother and sister-in-law. Our son was truly worth raising. Wang Chunhua, he just hadn't awakened to his potential before. Had he realized it sooner, he wouldn't have faced those earlier challenges. This child is becoming more and more accomplished. Indeed, just look at how successful he is now. The moment he earns, he thinks of his family. My son is truly remarkable. We shall enjoy great blessings in the future. Wang Chunhua, just take a look at who bore him. How could my son lack achievements? Jiang Daong, upon hearing his wife's praises, quickly shut his eyes, feigning sleep, lest she continue her endless admiration. Chapter 89, Shopping at the girlfriend's house the following day. Jiang Yue informed his mother of his intention to deliver a mobile phone to his girlfriend, only to be halted by her. What are you thinking, my child? To rush over like this could invite unwelcome gossip at her home. Is this not bothersome? How about this? Today we shall go shopping. And tomorrow your father and I will accompany you to formalize your relationship. The sooner we settle this, the less you will have to worry about it. As a mother, she felt an urgency to secure her son's future, believing that once this matter was settled, her heart would find peace. And her son would be more stable with a wife by his side. Mom, is it not a bit too early? He protested. Too early? What do you mean? There are children of your age already having babies. You think it's early? She retorted. It's settled then. We shall accompany you tomorrow. Let us finalize this engagement soon. All right, I will heed your advice. Jiang Yue readily acquiesced, eager to avoid further nagging. He was determined about the relationship, so whether it was officially settled or not, it made little difference to him. With his mother's insistence, he had no objections. That's the spirit. A man with a wife is transformed. Once you are married, your heart will be even more at ease. Mom, shall we go shopping now? Where is Dad? Wang Chunhua replied. Your father left early this morning. I know him too well. He must be boasting about the phone you bought him. You know how he is. Mom, how do you know what's on Dad's mind? With a proud expression, Wang Chunhua remarked, how could I not know? After all these years together. Your father's little thoughts are hardly a mystery to me. Let us shop without him. Very well. Just the two of us then. Indeed. Jiang Daong had ventured out early to visit several friends in the village, displaying his new phone proudly. Look, this is the phone my youngest son bought for me. It cost several thousand. Oh my. Jiang Daong, your son has done well. Such an expensive gift. We are envious. Indeed. Your son is quite capable. You are in for a life of comfort. The group surrounded Jiang Daong, speaking sincerely, devoid of envy. They had grown up together in the village, sharing decades of camaraderie and understanding one another deeply. Had it been anyone else, they might have accused him of showing off, but they knew Jiang Daong well, and their words were filled with genuine admiration. Meanwhile, Jiang Yue transported his mother to the market on his tricycle, where they purchased 2 bottles of Maodai, 2 cartons of cigarettes, tea leaves, 2 boxes of milk, 5 pounds of candy, 5 pounds of pastries, a bag of apples, and 5 pounds of bananas. Upon seeing the abundance of items, Wang Chunhua felt a pang of concern for their finances, as these goods were rather pricey, totaling nearly 1,000. Why are you buying so much? This is quite an expenditure. Mom, we must buy more. We cannot skimp. Otherwise, when they come to our home, they will use this against us. Wang Chunhua conceded, recognizing that appearances mattered in such matters. After all, they did not shop daily, and it was vital to demonstrate that their family was not miserly. Jiang Yue observed the pained expression on his mother's face and chuckled gently. Mom, do not worry. I will earn more money in the future. You, my child, hurry home. That evening, the entire family learned of Jiang Yue's intention to visit the bride's family the following day to formalize the engagement, and they were all elated. This is wonderful. At this age, it's time to settle down. The sooner, the better. That way, they can start a family sooner. Jiang Daong was in high spirits, as each day brought pleasant news. Li Xiaoyan chimed in. Indeed, once the engagement is secured, my sister-in-law can come into the family sooner, and I will have the pleasure of holding my nephew. Jiang Yue added, yes, it's splendid. You need not worry anymore. Jiang Yue remarked, elder brother. You only know how to tease me. Li Xiaoyan inquired. So, how is the bride's family? Quite well. Then that is good, as long as they are not troublesome. Li Xiaoyan pondered, realizing that a marriage involves not only the character of the bride but also the disposition of her family. A difficult family could lead to future complications. Early the next morning, Li Xiaoyan went out to procure 5 pounds of meat and a pig's leg, instructing Jiang Yue to take them along as a gift. She appreciated her brother-in-law's kindness and wished to reciprocate appropriately, believing that since they were visiting to discuss marriage, they should not arrive empty-handed. Wang Chunhua, the elder daughter-in-law, was also pleased, recognizing that her younger son was thriving. She reflected on how crucial it was to avoid being overly calculative, as their family's future prosperity depended on him. If he proved to be unwise, she would be the first to oppose the match. Upon checking the system, Jiang Yue, accompanied by his parents, set off. On the way, his parents continued to advise him fervently. When you arrive at their home, remember to observe proper etiquette. Do not let them find fault with you. Be mindful of their expressions. Stay sharp. I know. You've told me several times. Jiang Yue looked at his parents, feeling slightly overwhelmed by their incessant reminders. Upon arriving at the Liu household, the family welcomed them warmly, quickly ushering them inside. They were taken aback by the abundance of gifts Jiang's family had brought, realizing that the Jiang family was quite generous. The lavish offerings hinted at their affluence, further satisfying the Liu family. They were pleased with Jiang Yue's stature. He appeared spirited, handsome, and capable, suggesting that their daughter would be well cared for. We are here to discuss the union of our children, Wang Chunhua stated directly. Chen Hongmei responded. We share the same sentiment. Since both children are fond of each other, let's not delay the marriage any longer. In-laws, you are easy to converse with. Since everyone is in agreement, let us proceed with the engagement. Wang Chunhua beamed, delighted to hear the bride's family concur. The men nearby engaged in casual conversation, leaving such matters to their wives to finalize. Then let us choose an auspicious date to formalize this marriage. Upon returning home, I sought someone to determine an auspicious date for our visit, and we shall proceed to finalize the arrangements. Chen Hongmei responded affirmatively. Very well. We shall await your news. Wang Chunhua, with a smile that radiated warmth, agreed enthusiastically. Meanwhile, Jiang Yue handed his phone to Lu Meihua, saying, Please keep this phone. It is a gift for you. Should you need anything, do not hesitate to call me. I shall remember my number. The Lu family was taken aback. It was rather unusual for someone to present a mobile phone upon a first visit. The Jiang family certainly displayed remarkable generosity. Lu Meihua, blushing, accepted the phone. Her heart elated at the unexpected gift. The two families conversed for quite some time, and after enjoying a delightful lunch, they eventually took their leave. Chapter 90. Fishing boat number 888. As soon as the Jiang family departed, Chen Hongmei and her husband began to engage in conversation. Their family was quite generous. Just look at the abundance of gifts they presented. Lu Guorong remarked, The Jiang family is quite commendable. Jiang Yue seems to be a good young man. And he even bought Meihua a mobile phone. Indeed, I find the Jiang family quite amiable as well. They are unlikely to make things difficult for my daughter. Moreover, his mother mentioned that Jiang Yue is currently building a house, so when our Meihua marries him, she will be in charge. Chen Hongmei felt satisfied. The Jiang family was indeed impressive. Jiang Yue was not only handsome but also well-off and generous, having purchased a mobile phone for their daughter on his first visit, indicating his genuine affection for her. Meihua, why didn't you mention the Jiang family's good fortune before? Every time I inquired, you were so evasive and said nothing. You had me and your father worried, wondering if they were struggling financially. You truly made us anxious. Lu Meihua had only learned today about Jiang Yue's financial success and his thoughtful gifts to her family. She felt a mix of happiness and embarrassment. Previously, she had been concerned about his family's situation and feared her parents would disapprove, so she had avoided discussing it. Jiang Yue is now earning his living through fishing. He is quite capable. Look at that brand new tricycle. I am very pleased with my son-in-law. My daughter will enjoy a good life. Lu Guorong surveyed the pile of gifts with satisfaction. The wine alone cost several hundred yuan a bottle, and they received 2 bottles. The cigarettes were also of a fine quality. With the Jiang family's decent circumstances, they felt reassured about marrying their daughter into that family. Be careful. We should save this wine for when we entertain our in-laws. Don't drink it all. Chen Hongmei chided her husband, who was staring intently at the wine bottles. Such expensive wine must not be wasted. It should be reserved for future guests. I'm merely looking. I want to drink it. Why are you in such a hurry? Lu Guorong felt a bit embarrassed at his wife's remark, especially with the children around. Chen Hongmei continued to tidy up the gifts, setting aside fruits and pastries for her parents-in-law, as well as for her elder brother and sister-in-law, distributing a little to each and informing them that next time all relatives would be present. Elder sister, your phone is truly beautiful. Lu Limei gazed enviously at her sister's mobile phone, longing for one of her own, wondering when she might possess such a device. This phone costs thousands. Of course it's beautiful. Don't be envious of your sister. When you find a good partner in the future, you too will have one, Chen Hongmei said, noticing her younger daughter's envy. As she spoke, she deftly organized the remaining milk and candies. Listening to her mother, Lu Limei resolved to seek a good partner for herself, aspiring to a better life ahead. Elder sister, may I borrow your phone to make a call? Several of my classmates have phones, and I know their numbers, but I've been unable to call without a phone. Go ahead. Lu Meihua generously handed her phone to her younger sister. I went to call a classmate and will return shortly to return your phone. After saying this, she dashed away, leaving no trace. This child, Meihua, why did you call her? Calling doesn't cost money. Chen Hongmei remarked with annoyance at her second daughter, bustling about. Mom, if she wants to call, let her. She doesn't use it every day. That evening, Chen Hongmei and Lu Guorong, carrying the sorted items, visited the home of their eldest brother and sister-in-law, as well as that of their in-laws, to discuss Meihua's situation. Oh dear, what are the conditions of the male's family? Lu Meihua's aunt inquired curiously, uncertain about the prospects of the man Meihua had chosen. Sister-in-law, they are quite well off. They brought us many fine gifts today. The wine alone cost several hundred a bottle, and they sent us 2. Chen Hongmei replied proudly. The male's family seems to be in good standing, and their generosity is evident. The aunt listened to her sister-in-law's words, recognizing the favorable circumstances. Indeed, they even bought Meihua a mobile phone. Lu Guorong interjected. confident that his elder brother and sister-in-law were reasonable people, unfazed by jealousy. The Liu family was astonished. They bought a phone? That is quite expensive. Their family is indeed well off. But what about the character of the young man? The uncle inquired, expressing that one should not only consider material wealth but also the individual's character. He is truly a good person, quite handsome and capable, earning his own money. He is currently building a house. Once Mei Hua marries, she will surely take charge. Chen Hongmei quickly added, pleased to hear that Mei Hua's partner came from a good family and possessed admirable qualities, ensuring that the family had no objections and were satisfied with the Jiang family. Mei Hua had indeed found a worthy match. The following day, the news spread throughout Liu family village that Liu Guorong's eldest daughter had a partner. A revelation sparked by Li Dazue, who had seen the Jiang family visiting. Naturally, she did not mention the truckload of gifts they brought but simply stated that Liu Meihua had quietly entered into a relationship. Upon witnessing the abundance of gifts, her eyes widened in envy. The condition of her daughter's partner's family was not as splendid as she had been led to believe. They were quite stingy, offering only a few items during their visit, implying that had it not been for her daughter's situation, they would not have considered their family worthy. This left her infuriated. But now, with Meihua having found such a remarkable partner, her frustration only deepened. Hello, Xiaoye, this is Daji. I've made arrangements. They will set sail the day after tomorrow, and we will accompany them. Just for one day, the sailing fee is 500 yuan, which is 100 yuan less than before. Is everything fine on your end? Late that night, around 9 o'clock, as I was preparing for bed, I received a call from Sun Ji. No problem, no problem. What time the day after tomorrow? At 4 in the morning, by the dock. I will wait for you. If you arrive early, just wait at the dock. I understand. I will arrive early. Having confirmed the sailing time with Sun Ji, Jiang Yue also ended the call. The 500 yuan fee for the fishing trip was acceptable to Jiang Yue. The specialized fishing boat was worth the additional 200 yuan. As the time for departure arrived, his affection value stood at 480, which was more than sufficient for a day at sea, while his jealousy value soared to an impressive 2,000. System level, 12 affection value, 480 jealousy value, 1804 awakening early. Jiang Yue arrived at the pier before 4 o'clock. Xiaoyu, over here. Sun Shi called out, waving as he spotted Jiang Yue approaching. Let us go. I'll take you to the fishing boat. Sun Ji led Jiang Yue to a fishing vessel that was even larger than the previous one. The boat, brand new, bore the number 888. What a fortuitous number. Chapter 91. Fishing for big fish. The two boarded the fishing boat, with one of them exchanging 500 yuan. And thus the vessel set sail. Aside from Sun Ji and Jiang Yue, there were 6 others on board, 3 individuals manning the boat and 3 fishing enthusiasts, all possessing a penchant for angling. Sun Ji introduced Jiang Yue to these 3 gentlemen, Boss Ye, Boss Zhang, and Boss Wang. They were all avid fishers who relished both the thrill of the catch and the taste of fish. Whenever they had leisure time and some disposable income, they would venture out to sea together, reaping the fruits of their labor for personal consumption or to gift to others. The group was not particularly well acquainted. After exchanging a few pleasantries, they busied themselves with their respective tasks. Sun Ji remarked, Xiaoyu, this boat is equipped with fishing gear, and these gentlemen are quite generous. We can use the rods on board later. The equipment here is of superior quality, far better than the average fishing rod. I shall refrain, Jiang Yue replied, waving his hand. I am accustomed to my own rod, and I find it difficult to adapt to others. His own fishing rod was a product of a specialized system. Very well, I will use someone else's rod. Let us see who catches more fish. Sun Ji thought highly of Jiang Yue's fishing prowess and assumed his rod must be commendable, hence he did not press the matter further. Meanwhile, the trio of bosses was laughing heartily, discussing the large fish they hoped to catch that day. Boss Ye exclaimed, I am determined to land a big one today. Boss Wang added, indeed, a grand catch would pair perfectly with tonight's drinks. My stomach is already rumbling. Boss Zhang chimed in, haha. Let us see who among us catches the biggest fish today. The loser shall treat us to a meal. Do not be swayed by Boss Ye's boasts. Amongst the 3, he possesses the least skill in fishing, yet is the most verbose. Sun Ji and Jiang Yue continued their conversation. What about the other 2? Jiang Yue inquired. They are significantly less skilled than us. Neither can match our prowess. Sun Ji confidently asserted, as he held a strong belief in his own fishing abilities, which he deemed far superior to those of the 3 men, who were merely indulging in recreation while he fished to support his family. After approximately 2 hours, the boat finally reached its destination, and the crew began to prepare for fishing. The 5 found suitable spots and commenced their preparations. Sun Shi and Jiang Yue positioned themselves adjacent to one another, while the other three gathered closely. Boss Xie declared, "Haha, I have secured the prime position. Today shall be my day to shine." Boss Zhang retorted, "What good is a good position when fishing relies on skill?" Boss Wang agreed, "Indeed. Let us see who can catch the most today." With laughter ringing out, they all brimmed with confidence, ready to showcase their talents. At that moment, a flock of seabirds soared overhead, diving toward the ocean, seemingly in pursuit of fish. Observing this spectacle, Boss Xie exclaimed, "Haha, did you see that? Those seabirds are after fish. They are masters of fishing. Surely, there must be an abundance of fish here for them to gather." Boss Zhang concurred, "Yes. Our luck appears to be favorable. There must be plenty of fish." Boss Wang added with a laugh, "Haha, then we are in for a treat today. I am even hungrier now." Jiang Yue, witnessing the multitude of seabirds, felt a surge of excitement. With so many birds present, it was certain that fish would abound. And perhaps even a large one would grace his line, heightening his anticipation for the day ahead. Sun Shi gazed at the seabirds flying by, filled with excitement. "Xiaoyu, our luck is quite favorable today." Jiang Yue chuckled and began to fish. "System, activate the use of affinity points." The system's voice resonated in his mind. Affinity points activated. Before long, a fish bit the hook. Jiang Yue deftly flicked his rod, and a small yellow croaker, weighing over 2 pounds, was brought ashore. "Oh, splendid! Xiaoyu, you're impressive. We've already caught a fish." Sun Shi praised enthusiastically. The other 3 companions also caught fish, all sea bass weighing around 1 to 2 pounds. "Haha, there are plenty of fish. Our luck today is truly remarkable." Boss Xie exclaimed with excitement. "Indeed, it seems the seabirds were right. The fish are abundant." Boss Zhang concurred. "I've caught one too, haha." Boss Wang laughed heartily. "I've caught a fish as well." Sun Shi joyfully shouted, having reeled in a sizable black bream, weighing approximately 3 to 4 pounds. Jiang Yue hooked another fish. This time it was a struggle, proving difficult to reel in. He had to tire the fish out, which took about 10 minutes. He realized this fish was substantial, possessing considerable strength. The fishing rod could withstand a maximum load of 150 kilograms. If exceeded, it would snap. It appeared he had indeed hooked a formidable catch, and the thrill was palpable. As he maneuvered, the fish swam to the right. He pulled left. When it veered left, he tugged right. Patience was essential. One could not hastily force a larger fish, for they were often cunning, momentarily reducing their resistance before making a sudden burst of energy. Seeing Jiang Yue engaged in this battle, Sun Shi inquired, "Xiaoyu, have you hooked a big one?" The other 3 men curiously turned their attention to him, intrigued by the potential size of the catch. "Yes, I've caught one, but it's quite large and requires considerable effort," Jiang Yue replied, equally curious about the fish's size. After another 10 minutes of perseverance, he finally brought the large fish to the surface. It was a grouper, appearing to weigh no less than 40 pounds. The scientific name for the grouper is Epinephelus lanceolatus, also known as the giant grouper, capable of reaching up to 400 pounds and possessing an exceptionally large mouth. As soon as it was pulled up, the others hurried to assist in placing it into the bucket. "Xiaoyu, you're remarkable. This giant grouper must weigh over 40 pounds. Boss Xie and the others gazed at Jiang Yue's catch with awe. "Xiao Jiang, this grouper is impressive," Boss Xie remarked, surprised by the young man's fishing prowess. As he himself had never caught a grouper, he thought about how he could boast to old Zhang and old Wang if he also managed to hook one. "Indeed, Xiao Jiang, your skills are commendable," Boss Zhang praised, recalling that he had caught smaller ones before, merely weighing 7 or 8 pounds, which could only be considered juvenile fish. "Haha, Xiao Jiang, today you're catching big fish. You'll fetch quite a sum." Boss Wang pondered to himself that if he did not achieve any notable catch today, he would simply purchase the prized fish and take it home, claiming it as his own catch to impress others and spare himself from his wife's incessant nagging. Surely, this magnificent fish must fetch a considerable sum, he mused. Sun Shi inquired, as he was not particularly well versed in the market value of such fish. "Indeed, let me enlighten you," replied Boss Xie. "The larger the fish, the more valuable it becomes, and the greater its appeal. Generally, sizable specimens command a hefty price. For one of your fish weighing approximately 40 pounds, the price is around 35 yuan per pound." With more fishing experience than Sun Shi, Boss Xie had a solid grasp of market prices. 35 yuan per pound? Quite impressive, Sun Shi exclaimed. If only it were a bit larger. As larger specimens are more expensive, Boss Zhang chimed in, revealing his desire for a bigger catch, asserting that size indeed matters. After all, it was not about the money for him, It was about prestige. Landing a substantial fish would certainly elevate his standing among peers. Chapter 92. The bounty aboard the fishing vessel was swiftly seized. Indeed, the larger the catch, the better. Boss Ye eagerly expressed his anticipation. Enough of the spectacle. Others have reaped significant rewards while the three of us remain empty-handed. Let us focus on fishing, Boss Wang remarked, lamenting the disparity in their fortunes. With others reeling in substantial catches, they felt compelled to intensify their efforts. Jiang Yue continued to bait his hook and soon landed 3 splendid red-spotted grouper. Their vibrant red hues exuding festive cheer. 2 weighed over a pound, while one was an impressive 4 to 5 pounds, quite a rarity, as most typically weigh 1 to 2 pounds. After more than an hour, all had made some progress. Many smaller fish were caught. And Sun Shi had also amassed a commendable haul. Boss Zhang and Boss Wang had moderate success, while Boss Xie felt somewhat embarrassed, having only caught a few diminutive sea bass. Oh dear, my little fish lack any significance, he lamented, glancing despondently at his meager catch. Haha, just accept it. You have always been the least skilled at fishing. Tonight, the meal is on you, Boss Zhang jested. Indeed. It may be best if you refrain from fishing in the future. Your technique is rather lacking, Boss Wang added. All right, fine. I concede. Tonight, I shall treat you all to dinner. Boss Xie reluctantly agreed, acknowledging his inferior skills. During midday, the 3 bosses indulged in a few of the sea bass they had caught aboard the vessel. Jiang Yue and Sun Ji were content with a simple meal, merely seeking to satiate their hunger. After a brief respite, they resumed fishing. In the afternoon, Jiang Yue triumphantly caught 6 eastern star groupers, 3 of which weighed 2 to 3 pounds on the smaller side, yet 3 were notably larger at 8 to 9 pounds. He also secured 3 4 to 5 pound sea bass, deciding to keep these for personal consumption rather than selling them. Sun Ji also had a decent catch, reeling in several small grouper and a few larger sea bass. At 2 o'clock, the fishing boat began its return journey, during which the 3 bosses discussed purchasing Jiang Yue's fish. Xiao Jiang, I would like to buy your pig grouper. Boss Wang was the first to propose. Sure, Boss Wang, what price do you offer? Jiang Yue inquired. I'll offer 36 yuan per pound. What do you think? Boss Wang stated, feeling satisfied with this price, which was in line with the market. He had initially suggested 35 but decided to increase his offer by a yuan. Jiang Yue smiled. That sounds good, Boss Wang. If you want them, I shall sell them to you. I want to need to seek out other buyers. All right. Then it's settled, Xiao Jiang. I'll take them. Boss Wang replied, eager to boast about his large catch upon returning home. Xiao Jiang, do you have any other fish for sale? Boss Xie inquired. Yes, I have plenty, Jiang Yue confirmed. I'll take them all, Boss Xie declared, expressing keen interest in the other fish Jiang Yue had caught, all of which were quite impressive. Old Xie, don't be greedy. I have my eyes on Xiao Zhang's eastern star grouper, red-spotted grouper, and that yellow fish. I want those too. Boss Zhang hastily interjected, fearing he might be left out. How inconsiderate of old Xie, not even inquiring about his opinion. Boss Zhang exclaimed, what are you doing here, old Zhang? Did you bring any money? Don't you dare compete with me? As Boss Xie remarked, he had caught too few fish today and needed to purchase some quality ones to make up for it. Haha, old Xie, it's just money. Of course I brought some. I have my eye on it all. You can't take it all. Then let us split it. Old Zhang. The two bantered back and forth until all the fish Jiang Yue had caught were divided among the 3 of them. How do you plan to sell these? Xiao Jiang? Boss Xie prompted. You make an offer, Boss Xie. Jiang Yue replied with a smile, fully aware of the market for the fish. He would sell at a suitable price. All right, for the small red melon grouper, I'll offer 60, for the large, 200. The small eastern star grouper is 110, and the large is 330. This small yellow croaker, I'll take for 500. How does that sound? Boss Xia articulated his prices, confident they were in line with current market rates. Sounds good, Jiang Yue responded, finding the prices quite acceptable. A discrepancy of 10 or 20 yuan was negligible. Given his small catch today, and it spared him the hassle of seeking buyers, he could sell directly and save time. Nearby, Sun Ji watched in envy, marveling at how effortlessly they sold the fish without even leaving their boats, and at such decent prices. He lamented how arduous it was for him to sell fish, having to find buyers and negotiate prices, hoping for a favorable deal. Sun Ji mused that Jiang Yue was indeed exceptionally lucky and skilled at fishing. Truly, comparisons could be disheartening. Fortunately, he too managed to earn a modest sum of 2,000 yuan today. Ultimately, the earnings totaled 530 yuan, comprising 512 from the grouper, 218 from the eastern star grouper, 300 from the red melon grouper, and 500 from the yellow croaker. Jiang Yue felt quite satisfied with this income. Although it was not as lucrative as the previous day's earnings of over 100,000, it was still substantial. After settling the payments, Boss Wang, Boss Xie, and Boss Zhang graciously provided Jiang Yue with their contact numbers, their demeanor markedly more amiable than during their initial meeting on the fishing boat. In the morning, they had regarded him as just an ordinary young man, uncertain if the 500 yuan they paid for the boat fare would yield returns. Little did they know that his fishing prowess was exceptional. They considered themselves fortunate to have encountered him. Boss Wang contemplated that if they ventured out to sea again, he would certainly invite Jiang Yue along. Should they fail to catch anything worthwhile, he could simply buy some fish to showcase at home. Xiao Jiang, you must join us when we go out to sea in 5 days. Let us fish together, Boss Wang cheerfully declared. Indeed, Xiao Jiang, let us go fishing together. Fishing alone is rather dull. It's far more enjoyable with company, Boss Zhang added. Yes, Xiao Jiang. You too, Xiao Sun. You're welcome to join. Boss Wang beamed, eagerly anticipating their next fishing expedition together. Meanwhile, Sun Ji felt a pang of bitterness, realizing that he was merely an afterthought in their plans. All right, I'll come next time we go fishing. After a brief chat, they all parted ways, returning to their respective homes. Upon arriving home, Jiang Yue received a call from Boss Lu, who lamented that he had not sold him seafood for quite some time and insisted that he must supply him with seafood on his next opportunity. Jiang Yue subtly hinted that he currently had numerous outlets, all demanding high prices. Upon hearing this, Lu was quick to respond that he would match whatever price others offered, provided the quality was excellent. He simply desired superior seafood, as it attracted many consumers, thereby ensuring a prosperous business for himself. After ending the call, he noticed messages from Mei Hua sent earlier in the morning and afternoon. He promptly returned the call to his beloved wife, saying, "Hello, dear, I just saw your messages. Why didn't you call me?" To which Lu Meihua replied, "Who is your dear? We are not yet married. How can you call me that?" Hearing him refer to her as his wife made Lu Meihua feel a bit bashful, yet his voice on the other end brought her joy, her tone infused with a touch of excitement. Chapter 93. Preparing to add another floor to the house. It's almost time. He relished the sight of Lu Meihua's bashful demeanor. "I have no intention of marrying you," Lu Meihua playfully retorted, slightly annoyed, yet secretly delighted by the endearing term he used. "Haha, not marrying me? Who do you wish to wed instead?" My dear wife, let me tell you, I've made quite a fortune from fishing, earning 10,000 a day," Jiang Yue proclaimed, aiming to bring joy to Meihua. "Ah, so much," Lu Meihua exclaimed in surprise, unable to fathom how much he had earned from fishing. There will be even more in the future. You are truly impressive." Lu Meihua felt a swell of happiness for Jiang Yue. Earning 10,000 in a single day was no small feat. It was astonishing. Who could manage to earn such an amount in just one day? "My dear wife, if you marry me, I will ensure you are filled with joy every single day. I will treat you well and make you the happiest person alive. All right, enough of your nonsense. I shall not entertain you further. Goodbye." Lu Meihua's cheeks flushed as she hung up the phone, feeling shy. He was rather bold, calling her wife so casually. "Meihua, why are you blushing?" Chen Hongmei inquired, noticing her daughter's rosy cheeks. "What did Jiang Yue say on the phone?" "Nothing much," Lu Meihua shyly replied, dashing back to her room. She touched her slightly warm face, reflecting on Jiang Yue's words, her heart brimming with sweetness. After all, Jiang Yue claiming to earn 10,000 a day was something she intended to keep from her parents. Despite their kindness towards her, she feared that if they knew about Jiang Yue's lucrative fishing, they might entertain other thoughts. It was better to keep it from them. She was content to know it herself. That child, blushing so fiercely, Chen Hongmei observed as her daughter hurried into her room, convinced that Lu Meihua had shared something significant with Jiang Yue over the phone. "Wurong, come here for a moment. I need to discuss something with you." Chen Hongmei called for her husband. "What is it?" "Come inside. I have something to tell you," Chen Hongmei urged, pulling her husband into the room. "What is it?" "What else could it be? It concerns our eldest daughter. In a few days, her fiancé will be coming to our home to discuss the betrothal. We need to decide on the bride price and what gifts to prepare for her dowry. I'm not sure about this. What do you think is appropriate?" Chen Hongmei felt a wave of frustration at her husband's lack of engagement. Whenever she broached family matters, he always left it to her to decide. Now, even regarding their eldest daughter's marriage, he showed little interest. "My perspective is this: let us not dwell on the bride price. Whatever the groom's family is willing to offer will suffice. What matters most is that Meihua will lead a good life after marriage. We are not the kind of family to treat our daughter as a commodity. Do you have any objections? I have no objections. Lu Guorong nodded in agreement, sharing her sentiment that their daughter's happiness was paramount. Good. We have come to an agreement. When the time arrives and the guests arrive, you shall convey that the bride price is contingent upon their discretion. Furthermore, concerning the dowry, it is imperative that we do not skimp on this aspect. The majority of the bride price will be entrusted to Mei Hua, while a smaller portion is allocated for her dowry. Our own family is not affluent, and with many children. It is already quite commendable that we are foregoing a substantial bride price for our eldest daughter. In our village, very few families adopt such a practice. Generally, the more bride price, the better, and dowries are often meager. It is indeed an anomaly for the bride price to primarily benefit the daughter, while others would eagerly claim the entirety. Our family has amassed over 120,000 in cash, with an additional 90,000 in the bank, totaling over 200,000. Upon reflection, we could construct an additional floor on our house, making it 3.5 stories high. This extra level would provide accommodations for parents and relatives in the future. The following day, when I shared this idea with my family, they expressed concern about the sufficiency of funds, arguing that there was no need for an additional floor, as 2.5 stories were already adequate. Why build 3.5 stories? Wang Chunhua remarked, criticizing the lavishness of such spending. This money is not to be squandered. It is sufficient to have a place to live without the excess. Inquiring further, I explained that the extra floor would provide space for you and relatives when they visit. It wouldn't cost much to add another level. I insisted. Let it be 3.5 stories then. If funds are insufficient, we can borrow from your elder brother. Jiang Daong replied while smoking, considering the practicality of accommodating guests with an additional floor. No problem. I have more than 10,000 available, and I can withdraw it for you tomorrow. Jiang Yue had no objections. He would follow whatever his brother decided, offering assistance wherever possible. Meanwhile, Li Xiaoyan, upon hearing her husband's intention to allocate all their funds for the house, remained silent. Brother, there is no need. I have sufficient funds, and I won't require your money. Save your funds for future necessities. Jiang Yue declined his elder brother's generosity, asserting that he was not in financial distress, as he already had over 200,000 at hand, making the house construction a non-issue. The family breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing that there were enough funds, fearing that he might overextend himself and later struggle to procure materials or pay workers, which would be quite embarrassing. The date for the betrothal has been set for the day after tomorrow. On the following day, Jiang Huaying returned home and was astonished by the changes. Her absence of just a few months had led to significant transformations. Each family member now possessed a television and a mobile phone, all purchased by her younger brother. He had also acquired a motorcycle and a tricycle, and the construction of the house was underway, leaving Jiang Huaying in shock. You seem to have struck it rich, she exclaimed, taken aback by the dramatic changes. How on earth did you earn this? It must amount to several tens of thousands. Not really. Just some fishing and coastal endeavors. I made a bit of pocket money, he replied modestly. Fishing and coastal ventures can yield such wealth? Jiang Huaying was astonished, reflecting on the rapidity of his financial success. She toils tirelessly outside, earning only a meager sum each day. Yet here we are, celebrating my little brother's newfound fortune. Indeed, you have become our family's golden goose. Do not forget your second sister when you achieve great wealth. Jiang Huaying chuckled, reveling in her brother's success, as it brings her joy as well. Fishing and foraging from the sea is not a skill possessed by everyone. If it were, who would refrain from partaking? Wang Chunhua interjected, acknowledging that her youngest son is the only one in the village capable of such earnings, while others struggle in vain. My younger brother's talent is truly unparalleled, Jiang Huaying exclaimed, giving a thumbs up, recognizing her brother as a true gem, unmatched by others. Indeed, fishing and gathering from the sea is not for the faint-hearted. Neither my elder brother nor I possess such skills. It is solely our little brother who excels. Li Xiaoyan added with a smile. Chapter 94. A rare gem. Jiang Huaying was quite astonished by the transformation of his sister-in-law. In the past, she had not been particularly fond of his younger brother, though her attitude was not overtly negative. However, her demeanor had now shifted a full 180 degrees. The way she treated his younger brother now resembled that of a doting sister. Although he was surprised by this change, he did not dwell on it. After all, with his younger brother now earning money, it was only natural for familial attitudes to shift. His sister-in-law was not inherently bad. She simply had her own thoughts. If she could change for the better, it was a cause for celebration. On the day of the engagement, the family had prepared an assortment of gifts, cigarettes, alcohol, fruits, candies, pastries, and a generous portion of pork, ensuring that the bride's family would feel respected while also maintaining their own dignity. The bride price had been settled at $11,000, with a $6,000 deposit, and Jiang Yue had also prepared 3 gold items, a necklace, a pair of earrings, and a gold bracelet. The family was taken aback by the abundance. This was indeed excessive. In the village, the highest engagement deposit typically amounted to only $1,600. So $6,000 was already quite substantial. Jiang Yue aimed to make amends for the past, and now that he was in a position to do so, he wished to provide the best for Mei Hua, ensuring she would not feel slighted. The Jiang family had no objections to this decision. Since Jiang Yue wished to proceed in this manner, they would defer to his judgment. Initially, Jiang Yue intended to cover the expenses himself, but his parents insisted on contributing $6,000, which he could not refuse. "Little brother, today you should dress well. Please wear this outfit I bought for you yesterday." Jiang Huaying brought out the clothes she had purchased for her younger brother, urging him to change so as not to lose face. This outfit had cost her several days' wages, and she was concerned that her brother's appearance might leave a poor impression on the bride's family. Today it was a momentous occasion in his life, and it could not be taken lightly. "Second sister, this outfit is quite nice," Jiang Yue remarked as he accepted the clothing, genuinely impressed by his sister's keen sense of style. The attire did indeed suit him well. "Of course, just look at my taste," she replied confidently. "All right, I'll go change." The bond between the siblings was heartwarming, and Wang Chunhua felt a sense of comfort watching them. Their relationship was truly special among her 4 children. They had always maintained a harmonious connection, never having had a single quarrel. When Jiang Yue emerged from his room dressed in the new outfit, the entire family was taken aback. "My brother looks good in anything," Jiang Huaying exclaimed, feeling that her investment had been worthwhile. The outfit truly complimented her brother. "Look at you, all dapper," Jiang Yue remarked, observing his younger brother's transformation. Dressed this way, Jiang Yue resembled a star from television. And Jiang Yue could not help but wonder why he had not turned out similarly, feeling a pang of disparity. "Do you even know how to speak?" Li Xiaoyan interjected, chastising her husband for his lack of eloquence. "What kind of compliment is that? It sounds so harsh. How can you not know how to flatter someone?" "I was trying to compliment him," Jiang Yue replied, feeling a bit dejected by his wife's retort. "I perceive your jealousy towards your brother's good looks." Li Xiaoyan has certainly seized this opportunity to confront her husband, her heart brimming with joy. "The elder sister is quite right. Among the 4 of us, the eldest brother is indeed the least handsome." Jiang Huaying, standing by, added a touch of sarcasm, relishing the rare moment when the elder sister boldly challenged the eldest brother. Laughter erupted among the family at Jiang Huaying's remark. Today, it is their family who visits the bride's household, accompanied by the elder uncle, while the elder aunt remains uninvited to avoid any potential disturbances. The eldest sister, Jiang Shuiying, is already married, and according to local customs, once a girl is wed, she is no longer summoned to the bride's family. Meanwhile, the bride's family has prepared the customary items, and lunch will be served at their home, with relatives from the village coming to help with the meal, as is customary for any family matters. Red Plum. What is the situation of the family that Mei Hua is marrying into? How many children do they have? Are there any siblings? And what does the groom do? As they engaged in casual conversation, they inquired about the family of Lu Mei Hua. The Jiang family village is well off, boasting 4 children, 2 sons and 2 daughters, who are all quite filial. The young man is capable, currently in the process of building his own house. Chen Hongmei spoke with a smile, genuinely pleased, as her words were laced with praise for the Jiang family. Building one's own house is indeed a sign of prosperity. Mei Hua will not be at a disadvantage in this marriage. Once she marries, she will be able to take charge of her own household. Indeed, Mei Hua is struck gold by marrying into such a fine family. Red Plum, how much do you plan to ask for the bride price? The topic of bride price piqued everyone's curiosity. It seems that for every family with a daughter to marry off, the bride price is set exceedingly high, almost to the point of bankrupting the groom's family. "We do not intend to ask for a bride price. As long as the groom is a good man and my daughter can live well there, that is all that matters. If they wish to give, they may. If not, it is of no consequence to us." As Chen Hongmei expressed this sentiment, those around her were taken aback. "So they truly do not want a bride price?" Red Plum. Why have you decided against asking for a bride price? Is it not customary to do so when marrying off a daughter? Indeed, everyone was quite astonished. Forgoing a bride price seemed tantamount to giving away a daughter for nothing. What purpose is there in raising daughters if not to marry them off? Meanwhile, Li Dazue has publicly declared a bride price of 10,000 yuan for his daughter. Red Plum, without a bride price, your family may end up at a loss. If we suffer a loss, so be it. As long as my daughter can live well after marrying, that is more important than anything. Some individuals thought that Chen Hongmei was not thinking clearly, yet they refrained from voicing their opinions further, as it was not their daughter. When Jiang Yue's family arrived, the villagers were gathered at the bride's house. Upon seeing them approach, all eyes turned towards their trio of rickshaws, laden with an abundance of goods. Oh my, the groom's family is quite generous. So many items, truly impressive. Indeed, the groom's family seems to be quite well off. The young man is also quite handsome, tall and strong. A fitting match for Mei Hua. Yes, they appear to be a good match. As discussions ensued, the Lu family warmly welcomed the Jiang family upon their arrival. Noticing the abundance of gifts brought by the Jiang family, the Lu family felt a sense of pride, as it indicated the esteem in which they were held. This was indeed a moment of honor for them. The luncheon prepared by the Lu family was quite lavish, featuring an array of fish and meat. After the meal, the two families commenced discussions regarding the marriage. The Lu family refrained from making exorbitant demands, simply desiring that the groom treat their daughter with care and respect. When the groom proposed a betrothal gift of 11,000, along with a deposit of 6,000, the Lu family was taken aback. They had not anticipated such generosity from the Jiang family, leaving them momentarily speechless. Observing Jiang Yue's thoughtful gift of gold jewelry for Mei Hua further astonished the Lu family. The groom was indeed willing to invest significantly. Mei Hua had truly found herself in a fortunate situation, destined for a life of comfort. After reaching an agreement, the entire sum was promptly given to the Lu family. The wedding was planned for the following year, with the need to consult an expert to select an auspicious date for the ceremony. Chapter 95. 1 passes to 10. 10 passes to 100. Once the Jiang family departed, the Lu family's chatter became incessant, fixating on the events of the day which had left them utterly astonished. The bride price was exceedingly generous, complemented by exquisite gold jewelry. Lu Meihua had indeed struck a stroke of fortune, destined for a life of comfort. Hongmei, Guorong. The Jiang family is truly magnanimous, exclaimed the Lu family matriarch with delight, remarking that the eldest daughter of the second branch was exceptionally fortunate. Indeed, this is unparalleled in our village. The Jiang family's circumstances are remarkable, interjected the aunt, acknowledging their willingness to provide such a lavish bride price. Confident that they would treat Mei Hua well, without exploiting her family. With Mei Hua marrying into such a prosperous household, I can rest easy. Chen Hongmei felt a surge of joy at her family's praise of her daughter's future in-laws, as her greatest fear was that her daughter might endure hardship. Old heir, what are your thoughts on the bride price? Will you be sending it all with Mei Hua, or retaining a portion for yourselves? The grandfather directed his gaze towards the couple. Knowing their family would never entertain the idea of selling their daughter. With such a substantial bride price, they could not afford to be greedy. It was all intended for their granddaughter, and he worried that they might consider keeping it for their own benefit. Father, we have agreed not to touch the bride price. It will be given to Mei Hua. Lu Guorong promptly affirmed his stance upon hearing his father's inquiry about the bride price, emphasizing that it was meant for their daughter. That's good to hear. Our family must never engage in the disgraceful act of selling our daughter. The grandfather nodded in agreement, asserting that while the bride price belonged to them, they must not betray their conscience by keeping it. Whatever amount the groom's family provided must be entrusted to their granddaughter. Their family was not one to take advantage of others. The sentiment was shared among the others. The bride price was indeed meant for Mei Hua. The villagers of Lu's family spread the news, one passing it to another, and soon everyone was aware that Lu Meihua's bride price was the highest in the village. Alongside the groom's generous gifts of 3 pieces of gold. Marrying into such a wealthy family, Lu Guorong and his wife could be deemed fortunate to have such splendid in-laws. Most villagers expressed their envy, though a handful, with a hint of bitterness, whispered cynical remarks about the Jiang family's generosity, speculating that there must be some flaw in the groom's family. Otherwise, why would they be so lavish? If there were no issues, who would spend such a fortune on a bride? The most vociferous among the critics was Li Dazue, known for her loquacious nature and penchant for gossip. She reveled in disparaging others, particularly since her own daughter had not achieved as advantageous a match as Lu Meihua, leading her to voice her discontent. You once praised the Lin family for their wealth and virtue. Look at the reality now. They cannot compare to the family Lu Meihua has married into. And you, having become pregnant, how embarrassing. Li Dazue berated her daughter at home, lamenting the misfortune of having chosen such an unsuitable match. questioning the wealth that was so boasted about. With such a meager sum of betrothal money, one expects to wed their daughter? Is this not akin to plundering? And now, she finds herself with child. Her dignity has been trampled by the Lin family. Listening to her mother's incessant lamentations, Lu Honghong felt a pang of distress. She had never anticipated the Lin family's true nature. Initially, she believed she had discovered a commendable family for her marriage, only to find herself in such a predicament. Yet, with her condition now apparent, there was little she could do. "Mother, please refrain from scolding. It serves no purpose now," Lu Honghong replied, her face reflecting her resignation. "How did I bear such a useless child? Did you not claim their family was well off and decent? What of that now?" Li Dazue's tirade grew more fervent. And were it not for Lu Honghong's pregnancy, she might have felt compelled to strike her daughter. The embarrassment was overwhelming. The entire village was surely mocking them. Lu Meihua had secured a partner far superior, with a greater dowry and even gold jewelry. The groom's family was evidently affluent, while the Lin family could scarcely scrape together a pittance. Li Dazue's anger surged as she compared her daughter's dowry to that of Lu Meihua's, igniting further frustration. Lu Honghong, too, felt a bitter ache. It was perplexing how Jiang Yue had suddenly acquired such wealth, adorned with expensive gold jewelry. Lu Meihua must be reveling in her success, likely mocking Lu Honghong in her heart. The heavens seemed blind. How could Jiang Yue have experienced such a dramatic transformation? Why had she not perceived this fortune sooner? Had she recognized Jiang Yue's potential, he would have been hers, leaving Lu Meihua with nothing. "Sister, your husband truly dotes on you. He has gifted you such exquisite gold jewelry." Lu Limei exclaimed enviously, admiring her sister's adornments, which must have cost a fortune. Surely, her sister was destined for a life of luxury. "What is the matter? Do you wish to marry as well? Just wait until then. I'll have my husband buy you something, and you shall have no need to envy." Lu Meihua teased playfully. "Oh, sister, how you jest. I am in no rush." Lu Limei retorted coyly, though she knew that once her sister married, it would not be long before she too could follow suit, seeking a partner of equal standing to ensure her own happiness. Meanwhile, Jiang Yue's house was under swift construction. The pace was remarkable, with every villager proving to be an adept worker and manpower abundant. Jiang Yue watched the progress at home, witnessing daily transformations that filled his heart with joy. Once the house was completed, he would finally move into a new abode. After spending a couple of days at home, Jiang Huaying prepared to return to work. Jiang Yue rode his motorcycle to escort her, and on the way back, he encountered Jiang Laojin. "Jiang Yue, where are you off to on that motorcycle? It looks splendid." "I too wish to own such a vehicle. It certainly surpasses a bicycle in prestige," Jiang Laojin remarked with envy, noting how much faster a motorcycle was compared to a bicycle. It was indeed curious how Jiang Yue had stumbled upon such fortune in such a short span. He had amassed wealth, managing to purchase a vehicle and build a house. Once upon a time, the river that flowed through this village was not as magnificent as he was. Chapter 96. Having accumulated 600 affection points, I set sail today. My second sister needed to go to work, so I rode my bicycle to accompany her. Observing Jiang Laojin in his youth, Jiang Yue felt no particular emotional stir. His foremost priority now was to lead a good life in the days to come. The opinions of unimportant individuals were of little consequence to him, and he had no desire to engage in any disputes. Indeed, such a person was utterly inconsequential. "Now that you are thriving, do remember to lend me a hand in the future." Jiang Laojin flatteringly sought to curry favor with Jiang Yue. Deep down, he was calculating that if Jiang Yue prospered, he might also benefit from a share of that fortune. "I have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave." Jiang Yue responded dismissively, and without another word. He pedaled away, content to refrain from retaliating against Jiang Laogan's advances, let alone assist him. Watching Jiang Yue depart, Jiang Laogan's expression soured. It seemed that now that Jiang Yue had achieved success, he no longer regarded him with any seriousness, not even willing to exchange a few more words. What a thing. Just because he earned a bit of money, he thinks he is above everyone else. It's merely some earnings from fishing. How grandly he carries himself. Just wait and see who ultimately fares better. He resolved that once he had wealth, he too would buy a car and build a house. Early in the morning, Li Xiaoyan and her husband returned to her family home with their 2 children. Jiang Yue rode his younger brother's tricycle, ferrying the trio to her maternal abode. This time, Li Xiaoyan had prepared more provisions, bringing along several pounds of meat, a sea bass caught by her younger brother, and a few pounds of candy. Upon their arrival at the Li family home, Li's father was somewhat astonished to see Jiang Yue arriving on a tricycle. "When did my son-in-law's family acquire a tricycle?" Others also looked on with confusion, wondering if this vehicle had indeed been purchased by the family. Second sister, second brother-in-law. Is that tricycle yours? Chen Chuanling's eyes lit up at the sight of the vehicle. It's not my father's. He has no money. It was bought by my uncle, who is quite wealthy now. The two children chimed in unison, their faces gleaming with pride. Yes, it was purchased by my uncle. We certainly do not have such spare funds. My uncle has made quite a fortune from fishing, and now he is buying cars and building houses. Li Xiaoyan smiled as she listened to her children boast, knowing they loved to show off. Wow, that is truly impressive, Chen Chunling exclaimed, astonished that her sister's brother-in-law had managed to earn money. It was indeed surprising, as he had previously led a life of idleness. What an unexpected turn of events. He's a capable young man. Having achieved success now, he will surely enjoy blessings in the future. Li's father beamed with pride, praising his son-in-law's brother as a person of merit. Hearing the praise from his father-in-law and family, Jiang Yue felt a swell of happiness for his brother, pleased that he was finally achieving a good life. Mom, I brought 3 pounds of meat, along with fish and candy. Li Xiaoyan, with a casual grace, urged Jiang Yue to unveil the items he had brought. Jiang Yue promptly retrieved them from the tricycle. Li Mu beamed with delight, akin to a blossoming chrysanthemum. Her son-in-law's family was indeed generous, presenting such an abundance of gifts, and the fish was no trifling expense. Second sister, you were truly fortunate, not only meat and fish, but also sweets. Chen Chunling, ever sweet-tongued, immediately lavished compliments, intent on claiming the confections for herself. With the elder sister absent, she relished the prospect of taking everything home. For even in her own household, she was somewhat reticent, leaving the spoils to her. Li Xiaoyan interjected, these are all from our own home. I merely contributed a few pounds of meat. The fish was caught by my brother-in-law, and the candies were purchased by him as well. My brother-in-law is quite generous. Chen Chunling, with her honeyed words, continued to extol his virtues. Second sister, does your brother-in-law have a partner? If not, I could introduce someone. Upon hearing this, Chen Chuanling's heart fluttered. Her sister-in-law's brother had potential, and she envisioned matching him with her own sister, who had high standards and seldom settled for less. Li Xiaoyan elaborated. My brother-in-law recently secured a considerable sum. The leftover candies are from last time. You wouldn't believe how generous he is. His bride price was nearly 20,000. Along with gold jewelry. Any woman marrying him will surely lead a life of luxury. A radiant smile adorned her face as she spoke. The Li family was astounded by the mention of such a bride price, 20,000. This was indeed a fortune. Nowadays, most bride prices barely reached a few thousand. How fortunate the bride would be. Chen Chunling felt a pang of regret, realizing that had she known of her sister-in-law's brother's capabilities sooner, she would have eagerly introduced him to her sister. Now, it seems someone else would claim him. Such a pity. Why didn't you mention this sooner? Chen Chunling lamented. If you had, your brother-in-law could have been my sister's husband. Enough. Would you have considered him when he had no money? Your sister is rather selective. Turning her nose up at ordinary men, Li Xiaoyan retorted, her irritation palpable. Her sister-in-law was indeed materialistic, always seeking to benefit her own family. When her brother-in-law was less fortunate, she had no interest. Now that he had wealth, she was suddenly interested in matchmaking. Don't take it the wrong way. I mean no harm. I simply believe in keeping good fortune within the family. Chen Chunling quickly clarified, sensing Li Xiaoyan's displeasure. She understood the importance of maintaining good relations, as losing the opportunity to receive gifts in the future would be a significant loss. Enough chatter. Your sister is spoiled. Anyone who marries her will find it a headache. Li Mu chimed in, disapproving of Chen Chuanling's thoughts. Why is it that when someone gains wealth, there are those who wish to marry them off to their own kin, instead of considering their own matchmaking? After receiving a reprimand from Li Mu, Chen Chunling wisely chose to remain silent. Her greatest strength was her ability to read the room, knowing when to speak and when to hold her tongue. At noon, the Li family graciously hosted the Jiang family with a sumptuous feast, featuring an abundance of meat and fish, alongside an array of lavish dishes. The Li Xiaoyan family indulged in exquisite cuisine daily, yet surprisingly, they did not overindulge. Their appetites were modest, leaving most of the delectable fare for the Li family members. After satisfying their hunger, the Li family could not help but marvel at the prowess of Jiang's younger brother-in-law, who had managed to acquire a car and a house in such a short span of time. As Li Xiaoyan was leaving, she discreetly slipped 100 yuan into her mother's hand, and the two exchanged a few whispered words. Li Xiaoyan was acutely aware of her mother's favoritism towards her second sister-in-law, whose sweet words often disarmed even her. She urged her mother to temper her bias and not alienate the elder brother and his wife. When it was time to set sail, the sky was still cloaked in darkness. They swiftly gathered their fishing gear and hurried to the dock, having accumulated a goodwill value of 600. A result of the day's spin away from the sea. System level, 12 goodwill value, 600 jealousy value, 2404 Chapter 97, focused on fishing upon arriving at the dock. Jiang Yue spotted Sun Ji squatting by the roadside, voraciously devouring a large pancake while mumbling to himself. Ji, even while you're eating, you can't help but chatter. What are you babbling about? Seeing Jiang Yue, Sun Ji flashed a grin and replied, hee hee. Look at my plight. This pancake is utterly dreadful. It tastes like excrement. Jiang Yue, exasperated, gave him a light smack on the head and retorted, You've been eating this pancake for days. Why complain now? You have no idea of the misery I've endured at home these past few days. My wife is like a fierce tigress, completely ignoring me for days and not even cooking for me. It's as if I'm not even human. Jiang Yue chuckled softly, patting his shoulder. Come on. You're just a full man who doesn't know the hunger of the empty. Without a wife, haven't complained at all, yet here you are lamenting. Sun Ji laughed. I'm not complaining. I'm envious of you. Envious of your freedom without a wife to reign over you. With that, he resumed shoving the pancake into his mouth, chewing vigorously. Before long, Boss Ye and a few others arrived, and everyone boarded the fishing boat, which then set sail into the depths of the sea. Xiao Jiang, the fish you caught last time were superb. I savored them at home, and the taste lingers in my memory. If only I could enjoy them every day, Boss Ye said with a beaming smile. Jiang Yue replied, Boss Ye, if you crave fish, it's quite simple. Once we head out to sea, I assure you, you'll have your fill. Haha. You lad certainly has a way with words, Boss Ye responded. Indeed. This time, we aim to catch plenty of fish, ensuring you have an indulgent feast. Sun Ji chuckled, hoping to catch some good ones to sell directly to the bosses. Boss Wang remarked, today, it's all on you. We three have brought enough money, ready to purchase your finest catch. You must put in the effort. Boss Zheng added, yes. If you catch good fish today, we'll buy them all. We'll pay handsomely. Whatever you have, we'll take. The three of them planned to host a fish banquet, inviting many relatives and friends to partake. They were now eagerly anticipating a bountiful catch, relying on Jiang Yue and Sun Ji's fishing skills, as their own were rather lacking. Once the bosses busied themselves with other matters, Sun Ji leaned closer to Jiang Yue, grinning, Xiao Yu, we must fish diligently this time. Let us aim to sell for a good sum. They all expressed interest, and the price will surely be fair. You're getting ahead of yourself. We first need to catch fish. Besides, the sea doesn't belong to us, and whether we catch good fish depends entirely on our luck. If fortune smiles upon us, then splendid, but if not, there is little we can do. Oh, I think like that too, but I can't help but feel excited. Sun Ji replied with a grin. By the way, I earned over 3,000 last time, which made my wife incredibly happy. That night, she treated me a bit better. But the next day, she borrowed that money from my mother, and then her attitude changed completely. I have no standing at home anymore, Sun Ji lamented, his expression filled with helplessness and a hint of grievance. He is the eldest in his family, with 3 younger sisters and 2 younger brothers. In the past, when their circumstances were modest, everything was prioritized for him. Whenever his siblings expressed their desires for food, they would be reprimanded by their parents. However, after his marriage, their situation gradually improved, yet his parents became increasingly demanding of him, directing their resources towards his younger brothers instead. Frequently, his mother would borrow money, ostensibly as a loan. But in truth, it was more of a demand. Helpless, as the eldest, he felt obliged to care for his unmarried younger siblings. How could he stand by and watch them suffer? Despite the discomfort in his heart, he swallowed his feelings. To his surprise, his wife became exceedingly upset, treating him with indifference for days, even accusing him of being unambitious. Jiang Yue remarked, Your mother borrowed money? This sounds like what people refer to as a mama's boy. Sun Ji replied, My mother has no other choice. Being the eldest, if I can help, I will. But has your mother mentioned repayment? This has happened over a dozen times, and she only borrows without returning. I haven't had the courage to confront her about it. And now my wife is arguing with me again. Hearing him, Jiang Yue found himself at a loss for words. If it were him, he would have left long ago. Ji, while filial piety is commendable, blind obedience is not. Your wife will inevitably grow distant from you, and by then, it will be too late for regrets. Jiang Yue cautioned. Sun Ji sighed. Xiao Yu, please refrain from saying more. I am aware. However, I can't just watch my younger siblings suffer. My parents are aging. Every bit of help counts. Helping is one thing, but it should not be done thoughtlessly. If you only give without limits, It will become an insatiable abyss that can never be filled. Reflect on this. Listening to Jiang Yue, Sun Ji lowered his head in contemplation, and Jiang Yue decided not to press further, allowing him the time to ponder. No amount of additional words would be effective. He would come to understand in due course. The system activated the use of goodwill points. The fishing boat ventured far before coming to a halt, and everyone began preparing their fishing gear. Jiang Yue found a spot and started fishing, patiently waiting for a bite. The ocean was abundant with fish of various kinds. It was merely a matter of luck. Xiao Yu, have you caught anything yet? Sun Ji asked, observing Jiang Yue's stillness. Fishing isn't as quick as buying cabbages, where you can fill a basket in an instant. Jiang Yue replied, I'm just anxious. It's been half a day without any action, and seeing you unmoving makes me even more worried. What if the spot is devoid of fish? Sun Ji exclaimed in a flurry. Just then, Jiang Yue felt a tug on his fishing rod, and excitement surged within him. He swiftly reeled it in, soon bringing a sizable yellow croaker to the surface. It was not particularly large, weighing around 5 or 6 pounds. But it was still a commendable catch. Sun Ji, upon seeing the fish, shouted, a yellow croaker. Did you secretly pray to Mazu for luck? We've only just begun, and you've already caught one. Jiang Yue chuckled softly as he placed the fish into the bucket, then continued with his fishing. Deji, your fishing rod is moving too, hurry up. Upon hearing Jiang Yue's words, Sun Ji quickly grasped his fishing rod and pulled with all his might. There's really a fish. Sun Ji exclaimed excitedly, revealing a yellow croaker weighing around 2 to 3 pounds. He had been intently watching others catch fish, never expecting that he would land one himself. Xiao Yu, my luck isn't any less than yours. Look, I've caught a fine fish too. He laughed. Focus. Stop staring at me. You didn't even notice when you hooked one yourself. Hurry up. The fish won't wait for anyone. Jiang Yue then continued to catch several more fish, including sea bass, ribbonfish, and mackerel. Chapter 98. An income of over 100,000 This one feels quite heavy. Jiang Yue has hooked another fish. This rod is noticeably more burdensome than the previous catch, indicating it must be a sizable one. Let us play it for a while. Jiang Yue deftly maneuvers the rod, feeling the considerable strength of the fish. It requires a bit of patience to reel it in, otherwise, a direct pull could result in a snapped line. After all, if the fish escapes, the rod may not survive the strain. Xiao Yu, have you caught a big one? Sun Ji inquired, observing the constant movement of Jiang Yue's rod. I'm not sure. It's quite powerful. I suspect it's a hefty fellow. So I'll just let it tire itself out a bit longer. Jiang Yue replied, focusing intently on the surface of the water. At that moment, Sun Ji's rod began to twitch as well. Overjoyed, he yanked it upwards, only to discover it was a sea turtle. This revelation infuriated him. How could he have hooked a turtle? Such creatures are rarely consumed, hold little value, and are of no interest to anyone. He swiftly removed the turtle from the hook and tossed it back into the sea. What a nuisance. Meanwhile, Jiang Yue had successfully maneuvered his fish closer to the surface, revealing a magnificent yellow croaker, weighing an estimated 10 to 12 pounds, even larger than his previous catch. The fish, thoroughly exhausted from the chase, appeared somewhat disoriented. Were it a smaller fish, it might have already flipped belly up. Gazing at the splendid yellow croaker, Jiang Yue's heart brimmed with joy. Such a prize is indeed valuable. A fish of this size could fetch between 7 to 8,000 per pound, exceeding the worth of his last catch. Xiao Yu, your luck is truly remarkable. What a magnificent specimen! Sun Ji exclaimed, his eyes wide with astonishment. This fish is exceptionally large. You stand to gain significantly. He continued. Should we continue to tire it out? It seems a bit dazed. Jiang Yue skillfully pulled the fish closer, its glistening body eliciting salivation. Every inch of it is precious. The presence of Boss Xie and others soon followed. Goodness! What a colossal yellow croaker! This is extraordinary. You nearly startled me, exclaimed Boss Wang. This is my first encounter with such a large yellow croaker. Boss Zhang added. Xiao Jiang, your fishing skills are truly impressive. To catch such a substantial fish without a fuss is remarkable. Boss Xie praised. Hearing their words, Sun Shi chuckled, saying, of course, my brother's fishing prowess is beyond compare. Indeed, I must admit, his fishing skills are nothing short of astounding. I must learn from him, Boss Zhang declared. Moving closer to Jiang Yue. Xiao Jiang, we three have discussed it, and we would like to purchase all the fish you've caught today. The price is negotiable. He could hardly contain his excitement, eager to secure Jiang Yue's catch, as such large yellow croakers are exceedingly rare. Yes, all the fish you've caught today. The price is negotiable. We'll take whatever you have. Boss Wang and Boss Xie echoed, their expressions brimming with anticipation. If they could procure this yellow croaker, their troubles would be resolved. As for the money, they were unconcerned about the expenditure. If the purchase was worthwhile, they would not hesitate to part with their funds. Let us weigh it first, then we can discuss the price. Boss Xie suggested, his eyes gleaming with excitement at the sight of the fish. Indeed, let us weigh it. Boss Zhang and Boss Wang chimed in eagerly. Several individuals hurriedly brought over a scale, placing the yellow croaker upon it to commence the weighing. 17 pounds and 6 ounces. A chorus of astonished exclamations followed. Xiao Jiang, your yellow croaker is quite substantial. Let's negotiate a fair price. What do you think is appropriate? Xiao Jiang, this fish is enormous. Today, you are in for a windfall. We have the funds ready, they said, their faces beaming as they looked at Jiang Yue. Please, make an offer. If the price is reasonable, I shall sell it to you, Jiang Yue responded. The trio huddled together, deliberating earnestly for a considerable time before finally proposing a price. Boss Xie, Xiao Jiang, after our discussions, we would like to offer you a round figure of 5,000 per pound. What do you think? The other two men gazed intently at Jiang Yue, knowing this was the lowest price they had agreed upon. If Jiang Yue was dissatisfied, they were open to further negotiations, but in business, one must navigate the delicate balance between low and high prices without making an exorbitant leap. Beside them, Sun Ji grew anxious, fearing Jiang Yue might be misled. Given the quality and size of this yellow croaker, he thought that even 6,000 would be a bargain. Such fish were rare and could not be easily acquired, even with money. He could only convey his concern through a glance. But Jiang Yue did not meet his gaze. In his impatience, he leaned closer and whispered, Xiao Yue, this price is far too low. You must not sell. A fish of this size should command at least 6,000. Jiang Yue patted him on the shoulder, reassuringly stating, I am well aware of the market. Boss Xie's offer is insufficient. A fish of this caliber is worth much more. Upon hearing this, Boss Xie's heart sank, though he maintained a smile as he replied, Xiao Jiang, you are still young. One must not whimsically inflate prices. The market for large yellow croakers does not simply rise at will, and to be fair, our offer of 5,000 is quite generous. He exchanged glances with the other two bosses, who promptly echoed his sentiments. Indeed, Xiao Jiang, our price is quite reasonable. If you find it unsatisfactory, there is room for negotiation, but do not aim too high. Jiang Yue responded, esteemed bosses, I cannot accept this price. You must recognize that a fish of such size commands a much higher value. I am well versed in the current market trends. To be candid, I sold a 15-pound fish previously, which was several pounds smaller, for 7,000. Jiang Yue strategically raised his previous selling price by 500, aware that in business, one must possess a certain acumen and not be easily led. The trio quickly realized that Jiang Yue was knowledgeable about the market. If they pressed too hard, he would certainly refuse to sell. The young man was astute and not easily deceived. They exchanged glances, deliberating for a lengthy period before finally speaking. Boss Zhang, Xiao Jiang, this price is indeed somewhat low. How about this? We will increase our offer by 2,000, bringing it to 7,000, which is comparable to your previous sale. Does that sound fair, Xiao Jiang? Boss Xie chimed in as well. Three proprietors were engaged in a discussion. The last time I sold a smaller item, and this larger one undoubtedly commands a different price. As fellow merchants, I shall be forthright. The price is set at 8,000 per pound. If you wish to purchase, do so. If not, I have others waiting. Xiao Jiang, do not rush. Let us deliberate further. The trio huddled together, deliberating for quite some time before arriving at a consensus. After much contemplation, they deemed the price excessively high, yet the prospect of missing out left them discontented. Ultimately, they steeled themselves and agreed to the purchase. Very well. At 8,000 per pound, it's a deal. Sunshi, watching from the sidelines, felt a pang of envy. After all, this was a transaction worth 8,000 per pound. The potential profit from this fish could reach several 100,000, and he felt a slight constriction in his chest. Xiao Yue, I am feeling a bit breathless, Sunji exclaimed. Jiang Yue responded with silence. In the end, Jiang Yue retained a few sea bass, while the remaining marine fish fetched a total of 5,000. The bulk of the earnings came from a larger yellow croaker weighing about 5 to 6 pounds, which Sunji sold for 1,500. Today, Jiang Yue's total revenue amounted to 145,800. None of the three had brought such a sum with them, as it is uncommon to carry over 100,000 when leaving home. Together, they possessed merely 50,000, just enough to settle Sunji's 1,500 and Jiang Yue's 45,800. The remaining 100,000 accompanied them to the bank for transfer. Chapter 99 recounts the windfall of 300,000. Upon returning home, I carefully stowed away 45,800, bringing the household cash to 100,000, while the bank holds another 190,000. In total, we have approximately 300,000, sufficient for constructing a home and marrying off a bride. I retrieved my mobile phone to share this delightful surprise with my wife, hoping to bring her some joy. The call connected within mere seconds. Wife, can you guess how much I earned today? Jiang Yue inquired with a cheerful tone. Meihua, I can't guess. Jiang Yue, just take a wild guess. Did I earn another 10,000? Lu Meihua speculated, though she sensed it was unlikely. Earning money is hardly that simple. The last time, making over 10,000 was already a surprise. Could it truly be another 10,000 this time? My dear wife, today I made over 100,000. Jiang Yue chuckled. Over 100,000? Meihua echoed in disbelief. Hearing his laughter over the phone, she thought it impossible. Surely, he was jesting. Such a sum in a single day was beyond comprehension. Are you teasing me? Who earns that much in just one day? Please, don't trick me. It's quite alarming. Over 100,000. I assure you, I am not deceiving you. I genuinely earned over 100,000. Once we are married, you can manage the finances while I focus on earning, Jiang Yue declared. His intent in earning such a substantial amount was to entrust the financial matters to his beloved wife, for a man who loves his wife should also prosper. Is it truly possible to earn that much in a single day? It's astonishing. Am I dreaming? How on earth did you manage that? Lu Meihua exclaimed, her excitement palpable. The thought of earning in one day what others toil for a year seemed remarkable. Please, do not disclose this to anyone. If they learn of your earnings, it could lead to complications. Everyone will come seeking loans, Lu Meihua cautioned. Jiang Yue acknowledged her wisdom. Revealing his earnings would undoubtedly invite numerous troubles. Understood. I will keep it in mind, Jiang Yue replied. After a brief exchange, they ended the call. Outside, he could hear his mother's incessant complaints, berating his father for his soiled clothing, lamenting that she bore the burden of chores alone. Mother, what is the matter now? Jiang Yue stepped out to find his mother sorting through a pile of his father's dirty garments. Your father's clothes are absolutely filthy. He never washes them. And here I am, doing it all myself. What could I have possibly done in my past life to deserve this? Wang Chunhua grumbled as she worked. Stop your endless nagging. If you don't want to wash them, I can do it myself. Jiang Daong interjected, witnessing his parents bickering yet again. Jiang Yue had grown accustomed to their daily squabbles over trivial matters. This had been their routine since their youth, and even after decades, divorce seemed a distant consideration. Mother, in a few days, I'll buy you a washing machine. From now on, you can simply toss the clothes in, and it will save you time and effort. In the past, he lacked both ability and wealth, unable to afford a washing machine. However, now that he has money, he can buy whatever he desires. Upon hearing his words, Wang Chunhua, who was busy at work, paused and looked at Jiang Yue. Is it the same washing machine that Aunt Dehua has? Wang Chunhua became animated at this mention. Aunt Dehua had purchased a washing machine last year, which had alleviated her from the burden of washing clothes. Everything was handled by the machine. Having a washing machine at home was akin to having a maid. Now that her son expressed the intention to buy her one, she envisioned a future where washing clothes would no longer require manual labor. Simply placing the garments inside and flipping a switch would suffice. Let us buy an even better one superior to Aunt Dehua's. Seeing his mother's excited demeanor, Jiang Yue recognized her delight. Now that he had the means, it was time to enhance his mother's life. What a waste of money. Aunt Dehua's washing machine is perfectly adequate. Why purchase something so extravagant? Though Wang Chunhua verbally dismissed the idea of an expensive purchase, her smile betrayed her enthusiasm. In my opinion, there's no need to buy one. Washing clothes isn't that troublesome, and a washing machine consumes electricity. Jiang Daong interjected, remarking that such a machine would cost several thousand, making it an excessive expenditure when hand washing was still an option. This remark infuriated the delighted Wang Chunhua. You old man, it's easy for you to say from your perch. If washing clothes is so effortless, why don't you do it? So it's all on me, is it? Mind your tongue. You stubborn old man, what's wrong with buying a washing machine? It's not your money being spent. Wang Chunhua retorted angrily. I haven't enjoyed your blessings. My son wants to buy me a washing machine, and you stand here making foolish remarks. Jiang Yue watched his father's forlorn expression and chose not to intervene, allowing his mother to vent her frustrations. Indeed, it was easy for him to criticize from the sidelines. Mom, Don't be upset. I'll buy the washing machine tomorrow. Ignore Dad. He is just obstinate and never offers kind words. Jiang Yue soothed his mother to calm her down. You little rascal. How dare you speak about your father that way? Jiang Daong chuckled in response. Dad, if we don't buy a washing machine, you'll be the one doing the laundry at home, Jiang Yue teased, and at this, Jiang Daong fell silent, realizing the absurdity of his situation. Who would want to be the elderly man washing clothes daily? Thus, the decision to purchase a washing machine was settled. That evening, Jiang Yue and his wife shared whispers. Li Xiaoyan informed Jiang Yue about the plan for his younger brother to buy a washing machine for their mother. Did you know that your brother intends to buy Mom a washing machine? They can be rather pricey, costing several thousand. Jiang Yue, upon hearing this news, was not particularly surprised. His brother had recently earned some money, and he understood that buying a washing machine was a reasonable decision. In the village, several households have now acquired washing machines, which indeed proved to be quite convenient, albeit energy-consuming. My brother has decided to make the purchase, and why not? Our mother tirelessly washes clothes every day. Acquiring a washing machine would alleviate her burdens. Jiang Yue is also dutiful to his elderly mother, and buying a washing machine is a commendable choice. Li Xiaoyan remarked, once we have built our house, shall we also purchase a washing machine? Upon hearing his wife's inquiry, Jiang Yue readily agreed, certainly. If you wish to buy it, then let it be so. At such moments, one must never contest with a woman. If there are funds available, then by all means, procure it. If not, she wouldn't even bother to dwell on it. Chapter 100. The purchase of a washing machine. Early the next morning, Jiang Yue arose with great enthusiasm to buy a washing machine, accompanied by Wang Chunhua, who was adept at haggling and always sought to save a bit. Upon arriving at the appliance store, after much deliberation, she settled on a model priced over 2,000 yuan. Observing his mother bargaining with remarkable skill, Jiang Yue was truly impressed. Ultimately, they purchased the washing machine for 2,000 yuan and spent an additional 100 on a rice cooker. Mother, is there anything else we need at home? He inquired. There's nothing lacking. We have pots and bowls. There's no need for any unnecessary expenses. Wang Chunhua replied, noting that the combined cost of the washing machine and rice cooker had already amounted to several thousand yuan. As they rode back home on a tricycle, they encountered villagers along the way who inquired about their outing. Wang Chunhua eagerly responded that they had gone to buy a washing machine. This revelation sent ripples through the village as they marveled at Jiang Dayong's youngest son, who had made such a significant purchase without hesitation. The villagers began to discuss Jiang Yue's family affairs, realizing they could no longer underestimate Jiang Daong, for his youngest son had truly made a name for himself. They would need to curry favor from now on. Mother, I've installed the washing machine. You need not worry about laundry anymore. Wang Chunhua beamed with delight. For having a washing machine made a world of difference. Before long, the family returned home, eager to inspect the new appliance, which was indeed a remarkable addition. Li Xiaoyan, Mother, how much did it cost? Over 2,000. Wang Chunhua replied, somewhat pained at the expense, noting that even the Dawas had purchased theirs for just over 1,000. This is no trivial sum. Your younger brother is quite filial. Li Xiaoyan expressed her joy, recognizing that the new washing machine would benefit her as well, sparing her the daily toil of carrying buckets of clothes to the river for washing. It was truly a treasure. Is that not obvious? Wang Chunhua chuckled, feeling a swell of happiness. When children succeed, it brings joy, as they can provide for the family without worry. Mother, this is indeed a cause for celebration. Let us prepare a feast today to commemorate this occasion. Jiang Yue, go to Uncle Lao Mao's and buy a few pounds of meat. Li Xiaoyan instructed her husband, affirming that the acquisition of the washing machine warranted a proper celebration. Jiang Yue agreed, recognizing that his wife's sentiments were well-founded. This was indeed a joyous occasion. In the afternoon, several villagers came by to admire the washing machine, as it was customary for neighbors to visit and see new purchases. Chunhua, this washing machine is splendid. Now that you have it, you needn't wash by hand. Just place the clothes inside and flip a switch, exclaimed Aunt Lu, enviously wishing for one for herself. Indeed, your son is quite capable. To purchase such a fine washing machine at once is remarkable. This machine looks superior to the Dawas. The villagers chimed in, extolling the merits of Jiang Yue's thoughtful purchase. This year, my family acquired a new washing machine, a considerable expense that I would have hesitated to make. However, my son insisted on purchasing it, which I deemed a waste of money. Yet, despite my words of disapproval, I couldn't help but smile. I remarked to Wang Chunhua that she should feel fortunate. Her son is dutiful and provides for her, unlike my own son, who, upon earning money, spends it solely on his own family. I would be grateful if he ever showed me any filial piety, Aunt Lu interjected, lamenting how some people seem to thrive while others languish. Her family is relatively well off, and her son earns a decent income, yet he is a self-centered ingrate. He never thinks to buy her a washing machine, let alone invite her over for a meal. Nowadays, how many young people are truly respectful to their parents? To have a son who can buy you a washing machine is indeed a rare blessing. Indeed. The purpose of raising children is to have someone to rely on in old age. Your son is capable and demonstrates such filial duty. Such a treasure is hard to find. The group conversed animatedly, expressing their envy before returning home. Hu Dachuan, upon learning that the second family had purchased a washing machine, felt a surge of resentment. Just days prior, she had discovered they had each acquired a mobile phone, which was already infuriating enough. Now, they had spent thousands on a washing machine. How had the second son become so prosperous? It was truly baffling, considering he had previously been quite inept. Watching the second family thrive filled her with indignation, especially since her own elderly parents constantly praised their grandson, which only served to irritate her further. Her parents displayed blatant favoritism. Her third son was no less capable than the two inept offspring of the second family, yet they never sang his praises. Though she was seething with anger, she dared not voice her frustrations openly, having previously faced consequences from her husband for her outbursts. She now refrained from openly criticizing the second family, only gossiping discreetly. Hu Dachuan rummaged through her savings account, contemplating the purchase of a washing machine to avoid letting the second family steal the spotlight. That evening, she broached the subject with her husband, Jiang Yue. Today, your second brother's family bought a washing machine. We must acquire one as well. I assure you, it will be incredibly useful, no more hand-washing clothes. Jiang Yue frowned upon hearing this. A washing machine is not a trivial expense, it costs thousands. And with their limited finances, washing clothes is hardly a laborious task. There's no need to buy one. How much trouble can washing clothes really be? He argued, firmly opposed to the idea. Since the second family has bought one, we cannot fall behind. We must keep up with them. Otherwise, the villagers will mock us, she insisted. Their purchase wasn't made by just anyone. It was the result of my nephew's filial piety. You should encourage our son to bring home a washing machine as well. Jiang Yue spoke with irritation, remarking that this old woman was excessively concerned with appearances. From her youth, she had a penchant for competing with the family of the second son, and this obsession had not waned with age. Hu Dachuan interjected, what do you mean by that? Are you implying that only your nephew is filial, while my son is an ungrateful wretch? Tomorrow, I shall call my son and instruct him to send money back. Each of the three of them will contribute 1,000. I am determined to purchase a washing machine. If the family of the second son can afford it, then we certainly must do better. Hu Dachuan had no intention of asking the three daughters-in-law for money, as they were all troublesome in their own right. It was out of the question to expect them to contribute. It was far better to rely on her sons. Jiang Yue, upon hearing this, chose not to intervene. If her son was willing to provide financial assistance, then he should indeed facilitate the purchase. Chapter 101. The Secret of Luck. Early the next morning, Hu Dachuan took his elderly father's mobile phone and began to call each of his three sons, starting with the eldest. Xiaohua, are you busy? It's Mom. Hearing his mother's voice, Jiang Yue immediately thought there must be an urgent matter at hand. Otherwise, she would not have called. Mom, what is it? Send me back one. 000 yuan. I need to buy a washing machine. Doing laundry at home is exhausting. Oh, I am too old to handle heavy work. Jiang Yue frowned slightly, wondering why this simple task of washing a few clothes would require such a fuss. When did his mother ever think of buying a washing machine? After all, he didn't even have one at home. Mom, why buy a washing machine? They are quite expensive. If you find it too tiring, just let Haiyan do the laundry. It won't be much trouble for her. With a single remark, he tossed this thankless task to his wife, knowing full well that if Lu Haiyan found out, she would be furious. The thought of washing clothes for his mother was preposterous. Oh, just send the 1,000 yuan. I want to buy a washing machine. Your second uncle's son just bought one. Why should you be any less than him? Jiang Yue initially thought that Jiang Yue had purchased a washing machine for his second uncle's family, completely unaware that it was Jiang Yue who had done so. After pondering for a moment, he relented. His mother had always enjoyed comparing herself to the second uncle's family. If he refused, the phone call might drag on endlessly. Next, he called his second and third brothers, engaging them in a bit of conversation. Unlike Jiang Yue, these two were not so easily persuaded. Upon learning that Jiang Yue had bought a washing machine for their home, they understood why their mother was so insistent on having them send money back. Jiang Yue had heard about his cousin's success from his wife. Initially, he was skeptical, thinking it must merely be a small sum. He was astonished to learn that his cousin was now building a house. Perhaps he should return home to try his luck as well? If his cousin could earn a fortune, maybe he could too. Working outside was hardly pleasant, constantly having to gauge others' moods. This thought stirred something within Jiang Yue. Upon hearing that all three sons agreed to send money back, Dachuan felt an immense sense of joy. She knew her sons were obedient, especially those born of her own flesh. Today, instead of going out to sea or gathering shellfish, he visited the new house, which was beginning to take shape. He estimated that in a few months, it would be completed. Xiao Yu, why didn't you go out to sea today? Hearing Jiang Qingshan's call, Jiang Yu looked up and smiled. Uncle, I'm taking a break these days. You are quite fortunate. You earn well without exhausting yourself. Look at your father. He can't stop smiling. By the way, how plentiful is the catch when you go out to sea? What are the costs like? You see, Shui Xing here hardly earns anything at home, and it makes me anxious. Shui Xing was Jiang Qingshan's eldest son, now 20 years old. At this age, he still earned meager sums, which naturally troubled Jiang Qingshan. With several children in the family and the eldest showing little promise, how could he not worry? Seeing other families' sons prosper while his own struggled was a source of deep concern. With a longing to inquire about Jiang Yu, he pondered whether there might be a way to also involve Shui Shang. Uncle, venturing out to sea undoubtedly presents lucrative opportunities, as the ocean teems with bountiful resources. However, fortune plays a critical role. On a fortunate day, earning 1,000 is hardly a challenge, yet when luck is not on one's side, one could incur losses of 500 merely for the cost of the expedition. Jiang Qingshan grasped the essence of Jiang Yue's words. It was all a matter of luck. A prosperous day could yield considerable profit, whereas a misfortunate one could lead to substantial losses. Furthermore, the expense of 500 for a single day at sea is no trivial matter. The others, having listened to Jiang Yu, felt disheartened. Incurring a loss of 500 in a day hardly seemed worthwhile compared to farming at home. The ability to profit from the sea was contingent upon one's fortune, a luxury not afforded to everyone. Alas, Shui Xing seemed to lack the drive. Earning but a pittance each day, Jiang Qingshan sighed, lamenting over his inadequacies. Uncle, why the haste? Shui Sheng is still young. He will have ample opportunities ahead. Jiang Yu remained non-committal, recognizing that with a daily cost of 500, if Shui Sheng were to encounter bad luck and return empty-handed, he would simply be courting hardship. One must exercise caution in selecting companions for such ventures. Otherwise, one may find themselves entangled in numerous troubles in the future. Shui Sheng, despite his shortcomings, possessed a commendable character. Should he find himself overwhelmed, there might come a time to enlist his assistance, as it is often more reassuring to hire someone from the village who is well acquainted with one's background rather than a stranger from afar. In the afternoon, Jiang Laojin observed Jiang Yu with a furrowed brow. Having spent days gathering seafood, he thought it unreasonable that Jiang Yu could not achieve similar success. His initial foray into gathering had netted him over 100 yuan, which tasted sweet and fueled his ambition. As the days passed, he accrued 400 to 500 yuan, causing him to swell with pride, feeling superior to Jiang Yu. Upon hearing that Jiang Yu had ventured out to sea again for greater profits, he promptly followed suit. Yet, once out at sea, he quickly realized that gathering seafood and deep-sea fishing were entirely different endeavors. He had no skill in fishing, nor could he dive into the water to forage. After several days at sea, he incurred losses, leaving him distraught. He returned to gathering, but the past few days yielded no earnings, leaving his spirits dampened. Observing Jiang Laojin's face, dark as the bottom of a pot, Jiang Yu chuckled and inquired, "Has your face been smeared with pot-bottom soot? It appears quite grim." Jiang Laojin merely huffed in response. How could he confess that he had lost money at sea, and that gathering had yielded nothing? His discontent only deepened his frown. He could not fathom Jiang Yue's fortuitous nature. How could he profit from both ventures while he himself remained bereft of such luck? Surely, there must be some secret. With this thought, Jiang Laojin adjusted his demeanor and forced a smile. Jiang Yu, what is the source of your good fortune? How do you manage to earn so much from both gathering and fishing? Is there a secret? Please share it. I too wish to earn some money. Jiang Yu immediately understood the underlying sentiment. Jiang Laojin was envious. There is indeed a secret. Should you wish to learn, he replied. And Jiang Laojin's heart leaped with joy at the prospect of discovering a genuine method for success. Speak. What secrets do you hold? I merely wish to earn some money. After all, this wealth is too vast for a single individual to consume. Let us acquire it together. Jiang Laojin wore an expression of avarice. This truly amused Jiang Yu, His face was remarkably large, yet he dared to think of sharing the spoils without considering his own capabilities. Uncle Jiang Laojin, do you genuinely wish to learn? Is that not an obvious question? Am I capable of deceiving you? Jiang Yue stroked his chin, and it was rather simple, just 2 words. What is it? Speak swiftly. I am eager to earn luck. Upon uttering this, he disregarded Jiang Laojin, leaving him fuming in place. It was not deception. Indeed, luck was not an inaccurate response. When one ventures out to sea, is it not all about fortune? Luck is an intangible force, invisible and untouchable, yet when fortune smiles, one can earn far more than others. Chapter 102. Wang Chunhua teaches her daughter-in-law. Upon arriving home, Jiang Yue was greeted by the sound of his mother's laughter. What could be so amusing? What joyous news could elicit such delight? Wang Chunhua glanced at her son, chuckling. What else could it be? Aren't we allowed to revel in happiness? My son, you have truly brought me honor. The villagers are all envious of me. Just look at your father. He can't stop smiling. As if he blossomed into a flower. Why are you talking about me again? My mouth isn't nearly as big as yours. Jiang Yue retorted. Have you seen how you grin every day, revealing your teeth? Wang Chunhua shot back playfully. I take joy in it. So what? If my son is successful, how could I not be delighted? Jiang Daong grunted a couple of times but remained silent. I must tell you, everyone in the village is talking about your aunt. She plans to buy a washing machine tomorrow. Isn't that amusing? We just bought one, and now she feels the need to follow suit. She acts as if she's a wealthy lady, always trying to compete with us. Wang Chunhua felt a surge of satisfaction. Jiang Yue knew his aunt was quite vain. Their purchase of a washing machine was already common knowledge in the village, and it was clear she was envious. He pondered what would happen if he bought a plane or a cannon. Would she feel compelled to acquire those as well? Her desire to keep up with the Joneses was reaching new heights. Mom, if she wants to buy, let her buy. It's not like she's borrowing money from us. Of course not. She would never dream of asking us for money. She's always proclaiming how poor we are. She'd rather die than ask us for help, all for the sake of her pride. Wang Chunhua's amusement grew as she continued. Appreciating this quality of her sister-in-law, never asking for loans was indeed a virtue. Uncle, Grandma, my sister is bullying me. Xiaobei returned from outside, his face contorted in grievance. His eyes red as he looked at his grandmother Jiang Yue. How did your sister bully you? Tell us, what happened? Xiaobei pouted. She hit me with a stick. I managed to dodge, but she still managed to hit me. He lifted his shirt to reveal several red marks. Grandma, look, it hurts. Wang Chunhua frowned. Her daughter was becoming too mischievous, now even bullying her younger brother. It was quite unacceptable. Why did your sister hit you? If she did so without reason, I shall have your uncle teach her a lesson. You will be avenged. Xiaobei explained. It's because Mom gave me extra snacks, and when my sister found out, she tried to take them from me. When I refused, she hit me. Wang Chunhua lamented. Your aunt is quite troublesome. She treats boys like treasures and girls like weeds. This household doesn't lack for provisions, so why the need for such discrimination? All her children are her own. What difference does it make? I have given birth to 4, and never once did I say I favored one over the others. There is no distinction, truly. Listening to this, Jiang Yue began to grasp the situation. Indeed, his sister-in-law did exhibit a preference for boys over girls. However, as the brother-in-law, he felt it unwise to comment further. His sister-in-law is actually quite a decent person. Aside from her lack of attention towards the girls, she has no significant faults. Jiang Yue was comforting Xiaobei when Wang Chunhua went to the backyard to find Li Xiaoyan, determined to give her eldest daughter-in-law a proper lecture today. Eldest daughter-in-law, come here. Upon hearing her mother-in-law's call, Li Xiaoyan's heart sank. When her mother-in-law was in a good mood, she would call her Xiaoyan, but when she was not, it was always eldest daughter-in-law. What is it, Mom? You called me. Wang Chunhua, with a stern expression, exclaimed, how can you be so heartless? You gave birth to all of them, yet you are so biased towards Xiaobei. Are the eldest and second not your own children, but merely adopted? Just look at your favoritism. Do you even have a daughter in your heart? Why can't you treat them better? Mom, I don't. How am I biased? Li Xiaoyan felt wronged. She treated her 2 daughters reasonably well, never hitting or scolding them. Their clothes were always clean, and although they ate slightly less than Xiaobei, they were never deprived. How can you not be biased? When it comes to sharing snacks, you treat them unevenly. Now the second girl has issues and even hit Xiaobei today. Wang Chunhua was seething inside, thinking that with such parenting, the 3 children would never have a good relationship. Why must there always be a comparison of who has more or less? Mom, the second girl is becoming increasingly mischievous and even dares to hit people. Wang Chunhua replied. Isn't this your fault as a mother? If mothers behave this way, how can the children turn out well? Li Xiaoyan felt quite aggrieved. Why was she being blamed? She wasn't the only one teaching the children. Throughout that afternoon, Wang Chunhua kept admonishing Li Xiaoyan, urging her to treat the children better and not favor boys over girls. Wang Chunhua, recognizing that her eldest daughter-in-law usually treated her and her husband well, spoke gently. Otherwise, she would have already lost her temper. Li Xiaoyan absorbed the advice. She understood that she had been somewhat biased towards her two daughters. As they grew older, they would likely not be very close to her. The children would also lack emotional ties. It was all her fault. She had never perceived it as a problem before. Now, even the second girl dared to hit people, and her heart was heavy with discontent. In the evening, Jiang Yue finished his shower and received a call from Wang Liang, inviting him to dinner at his home the next day. Coincidentally, he did not have to go out to sea, making it the perfect opportunity. After confirming the time, they hung up, just as Jiang Yue put down his phone. It rang again. Upon checking, he saw it was his wife calling. Wife, missing me? Lu Meihua replied, how can you be so shameless? Who is missing you? Don't flatter yourself. Jiang Yue teased, if it's not you, then who could it be? You're the one calling me and still denying it. Oh, how thin-skinned you are. Lu Meihua felt her cheeks flush. She had never noticed this side of him before. So roguish, lacking in seriousness. Are you free tomorrow? My parents have invited you to dinner. If you can make it, please come. Jiang Yue responded, unfortunately, I am going to Liangzi's house tomorrow. Can I come another time? Lu Meihua replied, you can come whenever you want, even the day after tomorrow. You carry on with your plans and come over when you have the time. Jiang Yue, it seems that my wife truly cares for me. Lu Meihua, enough of your nonsense. I must hang up now. With that, she ended the call. After all, every additional minute would incur extra charges, and she could not afford to waste money. Every penny counts. She must be frugal. It wouldn't be appropriate to ask Jiang Yue for money, especially since they are not yet married. The following morning, Jiang Yue rode his motorcycle to Wang Liang's home. A journey of approximately an hour and a half, which would take at least 3 to 4 hours on foot. Upon arriving at Wang Liang's residence, he noted that it was among the poorest in the village, a humble abode made of mud that had clearly seen better days. Nowadays, very few earthen houses remained in the village as most had been replaced by brick and tile constructions. Such living conditions were looked down upon by the villagers. Chapter 103. Taking Wang Liang out to see, Wang Liang was already waiting at the door as Jiang Yue emerged from the car, carrying 2 boxes of milk, a bag of apples, and several pounds of candy. Old Yue, you've come. Why bring all these things? Wang Liang exclaimed, his spirits lifted upon seeing Jiang Yue. It would be impolite to visit your home without a gift. Where are your parents? Wang Liang took the items from Jiang Yue. My mother is in the kitchen preparing dinner, and my father is working in the fields. He'll be back shortly. You should go inside and make yourself comfortable. As they entered the house, Wang Liang's mother beamed at the sight of Jiang Yue. Ah, Xiao Yu has come. Look at you. You've grown taller and look more spirited than ever. In their school days, Jiang Yue often visited Wang Liang's home, and it always brought joy to Wang Liang's mother to see her son's dearest friend. Andy, I'm here. It's been years since I've tasted your cooking. I've truly missed it. Then today, I'll prepare some of my signature dishes for you. You two chat while I get dinner ready. Wang Liang's mother intended to treat Jiang Yue generously, as her family owed a substantial amount of money. If it hadn't been for Xiao Jiang lending her son 3,000 yuan last time, she would have been at a loss about how to manage. She felt deeply remorseful for her frail health, which had burdened her husband and son, causing them endless worry. Old Liang, is Annie feeling better now? Wang Liang nodded. The illness has subsided, but the doctor advised my mother to avoid heavy labor in the future. If she overexerts herself again, it could lead to further complications. She must rest at home now. My father and I handle the field work, while my younger siblings help with cooking when they return. It's only because you're visiting today that my mother has decided to cook. Annie always prepares delicious meals whenever I come over. Now that she has recovered, your family can finally enjoy some peace, Jiang Yue remarked, observing the dilapidated state of Wang Liang's home. Old Liang, given your circumstances, perhaps you should consider renovating the house when you have the time? It is indeed time for some repairs. My parents have mentioned it as well. But as you can see, we both work laborious jobs. After covering our daily expenses, it's a challenge to save any money at all. Renovating the house will have to be a gradual process. Wang Liang longed to build a proper home for his family. Yet his current earnings only suffice for their day-to-day needs. He had no idea when he would accumulate enough funds for construction, especially with the burden of several tens of thousands of yuan in debt looming over them. The thought of their financial obligations weighed heavily on his heart, leaving him uncertain about how to endure. Old Liang, I have a bit of money. Take it and use it for now. You can repay me when you're able. No way. I haven't even returned the 3,000 yuan I borrowed last time. If you lend me more, I'll never be able to settle my debts with you. My family isn't in a rush to repay right now, so I can manage. I truly appreciate your kindness, but I cannot accept your money. Wang Liang understood that Jiang Yue was a good person, treating both him and his parents with kindness. However, he felt he could not continually impose on him. As earning money is no easy feat, no one's wealth comes effortlessly. While he might assist him once or twice, it would be unreasonable to rely on him indefinitely. Old Liang, I am well aware of your circumstances, so do not feel the need to be overly polite. We are brothers. Is it appropriate for you to stand on ceremony with me? It is not that I wish to be distant. I genuinely feel guilty. I cannot always take advantage of you. I cannot simply depend on you whenever I encounter a problem. If that were the case, you would be utterly exhausted. Wang Liang had always been of such a disposition. He would not trouble others unless absolutely necessary. Life is challenging for everyone. When someone offers assistance, it is a matter of goodwill, and when they cannot, it is their prerogative. One cannot always rely on others without striving for personal strength, lest they become a burden to those around them. Very well. I understand your character. If you truly feel unable to accept, then do not. I wish to help you. But Wang Liang was unwilling, and he did not press the matter further. At lunch, Wang Liang's mother prepared several dishes: braised fish, potato slices, stir-fried cucumbers, braised pork, and a tomato and egg soup. Auntie, your cooking is always delightful. Well, as long as you enjoy it, you can come back for more anytime. Wang Liang's mother's culinary skills were renowned, surpassing even those of local restaurants. I shall make it a point to visit often. I hope you won't mind. How could I ever mind? I would be thrilled to have you over for dinner. Wang Liang's mother genuinely appreciated Jiang Yue, having seen him play with her son during their school days. Now that they had grown up, she still thought fondly of his family. Who wouldn't cherish such a wonderful child? Xiao Yu, I hear from Xiao Liang that you are currently working at home, gathering sea goods. It sounds quite profitable. You are indeed promising. Wang Liang's father praised Jiang Yue while sipping his soup. Uncle, you jest. I am merely scraping by. I hardly consider myself accomplished. There are many others who are far more successful than I. Xiao Yu, you are being modest. This is hardly what one would call a lack of success. Wang Liang's parents sincerely believed in Jiang Yue's potential. He was grounded, capable, and hardworking. The endeavor of gathering sea goods is indeed laborious. Uncle, I truly do not see myself as remarkable. I consider myself fortunate to earn a little from gathering sea goods. If luck were to abandon me, I might end the day with nothing. Wang Liang's parents nodded in agreement, recognizing that this young man remained humble and self-aware, not overestimating his abilities. Surely, he would achieve greatness in the future. I can now go fishing at sea. Old Liang, would you like to join me? On a lucky day, one could easily earn over 1,000 yuan. Jiang Yue thought it better to offer him a means of earning money than to lend him funds. After all, earning money would ultimately benefit him. I would like to join, but I lack experience. I am unsure if I can catch any fish. Upon hearing that one could earn over 1,000 yuan in a day, he felt genuinely tempted. Who wouldn't he want to earn extra money? His family still owed a significant amount, and without earning some money, when would they ever be able to repay it? Everyone starts from a place of inexperience and learns gradually. I have a friend who also enjoys fishing. I can take you along, and you will learn a great deal. Later, I can ask him to teach you, and you will be able to get the hang of it. Jiang Yue thought of Sun Shi, whose fishing experience surpassed his own. Although he had a methodical approach, he acknowledged that Sun Ji's expertise was beyond him. It would be more convenient for Sun Ji to instruct him, and he could compensate him for his efforts, alleviating any concerns about Sun Ji's willingness to teach. Will this be too much trouble? I wouldn't want to interfere with your plans. It would be unfortunate if this caused any delays. Wang Liang still harbored some reservations about relying on Lao Yu's friend for guidance, fearing it might disrupt his own commitments. No worries. My friend is quite easygoing. Just come along with me, and he will gladly teach you. Chapter 104. Three friends go fishing at sea. Jiang Yue had already made up his mind. He would first allow Wang Liang to accompany him to learn the ropes. Working outside was not a sustainable solution. One must possess a skill to earn a living. Xiao Yu, I must trouble you again. It is truly a blessing for our family that Xiao Liang has a friend like you. Wang Liang's father felt a surge of joy at Jiang Yue's kindness towards their family. His son lacked any remarkable abilities. Yet encountering a friend like Jiang Yue is indeed fortunate. Uncle, Liang and I are like brothers. If he faces difficulties, I will certainly lend a helping hand. If you continue to speak like this, it would feel rather distant. Wang Liang's parents were deeply moved by Jiang Yue's words. Over the years, their family had accumulated significant debt, and Wang Liang had not made many friends. People avoided them, fearing the possibility of borrowing money. They understood the harsh realities of life. When one is impoverished, others tend to look down upon them. Old you, how much does it cost to go out with the fishing boat for a day? I need to prepare. Jiang Yue remained silent. He could not feign ignorance. It was essential to clarify any uncertainties to prevent future embarrassment. The cost for a day at sea was 500 yuan. I understand you are currently short on funds. I will cover the cost for you for now, and you can repay me once you earn some money. All right. Wang Liang did not hesitate. He truly could not muster even 100 yuan at that moment. The 500 yuan fee for the fishing trip weighed heavily on his mind. What if he returned empty-handed, losing 500 yuan in a single day? Yet, this was also an opportunity. He did not wish to toil away his entire life. He yearned to earn more. Upon hearing the 500 yuan fee, Wang Liang's parents felt a wave of anxiety. What if he caught nothing? That would be a substantial loss. Nevertheless, they remained silent, choosing to trust their son. At 2 in the afternoon, Jiang Yue returned home. As soon as he left, Wang Liang's mother began to inquire. Liangzi, are you truly going out to sea? We are genuinely worried. What if you catch no fish? While Jiang Yue was present, she had refrained from asking, not wanting to embarrass him. After all, he was only trying to help. Mom, I am well aware of what I am doing. Since Xiaoyu is taking me fishing, I must learn diligently. To prove myself, I cannot spend my life as a laborer. He is helping me out of goodwill, and if I do not cherish this opportunity, how will he regard me in the future? Despite his own trepidation, he was eager to venture out and fish. The 500 yuan fee was indeed considerable for him at present, but if he succeeded in catching fish, he could recoup the cost.